team ban. Liquid's turn to ban. Dire team pick.
Behold the horn of madness.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid.
Axe.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Life stealer.
Liquid's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Lina.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Medusa.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Tinker!
Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team back. Seconds remaining.
Oh.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining.
Earth Spirit.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alchemist.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And lifestealer. Burning's most played carry is the grabbing that every game he can, even if it's ladder. So very clearly Liquid thinking.
Going back to the fact that because IG are on such strong hero player combinations, if Liquid beat them here, I feel IG's going to be pretty scared going into game 2 because they have, as you said, they've been allowed to get what it feels like they wanted to get into this game 1 with. Liquid with answer. The finishing pick as well, the Alchemist. No Miracle, he's a bit of a madman on whatever he gets his hands on, but Alchemist, if he gets out of control at the start, it's going to be very hard for IG to control it, isn't it? Especially when they're running Lina. So do you think, was the plan always to kind of have this Lina in the support position? Or do you think with IG they ever thought about putting him in the... Did anything from the lineup of Liquid cause them to move it away from mid?
I imagine the Medusa going mid is just going to be the better match. You can't really run the Alchemist. He's not going to farm as well against a Tinker as he is in this thing. More likely than just running him safe lane, they're looking to stack up a ton of going out whenever possible, setting up. Same for the Rubik. While you're roaming, whenever you're at a stack timing, make sure he's maybe going to be wants to be able to fall back into that jungle once he 6, level 7, has some points in acid with the gets an armlet up, that's when you can start to power.
Yeah, and Phoenix, of course. Recent buff, 7.04. It's getting better and better for the bird after quite a long period of time where, back last year's Epicenter where we was pinnacle of a Phoenix, and then it got knocked down really hard, but last update, extra GPM on one of the talents, and as you mentioned, the DS with the spirits, it can be pretty scary. But
5. It doubled. Yeah. It's a double damage on 5. The GPM is also really nice. You may consider it against like magic fire spirits. Either one.
Oh yeah, it's one of the two, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, they're both amazing. Is the thing. It's like you get to this level 15, you're like, oh, crap! I've got 2 of like the best level 15 talents. Which to start things off, we'll see what the plans as far as Liquid. They want to give some assistance to Matu, GHs at least. The big thing to point out is that Magnus not contesting the offlane, so Alchemist will have an untested free farm lane, Magnus looking to jungle farm it.
Mid lane we saw Baboka just try for a bit of an attempt on some Timberman, but off the mark there with the rolling boulder. Not really a surprise to see GH coming towards dead. Got to keep your eyes out on OPs. Checking before, and I think he had over 70% win rate with IG. This is almost certainly got to be one of the heaviest focuses for in the earlier stages of the game. Gets ahead, is able to kind of stall the game. Pretty nice. But as we keep saying, if the game goes on, the Alchemist and the Medusa are going to look at you and say, all right, we'll just keep farming these lanes, you keep pushing in. They'll just continue to get bigger and bigger as it scales on.
Yeah, this looks like a bit of a fight greed with greed kind of approach certainly from IG. Burning's queued up his first side mice. He almost always has been going for the minus on his safe lane life stealer, but not even opting for... Hey, there's no one in his lane. Neither team is going off lane. Both off laners are jungling. Mind Control didn't go Iron Talon. That's how he went to the field, but we'll see roams coming out from PH and both. But neither of these players pose major kill threats. They're more looking just to create some space and get scouting information. This is like, they're just kind of matching up against each other, trying to hopefully like get in, find the junglers, contest them. If you find a low HP, might find a kill, but realistically all 3 cores plus like junglers are just... They're looking to create attacks right now. No big moves to actually threaten the kill. Rubik's just gone top lane.
Yeah, and in terms of when the action does actually kick off, I mean, IG with their lineup, I mean, trying to make something happen with the RP, it feels like it's going to be hard this game. There's just so many ways that Liquid can counteract an initiation. We said we're going to have Axe with the Blink Cool. You've got a Supernova, a Stone Gaze to wire out. There's so many ways that Liquid can stop IG trying to fight. And it feels like in a game where you've got the better farmers essentially on Liquid, that's going to be an issue for IG.
Yeah, it can be. They're going to have to, when they initiate, burst down that target really quickly before a Stone Gaze can come in. But start to raise Supernova type saves. That's where the Infest Bomb's really nice, because typically, I mean, you think you're Slider Lifestealer. This, you don't have the Slider with the amp damage, but you've got a Magnus RP, you've maybe got an Earth Spirit with a Stun Silence. You roll in with an Infest Bomb. That first target will die very quick. There's not many heroes that can easily survive it, outside of perhaps off the Silence, and then you can Stone Gaze off. I think IG have the right idea where they can just play the farming game. If Lifestealer manages to scale pretty well, they are going to have to eventually address Alchemist and how fast he's farming, but they're still going to hit their Magnus Blink, their Lifestealer Midas Armlet timing before Alchemist has like a Radiance style boosted travel for.
Sure, and regarding the farm at the moment, of course, as we can last hits both safe laners, pretty much free farm entirely on the same level. Last hits mid lane. A bit of an edge for having the better time. That help giving out that. But certainly struggling in this matchup that for the most part has been one, and understandable of course, that laser making matters to get all the CS, even with the snakes.
Girls not having the Iron Talon has going to go for the Tranquil Boot, so we may see him actually go to lane. So in fact, he hasn't got the Iron Talon, suggests he wants get some early jungle levels and farm. Having some laning presence, perhaps that early smoke. Big. Now we'll just jungling it up. Greed is the game. Miracle in the safe lane. Armlet has the Soul Ring. Doesn't look like there's too many stacks because the jungle's being so actively used by the Axe. Downsides for Liquid have that super high power farming Alchemy. Fall back to the jungle.
I mean, is there a chance? Is it for sure going to be a power farm? Or is there a chance because he has sort of Solar Crest, Shadow Blade Sneak, and because you've got this? Or do you think that's unlikely?
Was the way he utilized a lot with Alchemist strats all the time out of Miracle. That kind of Solar Crest, Sanjin Yasha ability. I find it unlikely. I haven't seen an Alchemist played like that in a long, long time. And I feel the hero seems like his natural figure. So yeah, it's definitely viable, and it's the better build to have against the Lifesteal, having a Solar item that Lifesteal struggles to deal.
Bit of a go there. Blow off that. Right, and they will still hang around though.
Got boots down here though.
Really want to try and make something happen. Miracle, of course, yet to hit level 6. He's very close, but he isn't going to have that Chemical Rage regen to help him out if IG find an opening. Boca. 3 lines, and very aware that something is going on.
Yeah, he saw the Radiant Creeper was the one doing that little cycle, so he did see them there, but he doesn't know the Earth Spirit here.
He needs backup, and even if that came through, it's not going to be quick enough as Miracle surrounded, and IG find themselves first blood there.
At mid lane.
Get something in return here, closing the gap onto OP, moving in with the caller. TP will come through the spins. They're not going to be there. Can they actually keep OP alive? That's the question now. It's just Q. There's no sort of defensive play that you can offer to survive, help the Tinker survive. Quick, get themselves the kill in return. It up. Back. So very good for Liquid there. We talked about already how Matamama slightly struggling in the farm department, head to head against the Tinker. Both of them remain up a bit. Get that first blood on Miracle.
Gold going their way for the first blood, but Miracle, you can see kind of on the net worth hasn't been too much in terms of where he's at. You'd expect him to be top of the chart. He's an Alchemist in face like 3 situation, but ultimately kills on the Tinker, slowing down that boosted travel timing to me currently is maybe the bigger objective of this game. Slightly better. Burning with Midas Boot. Going to probably be letting his team. Okay, perhaps I could go for an Infesting to push out my lane and then TP somewhere if there's like a guaranteed kill, but alternatively he's got So he doesn't want to rotate too early, but he also does. He can't just sit here farming all day long. He is going to get out farmed by an Alchemist, so it's kind of that. Where's that critical point? For now, his teams are beaten.
Bottom lane, they're going to look for Miracle. He does have the armlet. Michael Rage is still on cooldown though, so IG, they've managed to take him down a second time on the safe lane of Liquid. Very nicely done as well. A few seconds, and if he had that Rage, maybe he would have had a bit of a better chance. Level armor. But as we're seeing, IG, a lot of focus down there, and absolutely worth it as well. Getting that Magnus involved, it's going to help impression if they can get that blink and such timing, and especially before some of these key members of Liquid get their 6, like a moment Kuroky still at level 3. If you're able to make things happen before such things as Supernova's a threat, that's going to be fantastic for this Lifestealer Magnus lineup.
Yeah, IG seem to have recognized that. Been down bottom for a game, and Kuro, very under-leveled support. His spells have long cooldowns. They also require, this hero requires a lot of level. Those spells to really start becoming powerful threats in the early game. And Kuro, good way out of this game. Hit by a ball.
TP across coming from the Timber Man, but measly helped back, by the Boka. Kuroky. He's trying to hide it out, but they have found him, and dive already used. Go down. Time of their lives down on that bottom lane. The top lane as well really is. Burning. They have safe lane. We're seeing Miracle receiving pressure. Burning a lot less so. Mind Control is up here with GH, but two of them, incredibly hard to catch a lockdown Burning. Going to be A-OK against just
where the Medusa TP bottom, so there's no real threat to life. When your opposing team's 2 main cores that are doing well and farming are both carriers, like Alchemist, Medusa, neither of which ganks you. Very free game as a life push. Very like he was farming behind the tower, playing super aggressive.
in the jungle here. Nice setup as they come in with the kickback, looking to bring down Matumba. He's out of mana. The backup though from Kuroky. Both Q won't quite have enough damage to bring him down.
Kind of approaching that point where supports by themselves can't kill the Alchemist and Medusa are very tanky, so they want to get those kills. They need the Lifestealer in first. They need the Tinker rotation. Tinker until he has the boot to travel is unlikely.
Top lane. Got the lane in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bothered by that armlet.
That did incredibly well for IG. To find a few kills on Alchemist to slow down his timing. He's not out farming all the carries like the Alchemist normally does with free farms, so I think all in all this is a dream start, and they're going to hit this Lifestealer armlet timing at a similar time to Magnus's play.
And yeah, talking about Blinks, Mind Control's just picked us up at the side shot. So they've got to make something happen here. If they can bring down Burning, oh, he messes up! Oh! He forgot to press Blink.
I don't think he has that. I mean, Bavoka's in the perfect spot to counter initiate. God.
I mean, maybe, but hey.
It doesn't look pretty, but I think that was for the best.
Okay.
He may not know it. It may take watching the replay for him to realize that's good that he messed up, but worked out.
He was just testing his Q button. Oh, oh no, he cancelled it. That's Mind Control. Is he going to be? Oh yeah, pause. It looks like there's an issue with the blink. I think his blink key is broken. Hey, look, that's what it looks like to me, gods. He can't seem to blink. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Because that, I mean, I don't know. He was by a lot of creeps Burning. If he got that initial blink in.
He doesn't have his armlet too, so it would have been like a.
Man.
I mean, the Rubik Infest does a bit of damage.
Does Burning realize?
Find out. Rubik will get like insta-stun silence.
Here we go. Mike gets the good call in there. We'll go in on Burning, but he gets the chance to raise the silence onto 2, and now the turnaround from IG. They'll take down 1. Mind Control will get out. Maybe we would have seen the same happen even if he got the first blink call.
Absolutely. That's the thing. If Rubik can follow it up with a telekinesis and a Fate Bolt for some extra damage to have the call, it's great. But Rubik gets insta-stunned, insta-silence. Rubik doesn't get spells on there. Problem. So without that, yeah. Boka, perfect map awareness in the right spot. He's well known for this Earth Spirit. Kind of under level 2, currently, but he's definitely achieved a lot. He's one who's been constantly moving around the map. He's ganks the bottom lane. He's been getting his team look at scouting information. He's got a couple more heroes. Gets nice lane. Blocks the roll.
Getting the setup. Baroka, he has got backup on the way, so Mind Control and Kuroky have to be a little bit careful. Silence, and then the RP. Oh my goodness, XXS. Not a lot of love for the Phoenix there as he brings him down. And yeah, in return, GH RPing the RP. XXS with the skewer back, but Mind Control's got the call. they will be able to take down the Magnus and find their favorable trade there. GH, at the end of the day, with the better RP.
Man, but fight gets like zero. Not the end of the world for IG, who still managed to push down that bottom tower. They're really starting to press forward now. Lifestealer's getting involved, so we see Burning come online.
We've got a replay here of the broken blink. As we see there,
China.
mind control. There we have it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Poor old mind control. But as we were saying, probably wouldn't have made it.
IG at this point are going to be the aggressors. They're versing a very greedy draft with Alchemist together. They've got the boots to travel, they've got the inset bombs, and they can start finding these pickoffs. Well and truly, they just start fighting. He doesn't want to farm anymore. Midas armor.
Fights like this.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Going to be impressive to see close to Miracle's Alchemist. Did obviously die a couple of times.
Hard to play this axe now for mind control because typically you get this blink dagger as your first item. You want to go around, start using smokes, find some kickoff. You've got 2 points that can't really do a whole lot with you. But Deuce and Alchemist both want to farm. Even your supports, Phoenix aren't really supports that pair up great with an axe in terms of damage output. GH pretends like a good stolen spell for some extra damage, like Shockwave, KingCharlie could, but you think axe blink ball, then you want to have like a follow-up. Sunstrike, some nice nukes coming out. There's little coming out with liquid parts of this axe.
Miracle holds the fire still. Throw the stun out onto Lina. Turns toward Burning. Burning! Rips down GH. And a Supernova Stone Gaze combo coming in from the back lines. But Tumberman, he's caught XXS. But will skewer away back in time. And holds back a second. So at the end of the day, that was a fight that GH looked to kick off there with the tele opening. Miracle wanted to join in, but Burning, he just walked in and he walked out. Got the kills.
The good, you can see where the Synergy and Liquid's draft is there with that Supernova Stone Gaze at mid. They came very close to getting a couple key kills on the Magnus especially, but they were just a little bit short. They lacked that extra bit of damage out. Their supports have some great teamfight presence. When you look at spells like Supernova, the Fire Spirits, the Sunray, but they have that good way to finish off the kills, which Liquid are kind of struggling for right now. They don't fight all that well though. Even with these big ultimates, like they have teamfight presence, they lack that teamfight damage until they get more farm. If they have Miracle with Radiance, Manta style Octarine to get big on this Alchemist before Liquid are ready to go.
XXS is queuing. And Midas for himself after the blink.
Yeah, they can play the greed game. It's not like a, yeah, Liquid's draft is greedy. Automatically lose. Good IG's draft like it's necessarily fall off. As much as Lifestealer not really a hero you want to always go late in the game with, he's got Empower this game. His vehicles, he won't get kited as badly because Tinker's going to ultimately probably have like a Blink Hex, so he can help control Alchemist stuff. He's got like the Magnus who's going to have all relay refreshes, so I think IG have to be too worried about ending this game fast despite there being an Alchemist mid. If anything, they can look at this game like we've actually slowed down the Alchemist farm enough that we can play at our own pace, a pace that suits IG.
Love to catch. Got eyes now until he's very close to the Blink Dagger. Mind Control with the initiation. Teeth coming through though. The spins weren't there. Mind Control. It nearly ends up going down to the tower here. They'll chase forward trying to find him. XXS goes forward with the Skewer and the Shockwave. Finds the kill. But Tumberman, he already used the Stone Gaze. He's now on the run out, but Provoker on the chase, and with Burning coming in from the sideline. But Tumberman now caught without the ultimate. He'll go down as well. And IG reacting to Liquid's attempt to make something happen on that top lane absolutely perfectly. I mean, Mind Control jumps in under the tower, but there just wasn't any follow-up.
One of those games where it feels like as much as you don't want to go greedy on your offlaner as well as your 2 cores, it's like what this blink timing comes and then you don't have great ways to use it. One of those things where often as like an axe in these games you want to go Vanguard first or something, take up, because you get the blink too fast and your team aren't ready to gank with the blink dagger, it doesn't offer a whole lot, and that's what it's like has happened for Liquid. They've got this blink, they're trying to make these smoke, but outside of perhaps committing like bringing the Deuce and Phoenix, which I guess is the idea, so you have those big ultimates, it's very hard to access by pick. Axe is kind of like the pick off pad hero, but you don't have any good gankers to go with it. You have team fighters, so but it kind of trying to team fight without the actual farm to back it up, like a Medusa with a Perseverance, phase boots, and all items like on. It's not going to offer.
Driving that pop gank attempt. About gank attempt. The man being eyed up by IG. Straight in they go, the four of them. Remember, Laguna Blade from Q. They bring down the Medusa. The second time. Gameplay 11 for 3. IG certainly seeming to keep strong control on this game.
Finding these stations, they've found like just the right amount. I talked about them fighting greed with greed, going for the Midases, having this very passive early game. They recognize that, okay, the first 10 minutes we've got everything we needed to with our kind of farming style. Now it's time to up the ante, go for these kills, put the pressure on. Don't let Medusa hit her item timing. As long as one of the cores of Liquid getting shut down, you're in a pretty good spot. Alchemist, yeah, he's starting to pull ahead, but Medusa stage. Alternatively, if you're killing the Alchemist while Medusa gets a bit of farm, you're okay with that as well. But IG are farming across cores, they're finding kills on one of the key Liquid heroes, and it doesn't feel like Alchemist can carry this game. You need both Alchemist and Medusa.
Radiant structures are fortified. We'll take that. Radiant's top tower.
Deso, he's partway to his Assault Cuirass, close to halfway there. He can take Roshan fairly soon. IG are doing a very good job of making sure they secure objectives and not just play this greedy style with Liquid.
Now starting breakaway. Burning definitely.
In an Alchemist game, you want to be ahead probably 5 or 10 minutes ago. Too late for the Alchemist to start pulling ahead. He's probably going to start pulling ahead even more unless he gets ganked a bit. Or maybe if IG like take Roshan's racks, that's where you start getting cash, but
Is under attack.
it's not a concern. Like that's not a lead at all. He needs to be like 5k net worth lifesteal to be able to fight the lifesteal. Now there's such good lockdown and control in the fight. There's Earth Spirit, the Magnus, stuff like the open wounds, tough for Mirror. Perhaps the Mantle will help a little bit, getting out of some of those spells like the open. And then once you finally feel like you're tanky enough and found enough to fight the lifesteal, well then there's a Tinker to worry about. He's going to have an Aghanim Scepter, so hitting laser on you and all your Mantle illusions, or teammates, like you just get wrecked by this daily laser.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Tower for IG. Bottom at the same. Getting around the pip.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That should help.
Do you think is it just too risky really to look for Roshan whilst our enemies are alive? And they'll smoke up. Surely this is going to be a smoke and a kill attempt.
Pick then Roche. If you go into Roche, you're kind of setting yourselves up to. You feel like you're doing better. You're finding kills, you're taking objectives. I think IG recognize that they're in the advantageous position. Putting yourself in the Roshan pit against Stone Gaze and Supernova is a good way to kind of throw that lead. So they'll play it safe. Just go for the pick off, go for the key kill, and they find it.
Yeah, Boca goes for the blind boulder smash. Won't be able to hit it off. The rest of his teammates.
Could still theoretically Roche now. They see Alchemist bottom. They likely know he's down there as well as multiple is out, but still, again, it's slightly risky. Bottom shows himself. He kind of goes missing. I think ideally they want to get themselves. Otherwise, they're gonna have to position. And if not to pick off, then at least get Tinker's acceptable. No real good catch for the Tinker. Where this fourth pick Tinker right when they saw Medusa effective as well. It's not just one of OP's best heroes. This the game as a good counter pick for the Medusa in the mid lane against a lineup that really struggles to find the Tinker, hit him off. And as mentioned, once he gets his accepted, they are in the Roshan pit, so you're likely to come and lay down some march should any kind of a test happen. You see Miracle bottom, and I think without Alchemist there, they should.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as you said, who has this great Roshan team? Could be any use of them not. There's also the chance not want to. They respect how I.
If you have no vision around there, they have good vision around there. Even, I don't think they saw them go into the pit. It's to like the north. south. If you go in kind of blind into IG's war there, and they even have a sentry, the IG's going to get the jump on. So much of this game comes down to whether the Axe can initiate before the Magnus or the Earth. Lifestealer and Festbomb will instant hero. If that happens to like a core hero, the fight is blocked. They want to try to get the Axe jump onto an Earth Spirit or someone before they get jumped.
Really some games as well that are kind of rare for Liquid, but really struggle to hit it off in the farm. I mean, the farm nearly being matched by Mind Control's Axe, and Mind Control himself, he's been having a tough time finding kills. Granted, he's been doing a lot of farming himself in the jungle. But this Medusa's still not in the position it is, and it feels like this game, a lot of weight is on Miracle. He has got the farm, he is hitting the timings now on the Alchemist. They need him to game. They need him to buy the space and create the time that Liquid.
Skipping waves here, knowing that there's push coming mid.
Got a movement speed.
As much as possible. Probably assume. And IG were ready to go. If you don't make that play there where you wave, they take the tier 3 tower with Rage. It's this casual slow siege. You go way back to like TI2 era. We've got the Chinese teams with Lifestealer back then. You go on the high ground, you Rage. Rage is a second away from wearing off, you back off. It's just slow, steady. There's no real counterplay unless you've got a good KDP initiation. Even then, it's a Lifesteal with an Aegis. So if you waste like a big ultimate on that, like an Axe, or even your Axe goes in to call a Lifestealer, Axe is going to die. And best case scenario, you take an Aegis and you've lost like 2 or 3. Slow, steady siege coming. This time the creep wave has not been skipped, and IG are ready for round 2 at the tower.
They've got good high ground potential. At the same time, Liquid do have ways to counteract it. Mind Control will jump in, start to bring Burning back.
Gonna waste the rage. That's a good play from Mind Control. The second he rages, he just wants to hit the tower for 2 seconds, then back off, and he makes sure that Burning doesn't get any damage on the tower, because you don't do anything to respond, he will slowly take your base and push IG back a little bit.
They are. Want to try and catch IG before they go for that next high ground push. Again, just on the sidelines, just to my man. Mind Control. Now for the base.
Tough. Can you really catch like an Earth Spirit or a Magnus by controlling heroes?
It's all about Mind Control's cool. Here's their initiation. Perfectly.
Hero in the front is gonna with the sentry.
They see it. Find that jump. Back in. Burning back on towards the tower. Tower down. Burning looking towards Miracle. There's the jump. Gets one. It will catch the other, but immediately coming into the middle with the supernova, and that will cause IG to spread. The Stone Gaze is out as well. Meaning that IG have got to seriously think about fighting back into this one. Now that the ults are down, maybe, but they've lost an Earth Spirit. Burning will turn towards Kuroki, but immediately out with the dive. Miracle again, just cutting the creep, trying to destroy this push. Green RP, used there with a follow-up stun. The Laguna Blade that slashes from Birmingham as he rips him down.
Nice attempt. Like IG were so good at responding to that. The second they saw that dive in with the Scourge Supernova to the middle 5 heroes, knowing that the Stone Gaze would protect them, and IG didn't try and kill it. They just split. They 5-man ran away from the egg and left the Earth Spirit to die, but they even killed the Axe before Earth Spirit even went down. Axe was dead. Miracle came close to getting the Tinker, but once Tinker TP home, healed himself up. Not looking good for it.
Of the Aegis. And as we did see, we saw the effectiveness of cutting the creep. The first creep wave coming in close that fight. They did slow down there. See, Mind Control's in again with the core, trying to rip Burning away from the racks whilst he's raged up. Doing their best to slow it. They don't want to buy back, it looks like, on Miracle. They want to wait that 20 seconds, and if Liquid, they make it. Except that this Rax is gone.
Probably
at least the melee, at least.
Yeah, keep up the Rax rather than the out buy. But use the out buyback, he dies again, it's game over. Even if he doesn't die again, it slows down his off-screen timing by such a big margin that it's not better off you lose a Rax. Like, losing 1 melee Rax is not a massive problem for a lineup with a mid and an out. They can play down a melee Rax. They were going to lose their shrines anyways once that's down, so we'll IG regroup, take down some of these shrines a bit, wait for the next Roshan before going to the high ground push. Very kind of methodical play coming out gaming team. Liquid are going to have to get whatever items they can get as soon as possible. Medusa only now has evasion. Yasha to go with it. Matu, highlighted, has really struggled to find farm this game. Not being a very mobile hero. That's where Axel's actually managed to get farm. He can like push out lanes, has the blink, kind of escape any route. Very slow, sluggish, not very mobile, and if caught out, you're kind of just dead. Even with the Stone Gaze TP kind of play, there's enough disables. Don't really have the ability to farm places on the map.
It's certainly, it feels like a lot of elements of not kicked it off this game. I mean, it also Loki's just struggled to find levels on this one. Quite far behind. That level 1 super. Still just level 8 at 28. Little slow for this team.
Burning gets a heart now, so retain key.
Forward on the max XS sees them, he'll only get 2. He won't get G8. And now G8 comes back in. Doesn't matter, God.
Miracle now could be in trouble himself. Doesn't really want to fight with the Stone Gaze. He might though. They're going to have to kind of turn tail and run away from that for now.
They will catch the Earth Spirit up on the high ground. Enough burning still pretty much our OP and XXS. They're ready for another fight.
Burning skills up with the heart regen, then he's back in. He'll start working on his bottom lane. And the empower damage is buffed up even further by this heart of stress. You can see that. There's no real good response to Burning at this stage of the game. How fast he's
Burning down a little bit. Burning will turn straight towards a Miracle. Manta, there's a concoction onto Burning. Talan just doing damage and Burning that Lincoln phase at the moment on his good.
There's like 50 damage of right click from Medusa onto the Lifestealer with all his armor, and he's got, yeah. Good luck bringing down Burning.
How do you...
He gets the free evasion at level 20 as well with his talent, I imagine. Motion Seed is kind of nice, but 15 evasion against Alchemist. Go. Gonna increase his active HP even. He is close to that 6 point. He's going Butterfly as his final item. At least he's queued it up for now. I think he recognizes evasion's going to be super valuable. How do you farm an MKB through this Medusa has no items whatsoever. Alchemist can theoretically farm an evasion piercing item, but you're an Alchemist. You don't want to. Shivers, then you start pulling Aghanim Scepters perhaps. Maybe you get an AC in there, an Abyssal. Is very hard to counter lineup with this.
Well, I mean, as we kind of see, his best bet at this moment really is to make sure these fights don't happen around the... And they're hunting for him. But I mean, they could...
Being like itemized for like Shadow Blade on Magnet, like catch and pick off items. Find him. Catch him immediately, they'll go for the shrine instead. Low here on that top lane. There in time.
In this game, I think a lot of people wouldn't have expected IG to give game 1 at... I mean, it's the first game at LAN. Can be a bit... IG, yeah.
The hard thing for a liquid draft like this is they probably theory crafted that this is like a good counter to what Chinese teams are. Lifestealer, you've got this team fight with Medusa, Stone Gaze with the Supernova. Phoenix is good against it.
Can they kill Burning? They've got 4 heroes here surrounding him. The 8 will kind of tentatively lift him up, but the rest of them say, no, we can't kill the Lifestealer. We've got to go for the rest. They'll jump in on the back line, and XXS falling low, but he uses himself up. They kill the action return. Will RP the Medusa, but XXS does end up going down. GH, again with the stolen RP, able to slow Burning down a little bit. He's raised up, they just don't have the damage to go for it. Miracle on the back lines, trying to cut across, was able to get a second. He'll look towards Burning. Will continue to chase this down, but he cannot go for it, especially level 20. Did go for that evasion talent. There is just no way they can cut through that Lifestealer. Even if there's 5 of their heroes and 1 of the Lifestealer, I still question how, or if they can kill him.
He walked into 4 and they ignored him and ratcheted him. The Magnet kind of says it all.
Trying to come in on Miracle here. The full force, the dispatch of this Alchemist. Miracle has got the backup of Broken Sunray. Can they keep the Alchemist alive? Looks like they will be able to. around, maybe seeing if they're to hold back IG. But as we're seeing, as unkillable Burning is, watching their Miracle, surrounded by the majority of IG, they quite kill him.
Main difference between the two, while both being kind of unkillable, is Burning a hell of a lot of damage. This Alchemist can do damage, it's just nowhere comparable to what the Lifestealers do. Has reached that 6-slot Alchemist at a reasonable-ish time, like you normally see around 28, 30 minutes. I mean, he still can progress item-wise, but these 6 items is normally around the 28 minutes, so he's a little bit slower, but it's less, not so much Miracle's timing those items, it's where the rest of his team's at in terms of arm, and where IG's at. IG is refarmed on both Lifestealer as well as Kinker. They've got map control, the Roche control, that Roche is about to reset the max timer. Probably doesn't matter for IG too much that it took.
God, look at this. Kind of, we're not doing great. I put the S and Y on Medusa.
Whatever seems cost-effective items you can buy at this point. I guess the Manta's like the one other. With all the buffs, I think he's just rating the item slightly above the Manta. And the Manta illusions die incredibly fast to like. Main benefit is get out of some spells.
Island. Stealth out of it. Does have backup from the team. Burning. Looking towards Matuma Man. Taking the chances for Stone Gaze. That will force Burning to back.
Still win for IG. That's Stone Gaze on cooldown. They can use that to secure themselves. They're going to smoke and actually win the fight, perhaps. Sure, there's a whole lot Liquid can do to win a team fight without both Stone Gaze and Super.
Blink out there, chasing down to both of them. He's got Burning inside him. First down for OP there, OP and all with the blink forward. OP only down the Phoenix. I mean, I'm looking at this game 2. What's the biggest issue, do you feel? Is there going to be here that we're not going to see let IG get their hands on it?
They may change some of their bans to like deny burning the Lifestealer, for example, but I think this is very much like the theory crafted draft. Probably it's the kind of draft you can't really practice. Perhaps they've maybe had some string practice against some of the Chinese teams, but like to me it feels like a draft that was heavily theory crafted, but maybe tested and practiced as much. Stop this Roche from happening, they may kind of salvage this game or at least give themselves a chance.
Burning in onto Matuma Man. Matuma Man pulling though, has to back. Miracle on the front lines, trying to kind of pull IG away from Liquid themselves. Acting as a distraction. I mean, he's toggling around. Burning's back into the pit. They'll try and do something there with the Sun Ray, but isn't going to happen as IG take Aegis on the Lifestealer.
That Raider look to avoid down another lane. Tinker side lane's pushed out a bit. A lot harder for the Alchemist to get that annoying play at this stage to catch an IG side, and bottom lane is where IG are going to be.
Have all the ultimate.
Still just level in Supernova, but it doesn't seem to have mattered so much anymore. In the egg, like dying or anything, it's just it's always been paired up with this gaze. So regardless of what stun duration increases, leveling it up.
He's got a complete.
I have this. I could drop his face theoretically. Always, I mean, be damn hard right now.
We called XXS with the RP only onto 1 though. A lot of chances. There's Miracle actually on the backlines already with the BKB trying to bring down OP, and in fact with Liquid they do they can. They'll take him down. But Tumble with the Stone Gaze forcing IG to back. They've actually caught XXS on the sidelines as well, who yields himself up. Burning's going to try and do his best to get them off XXS, and they will. He'll allow XXS to blink out. Miracle gets bursted, will buy back. OP to zap down the bird.
I think a good time to Tinker buyback there. You know this is like the fight where you're taking racks, you're hunting at the buyback. Tinker, they just use their ultimate, so it's less about like using your buyback to force a rack, but more about knowing that you can fight with those big ultimates down and then together bring you down.
Back in. Bursting them down, jumps forward again for round 2 and brings down mind control. Buyback on the axe. IG melee racks, Burning sticking around for the bonus as he well.
Stick around in this game knowing that things can turn with one good fight and just picking up an item or two.
Is there any accident? That is what he's going for now. Who can he give this to?
GH on the
I'm thinking
It's
GH
either
as well.
that or I mean, the Phoenix save is kind of nice because you can put a teammate in the egg and keep the line.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
one of the two.
You get what GH kind of his spells. It's going to be very nice for high ground.
Right. Magnus has struggled to kind of cover his RP, but I think more testament to GH and how on point he has been with timing of his RP skills.
And if he gets if he gets given the Aghanim power, suddenly Medusa got damage. You know what I mean with that aura?
Bad often.
Having that burning tower. Still has that Aegis.
Heart will get him back up so he can get that he takes a big chunk of damage. Sit around, wait for that regen to kick in, and then pelt away on this tier 3 tower once again. There is a glyph to protect it, but you've got to engage if you're looking.
Burning away. Careful how close they get. They know that that Magnus is good for an RP potential. Will once again be forced. R for IG.
Just 1 minute left on the Aegis, so that will continue past the tower. I think it's the one that needs to be the most careful with that buyback though.
Back onto burning. Concoction. They look to try and get it off, but
Miracle.
does get skewered back. Stuns himself. OP first and the rearm ready for round 2. Bringing him down low. Michael comes in though to protect Miracle with the call onto Tinker. They'll bring down OP, and of course this is a man that's going to be dead for a long time as buyback almost certainly still on cooldown from that engagement down on the bottom lane earlier. He's out for a full second. And IG forced back, so that's only going to be 90 seconds. IG unlikely try and make a high happen. Map slow does open back up for Aghanim's house. Just a few hundred away from point booster.
That from this bot farm and goes with ports. It's unlikely to be accessed.
Surely it goes Ruby. And with GH, just as you saying, like
That's it.
that man's
you do it based on merit, not based on
absolutely. You do it on how well your
credentials.
teammates are playing.
Yeah. Hugging Kuro.
Or is it? Gives it to Kuro.
What's
I
the
mean,
X save?
the boss. You know what I mean? You got to please the boss.
Dire structures are fortified.
You get that Medusa or Alchemist in the egg and save their life. It's definitely a game-winning kind of thing. Similarly, a Rubik with an X. Fight-winning.
It can be a game-losing thing if you get someone in to kill both.
Yes.
So we'll see which way it goes around here. With the set the tower, try and find some burning. Oh my goodness! There's the up, but GH! This man, give that man an ag. Comes in with the stolen RP. Out they come with the supernova, but there's the second RP again from XXS into the 3-man light stroke. But they brought down Bernie. Liquid are somehow doing okay in this fight, and I've got to say it's this GA. He's hit more RPs than this Magnus has this game, but it doesn't matter, yeah. OP just cleaning up as he comes forward. Mind control isn't going to be able to hit the call. They'll get Matuma man out. DH because he's trying to escape. There's going to be the jump forward. It's low on mana. If he had a bit of it, he would have turned around and gone for the kill. Oh, Mind Control's actually come in and actually gets the dunk down onto the Magnus. So Mind Control sacrificed himself there to bring down XXS. And again, when Liquid are kind of behind, well, I say kind of, they are, 2 sets of racks down. Kill trades like that work out because you've got the buyback. Magnus hasn't for 60. Again, you're creating more time where IG are going to be unable to close the game out.
It's like a time for Medusa kind of game. Like at this point, Alka's there. He's 6-slotted. He's not getting any more farm, but Medusa one that needs to get.
I mean, we saw pretty much 3 kind of flashy RPs. The first one there from XXS catches 3, but DH just straight in. to hold them back.
Over with it. They actually managed to have the damage to kill off Burning. That was impressive.
Straight in again. We'll have this follow piece. Liquid is able to oust long enough to get trades in return. OP, of course, still burst damage there.
Still a concern, like, that wasn't the long-term goal. Like, where are you headed with this? You look at IG, they've got a refresh on Magnus, so their late game is very impressive. Earth Spirit got like 10k net worth, same for Lina. All the supports are farmed on the Dire side. But I still feel like they're going to have some scaling issues right now. Like, they're slightly come out on top of that fight, they hold on, but they took it 20 seconds without Alchemist. He actually does not have buyback right now. Yeah, another rack. Careful. No Stone Gaze now. That's actually a really big problem. Losing Stone Gaze means you don't have that.
Get mega hit. That range reaction is then they can look after. Miracle will be back in a couple of seconds here. Jump in, bring them back, but XXS is in there with the RP. Supernova comes out. They have managed to hold GH back with the stun. If he gets in, they could clean up, and in fact, it looks like they're doing it anyway. Miracle heading forward. Taking down Q. There's GH again with the RP to control Burning. Oh, he also got OP in as well.
Burning's still fighting though.
I mean, Burning's turning, and this lifesteal is bringing him right back up. Miracle with the stun to hold back the Earth Spirit. Miracle going for, really wants to try and find that lifestealer kill. Can he actually do it? He's got to back up with Earth Spirit, comes in for the cover. XXS will be the new target. Skewers away. Do they have detection? And I think the answer is no, not on those two. Not on the front line, so XXS get away with his life. Again, I mean, gee. Really did. He did have to buy back for that defense. RPs, I really feel the game would have been over 10 minutes if he hadn't been hitting.
So on point. Like, there's Magnus with his cast times. It's actually, if Rubik is perfect with his spell steal, it's impossible to stop him stealing that RP. And every single time he's instant on it. He could try look to use Empower on himself or Shockwave after it, but always right away has it. They killed the egg. That's the first fight where I feel they've actually managed to get the egg. He got the egg with the axe inside too. Double. That was the double kill. That was really nicely done by Q. And that was something that was kind of mentioned when the Lina pick came up by the panelists, that Soul's actually not bad at dealing with that egg. So seeing it as kind of a pseudo solution from a support hero at that. So
got to give credit as well to yes. Got the Jade's got the RP onto both Burning. That 3-man boulder smash. They couldn't. So close to.
Very well. Even at the end there, when he kicks Burning out just to help him retreat, like he's doing every little thing to help the cause. Hero with the boulder smash, and it looks like IG.
They're a little scared.
We know those ultimate up. The team fight is back for Liquid. Machu's got Butterfly and a Blink. He can position very well for his Stone Gaze with this Blink dagger.
He's coming back into it. Really saw him struggling at the start. You know, he was on the same net worth as this axe. Now he's doubling mind control. So he focused, buckled down, kept his head in the game. And now, Butterfly and Blink, he's a big threat in these.
Against the range, the Alchemist can cause problems. Does have the MKB to deal with Butterfly, but the item stats and helps elsewhere. The problem is, the longer you stand if you're Liquid, bottom lane's Liquid, top lane's gonna at some point. Otherwise, that range racks on top, your tier 4 towers are gonna start getting chipped away. I wouldn't even mind seeing like Tinker TP bottom, push out. He TP's top. He has that idea in mind. Push out these like Kuro. Oh, he managed the egg. I think he went for the egg, but actually he doesn't want an egg. He's got the -20 respawn time. He respawns very quickly. Looks like he was out of something.
Trying to pull them away from it. In fact, he has to be a little bit careful. Can't burst it down low. Pops the BKB, Burning with the rage though. We're going to find mind control charge for the Blink. Won't catch anyone. Back into the bit.
Give Tinker the Aegis this time. That felt like something they would have wanted to happen last time. Burning, as tanky as he is, very hard to kill, has a lot of protection from his team. Tinker, if he ever gets there on top of it, Tinker, he's just dead. So giving the Aegis seems like a good way to move forward with this game. Item slot limitation. Bloodthorn has last final item. Does have the cheese. What Liquid can do if they can hold once more. Tough odds. They have got some buybacks. Theirs, they won't have that GH group.
You got is this going to go to himself, or do you think?
Better on Medusa in some ways. Miracle more like the front line range.
Front line attack, he's been ripped straight into this, but all they have managed to pull the rest of IG away from Burning. Though Burning on the front line, of course, doesn't have that Aegis. They get so big, he can't get it out. He's down.
They put them up so well. Isolate Burning, then they stun him up with the Stone Gaze, and able to, if he gets the cheese off there, perhaps IG can salvage it, but great initiation from Liquid. That's why Miracle being that frontline tank, his job is just run at the back line and keep them busy. He's very hard to kill, and the Medusa with the rest of the down Burning there.
Radiant's middle tower.
God, is he going to win? Oh. Careful. But as you said, this absolutely makes.
Important right click and carry at this point. 5 balls possible is beat up another ag. Where this one goes. You talk about GH the Rubik, everyone at this point, but maybe you give it to Medusa for stats. Medusa and ag, give her a moonshot, give her everything. It's all about the Medusa.
So I still feel for GH though. Line up that good up Aghanim's. One day miracle.
What do I need to do?
I mean, at the same time, it could be like, well, I get RP every time. Axe doesn't do anything for that, so it's wasted. Because he's literally just looking for the RP, so maybe that's what it is. He's not really wanting to steal anything else.
The other...
Oh, here we go. Miracle. In a lot of trouble. Pots the BKB, not in a lot of trouble. He's out. Nice try, IG. Try again. I've got French this time.
Yeah. Go for an RP there. You've got double RP, using it for... Burning was maybe far away or something. Settle down and have another go with this Aegis. They've still got 2 minutes, so it's not like they're a major time or anything. The last Mega Creeps is not game over, is the other thing, but still want to make sure you get one. It makes it a lot harder. Liquid have to then prioritize defending and pushing a lot more than you definitely want to get it, but the game will still go beyond Mega Creeps. And you've got to, at some point, you're going to have to fight them when they're.
And there we go, Miracle once again with the important backline of strategy that works. Time now with the message again. They get the grip and the Stone Gaze, but the RP comes through from XXS onto 3. Howard Burning starting to rip through them, but in comes the swoop from Kuroki with the Supernova. Who's he got him side in there? These spirits. But Tummerman, he kept the Tummerman, saved him from the second RP. Forward.
Didn't get the RP. I perhaps misclicked onto the life steal because he stole infect. And the life steal was on top of the Magnus when he went into the blink RP, so it was like the first time in the entire game. It's just like hard to like point out like, oh, he made a mistake, but it was not even a mistake. He stole an RP like 7 of 8 times.
He knows that the refresh is there. He's like, I won't steal the first one, I'll steal the second one. Here we go again, Burning straight forward. Mind control with the call to bring him back. Evasion just doing a lot for Burning, keeping him alive, allowing him to take down the range reps on the back line. Miracle round again. I mean, I guess they should be completely left alone on this front line. Will be taken down.
Miracles. Man slam, but that's kind of what his job has been. Keep the other 4 heroes distracted and allow the rest of Liquid to actually find kills, because Miracle like is kind of 1v. He's not expecting to get kills in those 1v3, 1v4 scenarios. He's just trying to stay alive and keep busy. Prevent his blink from going off. His Radiance is like the key thing. Tinker can't blink in to help Burning on the front lines to help Magnus.
Whoever money down. Carry out their jump in. Again, buyback this time. Boots who travels onto the front. The Megas are out. Towards Burning. We've got a follow-up. Don't get from the man, but if EIG, they're backing away. They will catch out the Lina. Hope for more, and maybe they can get him. Miracle used to chase down. We'll get Baboka, and Burning says, right, I'm out of this car. This is not going anywhere.
Baboka will save him if you need. Got that stone. Activate Remnant. called for. Actually, it's not cooldown.
Yeah, Burning. Got a bomb there. Oki's actually coming on the back lines, interestingly enough, and Liquid just turn and bring down the Tinker. Bit of an interesting position for Oki to find himself in. Burning. Heading back towards Miracle. KB so he can walk off the open wounds, and now Mind Control comes in. The Boka's still there. All's burning back. This as well onto Miracle, making sure that the Cocktail can't come out. Stuns himself. Burning turns towards the Alchemist, trying to walk it off with the Limit Cape and the Man Skull. XXS RP's nothing. Doesn't manage to catch the out.
Oh, we got the Yules though.
Oh, and indeed
Great
cancels the
place,
TP. They will almost certainly do indeed bring down Miracle, who does not have buyback. Out for 110 seconds. The rest of Liquid will get themselves back to safety. Chaos Timmerman was able to hurry out to the secret shop at the MKD. Oh, Miracle.
Right there, Miracle did a nice job expecting the RP coming in, dodges it to the north, but then XSX scouts him with the Shivers to set up the Yule's cancel. So great plays from both the cores there, and now without Miracle alive, worry for good space here. They will just kind of hug the tier 4s. The nice thing is you're not worried about having to defend racks anymore. You can just stand right by your tier 4s with the Medusa right from the way.
The sentry hit immediately with a call into a Stone Gate. This could be a good opening for them to go for. Magnus will use himself up, trying to survive, does still get the skewer back onto Matumberman. Follow through Boulder Smash with Revoker, allows it to kick out. But Matumberman with his own blink, forced up to the high ground, and Liquid will keep Matumberman alive. Fine time, said.
Fine time, but using the Stone Gaze again. Now they don't really have any good defense tools for 4 towers of their own burning.
Not enough as Liquid just start to melt. There'll be a buyback from the Matumberman, but IG tying up Dark the Fountain of Age. No buybacks on the rest of them. Matumberman stoned and out of the fountain. GG is called, and IG will finally end up closing the game. We kind of expected him to take on one from it. Whoever was going to back foot, holding on as well as they could. You know, Liquid.
Liquid's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to pick.
League's assassin.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Monkey King.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Lina. Liquids.
Keeper of the light.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquids turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Legion Commander.
Liquids turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Crystal Maiden.
Liquids turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
speak for the trees.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. Liquids turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Liquids turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Drow Ranger. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 5 seconds remaining. Spectre. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
They've gone for something different in this game. Drow Rangers, Nature's Prophet. You're doing this against a team that kind of just beat you down.
Prepare for battle.
Kind of one of the harder beatdowns we've seen that Liquid have received in a while, because Liquid have been looking hard.
With IG is then an unconventional draft. Lina merging King China, but see how these drop.
You know what I'm excited about, God. We have got the triple Arcanas. Pay to win, boys and girls. It will be confirmed if IG take... Legion? Oh, 4-man. I can't count. There's 4 Arcanas.
Oh.
We've got the MK. We've got 4.
CM has heard.
Yeah.
CM
Spectre Arcana confirmed. It's the missing piece. If IG win this game, Valve will release it after they won't really.
To battle.
Don't expect a Spectre Arcana. I'm for it. The Spectre Arcana. But 4 Arcanas. I mean, how do you beat that?
Yeah,
I mean, not with yeah.
we've got 0 on Liquid, so
With the non-Arcana strap.
better figure.
But yes, let's talk about this lineup from Liquid. So Drow, Nature's Prophet coming through. Look at the lanes that we've got coming out as well.
But,
Yeah.
NP mid is Llama.
The seeds of fortune. Death and good are linked.
Matu played. You get Drow War, see? At early levels of Dragon Slate.
I mean, as you were saying as well to me in the draft, does he play it more so in the safe lane, or is mid lane somewhere that he will take it if it feels the matchup?
Back it used to be.
Look at that, going straight in onto Miracle on the safe lane. That's going to be your first blood, and the DQ picks it up there with the last touch from CM. The Boker's out. Safety, and just 18 HP. Fine, but I mean, it's a scary lane. So running this aggressive with the Spectre, CM, and Monkey King. I mean, especially once they get that level 2, once that MK has the passive, it's going to be so hard for Liquid to do anything. They realize that already. Miracle straight down to the bottom. He does not want to have to deal with Monkey in his face.
I don't normally think Vector as an aggro trialing hero. It's kind of like the opposite. Right? Aggro trialing, they're probably alright. This is actually an okay hero to have against the Drow. Early level Drow does the hit card, Spectre fast with a King goes okay there. So yeah, they've made this aggro trialing work. Problem is their lanes have already been rotated, but Drow in the cuddle.
Jumping, doesn't get a connection on. Used to run away on his old little horse up top, mind control with the harassment onto Q. Down as low as possible, won't quite be able to finish. Yeah, back out of lane. I feel like I really want to be watching what Boker does this. We saw what he was able to do in game 1 on the Earth Spirit. We know he's this amazing roamer. I feel like as well one of the strongest that we've. Yeah, to give him the Monkey King, yeah, it could be pretty scary for Liquid. Top lane, burning. Down learn with the follow-up stun and the Fade Bolt. They actually finish him off there. This poor man's shield isn't going to save him. Mind Control will be able to find the kill. So gets himself out of the tower. It's not quite enough to bring him down. So Spectre left alone for a little bit as the CM did back away because of that harassment and the kill.
Some things where you're trying to like optimize your value for the mind take that game. Get back to his trying to. You can't die there. You've got to survive on that team. And get to your strong value of taking. He's down bottom, he wants
Gage is going to look for the body box. He's going to be able to find them, but the stun still connects. Mind Control comes in. There'll be a reaction from XSS. They've lost one. XXS, can he find Matu in return? No, he can't. With the Fairy Fire, Matumaman's back off to the high ground. Will survive. Do get themselves the second pick of the game, but bottom lane for Boker. Around with Miracle. Has still got the tree drum. Seconds and he can get himself back down, but Miracle's with the south. Be able to get away before he's able to get the primal spring off.
Has next got point.
Oh, is he not? Oh, sorry, yeah. Oh no, yeah, he's got the 1 point. Yeah, he's got the 1 point. Because you get it with the tree jump. Come on, God. Yeah.
I'm not a Monkey King player.
Oh, I
have
am God.
integrity.
Oh, I am. Bad one at that. A fraction of what it. Mind control again. We saw him bringing down Burning on the top lane. He's coming straight onto the bottom lane looking for a bit of fun. Trying to line up the stun. Will hit it. In fact, they should be able to get him down again. Mind control this time will pay with his life. But they are certainly doing their best to control the Burning, and understandably so. We saw in game 1, Burning had absolute free farm at the start. Of course, rise from game 1 was insane. So Liquid, they've changed the priorities around, and they're doing their best to stop the safe.
Kind of strange because it started off as IG, sent Vector, shut down the Drow, but like once first couple minutes by then it turned, okay, we're going to expect to find a farm it. Now it's proved quite difficult. Has got some get it like
Right, mind control. Go in. Be a little careful because still and that gold staff is there.
it's already justified itself. Isn't that pseudo like they're invisible? Time to rock that.
Mind control comes in. And cuts the tree down, holds the Monkey King back for a little bit. So back off to safety.
Top lanes. Get pressure a little bit. Yes, nature's light and night. Talisman. Now we see the nature.
This one, to the man, gonna play around with it. Summons in the Nature's Wrath. The bounce is there, straight through the head of the CM. Rips her down at the same time. Bottom lane, mind control with the opening onto Vivoka. Takes down one. Burning will find GH in return. 5. Bottom.
Need for this now.
That was Kuroki coming around from the side. Looks like Excess will be punished for his group. 3 for Liquid. Already looking to much better start in game.
Faceless. That ultimate. Bottom, then even top.
The Monkey goes straight onto GH with the Primal Spring. He's got to be careful. Ooh, he'll take the kill on the way out.
One creep on the tower, but he aggro in and not worth it at all. The IG mid lane. Down bottom.
Stick charges, turns around with a quick stun. Enough to keep him alive. It's mind control back to what?
Burning can do his thing.
Oh, look at this again. Monkey King strikes again. Finds the Timberman. Doesn't look like it is. He jumps out the trees. They know where he is, but it's the only thing they can do. Maturaman's out of mana. There's no way that he can hunt Sprout. Get himself out. Kill doesn't occur.
Drow at top, the nature
Dire's middle
very
tower
easy
is
to up.
attacked.
Vector. That level 6 fairly soon.
Oh, if you want that rune, you ain't having it. But OT says, I want your life. Light strike array into the kill. It's up. Gets himself a diagram. Doesn't matter the kill. Time mind control. Turned up with the wraparound. Boka will be punished. Get a bit more space down on the bottom.
Fighting a lot of brawling. Coming out on top with the better trade. Lemon. His early game fighting out of phase. Oh. Drums that look like this time's been made a lot cheaper and this is cost effective.
Warriors of the wood. And should help.
with the horn. Go for.
Oh,
Looks like
GH.
GH, yeah. Straight into their own jungle. GH was trying to take down and harass back the CM. The burning's there.
This will come in handy.
Kill
Radiant's bottom
the
tower
ideal with
is
the
under
idea with
attack.
the possible and go farm while it's on. As even start accumulating those urgent charges, pick some extra damage output for gank.
Oh. Tried to get the block off there with the Shroud. Okay. Jumping onto the Timberman. Miracle's there as well. Holds them back with the stun. Tries to get onto the tree. In fact, turns into the tree. Oh, he's been done! No, the Timberman walks round. He can't see him to right-click him. They lose the Nature's Prophet. IG.
I don't know how much that matters. Like, I'm not a Monkey King player. I can't really say whether
I mean,
that was, like,
basically what
the
I
hell out
think
of
he did because the man was kind of clicking around the tree line trying to get round.
they lost aggro kind of.
And because he didn't click on it, dove for it, his hero was trying to walk past it, and it was like, hang on, there shouldn't be a tree here. And then the Monkey King's like, I'm not a tree. I'm a killing machine. IG. As well.
So much fun when you see new heroes from the cap.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
It's adding a nice little flavor.
Radiant's
Not fun for Lick. Fun for us.
Fun when the GH starts playing it. All the people who play Ricky and Bounty Hunter, like MNT, I'm sure are so happy. Captain Folk. Just like another alternative roaming hero.
Oh, I want to see the Jarrett.
I feel like
That's one of the...
first one to play in competitive.
that was MNT.
Oh, that was MNT,
MNT
yeah,
was
you're
that was an elimination.
A hero that could suit him very well. I'm seeing it here with players like Famoga.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly the same kind of play. Now, phase boots up.
I'll find an opening on tape.
Horns up soon, and that's where I need to be very strong.
They could look. They're looking to hold it. They could. Decides to just let.
Hell. Okay. Defend this one too. Is out of mana.
Top lane's going to target. There you go. Morris Miracle has been surrounded. Go. Wow.
Charges two, burning two. For ganking for himself while he farms. Liquid do want to keep applying pressure. Was that was Monkey King down? That's like 70 seconds.
Radiant's
Try and push
middle
the tower.
is under
Rhubarb
attack.
takes him. Got this very game. They just drums. Drow hit fairly early game. Like this is.
The build from the Tim. I guess it's going to be.
Maelstrom's good. Theoretically, go back for a Midas as well.
Dire's middle tower is under
Maelstrom. Back. Dagger for Spectre. Okay, but that's where Spectre Horn.
Straight onto the back line, looks for the three-man stun, will take down the with the life strike into the burst down mind control, jumping across. They've got the vision on the Timberman. Do they have the stun? They don't have anything available. As the Sprout as well blocked XXF, getting in range. The Timberman gets out. Fine 2 for 1, but they are losing burn.
Burning is still favor like IG. It's during their downtime. Like they're meant to be have Horn, but they managed to. Very similar to game 1 where Burning was the life stealer. He just baits Burn, ready for the opponent. Go for him. He counter initiates so well to get in the position for this stun. I feel like a lot of players there just instantly stun, try and save their carry, but he's like, no, I'm going to make sure we get a good stun off him and find 2 through. Burning dies. He was like that anyway. Great little play. Yeah.
Cross there. Case down. Gone. dagger money is. The opportune with that blink dagger, having the spectre.
Spam out their spells. This is really nice for Spectre. Another dagger to perhaps farm faster and just bit you can.
Well, we're going to get the chance for an opening here with the telekinesis, dragging XXS back. They've got the damage from Miracle and the nature wrap. But man. Pressure onto this team.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower.
They're looking for more action. One will come in. It will be the attempted turnaround. They've already lost OP with Boca. Coming out with the ultimate. Mind control, trying to get himself out, get out of range of the tower. Under the cover of Vendetta, survives. Boca's hot on the chase, open the Timberman. Has the Sprout, traps the Monkey. Monkey jumps out. Chase down with Timberman. He cannot hide from this. XXS comes across with the dual mind control, with the stun, might provide the time to keep, but the duel itself won't count. But Timberman tries for the Sprout TP, but it's not going to happen with Q and the ultimate. Good life for the Nates. Not bad duel.
Very well. He's very active on the map, constantly roaming around finding pickoffs. Yeah, but you'll find another kill. Miracle. They haven't escaped one.
Capture me can indeed. Great always stun on the attempted TP out for Miracle. Here comes the deep. Boca with those slaps. He's trying to give it to Burning though. Burning says, I want this kill. Boca says, go on, take it. Take it. Burning finally picks up.
It's definitely worth giving. Trying to get that fast radiance. Often early game, you're like, you don't care if you're support stage of the game where Spectre hasn't found it. Whatever kills. It's a guarantee. We don't up for grabs if there's a chance that the drop. Whatever gold he can get.
Want to kill this monkey, and they're found. No way that he escapes from this house from now. More than enough.
Always the one orchestrating the five. Ordered with a Midas pickup.
Want him across towards the mid lane. Burning. Forgot to bring him down low, but lift.
Group up and go. They have got the horn line soon. Try and. They haven't been the ones getting the jump. It feels like we're often getting the jump on them, and that's where they want to smoke up with the Legion. Put a kind of position very well, almost expecting this. But the heroes group around mid.
They really are, but XXS just goes straight to the jump. The host of Desco is supposed to spell. So drop down the ultimate. Three of them at the moment are Liquid caught in it. GA's trying to walk his way out of it. Attempts the blinding light. Roker out of the ultimate, but it doesn't happen. They've already lost two. XXS trying to finish on Miracle with the help of Burning. They're going to do it. IG pick up another. Now with the chase down onto the Timberman. XXS is questioning coming in for it, but he doesn't need to. As Q there with the ultimate brings down the Timberman and Burning. He's not done yet. They've found four. They're looking for the full five-man. Jump four from XXS. Then bringing Kuroki down low. The dagger comes in and Burning will pick up the fifth as Liquid get team wiped by IG. As IG just absolutely said yourself, Liquid was there. It's not like Liquid knew that something was going to happen, but there was just no hesitation. As soon as that smoke was dispelled on the low ground, he just blinked straight up to the high ground and went for the immediate.
Coddle even got the 4-star
Just look at it.
as he jeweled. Here again, very fast reaction from
And look,
both
the smoke's
GH.
gone, bam, XXS is up, and he gets the jewel immediately.
GH was also like, bam, 4-star out. If he doesn't get jeweled there, he can use spells like Blinding Light, which could be very effective. He gets stuff there, but the damage is already done. You look at the health on Liquid, 2 heroes already down to critical health. He needs the Blinding Light immediately, as well as spells like Illuminate. Illuminate is maxed out. That's a hell of a lot of AoE damage in a fight which you try and burst down heroes like King. And unless they focus Monkey King there, the way that fight's set up around the Wukong's command, there's like 4 heroes inside of it. There's no way you can fight inside of that spell. You've got to burst Monkey King. Very scary now as Bloodstone complete. That's a spawn. Near future.
I like that as well. straight up where XXS.
It was at like 2.k gold, I feel like, before that fight happened. Up and then fight, you farm, and suddenly 300 gold gain for Spec entirely from the fight. The events that followed as well. But they kill Lina fast though.
They do. Lots may be there.
It is.
XXS jumps across. That's the heal onto Lina isn't enough. The follow-through stun onto XXS. They'll look to try and take down another, but the blade mail's there. Matuma Man is trying to man up against it. He's diving deep on the backlines though. Here comes the ultimate from Monkey King, boys and girls. They've surrounded Miracle, bring him down. The stun from Mind Control nearly kills the Lina off, but OP.
He's third life, he's alive again.
Oh my goodness, what was this reason?
It's actually absurd.
How long is he dead for?
He has 3 lives and was dead for a total of 1 second.
And the respawn.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Well, you get a 10 or 15.
Minus 30.
Minus 30. Burning, just picking them up at the back with the dagger onto Kuro.
Oh, that was
He had the dagger.
falling across.
Oh, dagger on the end.
Yeah, the Lina respawn time is pretty. Bloodstone charges fast. Like you get ganked there, and that's the perfect time to have it. Like you get 3 full-man gank through fight. It wasn't like a convincing fight. Lina actually died a second time. Luckily, side so it wasn't gold going. Lina died twice, giving up a big amount of gold in the bad, but got okay, and we'll chew through like instantly down to 6 blood. I mean, this is like you're very squishy. If you ever get jumped, you die. Bloodstone. It's one of the heroes where you actually kind of end up just sounds like a storm. Because of the respawn time, you're looking to die for the team. Back in it.
Very, very. Voter rising up above Miracle. Miracle. Focused on keeping them behind. Game 2. Drow. They'll use the light, but GH rid themselves. Liquid find the opening onto the Voter. Fight this. They want to see him the back lines, a buyback from the Boca. They really want to go ahead because the Radiance has picked up. This is the time. They want to find something big here. But Boca's got the ultimate straight in with the 3-man stun. They've got the lockdown on the duel with the Nature Dropper being taken out. Out comes the Wukong Demand burning. He's picked up another and Liquid hot on the retreat.
Gonna haunt in a couple of seconds too. They find some more.
It's going to be so sure. Here out comes the Haunt Miracle. He doesn't even bother trying to set a shrine up. He knows that he's gone. Third. Absolutely. They knew that burning happened. They wanted to go. Perfect time. Liquid. Not back. Losing the. Well.
State of the game you want to be at. It's kind of been fairly even with like gold to some extent, but even enough when you're playing a Drow strat against a Spectre. Like this Drow Nature's Prophet is very kind of early game, mid game centric, kind of the opposite of what their last game was like. Well, let's play for late game Alchemist, but time around it's the opposite approach. All right, go all in with the early mid game and have this super aggressive ganking lineup with the Nyx Assassin while we can also push and hit very hard early on. Prophet for Drow Aura, but kind of backfired, and Spectres managed to get a bit good Radiance time without even having to go for it. Spectre had to go for guard or some kind of survivability item. You'd be like, well, she's not farming that fast. Radiance, third top of the network, will only farm faster, and every kind of subsequent item he gets from here, bigger and bigger problem for Drow is just never.
Radiant's middle tower.
Big aggressive assassin in the stay in this game.
Tower has fallen. None is burning.
Blade Mail now as well. Fantastic item against you. Like Drow Ranger needs to probably just want to right click you down. And when you're being kited by the Drow Frost Arrows, you pop your Blade Mail and she has to. And that's where you're able to get your nice.
Oh, OP just walks in with the immediate Laguna Blade onto Kuroki. There'll be the duel onto the Nyx Assassin as Liquid get punished heavily. Moving in, not expect OP to turn up with that Shadow Blade. And
3-man game with the empty teleport onto Burning. If it was, they get the Carapace, Vendetta, Impale, they theoretically can kill him. You're very deep on that. It's like Monkey King, Legion, very quickly. Daggers with flying around the response was there, and IG around in their favor. Burning checks the chat page, he's all back up, and he's ready to join his team. Action break.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Back to that, like maybe a second respawn. He's gotten higher levels now, so the respawn starts sting.
Dire's bottom tower.
Crazy to think, like Lina has a level 10 30 second, and there's some heroes at level 5 you get it.
incredibly strong on it. Heroes, I mean, now being played. Not that they weren't before, more so now. Courage, because having that mind.
I feel like Iceberg's mentality when he gave, like for the a lot of support have level 10 respawn count, but then players are like, well, I play accordingly, I get Bloodstone, have 0-second respawn time, and I'm, as a core, this players have kind of found out how to like basically use these talents in ways that they maybe
But the one in time, can they go for this? The Roshan's incredibly early jumping immediately into man getting bursted down very, very low. Boca with the ultimate, the control from the sideline. But Miracle just grabbed the Aegis. Liquid did get the kill, but it doesn't matter by the looks of it. They surround Miracle for the ceremonial beatdown.
you're respawning into Wukong's command and freezing field, and you have no silence. Okay.
You wish to stay dead.
Like, did I just
There
have
should
my...
be a cancel option on the Aegis. Nope. Ripping them apart, just turning up to the...
Got the Ags now on Coddle, but it feels like too little too late. They had that Vision tool, Roche fight for some early engagement to help them out a lot. Coddle here. Stay on his high ground, but they've lost 3, and IG's actually going to be taking it onto the high ground. Coddle to worry about this. Could be a Sacred Tower.
Very messy. The 8 base and backside as well. Though the tower goes, Mind Troll will jump forward, just a 2-man stun. Does down the sentry, double detection. IG to bring down the next assassin. Grabs, blinding line. Cole trying to do his best to hold them off. IG then not going anywhere, and the Monkey is straining on the back line with the Legion Rule as well, finding Miracle. As you draw and draw out, well as Mind Control, Burning turns towards Fatuma Man. Ripped apart there, and it's GG. Liquid, they're not sticking around for 55 minutes this time around. They'll accept the beatdown. IG just looking incredibly hot in this first series, and Liquid seems like they've been, you said, coming in with a few traps potential, but they just did not work out against IG. Very happy, and smiles coming out. Playing against Liquid. Coming into this, definitely one of the in this what seemed to
That last time they came.
Liquid's turn to ban. Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbies turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
War Chief.
Newbies turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Keeper of the light.
Life Stealer.
Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dazzle.
Newbies turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Newbies turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbies, turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Sand King.
Liquids, turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbies, turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Slaughter.
Liquids, turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Alchemist.
Newbies, turn to ban. Seconds remaining. Liquids, turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Newbies turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Storm Spirit!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
They try to run it back after their 0-2 drop against IG.
So it's Matamba Man, Alchemist, and Miracle Jug.
That's hotkeys you get. All right. Well, let's get into it here. Liquid already
but yeah, a little bit,
right up.
little bit different though. Yeah, you know the Matu Alchemist, I don't really see that too often with the Miracle Jug. I usually see it swapped around. And let's see if they're going for some. So yeah, they have. Looks like they're going to try to give the Centaur a good start and leave the Juggernaut probably alone in the start.
They got that ward down early for the Cent. It looks around the corner towards that early bounty rune. We have an early smoke coming out from Newbie. Look at this. They're taking it up north here. Right under the vision of Liquid, right under their nose.
Kaka's playing the Sand King.
He is creeping in behind.
4 Sand King and the offlane Slardar.
Yeah, that was definitely a hell of a change up than what we were expecting too. Just kind of shows the continued versatility of these teams, players, and the heroes in this meta. All over the place, but looks like Newbie are not going to get themselves into any sort of confrontation early. Well, I say that, but they're still hanging around that bounty rune top. And what they may or may not know is just around the corner, we got Mind Control Centaur with the Rubik and Kuro's Dazzle, and here they make their approach. I don't know, when they see the full numbers here.
Yeah, they just back off from the Centaur. He's got Poor Man's Shield and everything.
That free money for him.
So 3 runes for Liquid. 3 bounties.
The game. Statistically. See how it works out for him. KP to the off lane, no surprise there. SCP there will have his matchup against Matama Man in the mid lane. GH was floating around the top lane to help the start of the Centaur, but now finds himself towards the mid lane looking to make an early approach. But just behind him, Kaka on the Sand King. As he tries to float around this mid lane, the Sand King will be there to kind of mirror him, it's like.
Yeah, so we're going to have some just like dual lanes. 2 top, 2 mid. 1v1 bottom. think you have to do that with your Alchemist to help him out versus the Storm. Just a couple lanes in case he just gets rotated. And, I mean, versus the Storm, you always want to be able to just pressure him because Storm is very susceptible in the early laning phase. And as we say this, it looks like Kaka's starting to make his rotation to try to pressure the Juggernaut a bit with the Slaughter since they're going to have that like dual stun combo.
Yeah, that will be nice. Try to force Miracle back and under the tower. He's got an extra wave coming forward, which is great for KP. But now Kaka looks to make his move. Early stun. Stack it together. He's going to be forced to Blade Fury and walk away. But no, he's actually hanging around to fight. He's trying to bait him into an awkward situation as GH does rotate over. He will finally pop the salve, and it may be worth it. There goes another Burrow Strike. This one on the GH. Can Kaka make it away from trouble? Ooh, almost got him there. He pops his own salve to be able to walk away alive. GH is trying to cancel it, though, if he can. But it's going to be too late. He got enough life out of that. Both sides playing some serious footsie game here, and they'll both be forced to chew through some early regen.
Yeah, both having to expend their salves. Very good bait there from Miracle. Almost ended up paying off for GH with that rotation, but...
Now we have a 2v2 here. Kaka and GH are kind of keeping tabs on each other. Kuro's still hanging towards the top lane, waiting to make the pulls happen, continuing to make things happen for their Centaur. Well, U9 has to work under the tower for CS.
UU9 is getting super pressured by this dual lane.
He can't get close for the CS because he risks getting hit with that mighty heal bomb. And there's not a whole lot extra that really Faith can do to stop that. He blasts the lane, he risks pushing it forward, he risks taking away farm. It's kind of an awkward situation. They'll have to kind of deal with it in the meantime, but that is going to be fantastic for someone like Mind Control throughout this game. Top CS, though, is currently going to SCCC on the Storm Spirit here, winning the matchup against Matama Man, at least for now.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
It's just Storm versus an Alchemist. It's just going to be trade farm.
So that's still going as expected with the early kind of dancing of the supports there.
Yep.
Things kind of panning out as expected on paperwork. GH seems to have grabbed an Invis rune, makes his return to the bottom lane, but there's no strong openings. They know Kaka's still kind of off the map and could be still hanging around this bottom lane. These four positions just doing their best to be off the radar and keep that element of surprise.
Quiet early game.
Well,
they're trying to make action, but no one.
These
no
teams are going to have
dropping.
a lot of respect for each other.
Yep.
And they know that both of these teams can really capitalize on an early advantage.
I think Liquid comes out ahead by quite a good margin in this, though, because they do have an Alchemist. So not only are they pressuring the Lifestealer, but they also have an Alchemist free farming, and Jug is a hero that he can always just farm on his own, even if he's pressured. He's always able to catch up and be that presence. While Lifestealer, you kind of need your first like your armlet, on a pretty good timing to actually be a relevant factor.
They do have what feels like quite a bit of time for Newbie to be able to kind of hit that power spike to take it back and start, taking advantage of the bounty lead that the Alchemist is going to have. It might be not until Slardar gets that Blink Dagger, and as you mentioned, Lifestealer's armlet here. KP now looking to turn it back towards GH. Tries to muscle him back. GH not looking to kind of swing too much here, but KP has been able to kind of get the creep wave closer to the tower now. Be able to work with it from there. Eyes on him, though, to be that initiator for this game. Or what do you think? SEC gets to like that level 7, level 8 phase, got his ultimate online. Can he make plays at that point, or does he need more?
I don't think he's going to want to be the playmaker. He might be able to like pour it in toward like the end of it and like just clean up, but I don't think he's going to be ideally the one making the plays unless they make like a smoke rotation into the jungle with him and the Sanking and Slardar.
Whoa, did I see double bounties for Matama Man? No, bottled bounty and then take it. Okay, fair enough. He's happy to have it. We'll jungle farm a bit. No one to work with in the mid lane for Liquid right now, but we'll leave it open. More heals out. U9's going to avoid the trouble from that one here. But it looks like he's in more of a comfortable spot in the lane, I guess. Kaka's rotated over now.
Trying to pull the side. They actually get it. That's pretty big. That was like almost a double creep wave that was coming for Liquid in the top lane.
Kuro from the low ground will drop the ward. It gets instantly pinged. They have a sentry for it. They don't, so they buy some on Faith. But that means they can come close now and kind of contest this pull camp. Take it for themselves. Nice heads up play there from Liquid.
Yep. Yeah. Like to see Matu actually bottle Crow here, but he actually doesn't go for that either. Not bringing himself any extra regen either. He's just going to, I guess, shrine up, but I'd like to see Matu being a little bit more efficient as his Alchemist this time around. Just like maybe bottle carrying, bring a couple clarities for himself because he's actually not able to spam out his Acid Spray to his own desire right now.
Allowing us to scoot ahead in the XP department.
Just a little bit. Matu's just going to go jungle, and I mean, that's what Alchemists do.
Do you think Liquid should have any plans to try to make the jump on the Storm Spirit? It looks like they're not going to be able to do it before level 6, though, so they're just going to have to let him go. Yeah, there's not a lot of rotations, really, you know, from either side. This is a pretty passive start, while both sides are just respecting the laning phase here. No team is kind of overstepping their boundaries. I mean, that's when you know you got two good teams. No one's making those mistakes. No one's making those openings for the other team to capitalize on. It's just, I don't want to say a full mirror match, but these are two teams who have a very polished laning stage.
Yeah. It's like you could like change stuff up, and like we could see GH trying to make the moves for the mid lane, and they'd make the Alchemist get like maybe 1 point in stun, but that's not the game plan that they're going for. You know, you can tell what they really want. They want to farm. They're fine with this. They have an Alchemist.
Yeah.
I don't think Liquid really is too much a factor where they care. They have an Alchemist who can pull Aghanims to every single hero, Moonshard as well to the Jug. They don't mind just being as passive as possible. But
speaking of Moonshards,
only 6 minutes in, so
hold on here. Kaka going a bit deep, scouting here. Spouted as control. Picks up new item here. He's got a Tranquil.
Storm coming with a haste now, though. Kuroki could be in trouble. Might not see this one coming.
He does not have a level in Grave. Oh, no, he did save a point, but tries to put in the point, but he gets instantly blown up before he even gets the chance to get the Grave off, and it's going to be Newbie striking first.
So you asked if the Storm would make the move. I guess if he gets a haste rune, it happens in that situation.
The time is right, and he's not done yet. He now just ball lightnings through onto this top lane. The first rotation going to be coming in. Blast could be there with the Burrow Strike. The heal comes out, though, and so does the Grave. But U9 has made his move, and it looks like they're going to be eating Centaur tonight. Yummy, yummy. 2-0 start for Newbie.
Very timely haste rune. No wards on the map for the side of Liquid yet either, so they had no idea that what rune was coming out. So a little bit behind on the warding game. From
so go figure that the first time like one of these teams is able to kind of pounce and make an opening, it's RNG of a good rune to show up.
Well, RNG, but also Kaka's positioning was very ideal. Like he waited, he was very patient with the way he was playing.
Very true, very true. Without his positioning there and that kind of know-how and intel, I don't think those openings would have been there for SCC though.
Yeah, I like this a lot. I just like what Kaka's doing a lot in this game so far too. He puts a very deep ward now too, so he's able to watch where the Alchemist is farming. So they're just, you can see with the perspective what they're doing.
And now slowly approaching towards this bottom lane. Between the two of them, they could get some serious lockdown, but they will need to soften up Miracle quite a bit. They hit him up with the early amp damage. Call that anymore, but I forgot the real name.
Corrosive Haze.
Corrosive Haze. Yeah. The Corrosive Haze is on. Can Kaka find the opening? If he gets a good burrow followed up with a crush, maybe it could be enough.
Yeah, if they're able to combo it perfectly when he's sitting at like maybe like 60% HP or 70%, they'll be able to get him.
I see GH who's trying to come around the corner looking to go for a bounty rune, but look who's there waiting for him. They're jumping from SCCC. He goes for the telekinesis, but Kaka's also there. Oh, they turn! They get super greedy. They want to get him and the courier, but the courier will be able to make it away.
So that's the move. That's the move that I was expecting to happen, like the moving with the Sand King and the Storm Spirit rotation like that.
Into enemy start here for your Storm.
Yep. Goes picks up the early Arcane Boots, so he's always able to have the maximum efficiency with dropping them and using his bottle, as well as dropping them and getting Chakra Magic.
Chakra Magic is a mobile gas station here for your Storm Spirit. He's going to be elated to have him in the game.
Still no wards placed on the map from Liquid just yet. Uh-oh. 3 already from Newbie.
Okay.
Bottom lane.
Crush.
Pressure.
Is Kaka going to go right for the burrow? He does. But do they have enough firepower here? He does have an Omni if it really gets hazy here, but it does look like he'll be able to step off, pop off the ward, and be fine. Just kind of putting a bit of a threat there. GH has made his return now. Smoked up. They're hoping to go for their own opening, but at that moment, Newbie's already made their exit, looking to go to hit the showers, it seems.
They have another smoke up on them. So point booster, and they do have a smoke on Kaka, so wouldn't be surprised. Is it right there?
Sweet purple stuff. Now,
this will probably be the kill on Matumba that they've been wanting.
Which he's still highest in net worth here. Could be a nice little swing.
Yep, he's very far up.
Let me soften him up with a blast for you. Boom! Now the jump in, now the burrow, the crush, everything they got to dish out, but they can't do it!
Goodness, yeah,
he toggles the ult and the stampede,
oh my God.
Toggling the armlet all along the way. Matama Man just avoids a 3-on-1 gank. Are you serious?
That was 4, wasn't it? That was Sand King, Slardar, Storm, and Coddle.
That was a 4-on-1 gank.
4-man gank. So he gets the armlet toggle, and then GH throws the Rubik, the Fade Bolt on them, so they get the reduced damage. So he's able to get the toggle, and then the Stampede able for him to just like run and escape. That was really well played by him. I was like 100% sure he was going to get bursted down. Bottom lane now, Kuroki gets isolated.
Yeah.
and he gets brought down.
Salty jabs onto Kaka in the meantime, but certainly will get dropped. We're giving a lot of praise to Liquid avoiding a gank, but 4-0 still for Newbie. They're the teams that are being the aggressors.
That's I mean that avoiding a gank is massive though.
It is true.
They
yeah.
committed heavily for it. They used the smoke. They even used the shrine to go for that gank as well.
Yeah.
They do get the dazzle like afterwards in the bottom lane, but they want to slow down the Alchemist.
That could have been mega crippling to
Yeah.
Liquid and their approach into the mid game, but it looks like they will be able to breathe new life into the hopes of their Alchemist play here, while Newbie sliding into some damage on this tier 1 in the bottom lane. Matama Man steps away from the mid lane and now shows up in the bottom now, so it looks like he's going to be residing here for a bit of farm. And Miracle, okay.
Yeah, he just wants to defend this tier 1. Like losing your tier 1 this early gives him way too much access point to your jungle, which is that jungle is just way too important as an Alchemist Juggernaut lineup.
It's time to give supports some lanes too to kind of get some XP here. We might see GH just kind of go to that mid lane and try to. Well, it looks like he's already got his level 6.
Yeah, he's doing well. He's got the
Steal
arcanes
that
too.
illuminate, illuminate me, illuminate you. Fun mid lane.
And let's see, UU9 went for the Midas, so they already know this is going to be a long one. Playing versus an Alchemist, you have to be greedy in some manner. But another smoke coming out, Kaka and SCC, these smokes that we were talking about. Mind Control does have Stampede up. He has a full hood finished up too, so he's extremely tanky.
Yeah, but he's going to get spotted here from U9 and they'll converge now. Can he shrug off this trouble? Well, there's no trouble to be had. They'll just cross each other's path. Now SC's like, no, I'll commit half my mana pool to jump in for Mind Control here, who will easily pop the hood.
Forced reaction.
Does force out a TP. But yeah, maybe a little ambitious if they were hoping to kind of get the.
It was like kind of. It was a kind of cute like they like walked by each
Hey,
other.
wait a minute. Was that a centaur?
Where'd he go?
Maybe we'll miss the boat on that one. Mid lane, burrow harassment with a blinding, with the illuminate there. We'll do a little bit of work, but pasty.
Very.
Faith is going to go right for the Agnum Scepter. I wouldn't mind him picking up Wind Lace there for the extra move speed, but play the greedier road. Can't blame him though. I mean, you have physical hard hitters like your Jug, like your Alk. Blinding Light is going to be a very valuable tool. And another deep ward from Kaka.
Yeah, and you can already tell like the pace of the game is that Liquid isn't going to be the ones that really on the offensive too much. Oh, GH might actually be able to get.
Oh, they got him.
A high ground, nice play there.
Wonderful flank there between Miracle and GH, and add that to the charts. What was that? 28 Omni Slash.
As they don't want to be too aggressive. Oh, and boom, they make an aggressive play with this one. No, that was a good rotation. They had the high ground vision that they placed earlier, so they did see him jungling very low. But if you look at their jungle, if you look at Liquid jungle, they have 3 wards defensively placed. So they really want to emphasize on just being able to farm their own jungle and just get those kind of like clean gold.
Because they neglected on having so many wards earlier, they have just 4 wards on the map right now.
5, actually.
Oh, yeah. They're just covering the whole field. So this is their time.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Eyeballing
under
this.
attack.
They haven't really been able to add too much pressure onto second in net worth right now, of course, to the gross lead of your Matamaman Alchemist, but he is finding his way towards an armlet.
He's almost got. He's about to have Radiance.
And we have a Blink Dagger on Slardar now too, so they'll probably looking to make that debut soon enough, and it's going to be towards the top lane here. Nine could jump in the back of him at once, but
he doesn't have that armlet though, like we mentioned. Like you want your armlet to be able to do that like massive burst. He only has the Midas.
Might just kind of hide in the dark here until that time is good to go. But it looks like Liquid have pulled away from that top lane altogether and are making their approach elsewhere here. And back to the grind of farm here. As Miracle has the bottom lane to work with. SCC. Right to the Bloodstone.
Well. Yeah, he's pretty close to it.
So is this like one of your Bloodstone, then Orchid kind of pickup games? Or should he adventure elsewhere after the Bloodstone pickup? I don't know if like you're going against a Jug and Alk that maybe an Orchid isn't as relevant and you'd like to get something else.
It's too good versus the Dazzle and the Centaur though, right? To get in the back lines and stop the Stampede or the Grave. You can stop with both if you see them, if you have the vision of them.
Jump in, silence Dazzle while you're taking another target.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think it's probably just the standard, you know, Bloodstone Orchid.
Cookie cutter.
I'm keeping an eye on Faith because he's farming incredibly well. Halfway to that Aghanim's already, and this is I mean, the 5 Coddle, quote unquote. Yeah, I mean, Kaka's kind of been playing as the 5 this game, but he's not buying the wards.
If you have an Ag by 20 minutes, like I feel like you're having a great game.
Yeah.
But if he gets it sooner,
mind
that's
control,
even better.
get spotted.
Uh-oh.
Top lane.
Lead in, crush. There's that blink showing. And he is going to be surrounded quickly by 3. He's able to pop the hood. And SCC has showed up and is going to be able to kind of finish things off. GH will be able to make it away, but that's a Stampede down 2. 4-man rotation for that one. We will pull ahead 5-1.
Radiance online for Matu, and GH does steal that Burrow Strike from earlier, so it's like probably the best spell that he can steal almost out of any spells.
What is that? Oh, they pop in the back of KP and go right to the bottom lane. They're not stopping there.
Oh, they saw Kuro drop the heal bomb. They're going in on him.
And he is gone. Man, coast to coast kills from Newbie. I love it. And they're going to be moving right in for the tier 1. So efficient, taking advantage of this power peak.
As soon as he gets the armlet, yeah, they go for that play with Blink Dagger Starter.
So good. Faith also just 900, 800, now 700. Jesus, away from finishing out that Ags.
He's actually, wow, he's that close. That's
yeah, I mean, passed on that win list, and I guess he wasn't, you know, well, the ward bitch, really, this game. It was Kaka.
Well, so. he was buying them, and he's been handing them to Kaka. So
I guess
but, like, him not having to run around and place them does let him just, like, kind of sit and be able to farm.
That's true.
Kaka's just kind of the playmaker with SCC. See?
And Liquid's attention have been mostly into the northern jungle of Newbie, so he's been kind of hanging out in the other side of the map, farming all through there, and then the lower half of the jungle. So he had a safe spot to kind of build that farm too. Here we have towers taken down from both sides. Faith will look to finish out that set Ags here in the top lane. We got Mind Control, muscling forward, trying to get into that Blink Dagger. Will certainly help. An initiation tool here for Liquid. But otherwise, it's still building up this monster here. Radiant's done.
Bot's done.
Next. Yeah. Ever-growing beast. We are going to have to acknowledge at some point.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking about right now, is acknowledging the Alchemist. Are they going to be able to burst him down properly through this very defensive draft from Liquid?
Yeah. Once they feel like they're in fighting or pushing shape on Liquid, I don't imagine they're going to be letting him be on his own too much. He has been himself, but he will probably be hanging by his allies here. Stampede is that top lane? Yeah,
looks like they were trying to get the lift or the Burrow Strike from GH, but yeah, unable to get in range.
He's got that Axe, by the way, on Faith, so that's en route.
Wow, that's pretty impressive, to be honest.
The Uber man. Pull around U9 or SEC if you'd like. Oh, looks like they've spotted Kaka here, invading. Tries to go and hide into the sandstorm, but they have a sentry in the pocket ready to go. SCCC rotating on in, but now he's surrounded by near 5 Liquid members. Go up to the neighborhood. Maybe get the hell out.
Yeah, more deep wards placed from Kaka. That one wasn't spotted, but I think they might check that hill soon.
Yeah. He's got another one over here. Oh, this one's actually about to expire, hence the new one planted. Okay, we haven't seen too much of Liquid kind of being more proactive, but they pop a smoke now.
Got the Blink Dagger now, finally on the Centaur.
Yeah, I feel like what they were really waiting for, being able to kind of get the fight started on the back of Mind Control here. And
they're baiting SCC right now?
Yeah, they are. Oh, we'll see that blast. They'll know someone's hanging in the trees nearby, but now they smoke and Newbie could round the corner here.
I can't believe he has an Aghanims already. It's daytime right now, too.
Oh,
this could be really big.
It's a level 4 Illuminate. That's a huge, that's like a mech. It's like a mech wave flying through your team. Oh, long jump in. See you later, Dazzle. That defensive tool is going to be gone, but GH has been able to steal the ball lightning. Avoids the extra trouble.
Picking up 1 kill is pretty sweet, though. It usually will open you up to get that tier 1 now.
That crush bomb is just... Dazzle just has no chance.
Oh, yeah. A lot of heroes on...
Heal my way.
Majority of them will die, actually, if they get hit by the crush bomb and there's no one there to follow up.
So, can Newbie just pressure objectives now? Is that going to be a good thing to do against this Alk who's still trying to like bulk up a bit? They might just 5-man here. Look at this. They found the stack of Ancients too, and they'll just take it.
Tripled Ancients. I think they can probably just do that, but I think their play is going to be when they have the Desolator on the Lifesteal, just go for the Rush. However, it's nighttime now, so it makes a big difference. This probably was where they might feel a little bit more reluctant to just keep that pressure on.
Oh, they found the courier heading towards the top lane, and they'll take it out.
Okay, so SCC is going to be just going for Bloodstone into straight Shivas, not going for the Orchid to get into that back line.
Okay, SCC, he's going to be the one spotted now. Oh, GH uses a little bit of medicine against him there as he jumps into the ball lightning, gets the telekinesis, and they'll take both him and Kaka down, and this will open up an opportunity for Liquid to move on to their next objective. Could be Roche, could be mid lane, could be the Coddle that happens to be hanging out nearby, and he will eat a mighty stomp and an Omni Slash for his troubles.
Didn't back up quick enough as soon as it got turned into nighttime. Liquid just able to capitalize on that with the Centaur Blink Dagger. And the GH Zip, just excellent play there, being able to get the lockdown needed.
SC trying to farm within the trees, but still gets spotted again. Will they mass walk him down, or will he be able to jump out? He makes the way, just barely, about 100 life.
Wait a minute. Is that... Hey, why do I see a Desolator on SCCC? Oh, it's the Lifestealer's Desolator. I was like, wait, he bought a Deso on Storm as well? He's just bringing it to the Lifestealer.
Oh, I was...
Because he put it in his stash, and it wasn't showing that it was Kaka's when or it wasn't showing that it was UU9's when I was mousing over it. It was just saying that it was his. So I was like, whoa, wait a minute. How the hell did he just get a Deso?
Insta new meta hacks. What the hell? Well, we'll be able to hand that one off here. A bit troublesome there for Newbie as Nightfall does come down, and Liquid are able to kind of get things closer to even here, 5 to 7. Try to take a at my net worth graph.
Yeah, they've got an Alchemist. They're always going to be leading.
That's true. XP, though, a bit closer.
Yeah. This is, I mean, it's looking great for Liquid. Newbies, you can tell they're always on the aggression. They have to be. They're always the ones on the onus to just put the pressure on the Liquid, because Liquid's just like, okay, we're content with this. We have Alchemist, you know, the Aghanims, the Moonshard pooling, etc. Just incredibly strong.
Looks like they've been able to ping out.
He's already pre-weaved here. That's the thing. He is pre-weaved already on Matu.
The pre-weave. Plus 20 armor right now.
Yeah.
I wonder if they spotted that and were waiting to buff out that way.
Yeah, they were. They were pinging it out. And also it looked like Newbie was thinking that Liquid actually had a high ground ward because they were non-stop pinging it because of that preemptive weave. But now they just go for the Roche instead. They should be able to bring this down very quickly with the Desolator Amplify. Corrosive.
Corrosive haze, or what is it? Bash of the Deep? Come on. Is that really the best name you can come up with, Frog?
Dude. The Deep. He is I mean, Slaughter has the fish, you know, he has the light thing coming from him, so he's a deep fish. So Bash from the Deep. But come on, man, I like it. I think it's very clever.
Suck up.
So SCCC picks up the Aegis. Any other big pickups? No, he's still just going for that Shiva's Guard as we were mentioning. Kaka's... does he have the Blink Dagger finished? Yeah, he does have the Blink, so he's going to be going for the Yules afterwards, and Faith going just for Glimmer. Standard items. KP, since it's an off-lane Slardar, he wants to be able to scale as well. Going to be going for a Midas, but I don't know if they're putting enough pressure on this Alchemist still. He's able to just do his Alchemist thing.
Yeah. It's a bigger purse to pick up for Newbie if they do manage to bring him down, but he's been doing his own thing here, still farming his way through that bottom lane, as Newbie are looking to go for their own trade here. Wipes out another steal, but he wants to grab it. Ah, doesn't get it. Rubik takes it and flees. Or SCCC has the chance to make the jump, but they'll take their tier 1 and they'll walk away for now. Overall, how are you feeling? I mean, I'm still feeling like, you know, Liquid are bulking up pretty nicely here. I would be a little concerned for Newbie. I feel like, I don't know, like, you want to say that Newbie need to kind of be more proactive and try to, like, you know, push things forward, but do they have the tools necessary to even do that again?
It's just because of the positioning where Liquid is like fighting. Like, look at where Newbie is forced to take these fights. It's like right next to a tier 1, right next to a tier 2. KP getting gone on in the mid lane, gonna get bursted down from the
A wonderfully set up there from GH with that ball lightning, and they're not done yet. Stampede on forward, looking to go for Kaka, but a jump in bomb does come out, and they're going to quickly shred out the Dazzle. On the other side, they are going to be managing to burst through, forces down a buyback from KP, looking to go back in, gets stomped from Mind Control, and he goes down right away. A dieback instantly going to be taken away, but on the other side, they are going to be able to burst through Miracle. Now they're looking to Mind Control, and it looks like Newbie still will be able to get the laugh at the end of the day here. Finally able to muscle him down, the only survivor being Matama Man. It did cost Newbie a little bit, though, but are able to kind of get the better end of it.
Yeah, it was like the instant that Liquid actually makes some more of an aggression play, moving away from their side of the map, where they've been getting, you know, Newbie's been running and making the aggression, and Liquid's kind of been coming out well. This is the one time that they go and make the press forward, and they actually get punished for it. Nice little buyback from KP. I mean, he didn't really actually do anything with his buyback except for dying, but he forced people to use spells on him into the back line. So
he forced Mind Control to jump onto him and use everything he had, which means at that point, Mind Control had nothing. So I'm sure KP's okay with that.
It's very hard. It's very hard game for Kuroki to be able to stand in the right position because he's not able to get really any farm in this game, so he doesn't have anything like a Glimmer to save himself, nothing like that. So as soon as he steps up, he's just going to get gone on right into the back lines until there's like, you know, the Centaur Aghanims to be able to at least try to help him. But that won't come for a while until Alchemist pulls it more than likely.
Faith summoning forth more newbie friends here. As they just dropped a sentry but didn't take out the ward, it looked like. It's definitely a sentry up there, but look. Back up through. Alright. Faith picking up next after he got the Ags. Going for Glimmer?
Just Glimmer, yeah. Just board items.
I like Force Staff. Glimmer will definitely port and all the extra magical burst, plus getting someone out of there in a very sticky situation. Fusel now done for Miracle here.
Invisibility.
Farm, farm, farm.
And GH has got his Blink Dagger. I don't know how old that is, but...
He had it. He's got it like a couple minutes ago.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go. They
This
go
could
for
be
it.
a big payday.
Wow.
Big payday for
Kaka with the
newbie.
positioning.
Oh, man. They had not been able to take it down, but if that's a 3-kill streak plus, you know, the ridiculous net worth.
That was
And that all went to 9.
patience too. He was sitting there like waiting. The Rubik was right. GH was right next to Matumba for a while. As soon as GH starts moving out, Kaka starts channeling.
Hit for newbie here. It puts him on the up and up, and it's a hard hit for Matumba Man. And I'll have to wait 40 seconds to be able to get back into the grind here, but it's not going to stop newbie from advancing forward and trying to pressure and take down these tier 2s if they can.
Yeah.
Towards the bottom lane they go.
Almost has. He's about to have Shivas finished up. AC finished up on the lifestealer now too. So they do have some good damage potential right now coming out with these two.
Tower in the books while Miracle does his own split push thing.
Radiant's bottom tower.
These towers are very important though now. Now they have full access to Liquid's jungle, which really hurts Alchemist.
I mean, they could get a gem here, just give it to Faith and be able to kind of totally control vision.
I think that's going to be his. He's probably going to put it into his quick buy right after this Glimmer Cave finish. I wouldn't be surprised if see it come up in a second.
Board's planted. They look to head on back. Shiva's now done. He has 9
claimed,
ready to go.
Now he's going to double back for the Orchid into the after the Shiva. So he just wanted to have more defensive potential.
I mean, up to that point, they were getting good jumps onto him, where they were able to burst him down through a couple of stuns. So nice to have the extra durability, be able to survive through what could have been first place from Liquid. Obviously, will also slow down the physical DPS that they're going to be dishing out in this game. Liquid Smoke now.
GH did steal Epicenter in that last situation, so looks like they did want to be able to use that as well. Go for an aggressive play.
Blink Epi Rubik? Oh. Right up through.
Great awareness from newbie.
But yeah. Well, maybe they even saw the smoke. They're just waiting way back there. No one's in any lane, really.
Yeah, it's not,
no one's jumping KP bottom. What's going on? And they show themselves in the mid lane and will have to be forced into going for the tier 2, which looks like they will be able to easily claim. Newbie are waiting way back, prepping, softening up the wave with some illuminates here, but they're happy to wait indoors until Liquid are forced to step off. It looks like that's going to be the case now. Forced to attend to the top lane, and they have to attend to the bottom lane. And this could be Newbie's time to roll out.
Yeah, it looks like it. See a
AC?
line drawn.
Did he already have the AC on the Lifestealer as well?
Yeah, he picked it up, I think, like 2 minutes or 3 minutes ago.
Kaka's got that. Heals done. His way through the bottom lane here.
Very farmy game, as expected, with an Alchemist.
So,
Set up for bottom lane, but
see the hesitation even now by Miracle. He's not even feeling too comfortable.
Yeah, he's like,
putting himself out in that lane.
I don't see anyone on the map. He's like, I only see UU9 farming our Ancients right now. I'm not really too sure where anyone else is. Yeah, I can't walk up those hills when the rest of his team is top. No one defensive sitting behind him.
The opposite before we see Mamatama Man, the top lane, no one really contesting it, so Newbie are definitely up to fishy stuff right now.
He's got the Octarine finished up now on Matu, and he's going for that Shiva's Guard, so he's going to be giving that driving force, that Alchemist that we just love so much.
And then he's into Aghanims. Aghanims for everybody. So who's your #1 Ag guy on Liquid for this game?
I probably GH. I mean, we obviously would want to give it to Centaur, but Centaur's already building his own, so I would say GH after that.
Yeah.
And then probably just... I'm trying to think of what the Jug or the Dazzle. They're both good. I'm sure it doesn't matter. It's up to them. I'm pretty sure they would give it to GH first, though.
Yeah. Clutch on the steals even in the game. And the setups. And after the push top lane, it looks like Matama takes his business back towards the mid. Newbie have been kind of on hold a bit. I don't know, maybe they're holding out for daytime here, but...
yeah, they bought the gem as well. And now they've got their...
Get the gem, they can get daytime, they could sweep through the Roche pit area, take out all the vision, and then take the Roche. And go back on the offensive once again. Put pressure on Liquid to try to test that Roche.
KingCharlie just got a lot of wards down, scouting out both river sides, both river areas, scouting out the Roche as well.
Holding a good chunk of sentries too. Gets the vision in his own jungle.
Got to hang out until sentries too for the fights for the Sand King to make sure you can't just get multiple Sandstorms off, and of course the Glimmer Cape.
Now Newbie will spot out the Roches up here. We got about 30 seconds until daytime. Newbie could look to get it started, but
I think they wait. Yeah, I think they wait.
they have good vision on that side of like north towards the Liquid secret shop. If anyone's going to be coming. Oh, they do.
Yeah, they
have
just
the
saw
high
just saw Matu.
Oh, they just put that
pick up the
down.
Shivas. Yeah.
Okay, so they got a good. State that. Got that gem.
They're ready to go.
They're going to come on through now, and they could take out those wards.
Liquid just smoked. They pre-weave as well. Looks like they're going for a big engagement with Matu being 6-slotted now.
If they spot him and see the early weave, they could sense something's up. The Liquid are heading down. Potentially away from where Newbie are.
Oh, illusion room for Matu. There we go. Cash money. Push lanes out as well.
All over the place. All right, Liquid creeping
go.
away towards the mid lane.
Now
just on
Newbie's
the
got
other
the
side.
smoke. They're gonna they might be able to get the advantage here, but Liquid's waiting in the tree line.
Show themselves in lane, and they're going cross country here. They're drawing out to go all the way
Second smoke
through
from
into
Liquid now.
the bottom lane. Liquid are waiting behind Matama Man, hoping to bait him.
Both teams just used the expended. Yeah, they used expended 2 on Liquid, 1 on Newbie.
We'll see that ward now. Quickly take it out. I don't know if Liquid saw that. If they suddenly realize they just lost vision down
Kaka
there.
just walked right into Liquid.
Oh, hey everybody! But
They see Kaka on the high ground with that
wanna
ward
go-
though.
and they get him. They go right away, get the instant telekinesis, and get the instant takedown. That vision.
Yeah, Kaka no idea that ward was there. GH was the instant lift.
And they frantically run back to Liquid, go for the Roche, while Liquid look to make a push happen in the mid lane. They've already got the tier 3 down. They're going to be going for racks. I think Newbie have to double back, and they will. Good force by Liquid. Jump in from SC, jump right back out. Jump in bomb on from Matama Man. He's going to need assistance. They don't have a Stampede.
He's so ridiculously tanky already.
He's shrugging it off, pops his Shivas, charges out a stun, throws it on the old man. Follow-up
Chemical Ranger
crush.
down for 5
SC
seconds.
needs mana, man. He's going to have to get back and get some mana here. He's trying to bottle his way to some more mana, but they'll be dishing out everything they can to hold this high ground. Looks like they will be able to at least save the racks here. But as they step back to get things back equalized here, get some health, get some sustain, that's when Liquid could double back and go for the Roche themselves. In fact,
And
they're
the
going to get the
shrines.
Shrine because the tier 3 went down. Free money, and now going to the Roche pit. Big turnaround here for Liquid.
Yeah, as soon as Kaka was coming back, they were like, okay, we gotta be a little bit careful. Don't need to break a high ground when there's a Roche up. That's very
Bit
scary.
awkward.
to do.
SC with a long jump in, but Faith already recalled him, so unfortunately we'll lose some mana from that. But he gets it back here, and they get to the Roche area in good enough time that Liquid are going to be not able to kind of easily do it.
Matu. For a play here. Onto
Down
Kaka.
there. Kaka pops the Yules, burrows to the side. The crush from KP creates the space, but it's U9 who's going to be able to get the quick slice and takedown. Both Miracle and KingCharlie going to be taken out of this one. Double stun. Comes through from GH. Pops up the E-Blade. Tries to go for DB. But gets quickly taken down. He stole the epicenter, trying to make some work out of it, but gets dropped first.
Oh,
and now
man.
the mana leak forces Matama to get stunned on up, and they will surround him and finish him off. 4 go down. Newbie beeline it back for the pit. I unfortunately didn't even catch like the beginning. Like U9, they must have instantly just jump bombed and taken out Miracle and Dazzle.
The KingCharlie and Miracle were standing kind of on top of each other, and he just gets the Orchid off on top and the pull onto Miracle. And yeah, they burst down both with the Basher as well. It's just way too much burst now coming out from Lifestealer and Storm into that backline. Instantly, as soon as they see the Dazzle, the fight just becomes a mess. Very well played there by Newbie.
Went from a situation where Lyrical were pressing to the high ground, taking a tier 3 and taking a shrine, and now it's Newbie taking it right the other way here. Probably looking to see if they can force Alchemist to dip into his piggy bank and pull out that precious buyback here. 35 seconds he has to wait otherwise. Jump in from SEC, looking to go for some backline grab with the bomb. Oh, nice setup, nice quick takedown. Mind Control going to be taken out right away from this. Unai now godlike in this game. SC jumps on back, but Tamaman does do the buyback, but gets blasted away from that blinding light. Newbie came in and they got what they wanted.
Yeah, they actually have so much burst potential now with the amplified damage as well as the AC and Desolator. KP isn't even level 18 now. Or he's almost level 18 now, and that's going to be even more. So it's going to be like minus 30, whatever, 32 armor on any target that they want to go for.
Going to be a tough pill to swallow here for Liquid.
Now Abyssal Blade now finished for the Lifestealer too, so even more lockdown. And he still has another item slot to be able to replace.
Yep.
Still, he went for that Midas, so if he wants to go for like the MKB, if he really feels like it's necessary versus the Miss, he can. Whatever he opts for, maybe even a Bloodthorn himself, who knows. And it looks like it's going to be for that Bloodthorn.
Does look like
okay,
Storm's going to be going for Lincoln's too.
Switched for Daedalus now on UU9.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he had the Bloodthorn picked up, but then I guess maybe he just like instantly switched up. They want to have that like quick burst.
Yeah.
We saw that coming into fruition earlier as well when Envy was playing the Shadow King.
Yo, long jump bomb. Top lane, but getting back into equalizing out these lanes a bit.
Oh, I didn't even count the Solar Crest, so it's like minus 44 armor, sorry.
Oh, I thought that's what you were counting.
No, because it's 20, 12, 7, and then 5, so math.
One's starting to get pretty loaded up here for Newbie as far as farm goes.
Yeah.
Coddle has more net worth than Mind Control Centaur right now.
That's ridiculous, actually.
Yeah.
That's like, and remember we were saying like, this is like a 5 Coddle.
Yep. Yeah, Faith's playing it too, but guy can farm. Now it's Liquid here to make something happen. It looks like they're clumped as 5. Just the good old college try down the mid lane, it seems. No smoke approach or anything. They're just taking their parade down here.
Now Mind Control does have the Aghanims finished up, but the one thing about this Centaur is he may have the damage reduction when he uses the Stampede, but if you're looking at him without that Stampede, he's sitting on like 10 armor on the Centaur versus the minus 40 that is potential coming out from Newbie. So he will be very squishy if he gets caught by those.
That's true.
It's like you have the, you have your 4 seconds of your 40% damage reduction, but when that wears off, you are very, very squishy to the side of Newbie.
Looks like Liquid have been able to kind of finagle the way over to the second shrine. We'll at least claim some extra money for everybody.
Miracle's even recognizing that this armor thing is just becoming way too much of a deal. He's going to even be going for an EC on the Juggernaut.
I mean, he was able to pull up the stat game a bit by getting the Scotty, but for how fast he died in that last trade, doesn't even feel like he's that stat heavy, but the armor, try to help that a bit. Liquid will double back.
Newbie playing very patient. I think they're feeling like, they're like, oh, you know what, Liquid probably thought that they had the late game, but we're scaling really hard.
Yeah.
We're 6,000 gold lead versus an Alchemist. I mean, of course, they don't know they're 6,000 gold lead, but they probably can feel how much of an advantage that they have pressing on it. They've got Midases, they've got Slaughter, he's got the potential to grow a lot, as well as the Storm still. Storm's going for that Bloodthorn.
Early pre-weave here as Liquid there are going to be venturing open to the high ground of Newbie. I'd say Newbie has a blind blink stomp too. Uh-oh, they found KP. They're moving in. They're going to connect with the stun. They're looking to go for the finish, but they're jumping from SEC. Looking to go for the backlines. Can he get the burst finish on Dazzle? Yes, he can. They're hitting him right where it hurts. GH will be able to E-Blade and make it to the high ground and out from trouble, but they re-engage onto the heart of the fight. Blast flying on through, but Tamaman's still holding his own. A giant Omni Slash will come out and manage to burst through the ages. Unai should be going down next, and they will get him down. Return of the life from SEC will be able to get the finish onto GH, jumping in and back out, but he's surrounded by 3 here. And with those kind of numbers, they're going to have to pull all the way off.
GH picking up a godlike streak there from that kill on UU9. Yeah, he just got pretty much the entire Omni Slash hitting the Storm and the Lifestealer. And it looked like it was an Aghanim's Omni Slash. It looked like it was a lot of it was an Aghanim's Omni Slash. Okay, I was like, he looked like he was slashing for a very long time. Yeah. So that one already paying off.
First Ags went to Jug.
Yeah, and pays off pretty massively in that fight.
Not enough for Liquid to follow it up with any objective game here,
Yeah.
and it looks like Newbie are already on the prowl once again, so feels good for Liquid, but they still will need more.
Absolutely.
Shaking up a bit, though, and handing over quite a chunk of change to Liquid from that takedown onto U9. Still waiting for his return.
Man, KuroKy's just having like an impossible game for himself. Like he can't reveal himself at all. He just gets instantly jumped. Like, I think he threw out like a shadow wave, and then UU9 and SEC just zip right through to try to get him.
What was that?
Or not UU9, Kaka and SC.
It's ridiculous. It's like, do you even get Aether Lens just so you can cast from further away? It's out of control. The second they get they hear the breath of Dazzle, they're quick to jump.
Very tough game for him. Yeah.
I think I've even seen like a clutch grave save. That's how much of a factor they've been able to kind of take him out of the fights. Able to division and get right back to the mid lane here. Those Raxes are still exposed. Love to be able to siege away here, but Newbie have their own strong high ground defense here. Keeper of the Light, of course. Defend off Liquid in their approach.
Crazy amount of disable coming out from Newbie too. So it looks like Matama Man's feeling a little bit pressured by all of it. Gonna have to go for a BKB himself.
They are kind of rounding the corner from each other here. You got Newbie hanging on one side in their jungle and Liquid hanging again towards that. What was the old Dire secret shop? Daytime now? Yes, it is.
Long stun from the Aghanim's King.
Back, waiting for the counterplay. That's where it happens. Mind Control looking to move from KP. Blinding Light will bump them back and away as they continue their chase, but they go back for the backlines once again, and they'll quickly burst down GH. Mind Control and KuroKy also on this side. They were able to get the catch on the KP, but at what cost here? Is it cost also their own backliners? Now Matama Man and Miracle trying to pick up the pieces, and together with Mind Control trying to equalize this fight. Re-engagement as they spot out the Coddle on the low ground. Try to quickly take them down, and they will do so.
That's a gem on the deck.
Yes, it is. To the high ground, back they go, though. SC is able to jump in. They look to get the surround play on the Matama Man, and they will be able to potentially burst him down. They get it. Two split apart there for Liquid. Left Matama Man on lone on the high ground, and that's when Newbie could kind of capitalize. So
I think it's really like kind of funny, but also like says like how much these teams actually understand what they need to be doing in the fights on their decision of targeting. Newbie just bypass everybody to go for that Rubik and the Dazzle, which you would expect.
Yep.
But all the way to the right side, while all the way on the left side, Liquid are like, the Rubik and the Dazzle are dead. Let's kill this Slardar because he's the one that matters the most. It was just like that separation was really funny.
It was unfortunately just after that got a bit awkward. That's where they saw the call to the low ground, and they kind of left Matama Man to his own devices on the high ground away, and that's when Newbie knew they could just pincer onto him and take him out.
Looked like Liquid maybe had a little slight miscommunication there. Matu wanted to press forward, but then they spotted the Coddle low ground and they went for him instead. So,
okay. Ooh, GH trying to go for a cheeky little swipe of the Burrow Strike here. Gets hit with the Yules. Oh my God! This is some high-level Dota for sure. Yeah, barely dodging each other here, using the Force Staffs, making the most of everything they have in their inventory. That's just supports.
Buyback is back online. They're trying to force that again. It is, however, nighttime now.
Yeah, just unfortunately right as they make their high ground approach. But Newbie already here. Lead in Burrow. He pops the Ghost Scepter, eats his own Burrow, moving from SEC. Blinding Light bump back. Mind Control now stuck on the low ground. Epicenter comes out. They scoot him back behind, and they're going to be able to get the finish on Mind Control. But Matama is holding onto that buyback. Needs 7 more seconds to make his return, but it might be too late. They've lost their Dazzle already. They've lost their Rubik. Newbie are going right into the Tier 3. You know, here's the return. Just as Matama Man comes right back to life, that's when the buyback comes out from GH, and that is when Newbie make their leave. Or does it? They're actually turning back a bit here. Maybe Liquid are assuming Newbie are running away, but they're not. They jump back in and looking to go for the quick pick on Matama Man, but can they get him down? They look to pull him in, but he gets forced out to safety. But Mind Control looks to re-engage, gets hit with the stun, and they're going to be losing KP on the side of Newbie. But they could be losing more. Burrow locked down, and they will burst down and finish out U9. Unfortunately, this re-engagement will not work out for Newbie.
Yeah, they had the high ground vision there. They tried to go for the Alchemist, but with the Manta, they actually only got the illusions, and then the, double 4-step coming out from this, double 4-step or single 4-step? It looked like a double.
It was definitely at least one.
It was one, okay. It was just one. So the Rubik being able to 4-step Alchemist away from the Life Stealer pretty much saves his life because Matu was Bloodthorn there. He was going to start getting chunked down very quickly.
Yeah. It was a it was a gamble, a bit of a greedy play with that kill. That was a bit of mid lane Rax.
Yeah.
Potentially a second set. Now a buyback going to be forced out from KP. Liquid kind of reposition here. They pull out the weave and they're saying we're going in. We're not looking to walk away unless we get this Rax first. SC jumps in. That's when the Blade Fury comes out. And they look to kind of get the finish at least for the ranged Rax if possible. Jump in from Mind Control. Gets out on the stun. SEC kind of locked in the horns here. We'll be able to finally jump back and away. Goes all the way to the fountain to kind of re-heal up. The buyback is going to be forced out from U9. Tries to get into action here. Liquid still not looking to fully pull out here. They have been unable to finish off even one Rax yet. But they have been able to kind of force Newbie to go into the piggy bank here. Fish out at least a buyback.
Yeah, KP's have been buying back, I don't know how many times this game actually. I think that's like the third or something.
Yeah.
About, because he's been sitting on the same items for a very long time. He's not really scaling on this Slardar.
Yeah. Obviously forcing out the U9 buyback is also pretty juicy for him. And now they're looking to head out. Look who's going for a re-engagement. Now it's going to be Liquid already waiting on the high ground. Brilliant setup, but a monster burrow strike comes out from KP as a response. And that's going to allow them to kind of get the setup as they go for the back line. Take out the Dazzle right away. They look to get the setup. The Rubik's also going to be going down. A jumping from Kaka is going to be able to get the mighty monster epicenter. Now they look to go for Miracle. They hit him with the Abyssal Blade. They're looking to lock him down, but Mind Control with the stomp follow play is going to be able to clear the space to get him into the Blade Fury and head to the low ground here. KP trying to TP, will be able to make it out just in time. On the high ground, though, it's U9 muscling down and finishing out Mind Control here. And now Liquid,
they have to run off. As Triple C's respawning, they've got the recall for him, too, if they want to. A Fate's bringing him in.
They're bringing him. Get that guy here.
They're looking for Miracle.
Jump.
Miracle's got to spin TP out, and he's going to be able to get it off here.
He's gone, and they'll have to settle for Roche.
Yeah. Jesus, these fights.
They're ridiculous.
The 4-staff usage was insane on the Storm Spirit, saving him up there, and then the follow-up crush from KP, and then Kaka with the burrow onto the
That
epicenter.
burrow, like, they had that jump in, and then the burrow just sliced through the whole team.
It stopped, like, the whole of the aggression.
They were, that burrow wasn't there. That would have been a monster fight for
Yeah.
Liquid. That was ridiculous.
And there's something, too, that's, like, really important to point out in these fights that a lot of people, like, we've talked about a lot, but vision in fights. These teams are putting down obs wards during the fights to make sure they can see everything that's going on. They're saving these obs for just engagements.
Yeah, that's why you like after the fight's closed, you're like, oh, these are some weird wards all
They have,
stacked
like,
on top,
three on top of each other.
for
Yeah.
the same time. But you know, vision is so key in this game.
Yeah, for the Centaur, for the Dazzle, even for like the Coddle and the Storm.
Look for your pubs where people are just going to spaz out obs wards during your fights now.
Oh, S-Triple-C? Got an Aghanims queued up on the Storm Spirit.
And as we know, it's got that sexy multiple vortex pull or whatever.
Yeah, and he actually goes for the 0.75 increased talent as well.
Pull it into a crush, into a burrow. Pretty damn handy. Pulling the mid lane here, hiding under vision. Ho ho ho. May not know how close he could be to trouble because the gem was on Faith there nearby, but he just was a little out of range. This is full daytime, unobstructed vision. They have 3 minutes still to work. This is like your best chance for Newbie.
Yeah, Matama Man's about to have an Abyssal Blade finished up on him, so got rid of his armlet. Then he's going to be able to give away a couple more of those precious Aghanims.
Roll off. Pretty close game here. What does it say as far as the network goes? Still in favor of Newbie on this one.
Mm-hmm. It's just because of how farmed, I mean, all of their heroes are. It's not like they have, they don't even have a 5 hero. They have like everybody's kind of just like,
yeah.
Like the Sand King, the Coddle are far ahead of their offlane Slardar. But that shows, gives a lot of testament to how sacrificial KP is as a player. Even though he's kind of like struggling, he's getting some decent decisions. And when he does buy back, he forces people to use spells on him and just dies anyways.
And then you have Kuro, who just still has that sad little medal.
Poor little Kuro.
Little feeder medal he's got. But can't blame him, man. I mean, that's just
such a hard game.
That's the respect by Newbie, just recognizing that he has to go first.
Such a hard game for Kuro.
Newbie, shape up through that mid lane, still have another shrine to take down if they'd like. The Liquid are hanging towards the northern part of this map and a bit uneasy to kind of head into that high ground territory, so waited out right now, but they have the ball in their court.
They've got the Aghanims.
By
Let's
ball,
go.
I mean Aegis here.
Aghanim Storm with the Lifestealer.
Oh my god. Well, I can't wait. Let's see here. Looks like
don't
Miracle
think
just steps out.
I don't think I've seen it in a pro match.
Really?
I think maybe only once, twice. Not often in Aghanim Storm, that's for sure.
It just auto-triggers once you use Electric Vortex, right? It's not a separate skill, it looks like. So
No,
I
no,
guess
no.
It just grabs everything
Yeah,
in
it
the
grabs
area.
everything around you.
Cool. We'll see what kind of use they can make out of it. What's the range of how far I wonder it could grab
You
people?
can mouse over it. It's the same as
okay.
yeah, it's 475.
It's pretty nice. All right, now it's time to get that other shrine down. And back the other way we go. It's going to be Newbie looking to make their advancement. They have 1 more minute of daytime. Not be a whole lot, but just enough if they want to at least get the finish on what looks like the tier 2.
UU9 did finish up that MKB as well.
Still has that armlet he could swap in for the Aegis here. But
Yeah.
he's getting 2 critical mass, pretty much. Moon Shard is the next thing on his docket, so yeah. He's getting fully decked out. What is turning into nearly an hour-long game 1 between Titans. Be Liquid. Battle of the Blue.
This is pretty much all up to how the engagements go at this point, just because of how even these two teams have been playing.
Really going to being a broken record to say that obviously a Liquid dropping those first 2 games against IG makes it more precious for them to walk away from this series with 2 wins, hopefully. I mean,
Yeah.
only the top 2 from each group going to be making it into that upper bracket here. And Liquid were coming into this feeling like probably one of the favorites. Winning Star Series just under a month ago. And feeling like strong competitors here, but to be giving them a run for their money. These Chinese teams giving them a run for their money.
Absolutely, yeah. Kuroki now finishing up his, he's got his Solar Crest. He's got not just a medallion now. Got an item.
Oh yeah. U9 in the mid lane seems a bit too easy. So obviously a bait attempt. The Lotus Orb now. Can hit him up with, uh-oh, they jump into SCC here. They'll see Matama Man like, you want to bait? We'll bait our guy in the mid lane. How about that? He's going to make the jump. Look at this standoff right now.
Aegis just got reclaimed.
I don't think Newbie are definitely not running into that high ground here.
Yeah,
if
Radiant
Liquid
scan.
are watching the timer, they'll know that Aegis is down.
Yeah, Liquid just got a nice scan, knowing that Newbie's all over there. Or at least a couple of them are over there.
Newbie will pull off. The illusion too, it looks like. So Newbie will round back the corner, possibly take their business towards the bottom lane. It seems. U9 continues to wait into the backpack of SCCC for now. Liquid have still not shaken away from this positioning either.
Yeah, they are not leaving that area. They're like, nope, high ground's ours, sorry.
It is definitely making it very tricky for Newbie.
Everyone's going for their Mikaka even has Moonshard queued up on the Sand King, dude.
You can hand off Moonshards.
Yeah, exactly.
So that could be something for the Storm Sphere.
Could be for one of them, yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, I've even farmed up a couple of Moonshards on Coddles in games too, so it's not the craziest thing. Mid lane though,
Matu.
charge starting up down below. It looks like they're able to kind of get the lead and grab. Stun's coming out, but he's got the Lotus Orb on, so he can't really commit it. He'll eat the stun himself, but now be able to shake it off as they look to make their move. It's going to be U9 who's trapped within the mix. Jump and crush comes out from KP, a slide in crush of his own from GH, and now Miracle dishing out a hell of an Omni Slash between them all. Will slash right through Newbie, wiping the floor with 4. And it's only Faith, the lone old man, trying to make it away on the back of a freaking Glimmer Cape here.
Oh my god, that follow-up stun from GH was actually so perfect. Mind Control gets like a 2 or 3 man stun. GH slides in, gets a 3-man stun on top with the Omni Slash just coming through.
Yep.
And this Juggernaut is 6-slotted, so that Omni Slash with the Aghanims as well just brings them down so quickly. I didn't even see if there was a weave thrown on top either. They just died so fast.
There are buybacks available on everybody but KP this time. And 10 more seconds for SCC. He does not want to have to use it. So they're going to have to lose their racks in the mid lane and try to work from there. Hard hit for Liquid. Liquid go to the top lane now. Storm's back. How can they stop this one? Tier 3 already down. Oh, maybe not. Miracle happy to wait out the glyph, and they're going to go right in for the racks too. Can they do anything about it? The long jump comes in. There goes the Agnum's pull. They'll hit him right away. He steals the Remnant, gets the lift. Burrow Strike flies forward, but still not enough damage. Follow Burrow also going to be there as it's responded right back with the Lotus Orb. Newbie step back, create a little bit of space here. Don't want U9 to get quickly bursted down, but Liquid are going to be able to get the finish on the Rex here.
Can't burst anyone down with KP dead.
Moving back in and moving right on out.
The retreat.
Liquid, get in and get it done, man. Hell of a great fight. Allows them to take not one, but two sets of racks. Now, backs against the wall here.
This so much. Like the Centaur Aghanims with the damage reduction on top of just the massive, the lockdown that came out from GH and mind control. Just
Pipe, the weave.
wow.
This is so much.
Impressive. Just KP is just, I mean, he's the 5 on their team, and I feel like he really needs to have something else to be able to just like weave in and out of the fight, because he's jumping in once, he's only getting maybe like one crush off, and then just getting annihilated.
It's so tough in these kind of games,
Yeah,
because it feels like when both teams have their full 5 at attendance ready to go, one's going to make the initiative. You Burrow to one side, and then you'll have a jumping crush from Mind Control, and then you'll have a sliding crush coming out from KP, and then you have a stolen crush coming out from GH. It's just it's absolute leapfrog with these teams over each other.
They have like 3 heroes that they want to be able to bring down from Newbie, but now with the Centaur Ags and all these, they're too tanky.
Now, I have a question for you. You Lotus Orb yourself, and you get pulled from the Agnums. I wonder if that reflects it back.
If you have an Aghanims yourself, yes. It reflects the pull on you.
Ooh. Well, Centaur does have an Ags and a Lotus Orb.
So if he does get it off, as long as the Vortex is
Newbie
targeted on...
Smoked,
No,
approaching
actually, I don't know
from
how
the
that
north, but they just miss each other. Glitter also right through that mid lane.
No, because you don't target it anymore, right? You just it affects everybody in the radius when you use the Vortex now.
Fair enough. I haven't played Storm with the Ags, but that makes sense. Quick
Newbie
takedown.
grabs himself the Aegis.
But as they make their way back up to the high ground, Liquid could be there waiting for him. Oh, man.
Oh,
U9
the
tries to
four-man
walk
pull.
up, but they get a huge monster pull coming out from SEC. There goes the blast. Can they shrug off the damage? GH is already down along with the Dazzle. This could be Newbie's time. Lead in. There goes the Burrow. Is it going to be enough? Epi does not seem to get enough damage in there. Omni Slash now flying out from Miracle. Buybacks come out. GH back in the game now. U9 could be pulled back. SEC gets the double pull. And it's going to be the takedown of Miracle here as SEC looks to get the takedown of GH. It could be a dieback here, a very risky one for Liquid. While over on the other side, it's Matama Man caught deep on the enemy's territory.
That 4-man electric vortex into 4-man burrow strike?
I thought for sure
Oh my god.
that knew we were about to walk into a terrible situation, moving up into that high ground, but SCCC just jumps past all of that and grabs the backliner.
And UU9 instant rage too. He was like walking up the hill and he raged. He was like, nope, I know you guys are here. I know something's up. Like they did get to have that ward down to catch like a little bit at the end of it, but still, that was very quick rage and very quick jump from SCCC.
So you have Miracle without a buyback for a minute here. I don't know if Newbie are be able to work with that or not. Trying to still reset all of the lanes as they are. Trying to make a new approach. I think 40 seconds is
What
a
did
fair amount of time.
they expend there? Did they used the cheese, I'm positive, right? Yeah, they used the cheese, because now SCCC has a cheese on cooldown. So he was able to use one of their cheeses for himself to bring him back up during that fight.
He's got a new cheese now. And they're making their move on the racks. Miracle just got his money for the buyback, it looks like. Good buyback now, but 20 seconds seems a bit too close, and you're already 2 racks up. It's okay if Newbie do manage to take 1 down. They'll at least get the melee. And that's all they actually want. They see that Miracle's coming back and they don't want to risk it.
Everyone just got moon shards queued up in their inventories, even though the UU9 has a moon shard already eaten, and he has another one in his queued up. He's like, I want to give you one.
Connell will get a moon shard probably by the end of this game, I'm sure. No moon shard yet on Matama Man, though.
Yeah, he gave it to Miracle. And then he also gave an Ags earlier to GH a couple fights ago.
Yep.
But Kuroki's just going for small items. He picks himself up a drum. He's got another item.
I'm the support.
Yeah, He's trying to do his job.
Yeah.
He's got like the hardest job.
1-11-11, man. It's a hard game, but hey, better time to peak than now here. Liquid roll themselves back through the lane. Ridiculous game.
Like, even the engagements, you can't even tell who's going to win like 10 seconds into the engagement because they just keep going for so long. That's how durable everybody is at this point.
So glad this game was not a one-sided affair for either team. It being just as close as most would suspect here. Still a journey ahead of him, though. They're taking over as far as the top net worth, thanks to all the extra hags and Moonshard money. But
so Miracle got rid of his boots entirely, and he has the BKB, which he used in the last fight. So now it's down to 9 seconds. But no boots at all on him.
yeah, a bit slow.
He does have the butterfly.
They can't
and
TP either.
Yeah.
That bit. That's. No man. It's not like
The
you have.
committal.
It's not like you have a Coddle on your team. By the way, Coddle has an E-blade. Now, okay.
Yep. He's like, I don't have room for a Glimmer Cape, guys. Sorry.
So wherever Miracle goes, the team's going to be there.
Yeah.
For now, that slow warrior is
here
in
we
the bottom
go.
lane.
Oh, doesn't
Okay,
get crushed on,
are
probably.
we going to miss? Look at that. Look at the positioning for Kaka. Kaka is in there. They spotted him, but he quickly goes out. Oh. Flecked.
It's just,
Steal.
yeah.
Suddenly Kaka has 2 burrow strikes. What? Okay, the SCCC bomb. There.
The patience by both teams.
This is so crazy.
They just pinged the DD rune. Oh, this DD rune bottom. They're like, this is what we need. This is the key to the victory in the team fight.
Oh, man. But do newbies see it, and they're waiting for the bait?
I would not see it.
Can I take this?
Miracle's like, I gotta wait as long as possible to take
It's
this.
going to take me forever to get to the fight.
Oh
It's like
my
I got to grab
goodness.
it and then just run my slow ass all the way to the fight with it.
Alright, Roche. Long respawn, 4 minutes.
Liquid. Make a move before that Roche.
Nobody's just in their base now too. They're chilling it. KP now sells his Midas and picks up a Shadow Blade. I was like, wait, what did he sell? Pretty sure he had a Midas, yeah. Picks up a Shadow Blade now to try to go for those back lines. Getting a little bit more crushes off, maybe be able to survive.
Right, do Liquid try to breach and try to get a catch here? Kaka's just waiting there in Sandstorm. Okay.
1 minute until daytime.
Very awkward situation. Liquid obviously not too comfortable just kind of throwing themselves into the base in fear that their backliners could be jumped on. Okay, but that's the weave. Liquid are going in. They want Megas. Here goes the stun. Lotus Sword. Problem is, I'm not going to get anyone. I'll run back.
Yep,
Mantis
Manta
is up.
dodges it. Yep.
He's so cool. So freaking tense.
I mean, it's just,
My
like, it's
God.
just like they're both just like staring each other down.
Just as hype as we were expecting, this is it, man. Could be one and done here.
Just one mistake
Yeah.
could cost you the game. Especially at where the position of where the fight can be taken. The Storm could have like 3 lives or even more than that with the cheese. The position that he's in around the 3 shrines near his base. Liquid really has to be careful the way they take those type of engagements. And yeah.
Such a thinking game right now. I'm wondering if it's like for Liquid, is it Kuro trying to just formulate the game plan and put it out to his team?
Neither team really wants to like be the ones to start the fight because then
Yeah.
it's like, oh man, the counter initiation potential is just too high.
There's way too much counter on counter initiation game. It's like a total leapfrog, like I said. One will jump in, and the next team will jump in. Then they'll fire out.
And then a Lotus Orb reflects
Yeah.
the ass, and then this, and then all over the place. Ping pong, ping pong.
It's crazy.
Liquid does have 2 lanes pushing in it onto newbie side constantly though, so they're able to position themselves on that bottom side.
Okay, though. But we have smoke. Movement from newbie. And a game plan. They've drawn on the mini-map here, but the same game plan has also been drawn by Liquid, maybe with the foresight to see newbies on their approach here. A fresh daytime is before us. And we got Miracle slowly blade fearing away from trouble. Initial lead in from the crush. The long jump in from SCC looking to go for the backlines. We'll keep eyes there. Can they get the burst? The insta Rubik takedown plus Miracle locked up in arms. Kuro is going to be able to get the grave off on himself, but that means Miracle's going to be left to his own devices, but he seems fine with that. Pops BKB, now the Omni Slash that's going to shred right through KP. And it could be Newbie on the full retreat, though. They've already lost 2, but the buyback going to be forced out. They re-engage. They look to go for the jump. Can they get the burst? But Tumbleman going to be going down. Does have a buyback.
Oh, Mind
Jump
Control
back
was
from
in
Mind
too.
Control. He was so deep in there. They'll finish him off. He also has a buyback. We hold this fight.
KP and Faith buybacks. Yep.
They were totally split apart. Liquid, Matama Man, Mind Control way up north. Miracle hanging back side by side with Kuro. Fight being totally split apart. And these supports are just like, we can't do anything about the storm. When it jumps in, just blows them up. We'll see if Newbie can make their way across the map and force out some buybacks. They get the buybacks forced out. Do they pull away?
I think so, yeah.
You
I
know?
don't think they can really force it too much. What did you U9 replace? He picked up a Maelstrom, now he's going for Mjolnir.
Did he get crit before or no?
Did he actually finish the crit? Too many items.
It's crazy. Oh, Armlet. Armlet's gone.
Yeah, you placed. Yeah, okay, you placed the armlet after. You're right.
Going in, jump, pull out. The buybacks come out from Matama Man and company. The blasts are there. Newbie trying to step off and make some space here for themselves. It looks like they may be able to do so. They have gotten Liquid to
double buybacks were expended, and like you said, as soon as those were, they start to back up. Maybe they might go for a re-engagement, but nope. Their 2 side lanes are pushing in very hardly, but they can always recall the storm after he pushes it out. We'll see if they want to do something like that. And it looks like S-Triple-C now gonna be going for Dagon 5. I mean, these items are all just gonna be swapping and changing now.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be all over the place.
Nearly 70 minutes in. This has got to be the longest game of DAC so far.
Yeah, and I do believe it is.
For sure. And Liquid now with no buybacks. They want to go and take it to Newbie, while Newbie are trying to reset and get a new game plan going to try to close it out. They make their move right away. Jumping in for U9 and company here. Can they be able to get the burst through to get the finish? They can. SEC going to be going down now, and they're looking for U9 next. The blinding light is there. He quickly jumps back, quickly infests, and tries to make it away from trouble, but he pops back out, and they're going to be able to get him down. Both of them do have a buyback here. Liquid going to be going for closure, so those buybacks need to be forced out. First one there. Storm with a lower death timer. Can wait.
That's a pretty risky play, but also very good play by them. These, it's high risk, high reward at that point.
Yeah.
And they get the reward this time. And now it's going to be going for the Roche as well.
Haven't seen Liquid be able to kind of maintain the Roche and get the Aegis for themselves really much this game. Now they'll have the extra life, but who do you give it to? Who do you give it to? Everyone's so decked out. Oh, it's going to be Matama Man. He's going to put the Shivas into the backpack along with the cheese and try to make it work with that. I mean, he does lose a chunk of armor. He's like, I actually
need passed it off. Yeah, he needs the armor.
I need the armor. And opts to be slow along with Miracle. Just so slow.
I want to see what Miracle's, which one he's replacing. Because
So
he has Abyssal Blade coming out, that's a big pickup. Okay, it's the Diffusal too. So now he's got more lockdown for the Storm and the Lifestealer. Like, they actually can't man-fight this Juggernaut at all. He's very impossible to bring down if he's not completely controlled. Super tanky in his damage potential with the evasion.
He has no TP back, though. And I thought for a while, Matama did keep the boots in the backpack, but it's like, if he also has no TP, like, what stops Newbie from a crazy backdoor play if they manage to get one of these lanes pushed? I don't know. This game's crazy enough. Who knows what the hell it's going to be coming down to here.
Yeah, both teams are just like, okay, now neither of us have buybacks on our main guys that we want, so we both have to be a little bit patient.
Game 1. 2-game series.
Ridiculous.
I don't know how much this is going to affect the schedule, but I would imagine you're expecting to see some overlap in these games later. Here comes Liquid. Right under the vision. Be watching this approach. Reading these movements. Yes, they do. They'll see the ward there, but Newbie are already on the way. Trying to catch him while they go for the D-ward.
Oh, he gets a
beautiful
catch!
SCCC, my God! Gets a beautiful pullback onto him, is able to burst right through mind control and the dazzle, but can they get the clutch finish here? Liquid able to hold their ground and fight it out with their own abyssal play. Can they get the burst through? They're still holding on. Blinding light to bump them back, and now they look to focus and surround Matama. They will get the Aegis down. Sliding and scooting away, GH trying to make a retreat. Forced to leave, Matama back in behind. Him and Miracle, the slow movers, trying to get out from this one. Matama will get burst down. He has no buyback. Frantic to make it out. Omni Slash is there. SEC is going to be forced to go down and go right into a buyback. KP, no buyback for him. GH re-engaging, will end up losing his life. But as Miracle makes his return, he should be also going down here, and he will get dropped. He does have a buyback, but Matama does not.
Was that a 5-man vortex?
It was monstrous.
Oh my god, that was ridiculous. You can still see though that how strong Miracle really is. They even just were like, we can't just fight him when Matamba Man is up, and when GH is up, we have to just ignore this Juggernaut, bring down Matu, then we go for the Jug when he's isolated. But SCCC with this like 4 or 5-man vortex with the follow-up.
It was
Kaka, KP.
Newbie.
Oh my god.
Read the situation so well. They saw Liquid coming up from the bottom lane. They saw that their body language saying, hey, we'll just go for this V ward, and that's when Newbie are like, hey, let's catch them while they're not suspecting an approach. And they get him right from behind. And now Newbie are inside the base, and they don't have a Alchemist or a Centaur to defend here for Liquid. This is all on Miracle. This is all on Miracle and GH and Kuro.
Looks
but
like
they're already
should be
down.
the Megas, yeah. Should be the Megas. But they can't fight against the Megas. Just it's very difficult.
Omni Slash ready. Blast flying through the mid lane. Tier 3 down. They're looking to go for the Megas right now. Glyph forced out. SEC jumps in, gets a pull on both. Miracle and for the Dazzle. They will be able to burst him down. There's going to be no grade for Miracle. They jump back at the finish on the racks, and that's going to be Megas unleashed for Newbie. As they try to make the retreat, though, they will get the bro connection. SEC re-engages back into the fight once again. Miracle will get that finish for Kaka. Kaka buys back, though. They know that they're going to go for the win. Another double pull comes out for SCC. Is it going to be enough, though? They managed to stun him down. Miracle getting locked in his place, and he gets bursted down. Matama Man will be able to tag in and help out. But is he the man that's going to be able to do it? Newbie may have just gone a bit too much. He ends up getting reflected back with the Lotus. Then they send him back the other direction with his own Lotus, but it is it. That is over. It looks like Newbie have finally been able to do it after 72 minutes. What a ridiculous game.
This Aghanim's pickup by SCCC was genius, and we did confirm now, by the way, that the Lotus Orb does not reflect it. It does not reflect it. I did see it in those last 2 ones because you don't target anybody. I was pretty iffy about that.
But how often do you get to see an Aghanims? And now you see Aghanims like that. We might be seeing more Aghanims on Storm Spirits. That was nuts.
Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Newbies turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to pick.
Monkey King.
Newbies turn to pick. 10.
Keeper of League's assassin.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remain.
Invoker.
Newbies turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbies turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbies turn to pick.
Juggernaut.
Liquids turn to pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Newbies turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Earth Spirit.
Liquids turn to pick.
I speak for the trees.
Newbies turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Liquids turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Sand King.
Newbies turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Alchemist.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Kuro, a guy who has played, feels like almost every role in the game. Says maybe he's just the one who has played Monkey King. GH hasn't really had the time to grind it out in pubs. This is the classic start for your Monkey King. You go up towards the top bounty, find a tree, and just kind of wait for a level 1 pounce.
He wants to get some wards down.
Block out the camps here?
Yeah, he's blocking out.
That one didn't. Did that block it?
Yeah, that blocks it. Yeah,
okay.
That's the. And he puts a ward behind for vision.
Are they doing aggro lanes? So aggro, or you know what they did maybe
what
last
they did
time.
Before, I think. Yeah.
Give Mind Control a good start. Okay, turns the round forward here, alone. And could be surrounded by 3 Liquid members here in a hot second, and they're gonna go for it right away. There's the burrow. Pounce coming in.
The Orb of Venom.
The right clicks, the Orb of Venom. Suddenly Earth Spirit shows up and says, lay off my man. He's going to be able to avoid the Sunstrike and avoid being first blooded, it looks like. Kaka shows up. Ooh, a blast also comes out here.
Forcing Mind Control to salve up. UU9 does not have a salve, however. He actually has to, I mean, he doesn't have to go, maybe he goes to a shrine, just walks back and uses one quickly and comes back, but we'll see. Does he have something coming on the courier? He has a TP, so it looks like that might be the plan.
Jumps in for Faith here, but Faith obviously already pretty far and away. Will allow Liquid to secure up another good bounty rune start, but as they got that, KP was able to grab the bounty rune on the bottom, so it's 2 for 2. Takes it away from Matama Man.
Yeah, stunned him and grabbed it.
What about this matchup here? We're going to have Nyx Assassin versus Nature's Prophet. Feels pretty good for Nature's Prophet. I mean, you got the trees and the range to kind of work with.
Yeah,
but, I don't know if like maybe as Mana Burn comes online and levels come online, it could be tougher. Oh, top lane here. Here we go. Pounce, Sunstrike, and there's your first blood. Faith going to be easily taken down and possibly going for more here. Frostbite set up on for Kaka. They use the Mango to get the Burrow, and they'll leave it for Kuro to get the last hit. Suddenly 2-0 for Liquid, coming out in all cylinders in game number 2.
Yeah, very aggressive plays there. The Faith, as soon as Faith stepped on the side there, I think he knew himself. He was like, I should not be in the side versus a Monkey King. I need to be playing in the lane. And they end up, yep, losing 2 right away.
Early Shrine here. Curious to see if they take their business right back towards the top lane. This Monkey King quickly could become a headache in the early game. That's where Kaka needs to kind of do the same for himself and his team. So here he comes towards the bottom lane, looking for a setup with a rolling boulder here. I feel like every Earth Spirit I've seen today, I've had terrible times connecting with rolling boulders in the early game. Let's see if Kaka can do it.
Matsu's level 2.
Don't get the setup with the stun
TP.
early. And yeah, without boulder smash.
As for the 1v1 matchup, as the Nyx versus the Furion, Furion's able to pressure a bit with Treants, but with Poor Man's Shield, Nyx is actually able to do quite well in that 1v1 scenario. But yeah, with also a rotation early from an Earth Spirit forcing Furion to TP, if you get a little bit of advantage at Nyx, it makes it really big because he can't stack up 4 Treants. It makes it a lot easier for you in the lane.
GH flirting around here. He wants to try to steal the bounty, but Faith is like, no, it's my bounty, and he's not going to be able to get it because he'll get frostbit. So nice snag there from GH. Able to take the deep bounty rune away. Looks like the exchange will be that it's going to be a bit of a pull here. Faith will try his best to blast it down and contest as much as possible, but it's a pretty nice lead-in for Liquid already. Over on the other side, SEC is already kind of working with the jungle camps nearby and the bounty runes. You see that Kuro has been waiting in the mid lane to maybe get an approach, but SEC has been able to kind of farm on the side. He's already level 4 at 2.5 minutes in.
Yeah, he's getting pressured a bit by like the Monkey King missing and also Miracle going for the Wax Sword early build with the Alacrity. Just gets right
scan too.
He gets hit really hard and they're trying to go for it, yeah.
Oh, top lane.
Top.
Nice setup there. Unai tries to Blade Fury out from this one, and looks like he'll be fine.
Lots of pressure being put on that safe lane.
Yeah. Well, aggro set up here. Kuro makes his return too. Oh god, what is he doing? Hey, he's floating in as a tree. Creeps up from behind. They don't ping him. Been able to sneak through. DH also coming in. They want to dive for this Jug, and they might be able to do it. Hit him with the Nova 2. He has no Blade Fury to make it out, and Kuro will get the finish. Another takedown here. Hot start for Liquid. 3-0.
Jug's still able to get decent CS, and they're getting okay, I guess, okay experience on the supports because Kaka's just sitting in the bottom lane. But yeah, definitely nice pickups there coming for Liquid, giving a lot of space to the mid lane and the bottom lane to do kind of what they want, while the supports are able to get stuff.
Oh, swing and a miss on the boulder roll. That was a good step back from Matama Man here, as Newbie are not able to apply as much safe lane pressure as they're receiving. They're hoping to. So I'm curious if Kaka continues to hang around here and go for another take, or if he's going to have to take his business elsewhere. Seems like it could be shifting through and back towards the mid lane, where we have Kuro looking to pounce here. Sunstrike is going to make some mild connection. Rotations are going to be forced out, though. But no full kill. Kuro really being all over the place, making good use out of the early game with his Monkey King.
Yeah.
Get 2 all over the place here. Does need to find some time to level up, but looks like he's about to get to his level 3, so it's not shabby.
Well, I don't think this is the game where we're going to be seeing a very early Coddleags.
Yeah, right?
They're putting a ton of pressure on that safe lane.
Yeah. Kind of trying to be babysitter to Nine. It's kind of an awkward spot where he'll just have to pull camps here and hope to God that there's no monkey waiting in the tree nearby. So Mind Control gets his head start. Liquid love to set up for him. GH is going to be a bit greedy at this moment and work in the jungle to kind of muscle up his Crystal Maiden a bit. Always being proactive for setups across the map here, utilizing that Sunstrike as much as possible. Kuro potentially makes his back towards the mid lane here.
Trying to catch the Alchemist every time. Now he knows the Alch's probably farming over here, so he's gonna get over here. He's gonna get eyes on this.
Kaka is close by. Pinging onto him here. Not going for it, but he's one man. Oh, I like this. Pops into the tree, but no, I'm getting so distracted by it that I didn't see that. Mind Control is able to get a setup play here with some assistance of the teleport coming in from Matama Man. They'll get the takedown of U9.
I was very distracted as well. I was trying to see if I was switching between vision to see if he was actually catching glimpses of vision of him, and he wasn't actually. He just was getting experience, so he knew that the Alchemist was there.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a little bit distracted there. Apologies.
Monkey King things, you know?
Yeah, the changes of the way the vision works with the tree jump. So.
Is under attack.
Yeah, good rotation from Matu. He gets himself a kill, and he's able to pressure the top tower a bit.
And now, yeah,
Nice
SCC could be in trouble, sweeping in. Just as Kaka is hoping to go for his own jump on the Miracle, that's when they'll see that it's Liquid dishing out their own surprise. But a rotation does come in from KP, and now it's going to be GH in a bit of trouble. Tries to sidestep the stun, but not going to be able to do so. Instead takes the full aggression up. They'll be able to get the finish there with the help of the Acid Spray. Mind Control burrows into the action now. But Matama Man getting involved, and now the jumping from Kuro should help them get the finish onto KP. Kaka will be able to roll up to the high ground to create a little bit of space. SCC will survive the initial gank attempt, and they'll trade 1 for 1. It is an offlaner going down in that Nyx Assassin for the little GH Crystal Maiden.
Good aggression coming out from Liquid.
They're definitely trying to keep up this momentum here in the game. Kuro active, keeping around, keeping the setups going.
I mean, the ward placement it dictates like what their idea is in the game. Just like the other one, they put 2 very aggressive wards in to watch wherever the Alchemist is farming. Kind of the same kind of concept as the last game.
C has been kind of working over here on the right-hand side of these 2 jungle camps, avoiding where all the vision is there and planted for Liquid. But Liquid confident to be moving on in. Uh-oh, Faith shows himself with a blast and then quickly retreats out, knowing that they could easily converge in. He's trying to slow their roll, but this looks like a tier 1 that is going to be going the way of Liquid right now. Meanwhile, bottom lane, GH has been spotted. Kaka holding the Boulder Smash for now. Doesn't want to overcommit, it looks like, and let that one go. And that's the sound of a tier 1 going down. It's Liquid getting the first mark, pulling ahead still.
This is like very typical Liquid kind of move thing, right? Where they always want to be able to claim that tier 1 very early. I think that's why they like to pick these like Furions. They used to pick the Lycan a lot to kind of go for that kind of thing. Of course, not Lycan not much, but
now the whole jungle is open to them, which takes away a jungle farm for that Alchemist, as mentioned before. U9 seems to get a quick snipe takedown there of Crystal Maiden, using that first Omni Slash of the game. Or a little support going down. Not much to see. It's probably too violent anyways. Pharaoh's back now in the bottom lane. Phase Boots, Orb of Venom, takes to the tree. And now between him and the approaching GH.
Does not have range just yet.
Oh!
He's trying to get in the back, but
Kaka barely rolls away in time, avoiding the burrow coming in from Mind Control, but they're still going to look to pursue. A Boulder Smash comes out from Kaka, brilliantly able to create space, and they avoid what is a 4-man gank. U9, wow!
Ooh. Don't know if he would have died from that one anyway. I think it's only like 287 right now. Yeah, so he would have been okay.
But that
Still.
is almost full Liquid attendance in that bottom lane trying to make something.
The aggression, though, you can like feel like they're like, okay, we're versus like this Alchemist Jug, just like Newbie put the pressure on us a bit in the last game. We're the ones being the aggressors. We're the one putting the pressure, trying to make stuff happen all over the place.
Absolutely. Does pick up his Midas now.
KP, level 6 on the Nyx Assassin. Scouts out the Sand King. Not seen Kuroki.
They have really no way to see Kuroki. Tough, you know, until you get like a
they just saw.
Coddle. Oh, eat the tree. Rotations coming in as they try to pressure for the tier 1 here. Can't believe you can get away with just sitting way back there. Okay, Crow eventually spraying
Stun
out
off the mark
trouble,
from KP.
Okay. Tries to shuffle back, gets hit with the Sprout. Nothing to really lock him in place.
5 heroes response from Newbie. Mind Control's able to find a little bit of space. Farm, go for that early blink dagger.
Yep. Flirting, but again, that continued respect from both these teams.
Fairly even. About 1,000 gold lead going toward Liquid, almost 2,000 experience. That's probably the top tower.
Yep.
Top lane, here we go.
Epi Sunstrike. No hope right there for KP. He was done for.
Yeah, Epi from the fog. Nice play there from Mind Control with that Calling Blade pickup that he does have. He cut himself like a kind of little path and was able to set up for that with the Sunstrike on top.
Gets that, gets a bounty rune, and gets himself that much closer to getting that Blink Dagger online. Nice little deep ward. They'll see Kaka rotating in as he dashes his way towards the haste rune. Mind Control trying to get the KingCharlie one with a burrow with a Sunstrike.
Oh, Sunstrike off the mark, but he should be dead anyway.
All that for a haste rune, buddy.
Not worth.
Not worth it at all.
Bottom lane, Kuroki. This could be where they get the aggression onto him, but nope, as soon as UU9 shows, he backs up.
Another tower going to be going down. More money in the bank for Liquid. Going against an Alchemist kind of a lineup, and things still pretty neck and neck. That's got to be awesome for Liquid.
Yeah, they're like aggro tri-lane really worked for them this game. They put a ton of pressure on the Coddle. The Earth Spirit wasn't able to really get the movement that he could. He didn't really have a great lane to gank because the Furin was able to just TP out multiple times. And yep, it's just like everything's working. They pressured the Juggernaut so hard that his farm is just not good.
And it's
now he's
not
getting
going to get any
again.
better.
And is he going to be able to get brought down from this?
Yep.
Yes, he will be.
My God.
He's even going for a drum on Juggernaut. I don't remember the last time I saw a drum.
That's like the equivalent of like Vanguard Spectre. Oh.
He's just getting pressured way too hard. He's got 3,000 net worth, while his counterpart has almost 5,000. And it looks like Kuroki's feeling good, looking like he's going for a Midas on the Monkey King.
I mean, there's nothing to really stop him. They don't even see him. He's just constantly moving around the map, making all these wonderful setups. Probably calling the shots too. These setups spring into action with a +1 stun, the Sunstrike, and really a recipe for disaster.
Miracle went for a drum as his own too.
Yeah, I noticed I heard a drum earlier in the mid lane, and I'm like, who has that drum? It's Miracle. Drum's back, I guess.
I think that was actually Matu's drum that was actually used before, because Matumba Man also has one, but
What
his
the
actually has
hell?
a charge used on the Furion.
So drum is an item in Dota again, it seems like. All they had to do is kind of cut the price a bit.
It's good. I think it's good on certain heroes, like the Furion, the Invoker. It's, you know, if you're Forge Spirit, etc.
Oh man, newbie have a thing going here, but he actually just swings and misses Kuro and puts himself into quite the precarious situation. Kaka, fortunately, not be able to get the connection onto Kuro he was hoping for, and now it's Liquid rolling into their territory while they're trying to deal with this stacked camp, hoping out SCC is going to be good enough. They're making their move for KP. There goes the Monkey Ultimate, and now KP tries to go for a TP, but he's not going to make it out. He gets quickly dropped. Kuro now dominating. Omni slash to fly from Rune 9, and then the Blade Fury, but still not able to get the connection. Finally, they get the takedown. It's going to be on the GH, but they'll still be able to have their number. To take them down, it's going to be a 2-for-1 trade. It looks like
Faith gets a blast onto Kuroki on the backside.
All right. There's him a little bit of a purse.
Yeah, pretty good one. Gets him like a full point booster if he wants to go for it.
Still obviously far off the quota he had in the first game, but it doesn't matter. You got to get nags this game. Definitely want to be keeping tabs on Monkey King and maintain the vision here for your cores. SCCC still holds the high net worth here, but it's not as high and mighty as you'd like to see in any typical Alchemist game. He's trying to muscle his way towards the rest of that Radiance here. He's getting closer to at least getting the Sacred Relic complete, but there's a little bit of a journey ahead of him.
Yeah, he's getting ran at so often. And
Also
losing those tier 1s, losing the top tier 1 and losing their mid tier 1. He doesn't have really great access to his jungle at all, so his farm is getting impacted a bit.
Oh, he popped the dust! Oh, they see him. He's able to get the Carapace, but it only briefly slows them down. Ruthless Liquid Gaming. Still
Sunstrike.
Very relevant here.
Miracle's getting majority of those last hits on the Sunstrikes too, so he's getting boosted quite highly.
4-0.
Yeah, 4-0 and 6 involved in 10 of the kills, and he's neck and neck with the Alchemist, which is absolutely not where your Alchemist wants to be.
Toughed up game for Kaka too. This is like what you can see when you just don't get those setups in the early game, and you know you can't farm. You're just like lost, and you're in a rock. He's got magnetized now at least, but a lot of work ahead of him here. He just falls flat so easily.
This looks like it will be Kuroki's death this time around. Will he hop in the tree? No, he won't.
Almost hopping to a tree could be more trouble for him, but they'll get him nonetheless.
They get Faith.
Liquid. Oh, Miracle got a kill, yeah.
Yeah, they get Faith in the meantime. I think he like spots a blast and Matumba just... Actually, I don't even think Matumba TP'd. I think it was just Miracle getting him. They're Neppy. Bottom lane. Sunstrike on top too. Boom. UU9. Again, Miracle gets the last hit, so that'll be pretty much his Aghanims finished up on the Invoker. Very quick timing.
Okay. Nice. Two-man stun into another two-man stun, into a magnetize, into a silence pullback. Can they get the finish from my control as well? Rotating on in is going to be Kuro, and he will burrow closer to his ally, but Kaka's like, let's go for it. Gets a nice two-man connection of the Boulder Smash and another two-man connection of the Impale from KP, but the damage is certainly not there. Plus they had that Shrine. It's no good. Mind Control will be able to get his kill. He's also now dominating. 15-6, still a heavy advantage right now for Liquid. Just as Newbie are able to scrap a kill together, they'll lose something like their Jug shortly thereafter.
The Invoker is immense.
Yeah.
He's got, usually you see the Midas Aghanims come out, I'd say like between 18 and 24 minutes ideally. But he's got it at 16 minutes with the drum.
Looks like they may be able to get Mind Control, or did I speak too soon?
30 HP.
Oh! He is able to get in the Sandstorm and make it out from trouble. Avoids the Omni Slash gank. Slick moves there from Mind Control.
And nothing is going in Newbie's favor
No,
this game.
not at all. Overexhausted from game one. I don't know what it is, but the fire is lit for Liquid, and for Newbie, it's definitely a shaky beginning.
Yeah, Kuroki's movement in the early game just really secured the lanes, and Newbie just wasn't able to really get anything from the laning phase, just kind of trading farm in a way.
He really plays this Monkey King well. I'm curious if it was him that was kind of taking priority on playing the hero and learning and adapting, or if he's just the only one who feels comfortable taking it. I'm not too sure, but he's making it work. See how much it's going to... Here, what's he building? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Midas.
Yep. She's almost got it.
There you go. They go for the Roche. They've got the... Not the double Forge Burst to help them out either, but they've got Alacrity and Furion, so...
Like Newbie
Plenty.
even going to bother trying to go onto that. Push out the lane, but this is Liquid's Roche. This is Liquid's extra life. Sama Man building into what looks like an Orchid next.
Yeah, give himself some right-click potential. I like it a lot. He's getting recalled. Brought out. S-triple-C. Yeah, he's just, now it's just going to be kind of like this farm game. Newbie's very under the gun and very pressured, so they're just kind of going to be sticking on their side of the map. Ultimately, yeah, Liquid being the aggressors. We're going to be seeing very defensive wards coming out from Newbie more than likely.
Yeah, Shadow Blade in queue for Jug.
I mean, it's different. It's weird too, but it's like the idea of it you can kind of understand. They want to run this for space make for the Alchemist as much as possible till later on.
Invoker is just getting grossly farmed right now. I'm gonna look over at him. Got Boots of Travel in queue here.
I mean, it's KP is also not really finding any of the potential places for the ganks. Oh, he spots Kuroki.
Okay. Okay. Goes for the stun, and into the mana burn. Rolling on in is going to be Kaka, setting up the extra bit of stun, and then he gets hit with another stun. And it's over. Kuro goes down, but that's just your pesky monkey running across the map here. Forces 3 from Newbie to respond and kind of be able to get the finish.
Small steps.
Small steps. But here they come, charging down their way towards their first tier 1. SEC is still their big hope right now, as he's bulking up pretty nicely here. Obviously already has that Radiance done as he builds the
He went for the early treads though, so he did want to be able to have that extra bit of survivability. I guess how much pressure was going on. My control with a big commitment stun. There was no Sunstrike on top with the Furion ulti.
Yeah, Tornado is going to catch on to KP. U9 though, Blade fearing away from the trouble. A harder commitment does come in, and they are going to get the finish onto My Control. Okay.
Maybe some slight miscommunication, because every single time there's been a stun, there's been the Sunstrike follow-up almost instantly. This time there was the Wrath of Nature was committed with the Burrow Strike, but there was no Sunstrike.
Oh, they got him! Kuro out of the
Kuro.
tree! He gets stunned and he gets taken down. Suddenly Newbie begin to string together a couple of kills. Can they catch GH with the Boulder Smash here? Lines up the shot. Nope, he doesn't. He forgot he couldn't kick the stone. He dropped the stone and walked past it, I guess. Didn't actually get the kickoff.
Yeah, I don't know if they really wanted to commit into a tier 1 either, so. But yeah, maybe a slight little mistake there from Kaka. B9. Ooh. I think Tornado down.
Oh!
Oh! Beautiful combo.
Why you banned the hero?
Perfect spell committed.
All right, well, seems to happen every time. You take one of ours, we take your Jug. Jug gets brought down yet another peg as he continues to fall behind the Sand King.
He at least has his Shadow Blade finished up.
Yeah.
So he can get into like backlines and stuff. And he's gonna be able to get pooled items eventually from the Alchemist, so at least there's that.
Right. Faith is stringing his way closer towards that Ags here for the Coddle. He's got 2 of the 4 pieces now complete.
He's almost got 3 pieces complete.
Almost got the 3rd.
He's doing very well. That's a big turn thing when they get the Aghanims. The vision from the daytime versus the Monkey King is massive.
Yep.
And always, it's not even just the vision too. It's also always having your spirit form up to always have the chance to use Blinding Light in those team fights and be able to recall anybody or recall the Alchemist around, since Alchemist did not go Boots of Travel this game.
Yep. Now he does the
They're
recall.
bringing him in. Miracle.
Ooh, Mana Leak on the Miracle here. They bump him back. Mind Control goes to the high ground, then slides right back down, seeing the trouble before him. They commit on in. It looks like they might have to settle for the Sand King here. Magnetize committed, but that's when Kuro's going to be dishing out the Monkey King ult. Faith, oh, he fortunately doesn't have that Spear form up to be able to bump him out, so Miracle's going to be able to get the slash finish for Kaka. Kuro will be taken apart, though. Kaka will be able to get the last hit there. A 1-for-1 trade. They'll hit the shrine and refresh. The newbie will take the slight golden XP trade.
How much time we got left on Aegis? Should be getting reclaimed very shortly. Yeah, about 30 seconds.
Wave here. Maybe really finding their best success when they've been kind of moving as a group here.
Yeah, I think that's what they definitely have to be doing in this one.
Yep.
I mean, the lane's going to be pushing in, but that's the beauty of having the Coddle.
Oh.
BKB, very early BKB
Debut of the
Alchemist.
BKB. Yeah, it's to dodge out this Burrow Strike. Gets the Acid Spray so he can't easily blink away, but I don't think that's how you want to show off your BKB.
Yep, definitely not, but okay. That happened.
Ugh. Well, Aegis will be reclaimed now. As the Alchemist steps away to go back to the farm, that's when Liquid make their approach. A beautiful tornado setup comes out from Miracle. Allows for the follow-up there from Mind Control, and look at the quick takedown of Faith, prolonging that Magnums a little bit more.
Yeah, this is big. Whenever they can pick up the Coddle, whenever they see him, they have to try to go for it. They've now claimed all the tier 2s, so this really limits newbies' potential to get a lot of farming, but there's no real big wards. I think we should see some wards on somebody here on Liquid, right? No, nobody's actually carrying any wards. They only have 1 down, so I guess the other one's
they have these 2, but they're just unfortunately a little close together. That's what you were talking about in the previous game, where when these fights breaking out, you got to get the best vision possible, so that's when you're going to see some crazy obs as a follow-up to it. But your Liquid step back and get back to the grind towards the top lane here.
Very concerned for the Juggernaut, but there is always he's very thankful that he can get items pooled, but he's got to get a couple of his own. So I feel like they do need to emphasize on making sure that U9 lives in a couple of these engagements.
Definitely.
KP as well. KP is just like this. I mean, I feel like that's the style that he plays for this team, though. He's the big sacrificial lamb.
He really is.
The last game, I think he bought back like 6 times and didn't get like the greatest item progression, but he did his job. This game, he's 0-4, but he's trying to get the setup for his team because that's he's the initiator. He's got to get the fight started, heading toward that Blink Dagger. Not too far away, 700.
I would imagine newbie are going to take the time to farm right now. Faith can kind of finish up that Ags would be big. Getting KP that Blink Dagger would be nice. Looks like the Octarine is going to be slotted up next year for SEC, but that is a little ways ahead.
He went back for the bots so they can have that split push potential with the recalls coming up in Faith.
Okay. That's good here. What about Liquid side?
Just Maelstrom on Matu, 4-step GH, and Kuroki now going back for that Basher that we do talk about for the month.
So why is it always the best? Is it because of the ultimate?
Yeah.
It's like turns it into a mini like Ravage.
Pretty much, it's pretty ridiculous what a support can do with that.
Again, we'll keep eyes on Faith to try to make sure that isn't too much trouble for him. If he managed to cancel out that ult right away with the Blinding Light, that's pretty nice. But your Liquid looking to go on the move. They smoke up and they're heading right into newbie territory here, where this Alk continues to try to find this little pocket of farm.
They're here. They're setting up. Just TPing in. He's stuck in the tree. He's got his trees up.
Miracle
Kaka's
hustle
down
down for Kaka, but Newbie are making their own approach from behind. Ooh, Omni Slash going to be totally soaked up there from Matama Man, so he goes down right away. Already a 1-for-1 split favoring Newbie, and they're chasing Liquid out from their side right now. Chase is on while Miracle is in the other half.
SCCC is just chasing them down with this BKB.
Miracle needs to rotate back to the mid lane to assist his teammates. Now will step in, pops him with the Deafening Blast and the Ice Wall, but they're going to be able to get the GH finish there. KP gets it done. Miracle looks to move in. SEC, look at him diving in deep, looking to go for Mind Control, who's able to get off the epicenter. Is it going to be enough firepower? It will be. They'll get the finish there. U9 looks to sweep in to help clean up what's remaining, but not going to be able to get it, and he's going to be forced to Blade Fury TP home.
Oh, SCCC's crazy. I love this guy.
He's diving so friggin' deep, man.
He just went in with that. I mean, with the early BKB pickup, he can just run down the CM and the Monkey King. Maybe a little bit of an overcommittal trying to go for Mind Control too, but
yeah.
He's showing he's not afraid. That's for damn sure. Now Faith does have that Aghanim finished up that we've been talking about
Hell
nonstop.
yes.
So we're going to be seeing a gem picked up relatively soon after that, and that's when it starts becoming a little bit easier for Newbie to be able to make these moves. And I think KP did finish up the Blink Dagger right before that engagement, so that gives him much easier initiations. And that Blink Dagger on Nyx is so important because it allows Kaka to position himself much better in these fights as well.
And Tama also learned he could still get chewed up pretty easily there. I mean, being a bit isolated, fortunately had to eat the full Omni Slash. Even this, under-farmed Jug was able to kind of do some good work.
He was under the acid spray too. So just got decimated by that minus armor.
Thinking about tickling the Roche here a bit, but there are some Newbie members missing off the map, which is getting him a bit curious. Slowing down the roll a bit, but I'm hearing some recalls here. Faith is bringing the party. Blast across, but it's going to be coming up just a bit short into the pit. More TPs in. Now SC's here. Can they kill this Roche fast enough? No, it looks like Liquid have already pulled away from the pit. Newbie will probably poke their head in, see that they touched it a bit. There they go, looking to go to the high ground. They'll see GH, and they'll quickly pop him down. Deep roll comes out from Kaka. They've spotted Kuro within the trees, and they'll also take him down. Newbie suddenly up with 2 kills. They themselves thinking about moving into the... Yeah, they themselves looking to move into the ancient camp. Miracle trying his best to stop him, just easily blast down Kaka, but it cost him his own life. It may have.
20
He's
HP.
running away under the Ghost Walk right now and has somehow been able to make it out. He is gone. Barely.
If Faith was like,
yeah,
point 1 more second on the Illuminate, anything would have finished cleaning him up, but really nice perceptive play there from Miracle, getting that Ghost Walk blink off.
And he actually stopped him from doing the Roche.
Yeah.
Him. Mind Control will keep the pressure down this mid lane, and Newbie are going to have to do a bit of a reset here. They can't go back in to go for the extra life and just go back for the farm instead. 6k gold though on SC. Bounty? Yummy. Called back to the side once again, where they anticipate there could be a new approach into the Roche pit, which there is. And that's when SC decides to just roll his way forward. BKB. Confident, drops the acid spray, the blast flies in. Meteor gets dropped around to KP. He's trying to find his way out, but they hit him with the dust. He needs another hat, and they get him. Miracle jumps in to go for the finish with a Deafening Blast, and will get it done. Newbie will be short their Nyx assassin here.
That Roche is half HP.
Yep. Miracle wants that life.
If KP had buyback ult, he would have probably done it instantly, but he does not have buyback ult.
Need 30 seconds. They could recall him in at that point, but
they really want to fight around the Octarine, I believe, with SCCC. Oh, he actually only picks up the Soul Booster.
But here they might roll it again. Here comes a big mighty blast. We'll hit onto him. That's when SEC decides to dance on in. There goes the stun. There goes the tornado AP. Is that going to pop the BKB? No. He wants to lose all the mana and go in for the Roche instead. Miracle's waiting on the other side, though.
Mind Control, Epi.
He's going to blink. There's the Epi. There's the burrow. There's the hit. A stun does come out. Miracle looking to go for the swipe. Does not get it. The Dire take the Roche kill, and it's U9 who grabs up the Aegis. Miracle going to be left inside. He's going to scoot himself out. Double stun, though.
Kaka.
Yeah. Blast is waiting for him. And it's going to be Newbie. Take the Roche.
Did they get the last hit as well? They did. So they get the last hit on Roche. They get the Aegis.
I thought Miracle was going to be able to snipe that for sure. He was just waiting for the blinking snag, but
nobody dies. I don't.
Quick to get it.
Somehow nobody died. In the midst of all of that chaos.
A 5-on-5 Roche Pit engagement. No one dies. Well, you don't see that happen in Dota like ever. All right, now what happens now? Based on these recent events, are we starting to say that Newbie could be pulling ahead in this one?
They're starting to trickle into favor. I would say so.
Still not
Still
as
a little bit of a gold lead for Liquid.
Yeah, especially considering the Alk, you know. You could see the crippling factor of where the Jug was, and he's still trying to push himself into more relevance here. Muscling his way towards what is looking like a Diffusal Blade, and there he commits for both the Blades of Alacrity, so definite Diffusal coming in.
Jam almost picked up from Faith. Waiting for the next daytime in about a minute. They're going to be able to clear out a lot of the vision that was placed out from Liquid during that engagement near the Roche Pit.
What about Matamaman's position in this game now? He's been able to finish out the Mjolnir. I mean, is it getting to that point in the game? Is he going to have to be a dirty ratter? Did he? Like, when do you have to get to that point?
Maybe eventually, but I think he wants to be able to get more involved in the team fights. He queues up the BKB as well, so he wants to be more involved in there. But every time I've seen him actually join in, he just gets like Omni Slash or just bursted down very quickly. He only has one death, so that was the only one, but he's not really able to like dish out the damage that he would like to be doing. So he's just like, he's just pushing lanes out.
Doesn't offer a lot right at the moment, except for his hefty right click. But if he's in right click territory, then he's also in die territory here.
Okay, so GH picked up a gem before there just recently, and he gave it to My Control. So now they're gonna be going on their own mission of dewarding and putting the pressure onto Newbie.
Right up into Newbie Woods they go. Probably planting some wards along the way, if possible here.
So it's daytime now. Coddle has his gem finished up as well.
Did you say Kuro got his basher? He's got his basher now.
Yeah, I think he had a little go, but he wasn't able to use it because of the way the engagement happened. Yeah.
Okay.
Little basher.
Oh, right in the high ground. Liquid were there waiting for him, and they're going to quickly assault Kaka and take him down. Now looking to go for the follow-up on the KP. They hit him up with the Yules. As he falls down, they'll also get that one too.
Nice Orchid usage there. Gets him right away.
Okay, good pick right there. The biggest of bountiful pickups there for Liquid, but still a prize in itself. The point booster. Is it Ags time for SEC to start handing out?
Looks like it might be.
Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if he's also going to be a part of the hand it off to Jug first.
Oh, he already has the whole one? What? No, I thought he only had the point boost. Just offering things. Oh, who's he gonna give it to?
Nine?
Jug
But they
or
want to give it to him
Nyx?
in the dark?
Jug or
Doesn't wanna
Nyx,
show it?
right? I think maybe the Nyx, just because of how rough of a game KP's having.
Yeah.
If he's able to just position himself in the burrow, he's actually really hard to be brought down. I think that might be what he's doing. Let's see. KP's TPing in. He swaps it in. Yeah, he's going to give it to KP.
Nice. Give it to him, bro.
So it's on cooldown, man. He just swapped it in, bro.
All right. Backpack problems. Hold on, dude. Let me try to find it in my backpack. KP got a feeling his net worth jumps up quite a bit.
It's back. KP's like, thank you.
And, you know, all the goodness that comes with it. Suddenly they get that much more valuable of like a high ground defense.
Yeah, as long as they can like post up a team fight and just stay within the area of the burrow, it can be very powerful for them versus that Invoker and Furion. It's able to break the Lincolns a lot easier with that reduced cooldown and increased range. Just be just a much bigger nuisance, which I mean, KDP's had a pretty rough series. Even last game, he was doing his job, but he's just dying. I mean, he is, like I said, sacrificial lamb.
He's definitely been throwing himself for the greater good of the team into a lot of these fights just to get those initial setups, and it continues here in game 2. Tier 1 goes down the bottom lane. The push goes on for Newbie, but so does it for Liquid here in the top lane. Forge Spirits now begin to creep their way into the high ground. He has to try his best to kind of slow that roll. Newbie now hanging out inside Liquid territory here. Now they're going to get the recall, I think, for SC, and they'll see Mind Control. Ooh, pump fake once. Going to be able to get the use off. Can he blink away? Slide. And scoots out.
They don't like the positioning of where they are.
I know,
like,
it's
but
very awkward.
They do have a burrowed.
Oh, they
Nyx.
spotted the Kuro Monkey King hiding within the trees, of course, with that Ags, and they'll quickly take him down.
Oh, KP gets Orchided up. He's running into the Crystal Maiden Ultimate. Kaka gets Sunstriked as well.
Yep.
They're able to set up the Burrow Strike. BKB popped by SCCC. The Omni Slash committed onto Mind Control. Cleans him up. Gem dropped onto the ground. Looks like Liquid has to run away here. Tier 2 will be pressured now by Newbie. And they do claim that gem, as I just mentioned, which was picked up by, which was used by the
Carl's
Sand
like,
King.
hell yes.
double gem.
Yes. Man, good patience from Newbie. Didn't quickly just jump on the Sand King that was there in front of them. They recognized the positioning was so awkward, they decided to double back, and they had all that high ground flying unobstructed vision from the Coddle. They just see a little monkey dancing around within the trees and handle him.
Yeah, just like we were mentioning during the drafts. It's very clever pickup from them.
Man, though, tries to pressure the top lane a bit. Could find himself going toward those split pushes more often as this game progresses.
SCCC is going to be having the Abyssal Blade finished up any moment now. He can get rid of his armlet. His armor is still a little bit low, though, on the Alchemist, but there's no real like straight physical damage coming out from Liquid, so it's not really not that big of an issue.
There's his Abyssal now done. All right, well, it's just getting a bit interesting for Liquid because you're trying to figure out where they're going to end up into this later game. Like, who is going to be their macho man? I mean, Miracle, without question, is got some serious late game potential, but
it's level 25 as well on Miracle now too. Takes the AoE deafening blast this game.
Curious though for Matama Man, some of these heavy team engagements, how much he's going to really be able to bring, whereas maybe doing stuff like this is going to be his best move now. Split pressure there.
It's always hard as a Furion, like when you're playing versus these type of disables and everything. He does have the BKB now, but it's like, what do you really contribute for your team in a team fight? It's very hard for you to really do so when you're getting ran at.
Ooh, Miracle. Get dusted, but he's so freaking fast. He already heads out the other side.
SCCC, they have GH, Matumba, and Kuroki kind of in the area, but he is way too beefy.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like the damage is really, you know, to take down
Alchemist. Blinks in. Get some time and damage on the tower, almost clears it, forces a glyph as well, but yep, Sprout TP's out.
That's going to be annoying. Looks like they've been able to get the catch on the Crystal Maiden, though. They will make her pay. She needs an Abyssal. Poor lady.
Sliced. Matu sells his Midas now, and he finishes up the full Bloodthorn. So he's actually dealing quite a decent chunk of damage now. I'm going to be doubling back for an AC.
Top 8 he goes. I'm curious to see the next move from Newbie. Feels like their offensive potential has slowed down a little bit.
They seem to be feeling pretty good though. Next Aghanim's being queued up. That one will probably go to the Jug. I mean, it could even go to the Earth Spirit.
They feel, possibility. Based on their body language, like they're just content playing the economy game and pulling this one out in the later. But they could find themselves pulled apart quite a bit here to deal with this very annoying Nature's Prophet. That's where it could be on KP to kind of make sure he stalks that little bit of extra know-how. As right now he could be doing that. Look at this. They're TPing in SCC and they make the jump to go right onto mind control, but look at Matama Man just ditch it out with that blood shard and just gives it right back at him. Monkey King dishes out the opening, gets quickly blasted down. Turns into a 1-for-1 trade. Mighty Omni Slash flying through. Matama Man looking to retreat, gets the Stealth Sprout, looking to go for the TP out. Can he make it away? They're trying to slice him down through it. They can't do it. He is gone and out, but can we say the same for Miracle? Gets blasted with the stun, gets hit up. His Lincoln's going to get popped, slowly being brought down. The Sprout is there, and he has no way to get out from the trees. He's locked inside, and he's gone. Matama Man pulls out a hell of a save, and Miracle gets right back into the action to get the finish, but he does get hit with the stun, popping the Lincolns, and Miracle's good. Hell of a save there from Matama Man. Well, out on the other side, Mind Control looking to go for a deep commitment here. SCC just getting danced with right now.
Both of us just like, the Sprout!
He's like, oh
no,
shit.
Matu had a lot of clutch plays there with the Bloodthorn as well onto the Earth Spirit. Just, yeah, it's just really well played there by them. Able to pick themselves up a couple kills. They do lose two, but still.
Okay. Magnum's number 2. Where's this one going?
I would imagine it would be U9, yeah. But U9, he actually didn't even get his BKB up. Did he not have it and then he swapped? Did he just buy it now after the engagement? Maybe. Let's see, is he giving it to Kaka, the Aghanims? He did give it to Kaka instead. So now they do have the Stone Enchant Remnant.
He has got Blink
and the
too,
pull. Yeah, so now the catch potential and the save potential as well too.
Save potential. Good. It's a lot of good things. Man. Now that Sprout, is that concerning? They have ways to break down those trees, but I'd hate to see SDCC caught in those kind of pickles every fight moving forward. They have, you know, Earth Spirit to help break down the trees. They have, I believe it's still Quelling Blade onto KP.
Yeah, Quelling Blade on Faith and KP, I believe, and they have a 4-step as well.
They got to be there for him if he is trapped out. Oh, that pesky Matama man, he's got our tier 3. Our Rax is now exposed. Let the rat begin.
Let the shrines as well begin.
Look at this smoke run from Newbie. Liquid territory here, but Liquid are already out on the other side. Splitting the map as much as possible. Miracle doing his thing up at the top. It's going to be hair pulling for Newbie now.
Oh, that tier 1's still alive. It's got 30 HP.
No one wants to deny it.
Oh, they're coming on. They're getting wrap around here. Mind control blinks in. He gets his stun onto Faith.
BKB Miracle jumping right in. Insta blast and takedown onto Faith here. Now it's going to be SC and them slashing it out. He'll get the quick takedown on the mind control. It goes right for the buyback. Newbie looking to pull off from this fight. Are they going to be able to make it out though? Caught deep in with side is going to be Kaka. He will have to be the sacrifice. Newbie still trying to run, but GH is still on the chase. Gets the frostbite onto SCCC. Now Matama Man rotating in. That's the Sprout. They're both trapped inside. There goes the Spring. There goes the CM ulti. And that's going to be the end of both of them. Instantly shredded apart. And now looking for more. KP trying to make an escape, but it's not going to be happening. The Alk buys back too. Recognizing that the push is coming, but what? These cores are just trapped within the trees. When they don't have the assistance from those allies who have the ways to get them out, they're just stuck.
Instant buyback from my control to get the field to chase out multiple heroes. Matu with, I mean, oh, like, I don't know how you can't even plan those. It's just perfect sprouts.
That was crazy.
And they do claim themselves Faith Gem, and I think they got their own gem back too. So Newbie now has no gem, and they're gonna have to buy themselves another one if they want it. I don't think it'll be up just yet. I think they bought it within the last couple of minutes. But you can't check, so.
The tides continue to turn, and the net worth will be reclaimed by Liquid once again on the back of that fight. Impressive. Be a bit concerning now. SCCC also just dished out his buyback from previous engagement too. Ball's in Liquid's court as they finish out their first shrine. Could decide to just easily go coast to coast. Actually, they already have the Treants there and claim yet another 150 gold.
It's a Jug and Alchemist versus the world, kind of in a way, because KP just keeps getting brought down so quickly in the starts of the fights from the Bloodthorn.
Yep. Still, got to give a little bit of respect to Newbie and their high ground defense. Now they got the Burrow Nyx Assassin plus the Keeper Ags.
Plus the Earth Spirit Ags.
Acid Spray. There's a lot. Yeah, he could just jump out there and kick someone into the base. Isolate them out. Straight up. You know, that's another great tool they wish they had when they're caught in Sprout. You can always just pull SCCC out. Would have been doing a great job by taking out the supports. Twitter continuing to kind of try to be the shepherds here and corral Newbie inside the safety of their own home as they continue to pressure the top lane and the mid lane.
Yeah, just pushing all 3 lanes in, pressuring the shrines. None of them are really waiting on any like big item just yet from what I see on Liquid. They've got the BKB now on the Monkey King. AC finished up on Matu. Everyone's looking like they've got their critical mass, and this could be when they go for the push since they do have the Aegis
Bit
on.
of a misplay there by Mind Control.
We didn't see it.
I saw it. Hopefully it doesn't cost him too much. There's a Yules. A bit of a mistiming there for the Boulder Smash. Miracle's still waiting within the trees, but he might just have to see his teammate go down or not. He's like, I'll battle it out. It's an Aegis after all. Miracle pops his BKB, rolls on in, gets the easy takedown of Kaka. And that's when Matamaman shows up with that deadly Sprout. Room 9 trying to go for the TP within the trees, and they'll be able to make it out.
Yeah, BKB TP. He did have to BKB though.
Only costs Liquid their Aegis. But now they don't have to worry about that pesky possible initiation coming up from the Earth Spirit Ags.
Yeah, still, it's very hard to just 5-man push a lane. Like, obviously not just from the armor that you get from all the heroes being there from the recent changes, but also Burrow Nyx and Earth Spirit and everything. Then you just got to do the split push multiple lanes, and that's exactly what Matu does. Will they be able to catch him with the Silver Edge? UU9 is in.
Yo, they hit him once, they hit him twice. They go for the Omni, and he tries to hide within the Sprout. Eats the cheese, goes for the TP, and says, see you later, nerds. Right back to the top lane, and right back to his team. We're already inside the base, making a fight happen. Oh my god, Epic Burrow to fly out. The instant takedown of KP. BKB's popped even on Kuro now, as they'll shred through the tier 3. All that attention drawn from Newbie to the bottom lane allows the kind of opening for Liquid to creep on in.
We're at Dota. You mentioned it before. When is the time for Matu to just start the splitting, and this is when it is.
Pulling Newbie apart, forcing their ties to one side or the other here, or at least
Matu
forcing themselves
towards
to be
bottom.
grossly unnumbered.
It's going right away
it's
for
just
that.
Simply disgusting.
There's no Glyph either. He's got AC. He should bring that melee Rex down very quickly, but he is a bit reluctant on how much he wants to commit. His BKB was still on cooldown, doesn't want to die. Just backs up.
Going to be super annoying for Newbie moving forward. Faith is going to have his work cut out for him here. Maybe they should just flop him in the bottom lane and continue to blast it out or something, but they know they need him nearby also for the blinding lights and everything else, and the heals.
Now they're starting to chip at the range Rex instead. They're like, okay.
Unhealable damage.
Unhealable damage.
Unhealable
Exactly.
damage. Got him.
Just keeping them, like you said, yeah, corralled in their base. Liquid just keeping the pressure on, forcing all 3 lanes in, not letting Newbie be the aggressors at all.
Starve them out. Starve them out. Liquid need this win more than ever. Literally. They need wins moving forward for this group stage. Chance at top 2. Quick little pull back there. Newbie just continuing to try to get all these creeps and critters off their front lawn. But for one lane they go to and they're pressured, the next lane's already wound up and ready to head to the high ground. Very nice spread here. And I don't know if the onus is on Newbie to try to make a move.
Just not stop getting chipped at. Range Rex, 140 HP, 115, almost dead. Not needing to commit anything for that, they're just throwing forward spurs.
Just as their creeps run out, that's Miracle kind of dealing with them. But Tamaman in the bottom lane also still pressuring there. Unite tries to run on out, but they have sentries now.
Yeah, GH went over and set up Warden and Sentry to watch that kind of gank potential. Nice.
And just as they make their approach to the bottom lane, that's when Liquid run into the top lane to look to go for the finish. Miracle just pops his BKB, and he is going for the objective at hand, and they will get it done.
Bottom lane as well.
Top set of racks gone. Liquid looking to go for the bottom set as well. But Tamaman hard committing for it. Pops his BKB, self-sprout, gets forced out from it, and they will actually manage to bring him down this time. And still chasing for more. It looks like GH has been spotted. Tries to go for the freezing field, but gonna get quickly canceled there. Hey, Liquid get a good prize. That's 3 Raxes.
Yeah, they get the top set and the melee Rex bottom. And now I think this is where Newbie's probably like, we can't let them do that ever again. We can't let them do this chipping. We need to start running on the engagements.
I don't know what they do to stop it, though.
Dire Courier gets slain with like 4,000 gold on him. What was that?
Yeah, he's taunting away, juggling. No, it was on there. Swap the hotkeys. I can't sit 2 anymore.
I can't
look
check
at it.
Yeah.
It makes me. Oh, Miracle! Confidently moving in with a BKB. Knows he can easily isolate and take down Kaka and gets it done. But can he get away? Look at the trouble that's coming. He's getting all paths covered. He's like, ice path over here, EMP over there. No one chase me, please.
8,000 gold on that Invoker.
Can you hand a Moonshard to somebody, sir?
Maybe that's where the Courier's going.
To a Monkey King, that'd be pretty. Well, Liquid still confident to move through this top lane. Newbie close by though. Struggling. Oh, they spotted Kuro, but Kuro's like, I got these.
He's got the BKB with his Abyssal.
Ah, yep.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No.
Radiant's middle tower
Yes,
is
Kuro.
under attack.
Again, Matu with the split push. Gets a lot of damage on that tier 3 mid. SCCC having, I think it was 3 parts of the Aghanims on the Courier, and then a 900 gold item, which I would assume would be the Quarterstaff for the Jug into the butt. I have no idea, actually. I'm completely just assuming.
Dire's bottom barracks
But I know it was probably the 3 parts of the Aghanims for the Alchemist. And now he's going to be giving his Moon Shard to the Juggernaut very soon.
Dire's middle tower.
Newbie can't make it out from their base, man. They had a bit of a decommitment there trying to make the chase for Miracle, but see that just anytime they venture out from home, they just get punished for it. They have a tight leash Know what the hell they're going to do to just change this. Anytime they want to venture out, I don't know what's going to stop Liquid from moving in and going for Megas.
Battle Fury picked up on Juggernaut. 50 minutes in. Just feeling like he needs to be able to push these waves out. They're just constantly getting forced into their faces.
Why a Battle Fury and not just like getting a Maelstrom or something?
Being able to cut the tree and the sprout, right?
Aha! Yeah. That's true.
Doesn't want to get kited.
Aha.
Aha.
Aha. There we go. Little bit of space here for Newbie to finally creep out as they head on south. Liquid members in vicinity, it would appear.
Deso finished up for Karoki. This is where it's like a lot of luxury items coming off of Liquid, so we'll just check which ones. I think it's an full Aghanim for the Crystal Maiden. And wait, did I just see that right?
Agnums is so good now too. I don't know if I've seen an Agnum's Crystal Maiden in a competitive game personally, but you gotta remember that's frostbite for anyone stuck inside.
Yeah. Oh, I keep forgetting that you can you can give the moon shards to your teammates globally.
Yep, it's globally.
I saw him turn and it looked like he used it on the Crystal Maiden. I was like, did Miracle just give CM a moon shard? And then I see the Furion has it all the way in the top lane. I forgot that you could do it globally.
Yeah,
I
it
did
doesn't
see
make a
that,
sound
yeah.
or anything. You just suddenly have it.
I thought it would have gotten hotfixed because I saw that you could do it initially, and I thought somebody like said something, and I thought it was actually changed, but guess not.
Nope. And during this time window, I don't know how much Newbie were able to kind of get done. There is going to be a Roche coming up. That's probably what Liquid could be waiting for here.
What Newbie got done during that time was they pulled Juggernaut not only a moon shard but an Aghanims as well now. So his net worth jumped up quite a bit.
Finally managed to get himself up in the head. It's over the scene. Only credit to all the assistance from his comrades. Good Liquid here. Miracle and Matama in the bottom lane. Perched up. Waiting to find a sneaky way maybe inside, while on the other front, scouting the Roche to see when that will come back. Newbie just looks like they're going to double back towards their base here.
It's too hard for them to catch these split pushers, even though they have the Coddle Recall and the Nyx and the Earth Spirit being able to do it. It's just like all three lanes are being pressured in.
It's nighttime now too.
Yeah, and Liquid is doing a really good job of always having like two people. It's never one person isolated. Mid lane.
Oh, they spotted 9. Yeah, they got a good stun onto him. A force on in, a deafening blast. He finally gets a BKB off, but he's not able to get anything done. Both him and STCC will go down. That's going to be a forced buyback. This could be the beginning of the end here. If Newbie can't hold, and now being down a man, it's going to be so big. And now they lose another. That's a gem on the deck as KP's going to get dropped. That's a crucial factor of their high ground defense. Now it's pretty much all on the Coddle to try to slow it down with SCCC. But I don't think they're going to be able to do it alone here. But Man going right on in confidently with the BKB, taking it right to the tier 3, but the glyph is on. Hits him up with the Sprout. They look to bump him back. And now from the low ground, GH with the Agnums freezing field doing destructive work, taking out Kaka right away. Miracle gets the finish on the tower, and Liquid looking to go for Megas and looking to at least even this series up 1-for-1. And I think they've got it. Megas now unleashed, and that's going to be the game. Liquid putting on a much stronger showing for game number 2. Newbie still make them sweat a bit for it, but that was definitely much more decisive. Liquid get their first win of DAC after 4 games. 4 games, they finally get it.
That was like some small mistakes from Newbie, just maybe a couple little overcommittals, and then the buyback from Mind Control. I think the big one was around that Ancient area, and then they get a Roche.
EG's turn to ban. Liquid's turn to ban. EG's turn to ban. Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining.
War Chief.
EG's turn to pick.
Life Stealer. Dazzle. Terror Blade.
EG's turn to ban. Liquid's turn to ban. EG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to ban. EG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Slada.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Crystal Maiden.
EG's turn to pick.
Dark Seer.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Necrophos.
EG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. EG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Lina. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Cross that much? Like, where does the Lich actually fit in?
Ice Armor versus
everything?
Lifestealer and Slaughter. They thought they
That's
were,
it?
Well, they could have potentially all-in committed for physical damage. Did have last pick. Shadow Fiend.
Yeah.
These heroes are pretty decent. Shadow Fiend probably would have been... Yeah, when you see that much armor, Ghost Shroud, too, you don't really want to physical. It's because their lineup, aside from that, is just Ion Shell pretty. That was pretty much the only match.
Yeah, so the Lina kind of fills up a little bit more of that. But you're right, like I'm thinking more and more about it as Team Liquid get tankier and tankier with Necro plus even the Centaur. So do they have enough sustained damage, Like, do you have to turn the Lina into this into this kind of physical DPSer going into the game and just use the mid-game magical burst damage that she offers.
Sorry, I was distracted by
The-
Zai's effigy.
Yeah, we're not going to bring that up on stream because
What?
we're
It's in the game, dude.
it's, yeah, fantastic. So people who are listening to us on Dota TV can go click on that. Meanwhile, we'll be appropriate.
I'm just echoing Zai's sentiments. Now everyone's curious.
Yeah,
Look
but
what you've done to him.
you won't be able to do it. Maybe later on they'll show us the wonderful effigy. But that wasn't meant to be it. That was meant to be, I saw on Reddit, it was meant to be a Bloodseeker one, not that.
I like this one more.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Now we're actually showing it. So thank you very much, Weppers, who is our observer for the game.
Which block is it that is red? Heroic Effigy of the Fall 2016 Battle Pass. Anyways.
Yeah, back to the game. So no surprise really coming out from Evil Geniuses. They are going to be pretty standard with their lanes. The only thing they're changing up a little bit is the fact they're putting Darkseer up on the top lane and letting Arteezy and Crit run that duel off. Potentially even Pry lane off, but I doubt Zai's going to hang around there for too long. He's probably just there to contest the rune.
Yeah, and they can also pressure. You know, one of the better ones, just tons of damage, tons of harass the
The battle begins.
bottom lane. Will like the top right-click war went to Mike.
Victory. Yeah.
See how terribly color?
Yes.
Dude.
Yeah, we had the white Arcana in it. Then
White is not the.
what was the correct term?
I think
it
like
was a 50
crystalline something.
a $50 gem is what it was.
It sounds so disdainful of cosmetic buyers.
It's just like I'm gonna spend so much money so I can glow a different color. Rub yourself.
Some of them look way cooler though. Some of them have like unusual. It's not just color. Particle effects too, Toby.
Let's add more of those. When I could change the color of my Enigma, I would spend a lot of money.
There is already one. The black hole.
Yeah, but the black color is just the same color. I want to have this.
It's golden. How's it gold? One's black, one's golden. It's called black hole, Toby. Gold is different.
That's not enough. And technically, the original one was blue.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm a traditionalist. And
Maybe you play on like super.
yeah, because I only play on a potato machine. I don't get to have nice things. Anyway, back in the game. So the lane's still going pretty much as expected. Koro, okay, he's forced a little bit out of position now, having to run down the river, but he's got the movement speed on Zai and Samel, just couldn't connect with the Light Strike array. So Kuro will get hit once by Zai, and then be away to safety. So Kuro just trying to make life very difficult for Samel in the early game. Actually, his GH, they don't really have enough damage here to kill off Zai, and Zai does know that. He's already going to go for the regeneration. But just more harassment to push him out of their jungle.
I think it's important that the Lich does deny the mid lane. Top lane is a one-on-one. You don't really need to upset. Or will we find out? Pretty much deny the one Kree, not change state of. I think in the mid lane, Lina is already slightly favored. We'll try to get the
Oh, what a wonderful counter to a life stealer. Having that ghost bomb, but maybe not enough life. Matolman back out of the town, Fairy Fire committed. And the last bit of damage, he drops to 9 HP, but will still survive.
Wow.
Salve intact too, so he's going to still be able to stay in the lane.
Cancel that right click. Lifestealer. That would have been a kill.
Obviously not as far in the bag as Arteezy thought it was.
No Blightstone. Like the stacking slows, Poison Touch, and quite nice. Blightstone.
Correct me if I'm
Blightstone
wrong,
is
but you
great.
can't even buy that from the
You
side shop
can't
anymore.
Sometimes I get. He did start off with a win lace, so lace for Blightstone, maybe. It's debatable. It depends.
Yeah. Mind Control's getting some decent levels up on the top lane. 4 levels in 3 minutes. It's not shabby. Even the CS, like 11 for 2.
Zai has no home.
He's meant to be synergizing with the Darkseer. That was the purpose of it. But normally that synergy works when you're on the off lane, not on the safe lane.
Can't kill a centaur.
Yeah. What else can you really do? Like stand next to him and just try and Iron burn him down? That's only going to work once the Darkseid level like 2 or 3.
Yeah, he just needs to get some. Die purchases poke.
The top being initiated again, but GH is in the neighborhood. They're very happy to turn around if he can. Arteezy, he's not going to be able to bait that rage out, but Arteezy's now sitting at a point too where 185 mana to get his combination off, both rage as well as that open wounds. He doesn't have enough anymore.
He might need a stick early in the, because when you're up against a Crystal Maiden team, more value, mostly because every time you use open.
It's good positioning from Crit. Now, that Dire Observer Ward saw this smoke coming. So Crit moves up. He actually tanks the initial Frost Blast. There's 3 Kuros, and GH also there to help out. But Tubman staying in close, and it will be first blood. So EG, they saw this coming. They willingly kept Crit there. And now it's up to Miracle to survive up against Zai. Even with the mirror, it won't be enough. Zai will barely survive as he slithers away from the mid lane, and he found a home.
That was a good smoke. Didn't exactly see his positioning, but it was very important that he had. Yeah, he can stack and pull on top, but he had already exhausted the 3 that much for him. Zai actually moving down to the bottom lane. Look, Dazzle will be. I like how he TPs it in case they need backup. It's
now when you bring Universe down here, so what is gank into lane switch as GH very quickly on the Frostbite, but Arteezy going to rage up and there's your crush. They want Matubberman, has to go on a Ghost Form, starts his TP, but Universe, the early point up in back, is able to cancel that one out. Matubberman will fall. 4 heroes from EG, they come in force. They take the kill.
They also cancel his TP. Need a long time to get back to lane.
GH should be able to stay on the lane still.
You still want your Necro. Yep. Very big in this.
That TP finally comes in. Like all that time I was thinking like, oh, Necrophos not farming up in the bottom lane, but no one from EG went straight to top lane. Now Lifestealer will move up there. So Arteezy will have that safe lane farm to build into Armlet and whatever else his heart desires.
We've seen a lot of the Lifestealer versus Terrorblade commit for against. I like the Maelstrom build. It steals a little bit. Mjolnir's walking with rage.
That's a level 2 Frost Blast. They're going to commit to the Stampede to try and catch up to Zai, looking for that extra bit of damage as well. But Zai back up into the lane. No support was coming to help him out. But they do burn Stampede Team Liquid in a hunt for just that 4-position slaughter. And meanwhile, the mid lane stays safe.
Terrorblade's gone to the jungle. Harass, deny.
No, this is just like, it's the jealous sister who brings a friend to actually help win the mid fight. Fire versus ice. Sorry, I know. I look over to your screen and all I see is you just looking at Samael's cosmetic.
He has the new Laguna Blade icon. I was like, what is that Laguna Blade icon? Apparently it's from a cosmetic.
It does look pretty epic. It's like this. It's almost like an Iron Man like shield thing in the chest. Mind Control, a little bit of damage. They're trying to slow him down, and Mind Control very smartly starts his TP. If he waited any longer, he would have died to rotation from Samael. Instead, that'll be up to GH to do. Running away, Zai close behind, but Samael still has enough physical damage to do the work all by himself.
Samael's also going for in almost exclusively Arcane or right click. A lot of times when we have Cinderella, it has been some way to bump up her D. Amplify, I guess.
On the run forward, again the Stampede going to be used, and nothing Zai can do about that. Thor will be the man to get the last hit. A little bit of a chase from GH to Samael.
DH able to deny the regeneration rune at the 6-minute mark, and now at the 8-minute mark, and able to deny the double damage rune for the Lina. Yeah, Bloodstone Lina, the immortal Lina, is going to be what we've seen most of the tournament. Now she is going to go with the Daguerre Scepter. Phase boots.
I like Yo's a lot. It's also really good. Minor stuff too.
Control trying to cause some issues for each. Got a little bit of help floating around. It's mainly Kuro who's back up next to Secret. My Control's going in very deep. He leaves the Radiant Observer Ward behind, so he's got at least a little bit of a warning system if someone does run at him. But without the Stampede, My Control could be in trouble. Just commit the Laguna Blade. Samel with a double damage rune knows he's got enough damage to kill off that Centaur.
Was really, really deep. It's actually going back.
Is under attack.
No early blink coming up. Hood playing for Double Legend Lina pretty much. Little surprise actually.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And also help.
Help him when Darkseid is ever. And it has been a standard build anyway. He can convert it into a pipe later on if they desire.
There's not any big AoE wall, I suppose.
DH. He doesn't have his ulti yet, so it's not a guaranteed kill, but they got a hell of a lot. Actually, they do have Matomas, but he doesn't have mana. He's short by 10 points of mana. Even with a custom maiden on the field, Universe will start off his TP. Oh, they lost the sight of him! Walked into the corner. Not certain if Frostbite was up, but it's a pretty good chance it was.
That's what happens when you click a little bit past him. I think he clicked like a little bit. Tried to pass him there, and then he ran outside. Click small.
That's a good get out of jail free card for Darkseid. Now Samael with the Iron Shell burst. Tubberman.
Wow, he was so close to popping the Ghost Shot before the Laguna.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nice try though to
He
get
waited
the
it.
Ion Shell.
Zai's also ready to dive in here. He knows there's no support coming in from the jungle thanks to the Observer Ward. Now GH comes up. He still has his Frostbite plus his Nova, so he can keep Slider slowed up. But that Arcane Rune, he just keep moving forward. Another Crush available. The 6-second cooldown on that thing, and GH will fall with the help of Crit and Universe. A lot of pressure being applied by EG on the bottom, but Miracle, the Terrorblade. Normally we're talking about Terrorblades forcing down buildings really early on, but we're 11 minutes in and still no Tier 1 tower fallen. He's just playing it very consistent, very safe, and still sitting at #1 in the net worth.
They're trying to eke them out, and it's pretty close in terms of net worth, but experience, Radiant side is pretty far ahead because Terrorblade shifted to the jungle, so
Dire's top tower is under attack.
not looking great in the.
Is that when you look to see like EG then start to invade the jungle more? Maybe that's what Universe is.
Once Lina's
coming over
ready,
to do.
Lina needs her Yules before she can. It's not great to fight before. I guess you can get some like, now and then.
But the pressure is actually on Lina to do the attacking, because we're looking at Arteezy farming top lane, building into Echo Saber next.
Well, the other
He's getting a lot of space there, but when does that money become utilized into kills?
once Slaughter gets blinked, but Slaughter's support, he's got to run around a lot, die for his team. There's a ace
Stampede being triggered. More of a defensive thing as Kuro is being approached by Zai.
But you notice Zai doesn't even have a Quelling Blade. Definitely not an Iron Tower. They were wanting to get gold through kills and not farm up. And he can even Ion Shell the Sword Art if they. I don't think that's their game at all. Want to try and take it.
That's a good Observer Ward. It's scouted out the fact that Samael is rotated down to the bottom lane. So again, the Tubberman is forced into the tree lines. The Centaur TPing in, and they've got the control. It's in the form of the Crystal Maiden. She needs to get the Frostbite off as Samael gets a double stun. Laguna Blade's out. Able to bring down the Crystal Maiden, but now Sumail is on the run. The Chain Frost, it only really gets the slow out of it. Another TP being used, but Tubberman committing the ultimate. They need another stun, however, and they actually have the damage instead from Mind Control with a double edge to kill off Sumail, ending that dominating spree of his.
Another good thing about Lina this game is that her talent can innately counter the... She's a core, so she's actually quite likely to get... Grave can save you. Grave doesn't.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Fortunately for Selena, it was not level 10. Level like 9 and like 90%.
The hand of minuses begin. We had our first one, if I saw correctly, over on Necro. Yep, but Tubberman's already got his, and I think Kura was also having one in his quick buy at the moment. So Team Liquid are ready to batten down the hatches and just win this game on experience and gold still. And they're going to get a big injection of money as the towers start dropping, aka when Terrorblade really starts pressing the issue.
I don't really...
Oh, crit. Gets away from the hoof stomp, hides under the cover of the Invis rune, and just for safety he even ran into the pit.
I think it's the right approach from... All they need to worry about is the Terrorblade getting... And once he gets like Manta plus Butterfly, you're unstoppable.
Alright, so GH now has found the perfect way to counter push on his creep way on the lane. Okay, maybe not perfect, but it works.
Yeah, it works. They were looking to set up. They also have good... A little bit worried.
That's a lot of pressure on the top, and you see the line actually being drawn out. Bane just draws out and says, you know what, guys, like anything north of this line is really not safe for me at the moment. G could be hunting anywhere around that secret shop area into the tier 1 tower, and they do have 4 people in position. The only one not present is going to be Universe in the bottom lane on that Dark tier. Sumail and Arteezy can do more than enough work just to go tower after tower, but the mid lane pressure is also arriving from Team Liquid, and Sumail already there to return. An attack in. If Mind Control was thinking about it, Blink, then it instantly got cancelled when the Salve connected.
Mind Control's quite farmed. He has a great hand.
Oh, now this one's easier. Blink forward. But some of them potentially could have thrown down the ulti for that, but they let it go. Basic kill for Mind Control.
But they're just taking it slow. They're, I guess, up.
Regeneration.
I don't know. Lich is just like really strong. Talents are like pretty lackluster. The right click build is just atrocious. It sounds good,
now?
but
it was fantastic before, right?
It was never there before. No,
Really?
It sounds good in theory, but it's just so awful. There's so many things at top lit that, like, no matter what item you get, I think a 6-slotted lifesteal will always manhandle a 6-slot. No question about it. I wonder what Thompson is.
EG want to keep pressuring right now in the mid. They've already committed their weave to this. It's going to wear off in a couple of seconds. GH is the one that they could potentially jump on just because they had the vision of the high ground. Good patience from the Slaughter, making sure he didn't just amplify up the Crystal Maiden, because it would have revealed the high ground vision.
They just need the kills to be quick. If they go, if it takes too long for them to get the potentially like even the one from like that's always gonna stampede in and counter initiate. They just need like a quick blink, crush, fast kill. They try to set it with a Yule.
We'll give him one of those camps as well as the bounty rune, and he'll have it. Only 200 gold to have that blink dagger. Possible. Gage is just playing in the trees on that top lane. He's so close to Arteezy. If he gets caught out, like, he just throws the ulti out. Arteezy will take the damage and look for the fight. Mind Control now running forward. Arteezy, that rage. Oh, the Necro ulti's going to be there. They'll cancel off the TP with the double edge. They'll find the kill. Was GH the ultimate bait?
Yeah, I like the way he's using it.
Is under attack.
not any team fights going on. Like he needs for that. He could farm neutral. Pushing out the lanes and start. Two ways to stop.
Mal is just wishing he can find pickoffs like that.
There's the point there.
Radiant's bottom
Yep.
tower
But they just smoked right on top of the Observer Ward.
Dire's top
So while the time might be nice, Team Liquid can be very prepared for this. They have a dire Observer Ward up, so EG have the vision. They see that Matubberman is lagging behind at the moment. They're trying to pick off the back of the pack. Is there some kind of saving? Matubberman goes into Ghost form. More support is there with the whole stop of double edge. Zai is unhealthy. Crit tries to keep him up. He can turn this one around now. Team Liquid, they turn their attention towards Arteezy. Zai back in with a crush. They're doing the damage, but it's in through mind control, who just got his Stampede back off cooldown. As they scurry themselves, Team Liquid back past their own tier 2 tower.
That was a really tough call from EG. They saw the heroes running away, so they knew that Liquid knew, but they tried to actually catch them off guard with the massive movement. He had sprint on him, he had smoke on him, and then he eventually had surge on him. So the timing for the smoke was a little bit earlier than Liquid. But the trade-off is that your team is not close. Lina was nowhere to be found to get that little bit of extra on the neck of
Liquid are coming. Liquid had the Observer Ward out in front of the pits. They understand what's actually happening. Mind control. This is a lot of patience. Roshan's almost down. Now the hoof stop and double edge. Roshan so low on life. He'll clap down. Mind control's dying. The Laguna Blade will actually kill him off, meaning that EG will secure Roshan. Maybe GH, no, the interruption, the back will pull him down. But Tubberman does have the space to get back up towards the Radiant Ancients, and GH with his control. Kuro, no ultimate available, so he'll take the stun as well as the death for Team Liquid. The tier 1 tower not close enough to give him that protection. And Samael will have the double kill, EG claim Roshan and Aegis.
There was no follow-up from Liquid. Necrophos doesn't have a blink dagger because he did go for the Midas. And that trade-off is that. If he could have blinked and reapered anyone inside the pit, either the Lina or the Lifestealer, I think they would have come out pretty far ahead of the fight. But instead, they can't burst down the Necrophos because... Also, Lina misclicked Yules on herself there. Could have potentially led.
Still haven't felt Terrorblade. Like, that fight happened without him. Terrorblade just stayed inside the jungle, farming the entire time.
Generally, Terrorblade's fight was
Yeah.
Now he'll be ready. Really big increase.
Do you actually force it yourself? Like, for now, it seems to be EG who have been the ones smoking. They've been going around. Like, they went in for Roshan, so they're the ones to initiate that. Obviously, Liquid don't really have a great Roshan lineup, but is this the point when Liquid just say, you know, we force down a lane? Like, I see the ping coming to the tier 1 tower at the top lane. Is that the next place it goes? You just mow down lane after lane and wait for EG to engage into you?
I think you can take at least one tower. You might not even have to commit. Depends on if they're not defending with anything. But it's very risky because Lina did not go for the respawn timer.
Yeah.
That's
It's different to most of the Linas we've seen, but most of those Linas have also been coming out from the Chinese teams.
I'm not gonna die.
Still building Bloodstone though, but
he does have the Grave to help him out a lot.
yeah.
I think that's.
So the trade-off is you just get the Light Striker, right? But that could bite you in the butt later in the game.
It does help you to shut. Normally you need a Light Strike and.
So that push is coming on the top, and Metamorphosis still has not been committed by Miracle.
Yeah.
Just illusion spam after illusion spam. EG is not getting involved.
Fighting in the Aegis.
They're actually TPing out. So EG is just running through the Radiant jungle. So let the illusions and the catapult do the damage into the tier 2 tower, and then prepare their own defense, Team Liquid. And Zai wants to fight. The infested Lifestealer sitting inside the Slaughter. But they need the opportunity, they need the vision, which they don't have on that part of the tower. They'll get it when Matubberman jumps forward like that, but then full stop, Arteezy already raged up the Stampede. Matubberman will survive. The back almost killing him with the damage on the wall, but it isn't enough. Zai has to take the Shallow Grave as he was taking the tower too much. And then Miracle, now he'll commit the Metamorphosis.
That was really risky by Liquid. They didn't even have the Frost armor on the Necrophos before that fight started. He has all that burst steal with the Ghost Shroud and the double heal from the mech and the Death Pulse. They already used meta, so can't get anything up.
Yeah, and I'm wondering why he did. Like, Miracle used that after the fight happened. So it's almost like you're either using this for fun or you think that this fight is still going to happen from EG. Which Sumail is trying it. Yule's up. Here comes your Terror Blade looking over towards Universe. The side does get a good crush off, but so does Mind Control. A double versus the one and GH, the perfect positioning. They put the Slardar down. Arteezy sundered out, and with the Chain Frost, the damage is huge. EG, he invests into the one creep that's running next to him. Sumail did the damage to it. Who was going to die anyway to the dire creep wave that was coming in. But Lifestealer will fall. The Blink Dagger is now followed by Matubberman, and 3 heroes with no buyback available. Team Liquid will push to the tier 2 tower potentially.
Not enough burst for Terror Blade at that point because Lina had already committed her spells earlier to try and kill the mech. They just did not have enough.
They got so close though when they did it. No, it's just before this fight happened.
Yeah. So she already committed her volley to kill Drenko for Miracle, and then Miracle gets a Sunder off like near half HP.
Yeah. And Arteezy couldn't remain up. Like when that first Hoof Stomp came in, he had to rage to try and dodge what was coming at him. And then just executed at the end.
Yeah, they just... So they actually did go for the Maelstrom. Oh. Pretty important. So I think that would have been a big mistake. You could also potentially, I think, go Diffusal versus deal with the Ghost Shroud, but Diffusal is terrible versus Maelstrom. Just a nice mix. Terribly weak. You'll still...
What do you think about the pickup of the Aether Lens on the Mail?
Aether Lens is really good. It makes the Dragon Slaver, and it helps. I like it. The Dragon, even the cast range on the Light Strike away is really, really good. You don't really want to be that close to the fight because he's going to get Reapered a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And you definitely want to keep your distance. Like, imagine yours without being really at risk. And the only problem is he might have to replace it pretty soon.
This looks too good. Right. But the support was sort of nearby. But I think you can see from Sumail's hesitation to take that fight. It's not a gank for him. Universe can try and pull GH back, try and bring him in range of the double Iron Shell, and GH, well, he's been bait before. Universe has his own pipe to give him a little bit of protection. There's no other stun, or is there? No, there isn't. But Tubberman was trying to go for the scythe to cancel it.
That was really close.
The Stampede being used to try and close the distance, but the Stampede came too late.
Yep. I feel like he didn't really take any... What was it, level 2?
He triggered pipe.
Yeah.
Any kind of protection.
Pipe is really good.
To avoid me. I actually think Universe too. Like I'm always a big fan of Universe having the big playmaker style heroes. That's why it's always great to see him play a Clockwork. Good knowledge. And in this game, he's actually going in for a Shiva's guard next. So there's no Blink Dagger. There's none of this like jump and team fight control coming from Universe, as opposed to just it's kind of like more the run at you or counter initiation he brings.
I wonder what he's gonna go at. Looks like Shiva. Yeah, I have heard talks of an Echo Saber on the Darkseer plus damage talent. He has 120 damage talent at 50. He didn't get it this game. He got health regen instead.
So you crap on the Lich DPS build, but you're all for a Darkseer DPS.
Darkseer can actually get in there. He's tanky. And he's like kind of ignored in the fights after you cast your vacuum wall. Whereas with Lich, I don't know. You can't get Echo Saber on Dragonlance, but I don't know. And he has like at least some mobility with Surge, helps you farm. It was theory crafted. I never said it was good. I'm saying it's a possibility.
Yeah, the crazy thing is that when you come up with theories, they normally become reality.
He has a weave and amplify.
Yeah, he would survive for a while. There is no doubt about that. And EG are looking for more damage. But for the moment, he's going to go for teamfight control as the universe style.
It's too
of
late
control.
to commit after you take 120 damage is also a lot of damage.
It always feels weird though when you see the 14 health regen talent over on a Darkseer when you have your Tranquils and you've got your pipe. So your regeneration, like you see him sitting at 35 a second already.
Yeah, that's the thing. Normally the 120 damage.
Yeah. It just feels like you're just lacquering on a hell of a lot more, almost to a point where you have the Darkseer running around with the equivalent of a heart. Just powerful, but still.
It's also just a good item to get after you have your teamfight items in your blink, and then what? Normally you'll see like Shivas or Scythe or something like that, but I think
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's just sitting. It's the Radiant Courier sitting up at the side shop on the top lane.
Dire's bottom
Yeah. What can you buy from the side shop unless you're keeping it there instead of having the secret shop? Anyway, we'll jump back into the fight. Hoof stomp straight forward. You're already lost. Arteezy will pop out, but with that fresh Skadi over a miracle. Arteezy has no chance to run away. The Shallow Grave will protect him from that Reaper's side, but it will not protect him from the Underworld. He'll be put down 1 minute without the life stealer, and Roshan is just about 35 seconds short of maximum spawn time. Liquid are not catching a break on the back of that fight win.
Meta's gonna be down by the time Lifestealer respawns. So yeah, Terrorblade's gotten to that point. He's uninterrupted free top of net worth, and he's pretty much
Destroyed. It didn't help that when his initiation came in, he was counter-initiated on first. So there was nothing that was really going to save him then.
There's no good fight. Yeah, Roshan definitely going to be that because the amplify it built Valiant there Medallion.
I'm actually so happy to see Darkseer change this one. And I'm wondering if Universe has done that just because of this timing of Roshan. He's picked up the Blink Dagger on the Darkseer. So he's going to have that positional advantage now. At the same time, fresh out him up for Team Liquid. That Aghanim Scepter is now on the Necro. And in goes EG. Once again, the Observer Ward sees everything. But the Weave triggered nice and early, so if Liquid want to fight this one, they're going up against ever-increasing armor. Scatting out with the illusions. Roshan is just being punched one by one. They don't want to commit, but Thomas is going to jump in. Who's going to get it? Zai will take it, and Arteezy has the Aegis with the double stomp, and then back into a three-man ball is perfect. Mind control, barely alive. It's only the Necro to drop. Okay, he'll actually die almost to the fall. It'll be Arteezy's poor swipe, cleaving the flesh from Mind Control's hide.
Yeah, Miracle didn't have meta. He's really reluctant to go in without meta. A lot of these fights. And it really cost them. Arteezy pre-raid, so they couldn't really stop him unless they wanted to Reaper him during the Roshan kill. I actually think that might have been worth it if they were able to sneak the Aegis onto the pretty much any of those heroes, Saka or Necrophos, or ideally the Necrophos, and then Lifestealers without his raid with no one to. That's really unfortunate for Liquid with the Roshan.
Yep. Liquid would have to try and now defend as EG had the advantage. So 20 seconds before Liquid are back at full strength with 5 players. And the damage from that almost sniper-like Lina brings the tier 3 tower down to 50%, and EG will back up. They're happy with this. They haven't brought down the tower yet, so they can't start taking out shrines.
Not really in fighting shape. Blink Reaper could catch him off guard. He does have the Aegis. First fight was Liquid with meta. Fight where Liquid no meta. So you just see a fight on.
This'll come in handy.
Magic was. Necrophos' job is actually.
Yeah.
Your Heart Shepherd is like.
Resistance makes sense then going up against him.
But at this point though, they might are willing to. they might need more damage output from him.
Well, now the Terrorblade's finished up the Butterfly. They have to use all the magical burst damage to try and bring him down.
Yeah.
There's still 2.5k life they have to get through.
They really need to Ags on Centaur. Once they get Ags on Centaur, Terrorblade should be able to get a Sunder off most of the time.
Yeah, you see what he's also building into. Even though it's got nerfed, he's still going to enjoy the range for it. The Hurricane Pike is the other build coming in for the Terrorblade. So once he completes that, he'll have the distance play against the Lifestealer.
It's going to be really... I think it's tough for both sides. It's tough for Terrorblade to actually survive, to get his Sunder off, and on the dire side, it's really hard to like chain all their stuns. If he's low, they can potentially like Yules them to another stun. Do they have the coding to do that?
Oh, Centaur, Stampede, Hawk Stomp. They found a big target. Sumail, Shallow Grave will make sure that the side won't do its work. Sumail will still die. 30 seconds on the sideline. But no buyback available, and it looks like Liquid are saying, you know what, let's actually get a tower we should have taken maybe 20 minutes ago. That bottom tier 1 tower.
They'd have to backdoor it though.
Luckily no backdoor tier 1, so you're good there, bro. But mid lane push.
Lina's up in 15.
Yeah.
They'll get like...
Wait, they got Metamorphosis as well. Another quick crush.
They had meta on it.
Yeah. They didn't have to commit anything really for it, so now you just push in, look at the tier 3 tower. Glyph. Not really available. They actually do bring it down. So this will open up the outside shrines.
This is where you ask whether or not the 80 light striker rate.
The 30 seconds this time. He would have been up 4 seconds after he died, but Tubman's going to get Glimmer caped up. Still has to stick around. Wants the blink dagger to come off cooldown, and it will. Blinks away at the same time as Zai jumps forward. He held onto that for half a second, almost baiting out the initiation from Zai.
Zai was waiting for him. Really good play with not put his team into compromising. It could have been really bad. They were really close to their shrine. Not really in a good position.
Someone's been stocking tomes. I think I just saw 3 purchased up by the Lich.
See if anyone's close to him.
Use them all. Is Kuro now just going to like skyrocket himself up? So he goes from just shy of 16. And he's 17 and a quarter with the Laguna Blade, but Tubman's still going to tank through the initiation of EG. And Miracle, he wants to fight this. Metamorphosis again, that damage from range. Zai's got no way to run away from this. They even trigger off the Stampede, and they get the side down to 80 seconds without Zai. You'll remove the Dazzle. Both supports lost for EG, and both do not have buyback. This should be mid-racks.
Meta's committed. Let's see how long is half duration.
They bring in, how far away is that creep wave?
There actually is a...
It's still a long way away. So this time, that backdoor regeneration is going to be a bit of a problem. A little bit of a problem until you get the back wall. Double light strike array. Miracle is dropping quickly. He's got the Thunder available. Trades alive with Universe. Universe surges himself away back past the tier 4 towers. Another light strike array control from Sumail. Stopping Miracle from attacking. He's going to walk back through his own wall. Laguna Blade, but Tubman barely surviving. The light strike array will connect. He's held in position. He's building to survive. Maybe with the Hawk Stomp, the damage from the side. They bring down Arteezy, but the cost is still the Necro. Universe once more. Surge forward. The Yule Scepter up. Light strike array. A little bit of miscommunication on the timing as GH invids. Thanks to his own little Glimmer Cape. The Sentry Ward doesn't reveal him, and GH, the TP, they don't know! They don't get him inside the trees! GH will get away by the skin of his teeth.
Ooh, they allowed the Terrorblade to get Thunder off that fight. I think he probably could have Yules them and then waited for another down, but that would have been a really big kill on Miracle. And they trade the big cores, Necrophore, the Lifestealer. I don't think that was actually a Reaper. I don't even think they had to fight there. I think they could have waited a little bit because there was still backdoor regen.
You can see the amount of damage the Terrorblade was pumping in. Maybe they just like, okay,
they saw
have
it
enough.
They saw it Glyph though.
Okay,
so
well, we're gonna watch it again anyway. So this is Matumbaman escaping at the very start. A lot of control.
Here, lack of detection. They have no Sentry Ward. Make a quick kill on the Necrophos and no Sentry Ward for the Crystal Maiden until a little bit too distracted. right where
I'm not sure if we actually flagged it during the middle of that fight too. The Centaur picked up the Aghanim Scepter. He didn't use an Aghanim's buff Stampede during it because it came to that point. But it's something to note for the next fight.
Terrorblade is gonna be a problem. Same with Necrophos. These are heroes that you want to burst out. You have to burst them down very quickly. Terrorblade's just gonna rip into you.
He actually moved away from the Hurricane flag. He had it as quick buy before, but he gets a monkey. He gets an MKB instead.
Solar Crest. Source of a V. Dark Siri. There.
Happy to have Mini Bash. Full stomp in towards the mid. They initiate onto Samael. Frostbite's out as well. A quick little Yule Scepter up. More defensive. And Miracle, he commits the Metamorphosis. So this has to be a push down the mid now.
That blink was so close to cancel by that right click. Mel was playing with fire there.
Yo, we're in the same position again. This time though, Team Liquid do have the aggressive Observer Ward and Sentry sitting inside the base of EG. The Sentries are placed, but of course, one can middle of, okay, yep, now he'll bring that one down. They lose the Observer Ward, a good Light Strike Array, plus the wall. They can hold Miracle in position, and then make it Miracle on Miracle action. And then with Laguna Blade, Miracle still down low, but Hawk Stomp, they're trying to catch one of them out. Miracle still doesn't have that target. He wants to stun to someone else. He already has. He doesn't have any more life. They have to push him away and use the site to hold Arteezy in position, but it's too late. Miracle will fall. Support is there with Zyge, the double crush. Mind Control will fall down too, and Kuro will join him. 3 heroes lost, no buybacks available again. This is going to happen. Where EG have a window to push.
What a sick Lincoln's pick up by Sumail. He blinked in, Laguna to him.
What is CM doing?
Oh my god.
CM is still back at the base trying to creep skip this out. So Zai gets a first slide into Bash on GH. He's just trying to stall up time. He has buyback available. At least got Zai to move away, but really, 2-on-5, this could be difficult.
The item decisions were really good this game too. Like, Miracle tried to turn around and right-click Arteezy, but he got hit by a Mjolnir lightning frog and killed him. And then the Lincolns put Miracle in that position in the first place. And that's going to be an easy rack. Likely 2 deaths. Miracle's still in the grave for 30 seconds. They got so much damage on the Miracle in that first wave. He was at like 50% before, and I'm not sure when the Stampede came out, but it was not when he was like at half HP.
Yeah, it felt very non-existent actually in fights. Yeah.
Oh,
so they get
game-winning Lincoln Sphere right there.
They'll still end at 2 lanes of ranks. So EG will back up. You cannot underestimate Team Liquid at this point. It's still a Terrorblade. Maybe next time he can push with a creep wave so backdoor regen doesn't stop it. But we might be getting to a point soon where Team Liquid are forced to do something a little bit more rash. As you can see, that swing just dives the way of the EG side.
They have to do something very soon. Roshan is, it just respawned. It's been 10.5 minutes since the last respawn, so.
The Illusion's scouting it out now.
Illusion's scouting it. Dire also kind of knows that it's up. Very high probability.
Well, Team Liquid can't really bring it down yet.
Oh, what did he see back?
Wait, yeah, did he go all the way? Dazzle TP'd all the way back, and I think he did underneath the Illusion.
He TP'd back to get the Observer. Liquid, they are going to smoke up. Are they going to try and sneak Roche themselves? Doesn't really
it maybe just smoked for movement speed to get back to Roche. Like, Liquid ping out the fact that Roshan is up, but they're smoked up and waiting next to the shrine. So if EG come and they scuttle themselves to get over there, the smoke will break from both sides. Arteezy on the front line, but top of them, mind control. They missed their initiation. There's a huge back wall from Universe, catching out more of them. But top of them, BKB will try and protect them, but they've already lost Koro. The Sun's on the back line. Maybe Miracle is the bigger one. Zai gets the crush. He's protected right now by that Lincoln Sphere, and Miracle, he needs a target. He'll have to sunder his own teammate, Mind Control, and the damage is still too much. Mind Control will jump back in again, but he was the sacrificial, very large lamb of meat. 3 heroes lost for Liquid. They're going to find as well GH in the tree lines. He's starting his TP. Now they see him. Now he's dead. 4 heroes gone for Liquid, and EG could end this right here, right now.
Beautiful vacuum wall from Universe. You set up that fight. Arteezy actually has hid inside a wall of replica illusion for some of that fight too. They were trying to focus him down during the raid, but it took them way too long to do so. And
Safety megas or is GG push?
It's GG.
And they'll realize there's no buybacks from Team Liquid, and Team Liquid will admit defeat in Game 1 of this 2-game series. EG, they have done it for Game 1.
I think that Lina really pieced it all together for them. I think Lina played very, very well. A little bit risky with the Light Strike Array over the
It's okay.
They comboed very well though, like the Light Strike Array into vacuum up. Oh, but the way he handled the Sunder was pretty incredible. He dumped the Lincolns on the Slaughter, and Miracle was like, everyone else is out of range, it's just Slaughter, and then he had to Sunder a teammate, which just leaves his team.
Liquid's turn to ban. EG's turn to ban. Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. EG's turn to ban.
Behold the horn of madness.
EG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Axe.
EG's turn to pick.
Dazzle.
Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Life Stealer.
EG's turn to ban. Liquid's turn to ban. EG's turn to ban. Liquid's turn to ban. EG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Monkey King.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Crystal Maiden.
EG's turn to pick.
Weaver.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Sand King.
EG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Naga Siren. EG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Shadow Fiend.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Very difficult. That may be the other approach.
But they have a
Liquid
BKB
taking.
hero in the mid lane. Shadow Fiend,
Yeah.
BKB is really good. You want things that you can't actually BKB out of. You have Naga Sleep, Arrow, Black Hole. These are things you
I
can't.
suppose it's the other
hold
side
out
too.
of.
The fact you're already running a Magnus as well as a Lifestealer, right? Like you've
Yeah,
already
it's
got
a waste
like, the
of
better
power.
team fight.
It's a waste of empower.
Or,
on the
or is
Naga.
it the setup? So Mind Control can then get the greatest RP of all time.
It is. They have Dazzle in case Mail does get RP'd. They have the Axe for counter initiating that goes through BKB. Very important versus the Lifestealer. But they have time lapse on Weaver just in case of down. So I do think their team fight was good. I think it could have been a little bit better, but I don't think the Naga. Yeah, the team fight's good, but with Naga, it's not like, oh my God, sleep into RP.
30
Not
seconds.
at the end all be all.
No.
It's not. Nothing to write home. I'm sure we'll probably see at least one or two good ones.
We'll have one. Like you still got Epicenter, you've got Freezing Field, you've got RP, you've got all the cleave damage which can come out, you got potential heavy Riptides, mass Burrow Strikes, like all these things Team Liquid will have
Did
to
you
work
just
with.
really say Riptide for a team fight, Toby? That's like the most underwhelming team fight ability in this game.
Hey, you know what? I'm just listing every single thing. Eventually, I'm going to hit solid gold.
But Monkey King, he can turn into a tree during the team fight. Wow!
You know what? If that actually says it, I'm going to laugh my ass off and then refer to this moment.
That's not going to win them a team fight. It can be awesome, but not win them a team fight.
escape.
Oh, man.
Critical influence, man. Critical influence.
Zai Monkey King.
The GH block in the mid, so he's starting on the mid.
Wait, what's happening?
Yeah, he's mid. Miracle is on the SK.
Yeah, Miracle is not the not a Naga player then.
Yeah, but is GH the Naga player? Like we've seen
Why
him.
not, dude?
We've seen him have some really great positioning when it comes to the Crystal Maiden, and maybe this becomes one of those hybrids where you give the early farm to the Naga Siren and then just switch her into the jungle and let the SK take the lane against Samael.
I do think it's strange that he's playing Naga Siren, just because, as we saw last game, Miracle loves the AFK.
Yeah.
It seems on some heroes. Maybe just not. Especially because Matama Man plays it way more than Miracle, not all the time. But they need to have a life steal. I'm sure Miracle could play like any mid sledge. Yeah, it's safe for him.
Like, you're actually turning SK down to a harassment. Like, he's trying to push the Dazzle out of bottom lane. And in fact, it looks like they're doing some damage to the Dazzle at the moment, who will just be able to TP out of the bottom lane.
Come on, that tree's more exciting to watch.
It kind of is if he can snap the courier. The Venaling, oh, he cuts through. He'll see it. He'll see it. It's just a little bit lower. One more attack around the tree lines. Run, Venaling, run! Instead, will be there from GH and maybe even the first blood. It will be going the way of Team Liquid.
Wow,
they were denied on bottom lane with the TPing out Dazzle, but GH is this courier bait game.
At one level of his snare, he was trying to jump into the trees. Wasn't able to get it off because tower damage.
Save your points for the right time. Zai's going to jump down to the bottom lane now. Quick fall to the ground, looking for a little bit of harassment on the Kuro, but Matubman's already making his way over as well. So Zai trying to be as aggressive as he possibly can. With the support from Crit, he can survive a little bit longer, and in fact the RTZ bugs throwing out, so Matubman losing that armor and has to back up to the T1 tower.
There on the bottom lane. They have been favoring these ones.
Who really wins that? Like, Universe has got to be very scary to come in close up against the Whirling Death.
Axe versus most melee. And on top of that, he has better
Forest Strike. Miracle's going to be here to gank onto Samael. GH started off with the instead. Zai now jumping forward. It's going to be Miracle to be the one who dies. GH needs to back up to the T1 tower, or does he? He knows Samael is low. but not low enough to find the kill. And GH is happy. He's got a regeneration rune to go with. So he'll be very happy to take the damage. Riptide doesn't have the mana to use it. And Miracle doesn't get there in time to get the Burrow Strike off.
Time 3-man Shrine. They're really good about playing around. Dazzle TP. I do like the 1 point in the snare. I've seen so many Naga Summers just go 4-0-4. Not even taking the ultimate at 6 or 7 or 8 and not taking any point in the snare. But look at how much is done for GH already. You got the first blood because of it. They're able to set up on Veil, not normally a lane that the Naga would be able to pressure on. Really holding on to them. But level 1 mirror image is also pretty lackluster. It takes 600% damage. So one raise is...
Looking to fight top. You're already going to have that jump in from Zai. A quick skewer from Mind Control as he picks up Zai and Universe, but there's more support. It's Miracle. He comes from behind with a Burrow Strike. The damage on the Act is minimal. His armor is just so damn high, and Miracle doesn't really do anything against Mind Control, who's dying at the moment. But Zai, he needs to jump away. He can't do it. Universe will come back in again. Miracle just using the Sandstorm as protection, so Universe will miss the call, and Kuro will arrive to also assist on the top lane. Another Burrow Strike is available, but they'll need to wait a little bit longer so they actually have the Frostbite too, but that's too late. Zai jumps right over the top of Kuro, starts the beating in with a rod, needs the fourth attack, won't get it with that Burrow Strike from Miracle, creating more space. But a lot of commitment from Team Liquid to the top lane. And now it's also Sumail. He can easily kill off the courier, and GH will understand the peril he's in. Raise 1, raise 2, enough damage with the extra attack. Crit can't reach him. GH gets back in range of the tower.
Wow, that was a really hard triple raise to hit there too. Pretty impressive. Fight at...
Arteezy? Kuro doesn't want to reveal his position. He needs Arteezy to be in range of the tower so he can do that.
Okay,
Frostbite and get the kill.
I thought he was gonna like eat a tree right so he could not be in range of the tower detection, but
that was patience from Kuro. Because if he threw out the field, maybe he would have actually had that, like, eat the tree and then run to the right. But Arteezy being a little bit more frivolous on the bottom lane, and now they can look as to try and force Matumba away from the wave.
no pressure, and Naga's got... Gonna have the Sand Kings try and pressure him a little bit, but...
Oh
my god!
He dropped to 8 HP at that point. Has to bottle and then send it back. He needs that 6-minute rune. Maybe almost worth using the raids just to take the lane and then go for the rune.
That's crazy. Yeah, he had 70.
It's when you're not... Wait, does Miracle actually... Nope, it's going to be the bottom rune and Dazzle scats it out and it's a haste rune. And so are you liking the GH Naga so far?
Yeah, I think he's... Well, he's like a little bit more active, but at this point, he's farming for Radiant. Efficiency game.
Kuro will die at the same time. A little bit further side is going to be Matumbaman to fall as well. Support is nearby with Miracle here, and it's Sumail with a haste rune, and you know what he wants. He wants the kill onto that Naga. Sorry, he didn't actually get it. The RP from Mind Control is available. GH so low, Zai can't reach him. To leap himself up into the tree line. A quick Nova to the north. Now realize the crits in the neighborhood. Frostbite will hold him there. Fire Strike is back off cooldown. So Shallow Grave will just delay the inevitable. A lot more kills in this game so far than we had in game number 1, but it's a lot more scrappy.
Protecting Naga. It's a little bit easier because everyone has full mana from Crystal Maiden. They've been picking it a lot, but a lot of
one of these trees is not like the other. And Zai is right on. Oh, he leaps over the courier.
But no one's sitting in mid.
It's like he's trying to stop GH from farming, but GH is farming up the mid lane with the illusions. Okay, that's a moving tree. So GH is just farming the 2 small camps in close, keeping the creep wave push back out again, stays top net worth, and also continuously harassing down Sumail with Riptide.
I wonder if he's going to take... Would have been really nice.
RP is available. They're going to look to try and kill off Arteezy now. Arteezy's going to Shikuchi his way through, but Tubberman's pretty low. So he's going to open wounds, rage up, holding on to that rage. Now he'll use it. Where's that RP? It holds him in, but where's your detection? You're doing a gank on a Weaver without bringing a Sentry Ward. Problematic to say the least, but Arteezy with no Shikuchi, but he has time lapse available. He's away.
They thought they could get the frostbite on him.
Now Matubberman's actually in trouble. He has Infest up, so if he, okay, he's going to open wounds and just, okay, there's your frostbite. Matumba's going to have to jump inside of a creep sooner or else he's going to die, and he knows it. Into the dire creep, Arteezy very, very low. Bursts that back out. The damage is not enough. The Nova also misses. Arteezy running the edge of this AoE damage and then gets the TP away to safety.
I'm near death. Miracle, only one level contaken.
Die very quick on the pounce away.
Radiant has you scanned. Long gone. That would have been nice to come out actually during that chase, because then you can hit a shockwave that's only half blind.
These illusions are starting to become farm for Sumet.
I think they'll. 500% damage. Universe for the Vanguard first.
Allowed to farm these Ancients and now actually puts him at the top net worth on the field. First one to hit 4K.
Yeah, Vanguard's quite nice. Gonna be taking, but it's not terribly great versus big hits.
Especially when Magnus has got a lot of space up on the top lane, so it's a lot of levels which are coming in for the Magnus, so it should be very early point up into the 4 points up in power, while still having everything he needs for the team fight.
Lightstealer doesn't build like incredible amounts. He gets armlet and head. It's not like stacking agility on agility. Are more comp power stacking. I wonder if Nagasana is actually going to take this.
Just become the really hard to kill. Kuro, trouble. TP's out. We'll be safe. Matubberman looks like he's going to let the tower go. Actually, no, that's Miracle. Miracle just TP'd himself into the bottom lane. Now he is invis for the moment. He'll have Zai. He'll cop the stun. Where is that epicenter? Matubberman's leaving. So it's up to Miracle if he really wants to do anything with this. But what's he going to do? Double Burrow Strike?
They don't have to stun
Epi?
him. He can just stun Epi Zai, I think. They'd have to use Grave on him, but he'd probably die in the... Actually, they don't have the protection.
Yeah, there's no fortification, and he'll let it go. Unless he can get a solo kill on someone, but when Crit's got Shallow Grave, that's not really possible.
Where's this?
Okay, that's one kill you can potentially get. But you need to hit the Frostbite or Burrow Strike. Crit's coming back down again. Kuro's going to reveal himself with a very quick attack. And Miracle is now back out of the invis. Kuro needs the space. Monika's going to get the bugs off him.
It's a whole lot of nothing, which is good for Naga.
Good for Magnus too when you build a Hand of Midas as your first item.
It's not.
Is Arcanes and Midas even before Blink Dagger?
Usually Echo Saber is your. You can farm neutrals incredibly quickly, but I can see where he's going with the Hand of Midas, because his limiting factor is actually going to be a number of neutrals, not time. Because you're on the team with.
Yeah. Nagas are working your way towards that relic. It's taken time. It's taken a lot of time. Like, we're 12 minutes in, you went for Boost, Iron Talon, PMS, Bottles in there too, and you had to run the mid lane. Mycontrol has to TP out, Universe needs the call, and Mycontrol realized that ain't gonna happen. So he actually gets out of range of the call, but he has no TP scroll available, can kill off the creep wave. Even the Weave's trying to help him out with a little bit of extra vision, removing the arm from Mycontrol. Another jump forward from Zai. Mycontrol very tanky, support is on the way. He goes for a quick RP, actually committing this to escape. And looks like he's able to achieve it. They will not kill him.
Nice quelling. Get escape to the left side. Bro, trying to take on Sumail.
Yeah, he's got 1 point up in Frostbite. I don't think that's enough. Even if you let your freezing field go, you need one more person to bring in some damage. And the Riptide could have maybe tilted Sumail close enough to death.
And more Hand of Midases. On Shadow Fiend as well. Probably one of the most uncommon pickups. Shadow Fiend. that kind of game.
We're going to start to add it up. It's like, oh, we're up against an Naga Siren. All right, cool. Let's just Midas, Universe, Blink. Gets the call off. Is able to actually catch the real GH, and with the Shadow Wave damage from crit, GH doesn't really survive too long.
Perfect blink timing coming out from Universe right there. He didn't have that for a top fight, so he thought he would need to farm neutrals. But nope, right then.
And such a big hero kill as well. Like, you catch her out while she's banking money for the relic.
Wow. So Naga did go very greedy.
Yeah.
So no sleep at 6, no sleep at 7, 8, 9, 10, and he went for the mana talent over the health. Health might have saved him right there. The 125 was at full HP, so might not have been in Coling. But Naga's got to get their farm.
They do. Meanwhile, Liquid needs to also find that farm. They're looking for their double blink daggers on both Miracle as well as Mind Control. So Miracle's at least getting the space on bottom lane to get his up now. They're going to have to give that over to Mind Control.
Can you use Naga? There's some heroes that you can buy.
Bottom lane, Miracle's going to go down. I am not a master of syntax.
Well, isn't that like every businesses you have your company?
Name is a verb?
Yeah, like rocks. One that's cool. You're good enough with a hero. The hero's gonna come. Naga, you're with. I don't know.
I want to go Latizi.
Go Solar Crest and Halberd on Bloodseeker.
Something like that. He's had success today. But this game does look... It still doesn't look like it can go, it can go either way. Neither team has an overwhelming advantage.
RP is generally king later game.
Yeah.
That's a very loose statement.
So is Naga for the split push. Again, also relevant.
Dire's top tower.
Because a lot of it depends on Shadow Fiend and Act. Weaver is Weaver can do damage, but you're burst life stealer. You're not gonna be able to burst anyone down or
Here's your timing from Liquid. They just got both of their blink daggers. Now, EG, if they force this, it will actually come into the point where Liquid want to fight. The life stealer inside the Sand King.
They have to worry about Axe and the Dazzle though. There's two heroes that can counter nation.
Blink dagger just got revealed. He just blinked on top of the Dire Observer ward. So if EG was paying attention, they'll understand this with Miracle right now. And in fact, he's going to walk on top of the other Dire Observer ward in the map.
Where's the smoke at?
Literally two, and very visible to both.
The thing with the Naga strat is you generally don't need to save your smokes. Like any half decent opportunity, you see the smoke, you smoke.
Look at Monkey King knows. He's inching forward as Bark. Let's see if he can buy Miracle. Up onto the tree, he's going to miss the target. It's the Flying Vision, but a quick blink away back to the Tier 1 tower. And EG potentially revealing they have vision there, but it may not matter. You can just still put it down to the Monkey King, and you're going to take the Tier 1 tower. But Liquid get what they want. They're going to get this fight. Mind Control under the cover of smoke. Samael and Axe are pretty close. They could potentially both get RP'd, but Zaya's going to throw a spanner in this works if they do initiate. So Miracle misses his Burrow Strike. Universe now pops out. Zark's gonna jump in, throws the ulti out, stays on the tree lines. Mind Control. There's still no RP. Song of the Siren has to be committed by GH. Getting rid of the Scarab Beetles, and they're actually just bailing from the fight. I think Miracle even survived half a second after he jumped in then. And in fact, as Zai wanted to go in deeper.
That's...
yeah,
but that was a disaster. What they were waiting so long. Why did they smoke the Sand King to begin with? That was the strangest thing. I saw this. They definitely had smoke. CM had one. They smoked Magnus too when he had his blink dagger, but they just waited so long they couldn't find the right jump. And Universe was the one who got a two-man call. Of course, one on the ever so.
The jump positioning just looked really off. I mean, they didn't really look like they were in a position. They probably understood through the tree line the Monkey King was sitting up there. Yeah. So if you come in close at that on that side, which is where you probably wanted to have like the SK even closer, but he couldn't be. So you're kind of being choked out of positions by EG.
and but finally, Radiance is there. Radiance is generally a pretty big deal, but like, let's say he had it that fight, they wouldn't have been able to take out.
The jump forward, mind control, caught out. He'll go down. It was Liquid who were the ones meant to find the kills. Yeah, if you have Radiance, that'd be great, but you still reveal both Blink Daggers on Team Liquid. Don't get a kill, and it's EG who finds the opening.
They're gonna roast.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Very, very easy for them. Medallion is up. What level presence of the Dark Lord? He's level 15 with the Midas. That is the level 4. He hasn't picked up level 15 talent.
This is turning into a full split. You can
Yeah.
see Miracle getting into position so he can just blink out, intercept the creep wave, go for the full split. Great, okay, Universe jumps in. Fresh blade mail reveal, and then culling blades down GH.
A lot. Just it's like Riki all around the map. Just
Miracle actually missed half the wave. And there goes the TP. Actually managed to force one TP back.
Ooh.
Zai thought he may have been quick enough.
doing the Basher Rush too.
He
He's
is.
doing the Basher Rush.
Full on control with his ultimate. And he had the perfect position. It's like, you don't even want to jump in. You just want to go down so you can throw out your ultimate. Sit in the tree line. We saw the same thing being exploited earlier today with LFY and a couple of other teams so far here at DAC.
And I believe it's a BKB already. BKB is the best item here versus the Nog.
Especially with Blink BKB. Like, his position is going to be perfect for the fights, and what are you going to do? You have to ensnare him to stop him.
And you definitely need to. But the smoke did hit, or sorry, the Radiant scan did hit, but it made them think that they're going to Roche, likely. But
that's why Matumbaman's coming out. He's well out of position. The smoke will break, the Observer will get the vision, and Kuro, there's nothing he can do. Live Stealer will go down.
That's
and EG
so
have a ticket
unlucky.
for Roshan. Even GH is caught on the wrong side of the river.
That's so unlucky for them that the smoke actually hit and they weren't doing Roshan.
What? The scan hits, yeah.
Oh.
So now EG will take it. You do have Naga Siren. She's sending illusions down, and they're coming from the dire jungle. So this may be causing a couple of mental problems for EG. The fact that it's surrounded on multiple sides. Miracle as well. This could be the moment with that Blink epicenter. They've got to put it to work, but Roshan's so low, they have to go now. Song of the Siren comes out from GH. Roshan is low, but he's not looking inside. It's Kuro who's being killed off by Universe in the meantime. So they don't have the Crystal Maiden. Another shockwave through, but Roshan, it belongs to Evil Geniuses.
I don't know if they saw the BKB, but if they had gone on that, they would have been obliterated. There's no way they can stop. Even with perfect timing, you still can't do it. Play in between this.
They're actually going to get a courier snipe with the Naga Siren. She was pretty close, but she was busy microing her own illusions to get out of there. Miracle, Fire Strike and TP. Zai, where's your stun? Doesn't exist.
Not gonna be an easy. And the Midas Max lead not in their favor. I don't actually see it swing back in Naga's favor because generally after you get the Radiance, like, oh yeah, we have Radiance, we can form a push. But this game, they're not really scared of it at all, just because they're so far ahead and Axe is just dunking on everyone.
But you do have like still great split push that comes out from heroes like the Sand King. Really quick at pushing lanes. Live Stealer could be a little bit more frivolous as well because he's gonna have the rage potential TP out.
That doesn't when you can push out the lanes, but yeah, you got to fight sometime.
The only thing that's going to win you the game is probably when EG push up and you hope for the most glorious RP of all RPs, lacquered with epicenter and everything else.
We're going to have BKBs. You can't rely on this.
TPs are coming over. They're almost trying to bait this fight out. You can still jump in with the Magnus who's sitting behind them. A quick blink away will dodge the call of Universe. Okay, they're not wanting to bait Jack. They are leaving.
Very dicey. I am trying to foresee a point in the game where they're like, okay, let's take a fight now.
It doesn't really exist maybe you look at it from another timing. So, okay, yes, SF has BKB. It looks like Arteezy is not going to build into the same one. Can you actually get the timing where you isolate the SF and then just focus him? Do they have to damage output in order to do that? Okay, Crystal Maiden die is going to happen.
No, you don't. Because they'll usually pre-weep.
You got to try and catch him out of position, but that...
Well, he's not going to BKB until... You just need a really good RP. You need them to slip up. Kind of the only... I mean, the Observer Ward is right there. They saw
RP catching Universe. He's actually going to go for quick spins as well. The damage is too much. Mind control, he's brought down. Then you let the Requiem go. You can say goodbye to Miracle.
Yeah, you wait for the lapse in positioning. Oh, wait, Universe is right there to call these.
Yeah. It looks like Universe actually jumped in at the very, very start and didn't actually get the call off, but came a fraction of a second later.
Know that they had to get pick off before. Nothing happening on the Radiant side. It's just a bunch of people trying to stall the game by killing creeps behind.
If we can just wait till 2018, this game will be winnable.
Good luck with that. They used 2 ultimates, so even if they were to sleep right. The weave is pretty important here too. You're not going to be able to cleave people with that power like you normally would. Like their positioning is going to be so far spread out. Shadow Fiend's going to be in the front. Weaver's going to be far away from the SF so that they can't both get RP'd, and then all the supports are
90 gold per minute is the talent from the Magnus. They are looking for anything that will buy them a get out of jail free card. The double RP refresher orb may be the only option they have.
Yeah, once the BKBs get down to 5 seconds, but you have to give to survive until not confident in it.
Just play the Obi-Wan strat, man. Hold the high ground.
You have a lot of big ultimates though. Mess up the ult high ground, or if they have Aegis counters.
Miracle. It's like trying to clean up the wave. Nice cure. Actually going to pull Universe in rather deep, almost to the tier 3 tower and on top of the creep wave. But there's a lot of EG reinforcements here. And Liquid are not seriously looking at this kill. Yep.
It's all a lot of slow damage. Lifesteal with Empower would be...
But he's going Midas as well?
He's going Midas. Yeah, we can...
We are turning this in. Okay, this is actually almost a 2013 Alliance game. After TI.
There were a lot of teams then. I remember LGD International.
Yeah. I just remember where Alliance had 5 fighters. That was one of the most entertaining games I ever cast.
None of their talents are extremely. None of them are like super. There's.
See, I was wondering about the Naga. Like she bypassed her ensnare option. Like I think it's what, a lower cooldown or a duration.
30 attack speed. Helps you farm a lot. You're a farmer as Naga.
Well, right now it almost feels like they need to have that extra control, but you are right. It has to come out from the SK. Oh, Song of the Siren. They knew it. Axe came just in range of the sentry wards. Now they get really good vision, but Weave is down. It is very early though, but Universe with both Paul and Weave is very difficult to kill.
They don't have sleep to me.
No. Maybe they're just trying to bait out like actions from EG that then force them to go back to fighting, because Miracle keeps doing this blink into aggressive Burrow Strike back. That almost sounds like a contradiction, but it's just so far forward.
But they're going for picks on Shadow Blade on the axes, purely to get kills on. It is definitely one of the better items. I definitely do not see Shadow Blade picks up, because you need to be able to bypass the Naga illusion. A good Naga player will always have an illusion buffer. Her and
the blink if you're the full-on initiator, and the Shadow Blade if you're the scouter to initiator.
Or you get both.
Seeing My Control attempting to do the same kind of thing. 4-star, Blink Dagger, Shadow Blade. And I think we should put him in a good position.
Avoid, avoid, avoid.
Yeah. Is it really going to become fire and evade? Naga push as much as you can. Miracle's probably even going to look towards BTs at some point. Once he's able to get something more defensive, like a Mule Scepter or something along those lines.
How's Dire supposed to pick?
Yeah, that is the challenge. But doesn't that just come with the heavy farm on the Weaver and the SF when they just rip apart the towers?
Still haven't seen like a powered lifesteal. I think it's gonna a lot of damage coming out.
Yeah, an empowered lifesteal killing creeps.
Oh yeah. Show me more of this.
Okay, give me that farm. Give me that farm. Oh yeah, pick an anti-mage. Oh, there's a small opening. Like, EG's vision is still pretty damn good.
Oh,
that Radiant Observer Ward sees the SF moving. It doesn't see the active Miracle. He's going on top lane, gets the Burrow Strike onto Arteezy. Mind control. No! He jumped up, went for the RP, but Arteezy time-lapses just in time. And Zai will chase him into the tree line. They pick up the retreating Miracle with the other rotations up. Both will be lost. Again, they're trying to create space. But now they may lose another one. Matupperman is overstaying his welcome on the bottom lane. He has Rage TP. But everyone else from EG up, they fought up on top, came bottom. And okay, now they're in range of the Observer Ward. He's out.
That was pretty lucky that they had to buy something for this.
This is just... It's funny though, because you get the commitment from EG, they then go for their rotations. We can have a quick look at this again. So Miracle, the Burrow Strike is perfect. He doesn't know he's got him, and Mind Control just has to go for it, but the split second between the RP and time-lapse.
I don't think they had enough damage. If he had RP'd him, then right-click. He doesn't have an Echo Saber for that little bit of Echo.
It's all they can do though. Like, they have to go for things like, just hope they find enough.
Yeah, it would have been way better with like the same fast. I think they want to keep it. Or, let's say, half detection versus Weaver. You know, there's a better way, better things that they can do.
They can't afford detection against the Weaver. They need to keep spending money to get the Observer Wards down that Zai is planting everywhere. That's the one thing they can potentially control. Now Samael inside the pit, crit in the neighborhood. That's a full Solar Crest completed, so this Roshan is going down very, very quickly for EG. And yep, Team Liquid can do nothing to stop it. It's very rare a team with the Naga Siren is unable to hold the Roche pit, or even a team with such huge AoE control and teamfight abilities like Team Liquid can't control the Roche pit.
It's the way they see one hero. I guess they had the universe.
Hi, Miracle. He doesn't know. Universe goes for the blind blink call. But they won't find that opportunity.
You need a gem. Yeah, they need a gem on someone, but actually the one.
Oh, they have it on Zai.
Yeah, they have it on Zai. I think he needs it. So they can get more pick. Universe is the one hunting heroes that Monkey King can do it, but he can't.
Slow the game up has been working for Team Liquid so far. They still hold their racks. Naga is still sitting up there very high up in the net worth. She's gradually getting higher. And once that Octarine is up, the split push becomes even stronger from the Naga Siren.
No one's scared of a...
No. Well, what they're scared of is just the incredible amount of delay, and then you're like, well, maybe that's what Team Liquid's still looking at this game. It's like, okay, the Naga's going to be pushing out the side. The ESK is going to do the same. The Live's just going to do the same. Team Liquid feel like they're on a time clock to get into the base before they end up in a bad trade-off position. These type of kills are definitely going to help. A quick call. Miracle will die, but he's only dead for 23 seconds.
I will say one thing on Liquid strategy is that they're committed. They're committed to out-farming and delaying the game.
Yep.
It is. It's not too late for CM Midas, right? She doesn't have any items.
Not too late to put the kettle on and start brewing a cup of cocoa. Like, Liquid are in for the long haul. And Mind Control's on the hunt. This time they're coming with the Infest. They're pinging out Arteezy. But they walk past Zai. Remember, this is the Shadow Blade they're using. Zai will see him. The Gem of True Sight did the work. No! The RP misses again! Mind Control, run away! Kuro will die in the mid lane as another expected pick off. The Crystal Maiden doesn't really have a lot of safe places here.
RP's down too.
Yep. That's the chance to push up.
Personally, that was a good bait though. knew that they knew what was going to happen.
You got creep waves.
Yeah.
Look, you look at the position of Naga Siren. Like, I know this is GH and Miracle is on the team, but it almost is a testament to Miracle.
What?
Heard the difference in pronunciation. Naga Siren, greatest of Southeast Asia. Eric.
That's a stretch.
This is what he does. Oh, mind control. He jumps out. He was looking for that skewer back over on Samel. Now it's up to Miracle to actually create a little bit more space, and they Song of the Siren, allowing mind control to survive.
They need what? I guess maybe
They needed something, but that was just a disengage ultimate. That was all. Jump back in, keep the chip damage going. Buy the time for the RP to arrive and just keep chipping away at their life and make it so that Aegis carrier can't just sit there and hit the tower.
Continue on. They have the ages.
And they know it. They're
Could
backing
go
up.
disastrously.
They're already leaving.
They need a Satanic.
Now they're jumping out. That Observer Ward sees Arteezy, but they need the control. Arteezy Shikuchi's up. The Sentry Ward's too late. Runs through mid.
And Lucky King is dead.
Okay, goodbye Zai, but also troublesome for GH. He doesn't have Song of the Siren just to TP out this one. Samel's coming into the Octarine. He needs to do a little bit more damage to stay alive, and Samel, he triggers the BKB. Song of the Siren is now up, but the call is there. The Culling Blade too early, but the kill will still complete. But they're having to repair the creep wave. The top lane, Team Liquid's creep wave actually reached the tier 3 tower and did damage.
Small victory for them, and of course getting the gem is also pretty big for them. Nagasarn is still a little bit behind in terms of what stuff. I'm surprised he didn't just sleep. Sleep like X. The SF has to kill you, but he doesn't have MKBs. He has to deal with that miss, and you can try and fog.
There wouldn't have been the stun, so yeah, he potentially could have just TP'd out.
That was a really good BD.
It took 35 minutes, but Samel just got the 150 attack range, hit level 25 on that SF. Sand King, run to the trees, inside the Sandstorm, trying to keep clear of Universe. Universe doesn't actually have mana, so it's a Burrow Strike into the TP back, out again, a Miracle will survive.
They have no... So with a Shadow Blade Magnus and... Sand King.
They have vision. They had it before.
They lost Gem.
Yep.
So
That was when the Monkey King died.
They have to wait.
That or they just find Kuro. He's the man carrying it for Team Liquid, but he's... Actually, I think he put it back on the courier. Because they really don't want to lose that. But he's looking for any vision, which is going to catch out the Naga, catch out any of the split pushes. And he's still holding on to it.
I wonder if they're going to try and end soon. I guess SF can still buy moon jars for other people, but he's pretty close to 6-slotted.
Okay, that Observer Ward sees so much. They know mind control as well as Matubman are up here. Universe runs forward, the blink forward, able to get the battle hunger, so the movement speed, and GH will just let the Song of the Siren go. And everybody TPs away to safety. The game has been delayed. And GH gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Now only about 1,000 gold away from completing that butterfly. Way to keep the Monkey King away. Just have Magnus keep skewering trees.
I actually have
Up it easy. RP's gonna hit him. He won't be out of time lapse. 76 seconds without a Weaver.
these Observer Wards. That Observer Ward on the south side was... Yeah, Liquid playing their strat very, very well. They have not given up too many deaths. They gave it every Roche, but they're so far behind it. They haven't lost any threes. They've split push out the lanes quite nicely, and they're keeping up the spike going.
Yep. It's getting better and better for them. The fact they haven't lost the tier 3 towns as well, I mean, those shrines, they're always able to push out nice and quickly.
Oh, Lifestealer didn't actually.
He didn't? He backed up to the Echo Saber and AC.
I'm actually surprised. In this sort of game, for like 25 minutes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, they're on the hunt again. There's no RP. It's on cooldown for another minute. Main point of control they have from mind control is going to be the skewer, but maybe at the same time, like every target is a little bit more killable because you're not looking for the weaver.
Wait, you went for move speed? Wow, you went movement speed over power damage. That's pretty rare. When you're playing this type of game, and power damage actually does not matter that much when you're and a lot of the time.
Yeah, Lifesteal is the only one who really benefits from the power. Not even the Magnus with the kills. Oh, the jump up, Ghost Scepter, raises from Samel. He's still got the close range raise. Akura with the life, he needs to stay alive. The gem, the attack will connect. The gem of true sight's on the hillside, and EG, maybe they didn't realize this. Samel's looking for more kills. Won't find them. But the gem hasn't been taken. It's still, the courier is on the way up to pick up the gem. Miracle, a quick Yule Scepter canceling off Zai, so he doesn't actually reach the tree. He's actually on the ground on the other side of the tree. Courier has managed to recover the gem.
They're probably thinking, why in the world would GM be?
Are they going back in again? Crit's TPing out.
That's a lot of damage to the tower.
They find the bottom lane. Fire strike forward. RP committed as well. And they bring the epicenter plus the life stealer. Another core of EG gets sniped on the side lanes.
700 gold and a level 25 hero. That's a ton of XP. Grab should slip back towards Liquid's favor. Looks like it's only 5,000 gold ahead for EG, and SF's not really getting any stronger.
Like right now, I'm not quite certain exactly who is meant to be bleeding more, but it looks like EG's on the slow drip.
Oh, they definitely are. Getting to that point where they can't. 3 tower up top's at like 25% HP.
Yep. And they're actually not even, like, they can't contest Roshan. Roshan's being done right now by Team Liquid. And EG can't get there. Miracle's creating a lot of space on bottom lane by just pushing it and being just a general pain in the ass. Making it so Liquid has all the space in the world to do this.
I'm pretty sure it's been 10 minutes since he won.
Aegis and Cheese down now. And a refresher orb on Magnus.
What you need. RP, get any sort of solo kill on a core. Again, force buybacks, and then pressure's up. Magnus.
Yep.
No one can survive an RP.
Oh, nice call. Finally able to remove a small thorn in the side? Maybe not. Miracle even steals the bounty rune. There's another little target up next to the secret shop. It looks like a bit of a duel. Yeah, it's going to be Zai battling against mind control. A quick push away. Zai starts his own TP, and they have the stun available. Monkey King rooted to the ground by Kuro and actually killed off by Kuro.
Five.
Game is just... The game plans work perfectly. Beautiful call by Universe. Hold the life stealer in position. Bring in the damage, because right now all these fights are happening on Liquid's terms. EG maybe can finally the try. The RP goes out. They keep the control up, but with the Shallow Graven Song of the Siren, Universe keeps the spins happening. So much damage from the axe. The Aegis Immortal will trigger. Samel's BKB will protect him. And now they go over to Matumbaman, the life stealer. No real way home out of this one, apart from standing his ground and being as manly as he can. But don't worry, the side lanes are pushing in. EG have trouble at home.
E3 count on top, almost dead. That's not good. They can't really afford to lose their prize right now. Just outside the race. RTC, oh my god.
Ligosphere protects. We're TPing forward. Zai wants to try and catch up to Miracle. It's going to be difficult. Jump forward, gets the stun off perfectly, but GH, Song of the Siren for protection, and then TP's away to safety. Ori has that, I think that's actually the level 2 diffuser blade as well, over on the Naga Siren.
He's 6-slotted too.
Yep. Yeah, he is. Very much. Miracle finds another target. So Mal just wandering around. Mal, however, has friend as well as a shrine. And they have vision. Yule sets her up, Crit comes in, and, well, they haven't got him yet. They still don't have him yet, and they don't have him at all.
Universe is waiting with the stun.
Meanwhile, top lane, Tier 3 tower's gone. The illusions as well as the catapult should take care of it. The shrines are now open for destruction. and Liquid are wasting no time.
Yeah, the pressure's up. They can. I don't know if they have enough damage to kill them if they only in an actual big team. They can definitely do it if it's like 3-on-1 versus some of the heroes, but imagine if they actually do RPs, aren't able to. Shadowfang actually doesn't have a way to heal back up. Like if he gets great, he's still gonna die.
He needs the Satanic.
Yeah. Ags maybe? He can heal up with Ags.
Staring down Arteezy, playing Burrow, epicenter. Miracle commits. Arteezy already used his time lunge. He's so low and ensnared up. There goes your Weaver. 84 seconds. Buyback is available for him, but Liquid again are leaving. They get the kill they want. They keep the pressure applied, and Universe is the one to jump in. Observer Ward is up. Mind Control is trying to push him away. There's another force up available for Miracle. So Burrow strikes up one. There's your RP committal. SF, the Shallow Grave will keep him alive. Remember, there's still no Naga here, but now Matubman will arrive, battling against Sumail. Needs more damage with the Burrow strike. They get the double stun up, but Miracle will sacrifice himself for this, and maybe not a great sacrifice. They'll lose the Life Stealer as well. My Control is on the run. Zai bouncing around through the tree lines, hoping to catch up to him. But the distance is a little bit too far for him to reach.
No follow-up after the ARP. So close to killing.
Wait, Mind Control TP down to the shrine? Monkey King was jumping down there. That could have actually ended really, really badly.
Don't worry, he has plenty of buyback. Or Scythe of Vice. Slice, the Hex. Pressure.
That would make some good sense. What does GH buy? Apart from like gems for his team, all the boards, all the terms.
Going sharp for life.
Yep, that'd be nice. He's got 8.5k, so he has to spend some of this.
POT2s.
Okay. Should have money for both and then still have buyback.
Yeah.
Almost killing off Zai, and if Zai wants to stand his ground against illusions, like the Naga illusions, he is going to die. Even Sumail is having issues, and you can see him, he's got the money for the Satanic, but doesn't have money for buyback as well, just yet.
I just don't know what he trades out for this. He's trading out his Ags. Ags gives you really good damage because... And that's another way to force. Way more reliable. Because with Ags, you have to BKB, channel it, and then wait for the souls to come back. Satanic, you just pop.
So how the fights actually work for Sumail to do work with this fresh Satanic? Oh, that's done. It actually connects on both the Magnus as well as the Crystal Maiden, and they just defensively song on the stars. Like, they have to have vision, right? But no, I don't think they did at the very start of that. We got no gem.
My God. That has to be so frustrating to play. They're just never finding us. We can't catch anyone.
And that's actually where you go with the axe. He went for a plus 100 battle hunger DPS.
That talent is really good.
Over the 15
Over
armor
15
to try and survive?
Yes, I definitely think so. Dude, 100, it's ridiculous. 140 damage per second. Insane. It's great. In late game, there's stopping sometimes, but the cooldown's really low, so you can.
They find an opening. It's going to be Mind Control. Committing quite heavily. Matubman pops out of him, trying to hide with him in the infest, and they knew it. So let Life Steal a quick open wounds, but Universe just backs up, makes sure he doesn't get attacked, so he can blink forward, get the call off. Matubman still wants to keep this run going. He needs more help, but up on top lane, the Naga illusions are pushing in the creep wave. She's expended, and Matubman's still going to go down. Heavy spin plus the damage, but now Miracle in through the bottom, Naga in through the top. You get these victories, but what does it really gain you? That Burrow Strike range is ridiculous that Miracle can just escape.
They only have 3 heroes up here able to incredible amounts.
They just lost another tower.
They lost another tower, and Mag doesn't have to buy back. Lifestealer also doesn't have to. People are just constantly getting stuck. GH can also buy Refresher, I would say.
He's holding it at 7.4, so he bought the BTs. Okay.
He bought a moonshot for himself.
Okay. And then an extra independent courier, where she now bought a refresher orb on.
Yeah, refresher's really good.
Visibility.
The only problem is you can't chain the sleep together back to back. Just people. You have time to like pop BKB.
Oh, Miracle again closing in on Arteezy. More invis. This time it's going to be the rune that gives him the cover. Stalking Arteezy as far as he can. Arteezy just trying to use that Mjolnir to push in the lane. But it's the Magnus who is arriving. And then the BTs as well. They're bringing in friends, and I think they remain undetected so far. The RP, it'll push them through. They'll connect. Miracle, the Burrow Strike, the Wicked Spear has now been triggered. Now the secondary RP. Weaver will drop. Samel will arrive and try and stand his ground. Already triggered off his Satanic under the cover of BKB. But the BKB doesn't last long enough. So they don't find that opening, and it's Universe who's caught out of position. Diffuser blade charged up, held in the position. Zai needs to create more space, able to do so, throwing down the ultimate as we're in a split-up fight. Samael is the primary target, however, of Liquid, and they will bring him down. But Tulliman's on the run, but he's wasting the time of Universe and Zai, who get double stunned up by Miracle. Mind Control's coming back as well. He's looking to help out. Crit can't get close enough. He's got GH on his tail. Diffuser blade charges galore, keep him low. Another little bit of a quick stun by Miracle. Cripple fall, and EG are completely losing control of this game, and they may be the first team to actually lose a full set of racks.
This is one of those games that makes you, it's just like, we're gonna lose like this. And they pretty much are gonna lose.
Peter was saying before, like every solution is solved by winning. Losing in this creates so many more, like by this creates so many more.
Magnus is such a hero going. Why you see a first ban often? They expended 2 RPs to kill 1 hero last fight, and they still won the fight.
Yep.
And what is RTZ supposed to do about getting double RP'd?
And how do you even defend this? Like, you're losing too many lanes of Brax. GH will stand his ground. He doesn't care what Samel's gonna throw at him. Samel, okay, yeah, BKB, but he just bloodthorned an illusion. GH can just ensnare him up, hold him there, while the top lane is actually going to attack. Keep them slumbered while the axe gets initiated on. Is that what's... Actually, no, it's Crystal Maiden. Physically damaging the melee racks. Mind Control will arrive using that Hex. The Crystal Maiden just gets destroyed by Arteezy. And maybe now Arteezy feels he's got the damage. Looking towards Matubberman. Finding inside the tree lines with that BT from Samel. The Bloodthorn is on the right target. 4 heroes down from Team Liquid. No buyback over on the Life Stealer because he managed to pick up the Monkey King bar. I think they also pinged out because they scouted the Refresher Orb sitting in the trees. But Naga is still up. They have to get Roshan. There has to be some kind of glorious push from EG to win this.
I think that's all in pretty soon. All their team people are dead, but I don't even know if they're cooking at all.
Song of the Siren. They're looking to come a little bit closer. Can Miracle actually keep Zai controlled, or can Zai keep Miracle controlled? Universe jumps in. That's a very, very poor Dazzle having to run away from just Naga illusions, but when you get the kill over on the SK, that makes life a hell of a lot better.
Minus respawn timers. Minus respawn on the Magnus. Minus Sand King.
You never keep a good hero down.
No, no buybacks. Really fun.
The Diet did lose their courier. I'm not certain if anything was actually on it at the time. No, it wasn't, so it was just lost.
What are they doing with the What, anyone else in charge yet? I still doesn't have one.
Pretty worthwhile giving him that.
Even Magnus, I think, would
Magnus is coming over. He's right in front of the pit. The bottom lane might be pushing in, but now it's Arteezy looking for the kill. There's a heavy amount of damage to Mind Control. He RPs the Ancient. And Kuro will now probably die to Universe. GH can use the Song of the Siren to TP back out again, or does he? He can hang around. He keeps the Song of the Siren on the SF, so there's no BTing anywhere. In fact, he just keeps him slept. While Kuro and Mind Control, they make their play over towards Roshan, catching Zai out. So the hexed up Monkey King will fall, but maybe the kill. Arteezy needs something. A kill on the Naga can create so much space if he can do it. I think Miracle's actually looking for the kill over on the SF. He's Burrow Striked up, he's put Samael down. and actually found the kill. No buyback available. Universe needs to kill off Miracle. With the help of Arteezy, they can do it, but Roshan gets taken out by Matumbaman. So Liquid have Roshan, but there's no SF for 100 seconds, no Monkey King for 40, and you're still under siege.
Miracle's been making such big... wasting the majority of the mid game. Like, they constantly keep throwing bodies at him and escapes. And he almost got the kill on Arteezy in the mid lane after the Naga illusions whittled them down to critical HP. And that was a really big kill. Now they can push with Aegis and Cheese. Tanking's up at 30, he can BOT back in, and SF is in the grave. And at minimum, Liquid are looking to force an SF back right now, but...
Nope. How about mind control? Attacking the melee ranks on the bottom, Matumbaman. And look at that very quick Hex off. So the top lane's being attacked down by GH. He'll take care of that. Matumbaman's making very quick work at the bottom ranks. And the mid just fell. Megas are up. The RP will connect. So maybe Zai can create a little bit more space. Throwing out the Monkey King ulti. They'll burn the Aegis of the Immortal. But you're still up against Megas. They need to find this kill. Still no SF. Support is nearby, but Lifesteal and Matumbaman standing his ground. But Infest, he'll pop back out of the creep. Bashed up as well. Universe will Culling Blade him down. The epicenter. Miracle's gone back in again into the middle of 4. Trying to get himself back out of this one. The stun will not connect from Monkey King. Dazzle brought back, but it's because they're losing tier 4 towers back at home. But 16 seconds until you have Samael up.
Slowly but surely, the entire EG base is falling, and Liquid have no ultimate to show for it, but we'll just, they can just wait for it. They have all the time in the world.
The EG, they are the ones who need to find some hallelujah play. Samael Rapier, something that gives them the damage requirement. No, he's going Monkey King Bar instead. He'll have to give up his Blink Dagger if he wants that.
Or bots. You're not going to be moving around. I think you bots in for like a throne kill, but you're just sitting in base. I think selling or trading out the bots for it. Yeah, they need an MKB. Butterfly plus Radiance. Naga Siren does have an Arcane rune. That is going to be even more images. Hooray!
Hey!
For EG.
We love it. We love it. Unless you're an EG.
So Liquid just needs to wait for EG. Or wait for
EG are coming.
Yeah.
They're hunting. Zai was bouncing around the tree line. Doesn't want to take the bounty rune, and they find GH. They need this kill, but he songs! The Dazzle will just have to sit there. TP support's coming onto the shrine. You don't want this. You don't want this, EG. The Fire Strike is there, catching Samael. He couldn't even BKB in time. That could be the game right there. Crystal Maid let the ulti go, but RP stay exactly where you are, Universe. He will fall, and GG, well played. Team Liquid patience is a virtue they have displayed in droves in this second game of the series.
I think GH played really well enough. He was really good about using like before anything happened. You want to make it very clear to your team what's going to happen in the team fight. And if you sleep at the wrong time when the epicenter's channeling or when someone gets RP'd, it could just be disastrous for them. They were pretty well coordinated. I mean, there were like, you know, missed RPs. Overall, their gameplay was pretty sound. Stall until they can't do anything. And that was a soul-sucking loss if you're EG, because they were in full control for the majority of the game, but they couldn't.
Liquid's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team back. Liquid's turn to ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to pick.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Life Stealer.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Winter Wyvern.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Crystal
Reserve
Maiden.
time. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to ban. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Earth Shaker.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Legion Commander.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Elder Titan.
Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Ember Spirit.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Blown through.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Spectre.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Mid-M, yeah.
All kinds of weird stuff.
Pick up a poor man's and be ready to go. We've got it all here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Spectre. Eternal Envy. Baffling people once more. And it could be brilliant. We saw, actually, personally, maybe some of the people watching the stream too earlier, MP's earlier game, where they already pulled out some crazy stuff. We saw Aoi come out with an Enchantress, which was, it caught us all off guard. And it certainly caught IGV. Spoilers, if you haven't watched that game, close your ears. It was a stomp. And it's an entertaining stomp of that as well. I would go back and watch that, especially if you're an MP fan. But for now, of course, you want to stick here and get ready to watch this one. So, wow, here we go. Getting ourselves ready for the matchup. We'll be able to introduce both of the lineups here. We can see Liquid preparing themselves. And Liquid, in terms of what we've got, it's what the panel certainly expected. GH will be playing the Magnus. On the Amber Spirit, Matuma Man on his Lone Druid. Mind Control on the Core Legion. Kuroki. What's going to be, it seems like that very kind of solo support already. I mean, Magnus, GH needs items, it feels like. Kuroki, he's going to have a pretty much 4 cores that he's carrying this game as the support on the backlines.
That was kind of how the last game they won worked, where Miracle was playing 4 position Sand King, GH was mid Naga, and like there was Kuro down at like 4K net worth, while everyone on his team was at like 30K net worth. So it seems like the Liquid order has been readjusted. Kuro supporting the world. It kind of feels like a lot of teams have just adjusted how like player roles fit in their team. Like we've seen from MP, you mentioned the AUI Enchantress, where it's like, well, why is AUI playing a jungler? We saw it with Liquid, where they put GH in the mid lane out of nowhere. So very kind of unconventional stuff, not like in terms of drafts, in terms of players, where they're going, what heroes they're playing. Be strange. AUI's got a 4-man shield. I wonder if he's going to off-lane. Lifestealer even. They've been putting MSS a lot in the safe lane, where we saw the safe lane Magnus a couple of games.
Yeah, in the earlier series today, yeah.
It seems like they don't, I mean, is the top lane really the dire anymore? You've got the Shrine down bottom, so it was talked about a lot with the new patch, like where is the true safe lane these days? Some of the map changes. Jungle camps, there's a Shrine you can play around, there's the shop. Down in that bottom lane, so maybe the dire off lane is a better place, the Lifestealer.
And once again, kind of going back to really the Lone Druid, I mean, gods, this was a hero that was in an amazing place. Everyone was picking it. It was first top tier picks and bans, then it got hit, and then it got hit again to the point where, as I said, everyone's pretty much avoiding it. What is it that makes this hero so hard to play, do you feel, in the pros' eyes at the moment? Because of it.
Mostly it's the uptime of the Rabbit. That was the biggest nerf the hero received throughout all of the various nerfs and stuff he got. You know, definitely some really absurd things. The -50 became -40 second respawn time, but Rabbit uptime used to be 100%. Now it's 30 out of 45.
Do the math.
2/3.
45 divided by fine is 9 times by 20 is 180. I don't know where I'm going with this.
2/3 uptime. Yeah.
2/3 uptime.
Yeah, so it's not 100%. That's all I know. And yeah, you're not constantly rabbit. It means you have to pick and choose when you fight. If it's about to wear off, you're probably telling your team, back, my rabbit's about to... When your rabbit's not up, you're not all that scary as a lone druid. You don't have that super movement speed and all that. It does kind of change the hero quite a bit. Affect him.
Straight away, 40-37 in mind control to find each other as they both attempt for the warding mission to maintain control of this top lane. SVG gives Kuroki a pat on the back. Himself did manage to head over, did get the observer ward down. Of course, also placing his towards that bottom rune spot. Liquid.
Will be just the straight up Magnus jungle, it seems. Iron Talon is there for GH, and no big surprise. This is like a greedy approach, but something that NP don't really have roamers. I guess Elder Titan would theoretically roam and try and disrupt it. If you find them low HP, you can maybe get some cheap free kills with the boots movement speed advantage, try and snipe some last hits as well. But it's dangerous invading enemy jungles because that shrine there is a heal, but also a TP location. So often we'll see like a CM or someone just carry a TP, and if someone like an Elder Titan can test the Magnus jungle, CM TP's in, there's your first blood, ET's dead. So
I'm intrigued as well on the topic of the Magnus jungle. Is it better then? Is it just more efficient? Why are we not seeing the Legion in the jungle and the Magnus in the lane? Is there a reason why you are going this way round than the other if you're Liquid here?
Yeah, the Legion's a lot stronger in lane. Jungle capacity-wise, Legion perhaps better, I guess you'd normally say. But Legion in the offlane is very durable, very hard to kill. He's got a lot of good defensive tools. He gets a ton of movement speed from the overwhelming odds. He's able to purge off things like open wounds. So the hero in the offlane is incredibly resilient. We've seen a lot from LFY. It's Jizing's most played hero, and he does incredibly well in the first 5-10 minutes at getting stuff out of the lane. Magnus, you can actually zone the hero. He's a bit squishier, doesn't quite have the same stats to play around and have the same great time there.
Interesting as well to note, of course, it is indeed Envy playing the mid, but MP switching the lanes around. Envy up on the top lane on his own at the moment. Aoi is in the mid, did have the Wyvern come over across to help him. So who's this trying to dodge who? Who's getting the lanes that they want, do you feel?
MP kind of set these lanes up as far as they're concerned. Envy went for a really odd play with that pull through, but he gets it to the neutral camp, so he's going to be able to theoretically farm the neutrals as well as this creep wave, although he has to hit the last hits as well. Meanwhile,
oh, look at this.
Yeah, it's kind of what I talked about. SCG, you want to come in and mess with the Magnus jungle? Well, Kuro's going to be there, and potential first blood could come your way, but with boots, you will get out of there.
Very, very speedy indeed. They do manage to get him out of their hair and get a bit of space for GH. Desperately tries to kick off this jungling. But of course, attention drawn here is going to kind of free up the lanes a bit more for the rest of Liquid. We can see in the mid lane already just the aggression coming out here from the other spirit. And actually GH this time around bring GH down low, but they've got the shrine. Kuroki coming with the wraparound, and this time SVG's boots aren't going to allow him to walk that off. As first blood goes to the Magnus, and that is exactly what you don't want to happen. You may have stopped him from hitting creeps for the first minute, but you've given him first blood.
Nice when things kind of happen how you expect them to. And that's the CM presence that Elder Titan had to respect and didn't. He goes in, invents it. He can just go right back, knowing that the Magnus has used the shrine. Without that shrine up, it's a lot easier to continue being aggressive. And
he does. He's straight there.
Yeah, he's not put up. Like, you die like that, yeah, it's like, man, I didn't want to give up first blood, but you're also like, well, suddenly I'm a lot stronger because there's no shrine to worry about.
GH having to skewer himself away. Got incredibly low there as the spirit got thrown out. Will get himself back to safety.
Got to be concerned. You're like a level 1 ET just running around the map. You got to find levels somewhere at some point. You want to get at least the level 2 stomp. Perhaps be finding that from some of its bounty runes. Very unconventional laning setup for NP. The mid lifestealer does alright against the Ember, but the Spectre's kind of like a solo safe lane Spectre. Use that early pull to the neutrals to help get some extra farm. But since then is going to lose very badly in a 1v1 against.
I was going to say, this can't be a pleasant lane once Mind Control's got a few levels. It's going to be very hard for Envy.
It's like peak of terribleness with the LC phase boots. Phase boots are there for LC. Good luck going anywhere near the hero.
Mid lane again, Owie, moving in on Miracle with the open wounds. I mean, you can kind of do this, I guess, as a lifestealer. Trade it and...
Go out again.
Gotta be careful, as you mentioned earlier. Maybe lack of respect here really for Kuroki.
There's a skewer, so TP is just not an option.
He could try for the deny. He's not going to get it. GH picking up a second kill. Thanks to SVG, pretty much this fast food order takeaway delivery service here he's providing. As GH certainly getting fed in the first 3 minutes.
That one a bit unfortunate because it came as a result of a haste rune, which he didn't have eyes on. Only Radiant Vision had that bottom rune, but nonetheless, you go aggressive deep in the enemy jungle, you're going to get punished here and there. And again, still level 1 at this point. Yeah, look, he's actually going to take over top lane while Envy jungles. That's interesting lane development. Definitely, to me, suggests NPC. This isn't like the game we saw earlier where Envy was Alk and he left the mid lane to the Winter Wyvern to go jungle to give the lane to a support. No, this is way too early for your lanes to break apart. This is very much a reaction to SVG's
mid
roaming
lane
fail.
Miracle falling incredibly low here as Owie. Nearly able to take him down. One more swipe would have done it, but he couldn't quite get there in range.
So yeah, the Jungle Spectre. Fastest or best jungler, but make do with what he can here. 2 points in the Desolate to try and speed things up a little bit, but this is not really the ideal place to be running your Spectre. And considering this was a 5th pick, it's not like you feel like you 5th pick a hero and you should have like a good plan or lane for it. You should know that hero. If you're 5th picking a Spectre, you should be like, this Spectre game is going to be great. Like, it's going to have a good lane. Or if it's not going to have a good lane, it hard counters something. Yeah, it's pretty good against the Lone Druid, being able to get on top of him, but you just picked a Spectre in a game where your lanes are getting destroyed. So I'm a bit surprised by the fact they don't seem to have a clear plan for how to lane this Spectre. I guess the end result is not having a plan means they're sending it to the jungle.
And one of the lanes that we're still kind of yet to talk about is that bottom lane, as we just saw Matuma Man very much getting free farm. You mentioned across the board, lanes just looking very, very strong for Liquid. MSS is able to find a little bit. He's got 14 CS. He's getting the levels down there, but he's just unable to do anything in terms of slowing down this Lone Druid in this laning stage.
Liquid greedy with they had 2 junglers at various points. Kuro was jungling somewhere, and GH was jungling somewhere else, and they're winning the lane. They're winning lanes while jungling.
And top lane, they're just going to walk in here for the duel. It will be successful as Mind Control gets himself the tasty +10, and SVG really struggling to find a place this game so far with his 3rd death.
I feel like I've never actually seen a team win all 3 lanes while having 2 junglers. Like, pretty absurd. They're not even really roamers. Like, the CM are perhaps a bit of a roamer, but Magnus is a straight-up greedy jungler.
You can't lose lanes if you're not in them, gods.
Well, there's solo heroes in them. They just don't need supports to win their lane. That's the crazy thing. They've got 3 solo heroes. I mean, that's the thing with their draft. Legion, Lone Druid, these are heroes that excel in 1v1 matchups. Oh. No Jewel to kill him, but phase boots, there's a CM, Nova into Frostbite and Envy.
He should be. I mean, he's got the backup here. Oh my goodness! He's not fine. The nuke is too good for Mind Control, and he gets himself a double kill as well as they clean up 1437. Oh dear. Oh dearie me, David.
He was saying Kuro's lost his mind, but whatever he's on, it's
he needs to go.
Yeah, he needs to go crazy a bit more often because this. I don't know. It seems like NP are allowing it to happen is what is bizarre about it, but that's always been the NP kind of motif with the laning stage early game is they're very greedy. They try and.
Oh, hello. Surprise, surprise, Matuma Man. There's a lifestealer in here, and can't get him off it. So MP, he gets himself the first kill on the board with a super surprise gank down there. Yep. Lifestealer and Envy turning up.
You need to get something happening. Every time Haunt's up, I feel like they just got to gank as much as Envy. Doesn't even phase boots. He's close to them, but you got to find picks somewhere on the map. You can't just try and if you're just trying to passively farm your jungle back in the game, you're going to farm slower. You're going to get picked off one by one by Legion duels. So every time Envy's got Haunt, he's probably going to be telling his team, go find a pick off for me. I'll Haunt in. Even if you're trading kills, you got to do something here. Very early use of the Infest as well, but. You gotta try and salvage this absolutely atrocious laning stage. Mind Control's gonna have the fastest phase armlets for a Legion offlane you can imagine. And very good for the Liquid side, even with that kill onto the Lone Druid.
I mean, top lane, you see SVG's maybe thinking of getting into some sort of a position, but the 2 of them, they surely don't have the firepower to bring down this Legion. It's absolutely massive for this stage of the game.
Legion wants them. He's like, I'm considering a duel on MSS probably. SVG is there for the stomp. Dual combo breaker.
Kuroki in the neighborhood as well, certainly ready to help out Mind Control if the occasion arises.
7, sneaks some bounty runes, a miracle with the danger rune, the haste. Picked up, this is a great rune to get an Ember 8 minutes in. Pushing for kills, and he knows someone's around his jungle. Bounty rune went missing, and I think they just had eyes on Wyvern.
Oh, meanwhile, top lane gods, they do end up getting the opportunity to close in for another duel. 301 victories now, Mind Control racking up on the Arcana, second one this game. Experienced man. He is having probably one of the best starts I've seen Legion have in a while.
Insanely fat. No one's going to be able to really fight him. Very good at just like going head to head with a lifestealer with when you've got that fast armlet. He's not going to be afraid of AOI at all. You know, the armlet toggle through any kind of damage if he's ever low against the lifestealer. Yeah, he's got a 9-minute armlet phase with another 500 gold. Bad for NP. So the solution's going to be, yeah, just continuing to gank with Haunt, infest ganks, as much as neither Lifestealer nor the Spectre has like any kind of items that you'd normally expect them to have before they start rotating, like no armlet yet, just phase boots, no urn or anything on NP. You've got to
look at
make
this.
Moves.
This is one of the Lifestealer carries you don't always think about. The Haunt infest spot.
Asking for an initiation down bottom again. Matu's.
Envy. I didn't. Miracles. I know.
Gotcha.
Meanwhile, we're watching this kind of fancy footwork in the mid lane as Envy hiding in the trees. Miracle knew.
Can't really kill Miracle. I haven't got the damage. He'll just remnant away.
Yeah.
He wants his teammates to initiate down bottom. Probably saying like, get a stomp on Matu if possible, but a lot of wasted time right now. Envy walks back, probably to shrine up, and
this is painful moments for both Envy and Aoi. It's like it's your two cores not getting anything done unless they can find a kill.
They want the big kill. They want the Legion.
Oh, that is. I mean, it is a big one. It's a tough one.
Yeah. MSS is going solo smoke, looking to initiate, but Mind Control is very aware of what's up. Either that or he's just going for a little shopping mission, but he's just backing off altogether.
Good lane.
Top lane Mind Control has walked into MSS now.
And okay, there we have. There's the jump in. Have they got the damage to bring him down though with the Echo Sound? They're throwing everything at him. Mind Control just turns, brings Envy down low. Can he get himself out with the armor toggles? Here we go, boys and girls. He walks it off. Horde, Infest, Echo Slam. He doesn't give a damn. And now here comes Miracle with the wraparound. Takes down Envy. Matuma Man's turned up as well on this top lane. They'll look to run down Aoi. They've got the route. They do have an RP if they feel it's necessary. And they'll almost certainly continue to dive this. Kuro's turned up, the whole gang of Liquid, ready to finish off MP as they bring down Aoi. MSS, he's in a hell of a lot of trouble as well. GH, is he going to go green? No, GH, he's a sensible boy. He's not doing any diving today. They'll let the Earthshaker live. But Aoi and Envy, we pretty much witnessed them just spend a whole 2 minutes doing nothing and then dying.
Yep. They kind of had to go for a big kill. It just seemed like the safer kill was to find the Lone Druid, which is where, like, even just Winter Wyvern trying to initiate with an Arctic Burn Slow may have been enough. But again, both kills are very hard. Lone Druid has Savage Roar. Legion Commander has the early armlet. Once he hits all 3 heroes with overwhelming odds, he gets a huge movement speed buff, so he's going to outrun you. He purges off the open wounds. You had to stop that one armlet. I mean, they didn't have a way to stop him armlet toggling is their thing, so they just had to have enough damage to burst him before he could armlet toggle. Once he gets it off, game over, gank's done, you're not getting the kill, and Liquid, very quick to respond, have well and truly punished you in that move. Yeah, Liquid will start taking more objectives. They kind of know that things going well for them in this game. Midas Rush for GH on Magnus, like, why not? You're crushing the lane, you could get a blink, but you don't need a blink on him. Even Mind Control's going straight into a Sanj, more survivability.
The BMS and Y build.
Adam's received some buffs.
It has, yeah. Oh, it's like a 5% extra on the, the prop rate.
It's like gone up like 20% or something over a couple
I think it's
of
40% now. For now. There's no way that MP can get in the neighborhood for this one. It's an absolutely free Roshan here for Liquid, as they have 4 of the highest net worth heroes in this game. Only KingCharlie left behind, and he's already doing better than, well, MSS, the offlaner of MP.
From MP to what we saw in there earlier, 2-0 today.
It seemed like they used all their mojo in that game one against RGV. Do go and watch it, you know, if you are
If
an
an MP fan,
fan.
don't watch this game.
Yes.
Go watch the other game.
Go watch the other.
Just
go
tune
watch
off
the
right
replays.
now and fire up some replays. Yep. Be a much prettier sight.
But you never know. This is MP. This could all be part of the plan.
For
You
these
fifth pick
heroes.
Spectre. You lose the early game. You turn it around in the mid. You win the late game. He's got a relic. He's accidentally queued up Radiance. He meant to go for Rapier Envy. That's what we need to see. Horn and Rapier.
It's funny, like, getting like these small glimpses into his mind. Earlier, he had like a Mask of Madness queued up, and I'm just like, he was considering buying it as like a farming / ganking item. Like, you kind of get these small little nitbits where you're just like, okay, so that's what he's thinking about, but he doesn't end up doing half of his crazy ideas. He doesn't commit to. The other half, when he does do it, you get to see them in full action.
Good push coming in, and of course they do have that vision on the high ground MP, so they saw the positioning, but it's just a question of what they can actually do to stop this.
He front line, he's beat this. Ditch some towers, but AUI's up there ready to infest and try fight. This is 5 liquid heroes, even with an infest. I don't see this fight going well for them.
Miracle's got eyes on SVG on the back line, straight in. Here he goes with the Flame Guard. SVG will try and juke him out, and in fact the juke's successful. Miracle getting outplayed.
Meanwhile, Shaker and Wyvern, they're going to poke their heads in. 1437 does not run into the kind of hero. Okay, that's a good curse.
Yeah, that will be KingCharlie out and down. That's going to be the captain gone. Jump forward from Miracle though. They'll look to try and punish 1437, but the corner brace is there. GH with the RP onto 2. MSS in the midst of it all with the Echo Slam, bringing Mind Control down low. Now Aoi and Envy turning up, going to work. Can't bite through Mind Control's health regen. He'll be able to get himself out there as he heads away. Just 1 for 1 at the moment. Roots there though onto MSS. GH and Matuma Man closing back in. They'll make sure they get the favorable trade. Liquid do come out on top of numbers, and again that is MP blowing the ults to try and do something to stop Liquid's momentum. And at the same time, of course, Liquid did use the RP, but it's fine for them. They're still in position. They're still ready to finish off this tier 2, and they'll get it. MP with no answers here on this bottom lane.
Lost an Aegis, but that was a lot of big teamfight ultimates coming out of NP. All 5 of them. Exact or teamfight ultimates, but puts all their teamfight on cooldown for a bit. Liquid can fall back and farm. They get the tower they came from, and their item progression is getting kind of crazy at this point with Boots of Travel already completed on Miracle. Going for the Battle Fury build. He wants to have some damage.
Oh.
Mind Control's completed his SMY. GH has Midas and already completed the Blink to follow it. Matu's straight Mjolnir. He's like, you get that Mjolnir nice and early on. When heroes are still squishy, that static charge proc doesn't.
Top lane Mind Control, lining up his target. He's going to waltz in, and yeah, with the boots to travel. Miracle, can they burst him down in time for the duel win? Doesn't look like they can. And in fact, oh, A up.
Okay.
Undercover agent. Yeah. So they'll wait. Then they'll wait.
The rage will be close to coming back up, I believe.
Here we go. Come on out, Aoi. We know you're in there. He'll go for the TP out, and oh, he's a smart man. No way to stop that. Aoi gets away with his life intact.
Yeah, it was nice kill attempt. If he doesn't have a creep to infest there, they likely kill him after the duel. He wasn't going to die during it with the rage up, but...
I'm going to try and make a go here from Matuma Man. Great ultimate, in fact, from SVG. Matuma Man does roll them back, but the fishes there from MSS just in time, and now KingCharlie. This up, MSS will go for the TPI. He's going to make it though. A skewer from GH cleans him up from the backside. MP will lose too, but they do get Matuma Man. Definitely, you know, these core kills are exactly what MP wants to get, but each time it is coming at a cost.
Great. So, 2 supports for a core is fine for MP. It's the fact they're losing towers and everyone on Liquid's farming. Spectre at least finding some alone time in the enemy jungle. Gets up to like 2k gold. It's just such a big jump to Radiance. This is probably the biggest hurdle in playing like heroes like Spectre or anyone that needs to buy Radiance is that build up. It's terrible. Like, it's so hard to get that. That's why only like Alchemist is like probably one of the few Radiance heroes that played these days, because it's one of the few heroes that can safely farm it in the jungle at a very fast rate. There is not one of the heroes that particularly excels in flash farming, so it's going to be a slow climb to that, and you kind of just have to wonder like how much further ahead can Liquid be before that Radiance is even down. Can they even take a lane of Rax before Radiance is done? Will they win the game before Radiance is? it's still an iron that Spectre feels like we're not going to win without, so there's no point getting like a blade mail or a diffusal. Perhaps if like a high ground push comes and he's got like 3k gold, he'll just say, screw it, I got to defend, let's get a blade mail. But for now, he wants to at least try and go for it. Oh, Miracle's found him. Ooh. Even acknowledge Eternal Envy.
BM there. He's like, look at this Spectre.
Wants to be noticed.
Top lane GH. Got that blink minus. So it was looked to be a cooldown for a little bit too long, my liking. And
more than anything, like if Spectre farms a Radiance this game without Liquid taking any like major objectives, namely racks, I don't think it matters because you've got 4 cores who are going to still be more farmed. This lineup can easily beat a Radiance farm Spectre with farm across 4 heroes. Like you've got Magnus, who can theoretically go for a Silver Edge Blade if you want to break that Spec passive. Even without it, you've got big team fight, lockdown, and initiation where you can just blink RP Spectre, take her out of the fight. Ember scales with magic damage very well against Spectre because it's on a BKB carry. So Druid's going to do plenty of damage output as well. Legion, you've got Jewel for the lockdown. Plenty of survivability and mind control. I just don't think this line cares if Spectre. Spectre could have a Radiance now and they wouldn't care all that much because of how farmed everyone on their lineup is.
Smoke there from Liquid. Let's see if they could get in position for an RP. Jewel follow-up. NP and D just playing very reserved at the moment, keeping it safe, keeping up on the high ground, just farming the waves as they come in. Of course, is giving Liquid pretty much free reign of the entirety of this map.
Yeah, Liquid's farming enemy jungle, both enemy jungles. Not really farming their own jungle just because it's such a passive play to be farming, although Matu's getting some pieces of it here and there. Tiny scraps so far. Here in Big A, you're looking at over 1,000 net worth per minute advantage going their way. 20 minutes in and the net worth lead is over 20k. That's the biggest kind of stomps you can really see.
I mean, it was kind of weird that we're seeing the opposite side of the spectrum because in that, you know, for the MP versus IGV game, we were like, this is the biggest stomp we've seen on DAC, and then MP were like, no, we'll show you a bigger one. And
then they picked Spectre and jungled it.
But I feel there's still ways they can come back into this. You can't lose entire faith. Envy's close to that relic.
You can choose to believe that, Owen. Glad to believe it.
I believe that every game is equal, gods. And up until that foul, the Ancient Falls, each team has a 50% chance to win.
Totally, yeah. Not out of it yet.
Balanced gameplay, you know. All bless the Ice Toad.
Comeback gold and stuff like that. I'm sure Dota, no one really knows what happens in 7.0x patches anymore. Win a fight, kill some core heroes, suddenly Spectre's got not just Radiance but a Manta, and yeah, it's not over. That's for sure. Dota's a very weird game in that way where even the biggest elites can be lost, but
H was coming around there, but they have that sentry out. They knew he was out. Now he has that Shadow Blade that he's just picked up as well now. So again, MP to play even more safe, even more secure, keeping away. And they've got to be careful. There's DD rune on this Ember. Certainly I'd like to have something happen, but yeah, you've got Envy's. He's getting towards that Radiance.
Yeah, he's just getting there. Looks like he'll farm it up. He's farming with AUI just because imagine if the team fight breaks out, they want to have that infest bomb. Radiant ward on the high ground, like, if you're right by it.
There we have at the moment the comparison, and it's not actually too. I mean, Matsuma Man, to be fair, he used to be the one that has been targeted successfully by him.
AUI's winning on kill damage, kill participation. You know, he was doing okay there in some categories.
Oh, well, I mean, he was. But now he's in a lot of trouble. Miracle and Matsuma Man, Kuroki surrounding him. He gets rooted up by the bear. Now he's down.
Take the small, yes.
Space created, you know. MV moving across.
There's
very,
no jungle
very
to farm here, though. He's probably like, sweet, I found a jungle.
He's got a bounty ring, guys.
Nice, at least there's something.
That is a win. When you move over there onto the enemy half, you're like,
you just got to stand here for 30 seconds, wait for it wait for the camps to respawn. He's going to go to the other jungle, and it's like, there's no jungle to farm.
Oh, hello! MSS turns up in town, and hello, Matsuma Man. He's straight to the graveyard. He's out for 50. Miracle, though, his Jimmys have been rustled. He wants to look for some revenge. He's straight in, diving the base. Looking for SVG. Blinks forward, will get the kill as he picks up a second on the sideline. MSS just holding him close to that cliff wall. praying that they don't see him, but it's not going to work. Miracle jumps in, breaks down the trees with the remnants, and 4 are suddenly dead on NP. Liquid, they had their boy Matuma Man covered, and they made sure that they got their vengeance.
He's going to be in the punching bag this game in that he's pushed down towers, but often the few kills MP have gotten, they've been key kills, have been when they've gone. He's 3 of the 4 deaths, but every time he's died, his team have gotten a lot in return. Done. Sad game to be a support.
The supports are of MP.
Sure, you stand now, but I feel like this game may be getting harder and harder for MP to actually realistically win. There's still a chance on.
How's Envy doing on the Radiance?
800 gold towards the recipe. 100 away.
It's closer than no 100 gold. Timmerman, he's chomping on a shrine. And
being a ranged bear, he wants to.
As you mentioned, I'm sure Matthew's attitude to this game will pretty much be like, right boys, they kill me again. I don't know why he's northern. He's from Finland, that's up north.
The general
north.
laissez-faire like sound in your voice there, I very much resonated. Like that sounds like something Martin would say. He's just like, oh,
he's like, what?
I did my job.
Why they gotta kill me?
Yeah. It's boy Liquid after the rough start to the group stage will take the win however they can. I guess the game against G took a bit of an unusual approach with the GH bit Naga, but there's much more dominant performance from Liquid. The kind of performance people expect. Liquid probably came in as one of the tournament favorites.
For sure, yeah. I think this is day one. People would have expected Liquid to provide something like this, and as we saw, they just had quite a rocky start. I mean, a lot of teams as well. It's been very interesting so far. DAC, we've seen some very interesting results in these group stage games.
K gold lead or something. All right, this game is.
It's going
to get uglier before it gets prettier for NP. The prettiest thing about this game for NP will probably be the GG letters coming out soon.
The Radiance is done, gods. This is where it all changes. 25 minutes in considering, you know.
Not the fact that it's not where Envy is in terms of farm, it's where Liquid are.
It's 420, you know, it's time for Envy to blaze it up. He's got the kit for it. And up top, let's see what we can do. Well, 1437 is going to be out. The Haunts used, jump in from MSS with the Echo Slam, bring a mind control down low, but it's not enough to kill him. Miracles on the back lines, chains onto 2 remnants out. They have managed to pop the edges on mind control. In fact, a huge ult from SVG clips through Matuma Man, cleaving him apart, but there's GH in with the RP. Miracle cleans up as he picks up the triple, and GG is called. It's all too much for MP, and Liquid with definitely the biggest one we saw. We saw one earlier with MP IGV. And as I said, MP wanted to prove that it could be better there, as Liquid were just allowed to go absolutely ham in that game.
Yeah, it's crazy just how much they dominate an early game with a greedy lineup. A big part of that is you've got such high-skilled players on your team. I mean, you joke about all the 9K MMRs and stuff, but that's where you can put players like Matu in a 1v1 or 1v2. Miracle, Ember versus Lifesteal, a bit of an unusual matchup, but he's not a player that's going to get thrown off by that. Mind controlling.
Liquid's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Liquid's turn to pick.
Behold the horn of madness.
Dire team pick. Lina.
Life stealer.
Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Rick.
Dire team ban. Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Liquid's turn to ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Slaughter.
Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Weaver.
Dire team pick.
Beastmaster.
Liquid's turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining.
Timber saw!
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquids turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquids turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Templar Assassin.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Silencer.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Gonna get a pretty good 1v1 matchup, but core silencer, yeah.
Eternal Envy Silencer. What a treat.
Curse pretty good at breaking the refraction, at least early on in the lane stage. But definitely a good game for a TA, one of the better heroes against Slather Life Stealer bombs, because if you've got refraction up, you block a lot of that damage coming in.
We have it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure you never have two games like that.
Not
yeah,
usually.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't happen.
Well, yeah, the game 2 you're going to react and be like, this was a major reason why this happened. Let's make sure that
You
even if you
can't-
lose 2 games in a row, you want to make
It's
sure you don't
impossible.
lose for the same reason.
It just doesn't happen. I'm adamant that we won't get that. We'll get a much closer match here.
So the MP fans can stop watching the replays from earlier today and tune in.
Absolutely, they can stop putting that stomp of MP versus RGV on repeat, and they can get stuck back in. We've got Jackie Mao on the Silencer. We've got Howie on the Lifestealer. We've got SVG, Slaughter, Free Silverman ready to go.
The lanes, Lifestealer going down bottom, so Machu won't get perhaps the 1v1 matchup he wanted against Beastmaster. It's still a decent matchup. That's the thing where they wanted to put Matu, I think, and give more farm priority to the Timber than the Weaver, but he also doesn't really care so much about the matchup. While the Beastmaster's a good matchup, Lifestealer is also a good matchup for the Timber Sword. There's no real bad matchups for him in any lane at this point, other than if like a Silencer support was zoning him out with like Glaives or something. Maybe a mid-Silencers. What MP's plan is going to be, how effective they can be at shutting down the GH jungle, or if SVG is just going to prioritize a bit more during the lanes early on. For now, he is headed down bottom.
And I mean, considering this mid lane, how is it? You were saying you expect this to go between the two?
Totally sure. I haven't seen much Silencer versus TA. Like in my head, like Curse should be pretty good at breaking refraction. Mechanically, Miracle is like the play you'd expect to win, but the damage. Salve doesn't have refraction, so he can't just go too close.
Getting some full-on harassment in. Yeah, very early Salve in the middle lane. They're ready to go in again, just with these glaives. Now that level 2's hit, Miracle will have refraction. But even with that, straight off. Himself taking a lot of damage. The creeps are moving in as well. Be careful, Miracle looking to get the side blade hits. Won't be able to cancel the salve though. Envy does get lucky with being able to salve up, so vice versa. Miracle in turn gets aggressive.
Curious to see if Liquid respond to this aggro lane, because I feel like they wanted to give more farm priority to Matu, or at least give him a safe lane good matchup, but he's being tri-laned. I don't imagine sending Rubik down there really changes all too much. It's not going to make the lane any easier, so Matu's probably just like, I'd rather just get solo XP than have a Rubik down here doing very little. Getting kept at his tower. This is a rough lane for Matu, but the outcome is that the other lanes are going well.
Straight in onto MSS here. It'll go for the immediate TP out and will be successful. Just towards the tower, of course. No need to go back to base. It does save himself from death. We saw in the mid lane, quite interesting enough, that the flow of the creeps ended up being it so. The Envy's being able to maintain a bit of a balance really behind his tier 1. So we've had at least one wave that Miracle's not been able to get any of his hands on. Of course, he's a TA. He's managed to make the most of that by just going straight to the jungle and picking up some camps. But this is, of course, going to mean that Envy will get a hell of a lot of farm in this mid lane. And we can see CS-wise 15 for 2 with a 5 for 1 because of the way the momentum had ended up in that middle.
The lane's even kind of pushing towards the tower. Miracle and TA isn't there for the time being, and Envy's got an Arcana rune, a great rune to have for a Silencer to throw spells.
Almost certainly spam Miracle out of the lane, first and such.
throws spells, waves. Already popped his shrine now, and has to be very careful because he's going to be walking to a side. This could be first blood.
Yeah, looks to be it with SVG having this wraparound. TPs will come through. Miracle does have the refraction back up, and they turn onto SVG. Miracle himself will get the first blood. Very nice turnaround. Perfect reaction from Kuro.
You weren't wrong, Owen. It was the first
blood. It was
blood.
first blood. We meant Miracle was to get it all along.
Yeah. He had the follow-up refraction coming at a really good time. And that's one of those plays where a lot of people may look at it. It's not like anyone, like for a lot of players, be like, oh, he's a bit fortunate. Refraction came back up, but Miracle times that. He knows when that recast for refraction is going to be up, and nice little bait from him. Matu, who got aggro tri-lane to start, has suddenly found himself in a 1v1, which is going to be much better for him. But just giving the lifestealer that early CS advantage makes this lane a lot more manageable.
Top lane SVG has found GH here, and is going to go for a bit of a play. Mind control is in the neighborhood. GH, of course, very close to the shrine. And yeah, SVG knows. Can't really go full in. The shrine will be more than enough to keep GH safe. And SVG himself maybe a little bit scared now. He's deep in enemy territory. He's worried about potential wraparounds. GH starts to head towards him. Looks like, yeah, Miracle's not going to be coming over. So SVG is A-okay.
Kuro the mid lane, since Miracle probably tells his team I can farm faster in the jungle. Here's actually the underrated aspects of this hero, and fully well what he's capable of. Just says, look, mid lane's going to be empty. We're going to run Magnus in the top jungle. I'll take the bottom jungle. Haste rune at bottom will be cured by NP. Preventing Miracle getting that dangerous rune.
SVG can get anything done with it. Just getting eyes Miracle.
There's no real good heroes to get.
Timberman's a hard one, isn't he? They've got rid of the crush and then not a lot of other control apart from the open wound select.
All physical damage. TA's got refraction. Magnus is kind of jungling in a very safe place. Weaver's got an escape. Every lane is, it's a similar story to last game where Liquid have drafted these lanes that can't really be, they can be pressured for sure, but they're not going to be like able to be easily ganked or anything.
Dude, at the least SVG's just trying to be a nuisance here for Miracle, but Miracle still picks up the CS.
Camp, you know.
It's going to be fine.
Yeah, it's just that. It's the minor nuisances, which these kind of things can add up, but ultimately if you're NP, you need to be coming out on top, which they are, like CS-wise.
Oh yeah, already
this
laning stage is
good.
a million times better than what we saw in game.
I don't think it hasn't been dominated by them, even though they've got the top 3 CSs. There's a jungle Magnus who's getting farmed, so it's kind of like the trade-off. Liquid also got first blood, so considering they've got a jungler and they got first blood, still say Liquid in a slightly better spot right here 5 minutes in. Miracle has been forced into the jungle a bit, but if anything, you're kind of looking at that like, well, that means Kuro's going to get faster 6 on Rubik. It's just greater farm and experience distribution. Good side. It's going to be less kind of focused on one player being Miracle in the TA since he's not in the mid lane, but you're okay with this because you just know you'd rather Miracle get farmed than like the solo XP at mid lane if he's going to get pressured by a silencer.
Bottom lane, 2 bursting down now, he's fairly low. And as this lane has gone on, we saw at the start, as you mentioned, that tri-lane enabling Aoi to get the head start, but as soon as it's gone back to this 1v1, Matu pretty much closing the gap. There's 7 CS in it, and in fact, Aoi, once again, so careful. We're seeing just the power that Matu can exert on this lane. Now he's 6, and now he's got the arcane boots.
G8's coming in top this kill.
They have to be a little careful with this dive here. GH starting to take a lot of damage in return. The axes aren't going to connect. GH will be fine. MSS brought down very, very low. Only has 1 more tango as well, so has to be very careful for a stage in this top lane.
I feel like the toughest part right now for this game with MP is trying to find a use for this ladder. He's kind of roaming around, pseudo-contesting the jungle, but he's under-leveled. Dude, he's not really stopping the TA from jungling farming. He's leaked a bit of XP, blocked a camp, but it's too small achievements of what he's getting done. It's not like he's majorly disrupting the TA. TA hasn't been shut down. TA is still farming and getting good item and gold progression. There's only a couple hundred net worth behind Eternal Envy, so it doesn't really feel like Slaughter's achieved too much because of the strong laners that okay. Go smoke gank, and I think Slaughter's probably made the call like, look, we need to do something with, I need a teammate. He needs a partner to make something happen, and Envy with the maxed out curse.
But look where Matu's gone. He's out of there.
And Miracle TP top as well. Miracle TP to the shrine, I believe, just to go farm the other jungle. Vacated his own jungle. Perhaps that smoke was scouted by
They've
this
got
mid
two
ward.
good wards. Yeah, they've got a lot of good vision. Liquid is. I'm pretty sure they must have seen it on the edge.
And even if you don't see the smoke, you see an empty lane. You're like, why is Silencer not farming mid lane? He's not. We're not contesting his lane. We're not ganking him. Why would he leave the lane? And there's like really one conclusion to come to, that he made a move. He's looking to get aggressive and invade your jungle and find a kill with that Slider. So good deduction from Liquid, whether they saw it or not. And they're gonna dodge a bullet there and be getting a gank there.
And he's got to be careful. There's a Weaver in the neighborhood as well.
GH? Not RP yet.
I mean, Envy is not going to be able to kill this, and he just goes to get himself straight out of there, and he will do.
Yeah. You're used to cancel speed.
Oh my god, 437 though, bursted down by Matumba Man. Just did have the roar, but I mean, the chakram was already out. So, I mean, maybe could have saved him, but I don't know, it's a hard call to make in the moment like that, as there certainly wasn't any chance of killing Matumba Man. And it is just the support game.
Worries about Miracle's farm thrown away as he finds a triple ancient stack to work on. Kiting these around, making sure he doesn't get rooted or anything, and very straightforward for a TA to farm these ancient stacks. Got to at least hide them around a little bit, but can't do that as Miracle will get fast treads, and he is top of the net worth. It's one of those things where you can draft something like a Silencer and have a good laning matchup, and but that only lasts like 4 or 5 minutes. Once the TA decides to just go jungle, kind of like the Alchemist, like you can beat the Alchemist lane CS-wise, but he's just going to fall back Iron Talon jungle. TA does the same thing, not with an Iron Talon, but it's the same concept where you just stack camps, you farm jungle very fast, efficiently, and you once give it by the 10-minute mark, you're suddenly on top of the net worth, despite having that rough lane.
I mean, what is the plan ready for Envy? We saw with Envy Silence, they really wanted to try and make something happen, and they were unable to. I mean, he's up top. I mean, this is just one of those core heroes that it's very hard to justify sitting back and farming on it. Yes. You need to make sure that the power of it is felt in these early stages of the game.
They wouldn't do smoke moves, like the first smoke with the Slider failed. It looks like he may look for a smoke with the Beastmaster now. Problem is he's been missing off the map for a long time. Like jungling with the Beastmaster here is a nice bit of extra cash and all, but it's more time where Liquid's like, well, these two heroes are missing. Are they smoke ganking us? What are they doing? And I think more importantly, they saw them at the top lane grouped together. They had the ward there, yeah, great, NPD ward, but they also get vision of Beastmaster and Silencer at that top bounty rune, so they know fully well where those heroes are on the map. They also scout Beastmaster's smoke, so like at that point you're saying like these heroes are here, it could go smoke, let's play cautiously.
Miracle mentioned just continuing to farm. Of course, going to be looking for the Desolator first this game rather than the Blink Dagger.
The Ancients, they were trying to just do whatever they can to slow down the Miracle farm, but center there. You open access, and Liquid at this point with RP up could even make moves themselves.
Top lane talking about making moves once again. Matumba Man just picking up solo kills. I mean, both MSS and 1437 in this lane just seeming to be unable to control this Timbersaw that is absolutely getting out of control. It's going to be a very good Bloodstone timing at this rate. Mid lane, no messing from GH. Just drops the RP, looking to finish off Envy. They'll get it. 1437 couldn't do enough to hold them back. Light Strike Array prolongs the inevitable with that short stun.
Say one of the best heroes, even though it's not the conventional carry. Played a lot of it, knows the full limits of this hero, and he's managed to recover just fine. We're not really, it doesn't really feel like a Slider life stealer game just yet. I mean, often this combo does take some time to come online, but and they are prioritizing the SVG blink. I like this switch up from MP. Give lifestealer the jungle, give SVG a lane. You've got to get that blink infest bomb happening because things have not really gone the way they would have hoped for in the laning stage. Liquid have just read them like a book and prevented every movement from the achieving anything. Potential Beastmaster smoke coming. He is lurking around. Got it now in his item so he can actually use it. Things where the vision from so much of the map, so even when you're going for these smoke ganks, if they see you not farming jungle, not farming lanes, they may be well aware of it.
I mean, already you can see Mind Control's position.
Yep.
He's keeping to the trees. He most certainly aware that this is going down, as you said, just because of how much they can see
Oh yeah, I mean, Miracle's farming deep in the enemy jungle. When you see no one farming up there, you're just like, well, they're not farming their map. That means they're invading our map. But I mean, GH is still trying to get a bit greedy and see what farm he can get, and hope that he can rely on Skewer to escape. So they still may find a pick, but it's a lot of time invested, and they've got to get the pick.
Oh, and they can't get the roar in time. GH, yeah, immediately out.
For NP, so much time invested into these patients. Time where they're not farming, and Liquid get a bit further ahead. Nowhere near as bad as last game by any means, but still got to be concerns from the NP camp that they're just not really achieved much. They have found Kuro, so that ward they left, I think Kuro just felt like they'd left the jungle. Like once that smoke gang fails, typically you're just like, all right, smoke gang failed, let's get out. So he's like, all right, let's walk in, perhaps drop a sentry, see if I can de-ward, but still in the neighborhood, getting a kill for them. But Kuro probably knows it's warded there now.
Top lane as well. We saw GH come in, was looking to get an RP onto Envy, but Envy just immediately with a global silence TP reaction.
How you want to use your silence, but still gotta pause alive at this point. You gotta do.
That Liquid Mage is tower here, Matuma Man pushing in, picking out the stun. GH is still in the neighborhood.
Kill if he lands there. He had Laguna Blade.
Oh.
1437 was looking for the combo. Kuro will come sentry, D-ward. Visions are proven true. Again, he's playing that selfless 5 position support. It really feels like a new look from Liquid, where normally GH has been creating space, kind of playing a bit more support oriented, but the last few games, like carried Naga for one thing, but even since then it's 2 jungle Magnus games. GH has gone full greed mode in that 4 position.
Look at that as well, Kuroki. That stolen spell.
Okay.
I mean, how?
That's a freebie.
How do you steal that? That's just
mostly what there is to that.
global silent.
Should have just, once you TP
I
lane,
mean,
just throw a spell on a creep. But it's one of those things, like you come back to a lane after being at Fountain, you don't think about the last spell you use.
don't think.
If you're in a fight or in a lane, you think about it, but after TPing out, you're not like, oh, I just came back to lane and I'm farming. You don't think of the last spell you used.
Dire's middle tower is under
Good tool to have for Liquid if they want to take some towers, and with a Deso TA, free tier 1 mid, but pick up bottom. There's a lot of Infest bombs are online now. This is where
Blink Dagger reveal.
they've got to keep going every time there's a Lifesteal Infest trying to find something.
Kuroki will be roared up, and the MSS with the Necro books out. Be a surefire kill. Silence comes through, but of course no way that that's going to save his own life.
Oh, you're going to lose it, but it does take away that till it's kind of nicely make sure they get the Rubik kill so that global silence deal doesn't get used elsewhere. But still, Liquid getting way more out of the map. Like they got a tier 1 mid on their carries are getting a lot right now. Marshall at top, Bloodstone up very early, is Solid pushing a tower. May find himself getting caught out in a bad spot if he's not careful.
Top as well, Matuma Man. Changed the way they did go for the Blink Crush, but not quite hitting the point. Fairly blind. Mentioned just 100 gold. Blink Deso will be complete 16 minutes in.
Silencer pick worked out. Got to transition out of that strong laning stage into good objectives, or at least some rotations. At this point, it just feels like winning your lane for the first 5 minutes doesn't really amount to much when TA just free farms the jungle. Where there was a bit of a disconnect with what the mid hero was set out to do and what the overall team game plan was this game.
This build as well from Envy, so drums into Solar Crest. Lane though, we are seeing this combo from SVG and Aoi. These two have been keeping it very solid this game. Aoi's farm is up there on par with that of the Cores of Liquid mid lane, though there's the power of the Blink Deso T8. 2 shots and the Lina's gone.
Still feels like the least important core hero to kill if you're NP. You'd rather, I mean, you can't kill a TA or a Timbersaw, perhaps you're thinking, but take what kills you can get. But I think if you're Liquid, you're like, well, that's Weaver's job is kind of to be that sacrificial role in some ways. If anything, you'd almost rather he die than the Magnus at this point. Magnus is going kind of greedy, going to be getting a ton of farm, going with the Midas build, so
Gonna have to do something about this. Now he's just gonna head straight in. They are coming in a good time. They've got the global. They'll look towards Matu with the Roar and the Necro Books. They'll take down the Timbersaw. Can they get themselves anything more?
They're gonna steal this one.
Now he's hanging around. I mean, GH still has this RP. You've got to be careful of this RP. MP, what can they do? Jump in from SVG. They'll look towards Miracle. They've got the chain stun. GH screws forward. Is he going to blow the RP yet? Oh, now he does so. He doesn't catch anything. Miracle falling low. Tries to turn, but he's gone. GH as well. And Owie picked up the triple. They may not be done yet. Mind control. Time lapse is back. But Timberman now looking for the cleanup in return. Has managed to chop down Owie. Mind control and MV. Head to head. MSS back towards the shrine. It looks like the heal will be enough. There's actually going to be a buyback from SVG. They want to take down Matu, and they should get him. Is the regen going to be enough? It's not. They'll lose the Timbersaw, and in a very scrappy fight from both sides, MP ending up coming out on top as they head back into the pit. Mind Control still alive, doesn't have time lapse. Can you go for any sort of play here? He's going to look for it. He's coming around the corner with the Shikuchi, but he's not going to head in. Dyer get the kill. MP, they're able to get themselves the Aegis onto Envy. It will be expended immediately by the looks of it here with Mind Control, GH and Kuroki looking to try and finish him down, but Timberman coming across with the Timber Chain. Can MP protect him? Can they give him a second chance? It doesn't look like they can as Envy gets skewered back into the claws of Liquid. They'll lose the silencer. MP, Raw, onto Mind Control, able to Shikuchi away, jump forward from SVG though, hits the crush and the curse ends up taking down Mind Control. MP still on the retreat, MSS running himself away. Owie gets chopped down by Matumberman. Matumberman looking to, again for a second cleanup. He came in with the first one and he's coming in with a second. Brings down Lina. MSS on his way back to base. Matu, can he go for any sort of big balls play? He wants to. He's up on the high ground, but his balls, they're going to get chopped off. No, they're not. The axes, they can't do it. It's not enough damage, and it's Matu pulling it off as he picks up the double, taking down SVG inside the base of MP, and he is out of there.
I think Matu's just like, probably just like so like fired up and enraged after those previous two deaths where he gets caught at the roach pit, gets roared and brought down. He's like, I'm diving for these kills, regardless of what happens, and boy was he making the right call in doing so. Completely crushes them as he chases deep. Without the silencers for control, without the Beastmaster roll, there wasn't good answers for him, and it was Liquid who managed to find some retaliation kills after a poor Roche execution. It was well punished by MP, yeah.
So this is the initial appearance of MP around the pit, and absolutely just eliminating Matumberman. It's great because we saw how much he does when he's alive.
He also didn't have TP when he respawned. It was like 20 seconds off. So he had that 10-second respawn, but didn't have the TP to abuse it.
Let's cut straight back to the real game. There's Miracle. And yeah, the Beastmaster MSS had a bit of an altercation, and it involved MSS getting two-shotted to the face.
Stuff. And yeah, this game is going to be a Guardian Greaves on Timbersaw. That is the answer to the Global Silence, and also probably the, in some ways, more annoying Arcane Curse. I like this. I've never... Ooh, the kill coming out. They find GH. The Yule Scepter as a counter Global Silence is like nice and all, but it's not like an instant counter. You have to throw yourself up in the air, and you use yourself to get a global. You're setting up stuff like a Slaughter Crush, a Lina Stun. I've never been like a huge fan of using Yules to counter Global Silence because if you're in the middle of a fight, it sometimes just screws yourself over. I like the Greaves approach here. It's also just going to be an item that kind of very team-oriented, allows him to dive even harder and faster. He's going to get extra HP regen, extra armor when he's low. Like a nice little, a bit more expensive. I think that's the kind of the benefit of the Yules set. This item to get a global, it's just not always the optimal one.
Yeah, 1437 with the classic. I'm going to go into the lane as a support and see what I can get. All he gets is very, very fast, painful death.
Spawn time, you know, no big deal. He's already back. Power feed. Ready to go top again. 5 seconds time.
Miracle nearly with the Hurricane Pike complete. The full one much on its way. Recipe short.
See. Scary. Envy's done a lot more hero damage than the TA.
That's true, actually, there. 11.4k.
It's going to change, for sure. A lot of that coming just from that curse. In the team fights against like the Timbersaw, he had that curse on him for such a long time. Matu was really struggling to... I mean, he's spamming spells. He's probably just like, oh, this is what I do as a Timbersaw. Let's hope my regen can out-regen the curse damage, which wasn't always the case.
But very interesting as well with this build, of course, this Bloodstone into the mech where, you know, maybe with other Timbers you would have expected like a hood to be picked up in response, but Matu thinking of the team and
Well,
obviously
it's-
getting the mech done first is going to be a
It's
bit
gonna
quicker.
for the Greaves to get.
Yeah,
converted
yeah,
off,
yeah,
yeah. I think it's less. You wouldn't get the mech if not for the upgrade. It'd be pretty.
And
Not garbage. That'd be a pretty questionable.
Would you
choice.
imagine? Yeah, he's going to upgrade that before going anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
he's
doesn't
nearly got
want
it.
him. He doesn't want a mech. He wants Greaves. Main situation here. But Lotus Orb is the other option, I guess, which is at a similar price point to Greaves, which you could go for. But perhaps it just decides that again, like you say, this is the more team-oriented item, and that instead.
Bottom lane MP looking to get a bit of pressure onto this tier 2. The wraparound will come through though from Liquid. GH, RP at the ready.
Someone Beastmaster, he may get jumped if he's not careful.
It's going to be revealed first. Well, Maximum Man will reveal the plan. GH straight in with the skewer. Finds Owie on the sidelines. In fact, RPing up the Lifestealer, but they've lost Miracle. The controls there from MP. They're able to nuke him down. Matuma Man in response will find Lina. MV turning up the fight with the curse, the glaze. Bringing Matuma Man down low. SVG comes in with a crush, cuts off Matuma Man, and they've found themselves 2 massive kills. 2 cores out on the side of Liquid. MP get the tower.
Well positioned by NP there. Like the smoke pops and Liquid didn't see anyone. They had vision problems that fight. If they have vision to get a jump with like a Magnus for a blink skewer, or a TA just having a blink meld strike to instantly try and delete a hero, it's a very different type for them. But when the smoke pops, they're completely blind. They don't see heroes. They don't know where to go. And the moment of kind of the couple of seconds of confusion allows Beastmaster to reposition. He roars, solo kills the TA. The leading Miracle from the fight. Key to success there for sure, but all of that came as a result of the vision advantage. Hard place to take a fight. Hard to kind of maintain any vision against this Beastmaster Gem, Necro 3, so...
Bottom lane, Envy. Ooh, looking to play around with GH, but he is able to blink out just before the first tick of damage hits him.
You see like how much physical damage MP can do. See once again, yeah, Matu just chains in blindly to try and get vision for his team. Kind of felt like he just needed to... I mean, he's the front line. He's the one who wants to go running in, but he chained in, didn't find anybody, and as a result, I think Miracle just thought it's safe. So he's like, all right, Timber found no one, it's probably safe, let's just go myself, and he gets roared. Sands in Liquid, before that, felt like they were kind of on track with a lot of their items, but getting melted by the physical damage. The Solar Crest really amps up even further
They may
the
lose
life
GH
stealer
again.
damage. Yeah.
I mean, ooh.
Guys.
That blink reaction.
Talented player and showing it there.
Yeah, got to be prepared for this. I mean, we'll see if they get their hands on him, he is gone. The damage that Owie and SVG can do. And while mid lane, again, Miracle caught out, and as soon as they get that roar, we're back up there. It's a free kill. And Miracle, he's gone down twice in the last few minutes. And huge death timers, of course, with the lead he got in terms of levels and such, down for a full minute. This is absolutely massive for MP, finding the kills that they need. Owie in a perfect spot as he's only just over 1,000 really behind the TA.
Good example of a game where it's like you can play incredibly well against a bad matchup, jungle super fast, find a ton of pickoffs, but those 2 deaths cripple your team a lot. They've allowed MP to take a lot of map control. Luckily, Roche isn't up at it. I mean, it can't be up for another 30, 40 seconds, but we're going to see NP, if they can keep finding those kind of pickoffs, use it to take more objectives.
I mean, it
to
looks
take
like they
Roshan,
may just
to
get
take
GH
towers.
getting quick with the reaction. They don't have anything able to catch him out as they try and get in range for that Yules as such, but he's already gone. Envy, as we just saw, picking up the Midas. I mean, very Envy-esque silencer build, something a little bit different really. This drums, Solar Crest, Force, and now Midas pick up at 26 minutes.
Back for it. One of those things where if you're a right-clicking hero, the attack speed is still like a terrible item. Like, it's not just a farming item. You do get attack speed, and if you're a silencer looking to do glaives damage, you still can get some extra physical DPS from the item while guaranteeing that you progress towards your late-game talents. I think that's the big thing here. Sometimes it's hard to get towards that level 25 at a good time. The Midas does that XP growth.
Heading forward for a bit of a play there, but they catch out each other. They're wanting to blindly initiate.
People with them at mid lane. Bad if they get caught in a tough team fight here. The Lincoln Sphere could be a key tool to try and protect the TA with. Miracle's queued up a Linkers of his own, something handy item for those last 2 times he's died.
And GH can't Envy. There's the pickoff, drags him back. Is there going to be any sort of way the team can save him? The global silence is out. Is it going to stop that physical damage flying through? turn, though. MP may still find some trades. Huge dukes again. Miracle just getting absolutely blown up by this combination. They rip through the refraction, and 1437 every time. He is saving that Laguna Blade for the TA because there's just nothing that Liquid can do in response. Miracle's gone so quickly, and MP are able to get that momentum to move it on to more, picking up Kuro as well. And this is kind of fantastic. Roshan is just about to be back up. If they check it out and they pick it up whilst there's 3 members of Liquid dead, I think it's very safe to say that this is now MP's game to lose.
They're in there with the Beatles. I'm not sure if they even saw Roche at respawn, but either way, like with those 3 heroes dead, you're not contesting this Roche anyway, so fantastic sequence of events for MP. They're doing such a good job of bursting Miracle fight after fight. 1437 with his positioning, always, like you say, saving the Laguna, making sure he even hitting a stun on the TA as well, and Miracle's item progression has gone down the toilet. He's had this Hurricane Pike for, it feels like 5-6 minutes and not found any further developments, hasn't been able to get any value out of this Hurricane Pike. Probably reconsidering and wishing he went for a Lincoln Sphere instead of it. Well, it's easier to say in hindsight based on how he's died and how these fights have kind of developed, but now Liquid are going to have playing defensive Dota. Use what vision they can get, which is going to be very limited, playing against a Beastmaster, playing against a Gem.
EH.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, a bit of a...
them for now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, MSS. I mean, just look at the damage this does. It's absolutely incredible. MSS with that Necro book. Just alone, I mean, 1437 comes along for the casual kill secure. Level 3 Necro. It really is quite something.
The Lina get the items and farm right now. Beastmaster's kind of at that point where
He's
he got
done.
Blink Necro 3.
He's got his tools.
Yeah. His role in this game is going to be finding pickoffs, initiating. Lina as a hero can do quite a lot with farm this game. It's like a true core, or you can see 9k net worth. Aether Lens Yules has that long range initiation catch with the extra pass range on the Yules for that, and Spell Amp talent, so we'll see 37 be a very strong late game. At level 20 already, we're...
That's
Miracle's
insane,
TA.
actually.
Yeah.
That is incredible leveling from this Lina.
He's only level 19, but he's also been on the receiving end of a couple nasty games. Still, he only died 3 times. You know, strong game all across the board from Eternal Envy and his squad, and feels like they've really come together in the mid game, able to start finding a lot of clean, crisp pickoffs. Liquid just haven't seemed to be on the same page. You've got Mind Control often split pushing a lane, Miracle not just farming, but going too deep for kills where he's getting picked by Beastmaster, and it really has been MSS's Beast. Found the key heroes, found the pickoffs of the team more so than even SPG on the slider. Like, they found a couple infest ganks on Weaver, but the key kills have been Miracle's TA, and that's where MSS is chaining across the ground.
He will back up in response, but again, MSS immediately with the setup, just this mana burn from the Necro units, leaving Matuma Man very much in a whole world of pain as they rip him down. MP, I mean, they are just playing a step ahead of Liquid this game.
Yep. I mean, Liquid just gone full split push mode, like Mark going onto the high ground there, trying to clear a creep wave and probably get out, but like you say, MP a step ahead, they were ready for it. They're already responding. So it's like kind of the Liquid game plan. Like, he gets picked top, immediately GH goes to shove out the bottom lane. Everyone else falls back and can use that kind of pseudo space from the Timber sort of farm, but you're losing Bloodstone charges. It really... Timber's progressing quite a bit to die like that, so... Kills going NP's way. Big thing is trying to just prevent NP from finding an opportunity where lanes are pushed enough that they can spread high ground while they've got an Aegis. Master, Aura, Necro 3, Lifestealer with a Deso. Now looks like he'll be building into an AC next. He's even got the Crystallis. He can break buildings very quickly with the Rage.
This target's going to be, I mean, MP, are they getting close to the point where you feel that they can go for a high ground push, or?
Yeah, I think they're ready now. That's
this
what
is
they're
the time.
gripping up at bottom. MSS doesn't travel, so he's very far away. He may be on just pick-off duty.
Look at Howie. Just go straight up with the Rage.
Chomp, chomp, chomp.
And starts to work down this tier 3.
Courier mid that's about to get sniped. What it's doing there. Roared. Free AFK Courier.
I did have the Lincoln Sphere recipe on, in fact, for GH, but I imagine, yeah, it was still an ultimate orb short anyway, so not too much of a worry.
Why this Lincoln's constantly the miracle. Okay,
Okay, Pike, yeah, bringing Aoi down to less than half.
Lincoln's is still not guaranteed survival. You can break it with duels, with corrosive haze, so yeah, you can blink crush him, so you can still stun him during the Lincoln to set things up.
And it's hard for MP, of course, constantly worried about the threat of the Magnus, and in fact, GH jumps in with the global silence is there, and they've already lost Matuma Man. Down for 70, doesn't have buyback, they're moving in for more. They'll get GH. The rest of Liquid are forced back, and MP, just who needs creeps when you got damage like this? They're fighting through the backdoor protection. Now the creeps will turn up, making it that little bit easier, a little bit sweeter for them as they clean out the bottom racks. And with 50 seconds without these two crucial heroes for high ground defense, MP can get much more done.
Luckily there's tier 2 towers, otherwise there would have been a guaranteed double lane of racks. Aegis will expire, they still will likely, they may still
they're
get double
definitely
lane.
sticking around for this.
Yeah. Force a buyback, you're still feeling very strong. You've still got Raw, so you've got that control for TA. He does have Linkets now.
But be careful, he's been caught out. MSS will jump in as well, but the telekinesis in response immediately from Kuroki. They've taken down MSS, but Kuroki's lost his life. It's a double kill for Envy. They'll look towards the Weaver as well. The follow-through chain stun's there from 1437. Buybacks come out, but there's no miracle for 70 seconds. Liquid, I mean, between game 1 and game 2,
such a different team, you know. It's such a roller coaster team to follow and watch because they have such bipolar performances where you'll see an incredible MP draft and execution, then you'll see something that's overly theory craft like we saw last game. But
see what they can get here. They're trying to punish MP. They need to find something. SVG's already out of there. May come back in to help Envy if required. As Envy is the one left on the front lines. V forces forward though, and with that, Liquid, they have to be a bit more tentative because they know that MP can turn.
That best ready to go. It's got an AC complete now, so while they didn't get the racks, that's a small consolation prize for Liquid, not losing the double lane, but imagine MP will be ready to go for another fight fairly soon.
Brilliant play from MP. And it's always admirable to see a team in kind of a series come back from a very painful beatdown.
Lina's got a Bloodstone. This is like looking like a Bloodstone now with the respawn time. It won't be insta respawn with minus 12 charges. Will probably be like he's level 23, so probably like maybe 15-20 second respawn time, I'd say, but it'll be very fast. And boots of travel, it's like you die, you can very quickly get back into a fight. Fights are going to be drawn out a little bit at this stage of the game.
I mean, what's the answer for Liquid? It just seems, as you kind of mentioned earlier, it's just felt slightly broken, the team play, especially compared to what we saw from them in Game 1. The coordination just has not been on the same level that MP's managed to bring to the plate on Game 2.
Some big team fight RPs is probably the biggest thing they're lacking. Kuro needs to find some key spell steals too, like stealing a roar or even like an AoE stun, like a light strike array or a slider crush could turn things around. It feels like Liquid have just been waiting. They're not making moves, they're waiting for NP to come to them, and as a result they're getting picked off time and time again. You can't play like a wait and farm kind of game against a team with such a huge amount of catch. You've got both the slider lifestealer duo as well as the Beastmaster finding pickoffs, and the greedy you try and play, the more kind of farm-centric you are, the more this kind of an NP draft can excel, because they'll just punish that greed with constant pickoffs, and that's been the case. And also just like the teamfight execution where Miracle's died twice in a row with Raw. If those Raw kills and Miracles don't happen, Liquid were looking fine before that. This game was going quite well for them. They had like 6-7k gold lead at one point. The game kind of...
I mean, that kind of really steep turn.
So all those green dots at the bottom, which are the Radiant kills and towers, quickly turned into very few kills. I mean, Miracle's one of those players. He gets a lot of praise, one of the best players in the world, but I think you do point to him where he has made some mistakes this game, which have well and truly cost his team. Like positioning him, getting caught in those roars. I mean, it's going to happen. Kudos to MSS for playing a good Beastmaster, but Miracle kind of fell prey to them. He got baited a couple times in, and that's really been Liquid's big downfall, was those 2 successive Raw kills.
Mind Control continues to keep the split push up, working towards that butterfly. Evasion in the bag. 3-7. Heading across, you do have MP as well back in their own jungle.
Yeah, very fun.
This is very impressive. I mean, Envy as well, we said it was always going to be hard potentially for a Silencer to keep up with the farm rate of someone like a TA or even like Aoi, of course, on his own team, the lifestealer. But Envy's certainly done it with this build, with this Midas pickup, and with the objectives and involvement he's had in these team fights. It's been incredibly fruitful for him. And Liquid, with this smoke, and it's getting to the point where Liquid have to make something happen with this. They're down a set of racks. They can't afford to lose heroes with no buybacks being available. It's around this key time as well. Roshan's going to be back up. This Roshan could mean everything for both sides this game.
Liquid trying to put their fate in their own hands rather than wait for NP to come to them, as has happened a lot of this game. They want to be go-getters. They want to...
Speed Envy takes this down here with the built-up damage on the glaives. I mean, it's gone. That's...
No traps in the pit. They put a trap trying to protect their jungle a bit, and Miracle just was a bit too far away. He's also been spotted.
Oh, Miracle.
SVG charging forward.
And he's going to get the catch as well. In there with the crush. MSS jumps forward, gets the Necro units out. The change does there. Is there anything that the team can do to save Miracle? There's not. He's out. This time round, he does have money for buyback, and he's almost certainly going to need it if he wishes to try and hold on against MP, as they're ready to come roaring down the middle lane onto the racks. Buyback comes out from the TA. But what can they do to stop this? The Necro units, the Beast, Ballmaster, it's all in there.
You got the racks. I mean, this tier 1 tower at top is the crazy thing right now. But when they get that mega creeps, they'll have to head towards that top lane, and that's the lines being drawn. 1437 says, let's push out this top lane. With how much farm he's got and how well he's done, I think he's going to be in a point where he can start making the calls. He's going to be perhaps the first hero to hit level 25 right now. TA Miracle can beat him there, but...
It's been insane. I mean, we kind of questioned where it was going to be played in the draft. We thought it was not really an MV hero, but certainly proving to be 1437. Miraculous game, and definitely, as you mentioned earlier, those kills on Miracle would not have happened really if it was a lot of other heroes. They needed that huge damage nuke to come through when the refraction was down, and Lina absolutely fits the bill. Top lane, Aoi ready to go onto Kuroki, forced back. Aoi is fended away by the damage coming out from Miracle. We'll keep Kuro alive. Again, the power of MP, very scary, and there we have as well. Vizgard, I believe, out on 1437. Going his way.
Brave positioning from Liquid, poising as if they want to defend their outer towers. Down 3 racks so far, 2 melee racks at that. They not used their high ground to defend. I feel like they may fall back here, fight around the shrines, fight around the high ground advantage. And also just push out mid and bottom lane, because those lanes are starting to approach dangerous position. Yeah, they will just let that tier 2 tower go.
It's really getting to the point where they need to hit a massive RP.
Yep, that's the saving grace here. It's got to be the GHRP landing on multiple cores, but they can just siege with AUI, have him only here on the front lines if they want.
On the sidelines as well, Kuro's being caught out. They will have the telekinesis to hold MSS in place for a little bit, but again, the burst coming through as they bring down the Weaver, but Tumor Manitrol as well. GH does get a beautiful RP, but the follow-up damage is just not going to be there. Envy picks up a double kill, triple buyback coming out from the side of Liquid, but they've lost Miracle. He's down for 2 minutes. 1437 has to kill himself. Aoi moving in for more. Envy just on the back lines, ripping through Mind Controller, who's trying to toy with the supports of MP. It just isn't going to happen as Liquid are falling apart here in Game 2, and NP came back with incredible force after what was nothing less than just a disappointing performance in Game 1 against Liquid. And Liquid absolutely shaken up there by that showing from MP.
Yeah. Fixed a lot of their drafting laning issues. They had a much more dominant laning stage, and mid-game wise, it still wasn't like a one game from the lanes by NP by any means. They just made some really nice moves. I like how they prioritized getting SVG as Blink. It felt like
Radiant team ban. Liquid's 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Liquids turn to ban. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Slaughter.
Liquids turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Liquids turn to pick. Seconds remaining.
Sand King.
Radiant team pick.
Juggernaut.
Liquids turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Liquids turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquids turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Crystal Maiden.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Silencer.
Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Warlord.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Weaver.
Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick.
War Chief.
Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining.
Monkey King.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The Monkey King, or will he roam as we've seen him with the Sand
Got
King?
a poor man's shield. Going mid.
This is very, very interesting indeed. He's going to be up against a Juggernaut in the mid lane.
That's
So
alright.
you've got the range melee advantage in terms of the length of that star.
The range melee advantage.
You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. It's just funny hearing.
I mean,
it
I want to say as well, I think you can probably hit him outside the range of the Blade Fury, I want to say.
Probably.
You can reach across the blades and hit him without the Blade Fury touching you.
Yeah.
If you're able to kite him out.
300 range. We see like a boots rush rather than going for a fast bottle. I mean, both Jug and get approach, but yeah, I'm curious to see how this mid lane goes.
I mean, he's what kind of backup? I mean, IGV. Do you think they might send someone to sit there with Cicada, or do you think they'll just kind of let him deal with that matchup on his own?
Some silence or harass could come in. Supers also theoretically meant to be helping secure the safe lane, which is a tough lane with mind control going for the early poor man shield. Can't harass him so easily with Weaver right clicks, but yeah, Slaughter dogfights, he can roam around, look to run in, get some crushes on the Miracle, set up some Blade Fury harass, so what dogfights can do with his Slaughter. But similarly, Sand King is not going greedy. We're not seeing like a jungle mag, we're not seeing GH jungle. He's got boots first, he's going kind of an aggressive Sand King this for a first spot at top. He's going to themselves into the trees and hoping that Centaur pushes up with the wave. It gets a bit greedy. Often Centaur will expect like only 2 heroes to be around. He also bypassed the Observer Ward, so may not have seen Sand King in the neighborhood. So chance that in July gets too aggressive here and gives up the first blood.
We'll see in the middle lane, Dogfights is going to be the one to come in and help out Cicada, and in fact straight away getting a fair bit of harassment with the body blocking as well. Miracle's in trouble. They're going to move in for this, and that's going to be where the first blood ends up happening. And indeed, in return, Liquid, can they get this in July? Still has the Who Stomp, only gets it onto the Sand King though, and it looks like that won't be good enough to save him, and indeed it won't. But at the end of the day, Vitality the first ones to secure the hit in the mid.
It was a good setup at top, but Sand King knopping around the mid lane means there's no response to Dogfights just swooping in and setting up what was a pretty free, straightforward kill on the Monkey King. So you asked if he was going to get help against the Monkey King, and the answer is very much assuredly yes. Cool. Himself off to a bad start. Kata already with boots, bottle queued up. He's good farm.
Cool, we'll get the stacks up now. So have that extra bit of harass. If Cicada comes close, and Cicada doesn't want to get hit. At the same time, they're trying to use it to sort of bait Miracle into a false sense of security potentially. Dogfights, sprinting in and out, looking for some sort of a crush, but GH there with the rotation if anything goes down.
You don't get the bonus damage on denies, do you, from Jing, or how does the
I
Jinger
want to
work
say,
with
I
deny?
think it does use up a charge.
Okay, so you get the bonus damage. You wouldn't get the. Do you get the life steal? Do you know? You're
I should know. Yes.
You're a slack.
I don't know.
You're a Monkey King picker. You're down there with the
I'm
the
pretty sure
riff-raff of Dota 2
it does cost
players.
a charge. We'll see.
Yeah. I was hoping it went for a
intrigued
deny and I'd find out there, but do it.
Yeah, I don't think it's like like Kunka's typing away doesn't use up the splash. Lane though.
Jeez.
One
Solo
control.
kill.
Waltzes in and with a quick skewer slow. To pick that one up and Dogfights.
Does it go for it?
So with that, in fact, Miracle will have to be a little bit careful. And we'll obviously know that that Invis Rune is there on Dogfights. No sentry, of course, in the mid lane. Miracle has to be wary of this. Very apparent of Cicada's movements, and as soon as Cicada starts to go kind of aggression and tendencies, yeah, Miracle should know.
Do Blade Fury, so a bit of extra damage from that spin if you can get in close for it.
Going for the crush there.
Still fairly close to tower, so
yeah,
you don't want Jug tanking tower shots while he's Blade Fury down at half HP already, so.
Well, their eyes on GH instead. Double one with that burst shot. The courier. Ah, it's going to be a bit of a courier bait. Dog fights. Holds GH back away from it. Hits the crush. Any further follow-up, we can see in July relatively close, but didn't end up coming the full way around. Focused on just clearing up these stacks. Self these early levels and early farm here safely.
Coming back in though, he knows that this is what Injuly's doing, and at least try and keep tabs of him, try and leech some XP where possible, but still level 1 tanking. See him getting the farm in the jungle, will hit her level 3, perhaps even getting second point in Aura or Nova, we'll find out. Getting that early Aura helps your team a lot. Your entire lineup benefits a lot from this. Perhaps Troll a little bit less than others.
Hold on, Lane, how's he getting away with this? Mind Control is going in fully ham, and each and every time killing off at least the support. And in fact, oh, hang on. Very, very close to Paparazzi being in danger as well, but I mean, you do give a kill to the core, but you're getting solo kills on your own and instigating the action.
Mind Control's I'd say he's almost been the stand-up player for Liquid this tournament. So he's been the most consistent. He's always getting a lot in his lane. He had a really good Legion game we saw. But even the games where they're losing and struggling, I feel like Mind Control is always playing very well.
Mid lane. We go on to Miracle there with the first crush and the Blade Fury follow-up. Miracle falling there. The Fairy Fire comes out. Cicada's going to look to chase. Has got those phase boots in a second. Miracle starting to salve up. Turns around, gets one hit, two. There's the control, and he builds up the Jingu. Takes the kill.
Why is he chasing that? I guess he's banking on the phase boost, but Monkey King has very high base movement speed compared to a lot of heroes, and he was chasing very recklessly into a boundless
bottom lane.
zone.
I can't believe what we're seeing. The third time Mind Control's just waltzed in and killed the Silencer. I mean, he is giving up kills to Paparazzi, so twice I'm starting to question if that's worth it for him.
Yeah, it's a bit more borderline. Yeah, he's also spending a lot of time dead, so he immediately comes back to lane, gets a kill, but then dies, so he's not getting CS, he's not really getting a ton of XP out of the lane, so that death probably not quite as worth it, but ultimately still really keeping the Silencer busy in that lane, creating some good space for his team to work with.
Yeah. And I mean, you're letting the Weaver kill you, but at the same time you're drawing him away from the CS. I mean, you look at the difference at the moment between Matumba and Paparazzi is certainly there. 42 on the Troll, and also on the borderline of taking a tier 1 as well. So Matumba Man certainly with the freer opening, and in fact with this scan as well, they've hunted down July hiding in the tree line. And that's going to be a bit of a kill involvement from Matumba. He'll make sure that he gets the tower, and also turns across looking for the kill, and he'll pick it up as well. So gold, gold, gold going the way of this Troll Warlord.
Really good start for Troll. Towers, kills, CS, he's got it all. He is rich right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Good. Gonna make a move, it looks like, through this enemy jungle towards the mid lane. They are lurking around, although Cicada on the Jug, not the easiest here to gank by any means.
Level 3 Blade Fury, the phase boots as well. Very hard to get those stacks built up with the movement speed of this Jug. They begin to count. It's coming back across towards that mid lane. And Quid, yeah, as you said, hanging around, but doesn't look like they will be able to see an opening. Middle, and there. About in July, his neighborhood. A bit of a wraparound here as they pinch from him from both sides. They have the control and damage, that's the question. Injuly still has that Who Stomp. Dogfights is coming across as well to help out, and with that, Injuly's going to be fine, and a good TP in here from Paparazzi looking to get involved. We'll look towards the easier kill first, surrounding Kuroki. They'll take the CM. They get Matumba as well. They've got another crush if Dogfights can close the gap. Still a good amount of time with the sprint. And in fact, Matumba Man misses the slow onto the Slardar. GH is there to try and help out, but Paparazzi dupes out the stun. Matumba Man will turn though, gets the kill. Paparazzi though, again, he should be able to clean up, and he does. A double kill for the Weaver. So Matumba Man at least getting something on the way out, but it's Paparazzi that he's getting some big kills this game. A couple of kills on the Magnus, and now turning up top and taking down Matumba +1.
Yeah, he made a really nice sidestep there. Sand King went for the two-man burrow, kind of anticipating Weaver just to run in in a straight line to go for the kill, but Weaver dodges the Burrow Strike while getting the kill, making sure that he does. If he gets caught in that, perhaps Matu survives. I don't think Weaver dies. He had a lot of one charges, but very likely would not have been able to get the kill.
Got a bit of space down bottom whilst that was all going on. From CS. I will now actually head down here to look to pick up Farm. Paparazzi, of course, already just in space up top, so just on the map it offers. Miracle as well, interesting. Phase boots and has queued up the Echo Saber. Something that we're not really seeing Monkey Kings do, but I guess that's because we've been seeing this position for Monkey King that pretty much always just goes straight for the Basher to get it as soon as they can. But in a core position, the Echo Saber, I guess, certainly more favorable, just to have something a little bit quicker, have those extra stats, and mean that you can get something done before necessarily waiting for that big pickup.
Yeah, it's a nicer build up, and you know you're going to get the Basher. The thing with the support one is it's like, well, you may only farm up one item, so you'd rather have a Basher than the Echo Saber for that. But Dan's Miracle, pretty good spot in terms of how he's recovered. That jug dive really was a bit throwy from Cicada, bluntly, but still, like, he managed to get the early kill and lose a bit of his lead, but effective on this Juggernaut. Centos had a rough time. He's struggled the most. Hasn't got his level 6 yet. Less farm than the support Sand King. What plan is there for recovery? It looks like he's going to take over the safe lane now that Weaver's getting more active and roaming around. Present on the map.
Yeah, I
Super was
imagine
like,
so,
good
yeah,
try
it.
Next coming in. And yeah, I imagine Liquid are pretty happy with the state of things. Matu can start power farming through the jungle, the Ancients. He's got Empower to work around with. Level 1. Just having some cleave. Full there. Gonna go straight into a casual Morbid Mask as well. Don't even... we're seeing a lot of Vlads on Troll. Definitely this is the best series that benefits from lifesteal jungling for Roche. Sometimes you get the casual mask, save it later to upgrade to Satanic, or you can go for the early Vlads.
Paparazzi as well. This game, obviously, Weaver, one of those heroes that a lot of variants in times of just build up the Dragon Lance first, and I guess it makes sense just that have that early bit of tank as well against a lot of control. You know, this Weaver was picked into a lineup where Liquid certainly have ways to catch him.
Stuns and it's all the stats he can get. Probably should pick up like a casual Blightstone or something, a slot for it, but feel money elsewhere. And yeah, I mean, as it stands, I feel like Liquid perhaps slightly better off in the laning stage, but things will change very quickly when Blink Daggers start coming online. You've got two good Blink heroes on the Radiant side, Magnus and Sand King, two good ones on the Dire side, so it's going to be how the team play the mid game when it comes from the big initiators and how well they can kind of enable their core. Troll's very reliant on the Magnus and Sand King to set up kills for him, otherwise he gets kited around. Jug may be a little less reliant, but still important to have that set up for him. Weaver definitely not so important, but Weaver needs the control to protect him. Was Dota? Beat very smooth, you were saying?
We have, yeah. There's one delay really yesterday where we had on the second stream. RG versus RGV. It's new, one of those two. I think IG versus New Mute. A little bit at the start, but it must be lag issue. But for the most part, the PC's here. Hasn't been to see any issues really from the players with them.
Everyone just assumes they go to shit.
It's true, and I think people will be disappointed because this one's been pretty smooth.
Yep.
So
The track
unfortunately, the memes
record's
can't be made here, boys.
Their track record's not awful. It's just they had one really awful.
Yeah, they've got a lot of offsetting to do.
Last DAC wasn't perfect, but it was still a good event. That was the one where.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, people remember good things about that.
It was. I mean, the games were really good. The results were. There were some hype matches. I remember it was the DAC where Charlie had to go to IKEA and buy a bunch of chairs.
Oh, that was the chair one, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was the chair one.
The chair one. We've got
Get
good
some
chairs.
DX
The
races.
chairs look really fancy this time. I like the kind of golden rimmed gamer chairs.
I'm gonna complain we didn't get jackets. Even coaches
Yeah,
and
dude,
managers
those
got
jackets are so hype.
Yeah.
Those kind of gold gangster bling jackets.
Lots
We
of
need
jackets.
some of those.
That's if you want us saying good stuff about your events on air and
If we had those jackets.
Twitter.
Yeah, I mean, I think the coaches got them, and I think the managers as well.
Even at TI, many players get them.
We had to buy them. I think I bought a jacket last. Doesn't have my name on it.
Get the Sharpie for. Put like a highlighter.
OD pixel. We might get goodies in the main event. I remember Shiva was saying that last DAC they were giving out. Oh, you weren't there, were you? Because you did the remote coverage last time, right? There was a remote.
Shiva
yeah,
and
she was just here for interviews.
Sayori, I think, was there doing interviews.
Because what you covered it from LA.
From LA. Summit House Hub going on at the old house back in the old rough days.
I'm trying to remember if that. Yeah, I remember tuning in. Yeah, you had like it was with was it like Suns fan was casting.
Suns fan and Syndrome
Suns
were
fan
there.
and Sim were there.
Bruno was hosting, I'm pretty sure. That was
Oh,
back.
Bruno was.
Bruno
with you guys
was
there.
the yeah, he was the main host.
Oh, was it?
Sure. Was that Bruno?
Was that
That was
DSC?
Bruno's last event, maybe, or one of his last.
Well, he's
events.
last hosting DAC. I can't remember him hosting it.
He had a whiteboard too. Bruno
Did
with
he?
a
That was
whiteboard
a-
at DAC. We're keeping track. We're just keeping track and scores and points of something. I can't
Okay.
remember what. I'm pretty sure. Suns fan cast a game with a horse head on. Maybe I'm thinking of the. Maybe I'm thinking of the GI qualifier hub. We. No. I'm
Yeah, but
pretty-
but Bruno wouldn't have hosted that, would he? No.
No.
Yeah, Bruno was. Yeah.
Bruno was had Suns fan and Sin casting there. We did some weird thing, I remember, because the finals was like, oh, we all want to cast, so we'll alternate. So game one, we had one casting
Oh,
take.
you
Game
just switched to each
switched
game.
to every game, and everyone was like, this is the stupidest thing ever. Let's just choose someone next time. It was like, yeah, it was a good event. That was back like in the EG Grit rivalry days. Vici also did really well that tournament. Back when Black did really well. He got second place.
Oh, was that when he was playing with Vici?
He got second, and then
So he's
right
got a,
after
he's
that
got a
event, they
good
kicked him.
DAC track record.
Yeah. Well, has he now after Faceless' stage run?
That's only the group stage there.
Okay.
Everyone goes through to main event.
Yep.
There's still time to turn it around. Make your way back to that final.
He is on level with 7 other teams. 8 of the 12
True.
teams are lower bracket team.
Yeah, and I imagine Vici probably did quite well in the group.
Format.
It was 1 year ago? 2 years. 2 years ago. Yeah, it must have been 2 years ago. Yeah, it was before I was casting. You go.
He's
Super.
reconnected
Oh, he's
a couple
reconnected a few
times.
times. Okay, I've only just noticed that.
Yeah. So I just picked up.
Oh,
This
yeah,
is my water.
You've got a disease now.
Whoops.
Nothing. There we go. We're back in. He's going to try. Are we going to get a pause again? Super. Is he lagging? See if he misses any CS, then we'll know.
How fast does he click
How
the bounty
fast does he
ring?
move? You know, that's how you can tell.
Well, that was a pretty low delay bounty
A
ring
little
pickup.
Carly there. Good. We're in. We're back and we're good. Mid lane, Miracle is potentially not good
Oh,
here.
wow, look at that damage there.
That's a lot of days. Ooh, he's dead. One more touch. Oh no, he doesn't get it off. Oh yes, he does. Oh my goodness. They both end up going down, but certainly here comes GH and Mind Control and Matuma Man with the absolute total annihilation.
Easy peasy.
Vitality. I don't think they were expecting that. I think they probably just come back after that pause. And Liquid were more prepared than IG Vitality were to continue.
Normally after a pause, you're like, okay, there's a post-pause truce where it's like, all right, that was just a pause, guys. Let's
where you work out where
farm
everyone
for
is.
2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah.
No fighting because we just had a long pause, but nah, Liquid are like,
Liquid are straight
screw
in.
that.
And they might find more here. Yeah, he's quite good for the Burrow straight down on Super. I'll be happy focusing that down mid lane.
Very active, pushing towers, roaming with his team, playing this, not playing this farming. Control, much more active, roaming around.
What's the, as you said, just the casual mask and then the SMY. Standard stuff.
Bit more late game oriented build, not going for the Vlad. Just keeping the casual mask is like, hey, I want to build a Satanic later on. And also just not team pushing item.
Up and a beeline for this bottom lane. I know that no RP, not necessarily the easiest of fights unless they can find someone out on their own.
I think Mike is level 6, the bounty room. The epicenter.
July 900 towards that blink. Magnus, mind control after that great little fight he had in the mid lane. There's dog fights, I'd imagine. Just a little bit further away, still halfway. Some space up on top lane. It really is urgent. But to my man, the best position so far this game. Clear 1,000 ahead of Paparazzi's Weaver.
Got some good farm. Go back to jungle. Farm away. Yeah. Quiet little potato farmer. Wait till he farms up enough to go fight with. Perhaps even just wait for an RP cooldown. He's happy to just be left alone in his little farm. Little hellbears and pick what he can.
PH has nearly got his blink action.
It's going to beat
It's going to be the first one.
Centaur and Slaughter to the punch, which is... game like this can be a big deal. It means you're the ones who kind of control the tempo. You get blinks before your opponent, so you can start smoking around, finding picks, jumping, getting the jump, perhaps slowing down IGV's blinks if you get some key pickoffs on them.
Miracle trying to be a bit proactive here up on the top lane, but not got any vision here on this high ground. Where, of course, that he's around, getting himself out. Does have to be careful with Cicada dogfights in the neighborhood. Just drop a stun out.
Level 5 on Slaughter. Leveled. Gold kind of is an alright place. Machu going to continue pushing towers.
A lot of pushing power here. That in power and mind control backing him up as well. Top lane. Miracle continue to keep eyes on the rest of IGV. They'll finish it off. More money into the pocket of Matumba as he gets the final touch.
The ash out of your backpack, Nick.
Yeah. Efficiency, come on.
You'll notice, but it's a matter of how long.
There we go. He switched it over now, taking the Quelling Blade away for it. Miracle. Maybe, yeah, he's calling him, he's pinging behind the trees.
Position to be in. They can get the jump on the silencer. Magnus without a blink.
And there we are, straight up with the ultimate and the stun, holding super within the Wukong's command. Poise comes in, takes a fair bit of damage now with GH blinking forward. Finds the Burrow Strike, they found a second Liquid. Cicada will come in with the Omni Slash, but it will be shared and mind control. Gets the RP onto 2. GH comes in with the Epicenter as well. Cicada will be fine with the Blade Fury to duke out the damage. They've picked up a third as in July to full as well. And Liquid, they aren't done quite yet. GH once again blinking into position with a follow through Burrow Strike. Cicada will get taken out as well as Liquid very, very easily clear up on this top lane, getting that bottom tower and protecting the top one.
Great initiation from Miracle. The ulti with the Boundless Strike, getting Silencer instantly killed with the help of the Shockwave, and Slaughter tries to go in and contest it, but he sprinted into a Wukong's command, takes extra damage, got hit like 3 or 4 times instantly, and just melted. Got destroyed. It's not a fight for him to take.
Very, very good for Liquid. Of course, that last fight, allowing mind control. Get his blink complete. He'll cure that Midas next. Miracle, a few hundred gold away from Saber completion.
Scary pickup. Consider what he can do in the Wukong's command team fight like he just did. You're going to have Empower as well.
Mid lane here, we're going to see the setup. The Burrow Strike into the skewer backwards. Did they actually have the physical damage to bring him down? And no, not at all with these 3. Don't quite have the punch to take him through the Blade Fury. Need that Troll or the Monkey King, really, if they want to try and bring down Cicada like that.
Kill opportunity. Poised to perhaps strike again in this bottom lane. RP coming up soon. Paparazzi has to be... There's so many things that can kill Paparazzi this game.
They've got a lot of answers for him.
2 blink stuns. There's a Boundless Strike with a long range stun. There's the bash from the Troll, a Frostbite. Good game for...
Anything from the GH. Epicenter back and available. Good kind of timing with mind controls RP.
Ultis, yeah. I'll be ready to go. Take any kind of a team fight now and fight the scary of the 2 that stands. Jug is very underfarmed, underleveled, only level 9. Scraps to put together towards his diffusal blade, but I really feel like that's gonna, I mean, there's no item that I'm like, oh, that's gonna turn around Jug's game. Regardless, it feels like similar to the Wii, but there's a lot of things that can kill him. These blink insta stuns, and there's no good reliable save. You can silence, but if you're already stunned and being right-clicked by a Monkey King or a Troll, you may just die during that silence.
This smoke instantly getting dispelled from Miracle hiding on the tree line, and IGV's play will be foiled. Quick in reaction though, Liquid smoking up behind the cores to try and catch IGV off guard. They've continued to group together IGV, heading towards the top lane now. If Liquid can find this wraparound Matumba with the D ward, and could,
Roche.
yeah, just they could go Roche with the Empower. It could be still a little risky. They've got.
It's not really risky to the extent that team fight is just scary. I mean,
Yeah.
IGV can come. Like, they don't care if IGV know because they're happy to take a team fight right now. Monkey King will scout out the heroes coming in, puts himself on the cliff. He's ready to fight. And I think contesting this Roche in the RP epicenter, Wukong's command is just nightmare waiting to happen. I think that's something IGV can do. And that's with a global silence. I feel like this silence effect just doesn't work because even though they've got global silence, they still can't initiate easily.
What can they do? Injuli's got the blink. He's going to have to go for it blind. He's going to have to go for it quick, and he's not. It's already gone. They've got the Aegis. He will still jump in after Roshan's been taken down, and Liquid, they don't only get Roshan and Aegis, they get a kill as well from Matumba. And they may not be done yet. Miracle already with the chase down. Here's the two-man stun. The ult's out, the slow onto dogfights. They pick a second. Liquid getting everything there that they could hope for and more with IGV turning up on a silver platter.
I feel like even if they get there early in time to contest the Roche, it's probably an ugly fight. A really well-timed global silence is the only way that fight can happen for them. They global as they blink Centaur stun and instantly delete a hero, but Jug doesn't have, they don't have a good follow-up to Centaur. He blinks into the pit from the north, and the entry to the Roshan pit is to the south, so his entire team have to like work their way around to get into the pit. There's no Jug blink, there's no, I mean, Weaver can Shikuchi for some extra movement speed, but there's no follow-up for Centaur because of the angle that they initiated with. It's very difficult to take that fight.
And with IGV coming around as well, they don't even get potentially one of the objectives they could have. That tier 1 at the top lane still standing. Very low as well. Liquid can deny if they head over there. Try and go for the blind stun, but stop point. Nonetheless, Liquid bringing the creep wave round. They still have those two big RPs, the big ultimates, the RP and the epicenter. They're feeling very confident with this push. Aegis, of course, still the man yet to be touched.
Like just trying to chomp trees.
I was like, where's Miracle? There he is. He's here. He's this tree on the tree. I was actually looking. There he is. He's going to go straight up for the ult. They're ready to fight it. GH in with the Burrow Strike onto Dogfight. Silence has already been taken out, and they're also going to lose in July. Matumba Man surviving by the skin of his teeth, and it's another 3 easy kills for Liquid. Vitality just getting caught out vision. Miracle's positioning, just allowing Liquid to set up for these plays and making it very hard for IG Vitality to come out and hope to form some sort of a defense outside of their base. Double sentries are out for Liquid. A little bit of a misplay, but of course it doesn't matter with the lead that they have, the pressure that they've got going on. They can afford to waste a sentry.
What's 100 gold? Crew's not getting items anyways this game. He's playing that hard support. It's been the case for some time, it feels like, with Liquid, and well, a very convincing push from Liquid. They don't get a tier 3 tower, but they take the tier 2, they take the fight, they back off. They've still got Aegis in hand and pick up a couple more big items to work around as well. Magnus going to go for a mech for the team, so a bit more team-oriented. It's I mean, if it's GH, I'd be like, whoa, that's a surprise, but it's mind control. He's doing what's needed for his team.
And I guess kind of similar to the situation yesterday where we saw the Timber build one. It's going to be very nice against the Silence if he goes for the full Greaves, and he's already got those Arcanes, so yeah, indeed. Very likely, yeah. He's got the full Greaves too, though. That'll be nice to have. Top lane, RP straight up. Take every kill when they can, as Liquid, of course, in a position where they don't really need the ultimates now for the team fights. They just have so much of a power edge. Kuroki will be taken down. It's just a CM, and of course, Mind Control is already well out of that.
Really ideal to trade 1-for-1 when you're ahead this far, but big of a problem with still support. EM and Liquid Pick up a Shadow Blade now in Miracle. He's more elusive tools to play around and be pesky with.
He's yeah, the Desolator as well.
The Troll.
On the Miracle, yeah.
He had Shadow Blade.
He did have Shadow Blade queued up.
Coming out.
Yeah,
Okay, no, he went Deso.
I guess he changed his mind after the catching folks in the top lane. Kind of getting caught out here. The Global as well. GH has tried to come in to help him out, but a little bit of trouble here. They'll lose the Aegis. GH getting surrounded. Mind Control doesn't have that RP, of course, because he used it for that top fight. Miracle does have the Wukong's command coming in. The skew onto 2. They've cleaned up to make that 3. Again, Liquid coming out on top in these team fights.
His damage up was just bang.
Yeah, I mean, with the Desolator, it is absolutely ridiculous. Desolator, Empower, getting the Wukong's command out on the playing field. There's just so little Vitality can do. I mean, people on the internet will say walk out of it. You can't walk out of it if you're dead.
Yeah, if you get Boundless Strike, you die. It's a 2 second
you go.
Yeah. He did 2.5k damage that fight, and all of it was done during like the duration of his Boundless Strike. So that is absolute brutal stuff. He's got Empower. Does absolutely insane damage, and that was such a quick and easy Rex for Liquid to follow it up. Game is slipped out of hand very fast for IGV.
Which is for them quite upsetting. As we said, this is the game that they need. They need to win both of these games against Liquid if they want to have any hope of being able to align themselves into that upper bracket. This game is lost. Game 2 could see a bit of a clown fiesta. You know, the chance for both teams to test something out before heading into the lower bracket of that main event.
It feels like the Monkey King mid was a bit of that, like not so much clowny, but it was like experimental. And you're not really showing anything, like when you're picking Magnus, CM, like everyone knows Liquid plays these heroes, so it's like, oh, they're revealing their strats. No, they're just picking the same strats that they're picking every game and that most teams are playing. The Monkey King mid, perhaps if they thought this was a serious strat, perhaps they're showing something, but... Or maybe they just thought it might be good, let's test it. And it proves that, yeah, it's pretty damn good with Empower. Also the Troll attack speed buff.
Again, just...
Time to tap out with how much damage these heroes doing. Battle Trance, Empower, Monkey King.
They will indeed do that. IGV realizing that there's no way back into this one. Liquid just pretty much running away from this game since the start. Getting ahead in farm, making the superior rotations. Jug was struggling the whole game really to just ever catch up and be a core that could stand on par with what Liquid's.
Liquid's turn to ban. Liquid's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to pick.
Invoker. Meeks assassin.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Juggernaut.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Sand King.
Radiant team ban. Liquids turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Liquids turn to ban. Radiant team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Liquids turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Oracle.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquids turn to pick.
Legion Commander.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Liquids turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Time to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Seconds remaining.
Ursa Warrior.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Naga Siren. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Playing Juggernaut, so we should be seeing Siren taken towards the mid lane. Shield head off. Liquid actually making a beeline towards the bottom. I think. What if they go for any sort of early play? Yeah, GH has got one. Could yeah, they want to go for something to start off with. Get in position to do so. At the moment, just paparazzi down in the neighborhood there. Zone. Now there's the smoke. Liquid. Catch him out. Of course, still yet to skill, and we'll have that Blade Fury almost certainly, unless they can chain control him, but only really the stun from GH. So if they find this jug, it's going to be a hard one. They may get someone else if they head over towards the left. In July on the low ground. Could get the bat.
See him.
Yep, this is the kill. In July, much easier target than the potential jug they could have walked into. We have Liquid with the first blood. The smoke successful.
Going to Miracle, he would have loved that kill. Probably even through the, through the Sunstrike, no one was going to land, but would have tried to time it with the last hit, but grinds up. One of the nice things you can do as Invoker is throw those Sunstrikes, and the shrines in your base are active before the rune spawns, whereas the shrines outside your base don't activate until minute 0. Full mana for his lane, since we have mana for 2 seconds. That's half your mana full. What are they doing? Kuro. Get it too. Doesn't do anything crazy.
Kuroki. These courier snipes.
Radiant's courier
Classic. Well, that's not exactly how you expect an Oracle to be played, really.
And GH is there too for harass. Good playing mid.
With certainly the start that they would have hoped for.
Fire laning Cicada. Alright, they don't want to play a Naga game. They're like, this Naga's going to get removed from the game.
With a Sunstrike as well. And okay, not bringing him down low enough.
He doesn't have a South, because that was on the courier, so very tough lane. Has a Shrine, which is nice and all, but using that Shrine very early on just to harass is not. But top lane, tri lane.
Matu's on his own because of these support movements from Liquid, and IGV are able to punish that.
So IGV have done the safe lane back, giving him a 1v1 against Control on Legion. Not great matchup for Legion, but also an okay one in that he can get rid of the sticky charges to press the attack, but when you're getting rid of them, sometimes if Bat's on top of you Fireflying, you're taking a lot of damage and you'll get chased down. You can just re-napalm as soon as you purge him off.
Top lane Matu should have a bit of an easier time now that Kuroki and GH have turned up to try and gain back some control of this safe lane for Liquid. Lane Cicada being forced back to Shrine. Miracle doing very well in this matchup thanks to that start that we're able to grant him. Top lane. Just round dogfights. They've got the slow. They've also got a Burrow Strike if necessary. Miracle. He's going to be the one smiling though. And will be able to get that last touch. Pick up that goal for the kill.
Nicely done. And up to level 3, Cicada doing alright now that the supports have left this lane. Managed to get at least some CS here and there, but this is typically a matchup Naga actually can hold her own and beat Invoker in 1v1. Invoker does not clear illusions at all, and he struggles against the Naga, even just in terms of the laning stage. Though with the support help, that is not going to be the case now.
Top lane, look towards Paparazzi. Dogfights is there as well as Super, and with the control on the Blade Fury, they do it now. The magic resist there, of course, from Kuroki as he grants it out, and that's actually going to be enough, it looks like, to save Matuma. Seeing the strengths there of the Oracle. Same time, the mid lane Miracle throws out a Sunstrike down to KingCharlie. I mean, he's already starting to have the opening for one of those dream games. 2-0-1 on this mid Invoker at just before the 3-minute mark.
There's no doubt in my mind, best Invoker player in the world. There are some really good Invoker players. We've seen Sumail show it off. We've seen other players highlight their Invokers here and there. No one touches. Just finding the Sunstrikes early on. If he gets off to a good start, that is a dangerous thought forward.
Top lane be continuing to pull together this aggressive tri lane. We saw Kuroki and GH in the neighborhood. It's very hard for them to successfully finish off a kill on Matuma, but they're stunting his growth. They're keeping his farm down.
Still an Ursa though. It's not like a key hero to shut down. Not like it's not a good catch up here in that sense. Kind of like we saw earlier with the Clinks, like he shut it down early, like he can't really farm his way back in. But you don't need big items as an Ursa. You need a few small items like a Phase, a Blink, a casual Morbid Mass, so you can Roche, and you can do a lot of damage and start ganking. So because of Ursa's the lack of necessity to farm big items, I feel like focusing on shutting him down over shutting down like the Legion or the Invoker may not really pay off for IGV.
Top lane, Dogfights could be in trouble. Does still hold on to that Spike Carapace. Will use it, but GH has the Burrow Strike to follow up and allow Matuma to get in. And this looks like in the mid lane, Miracle kind of got his pull here with Cicada. Cicada falling low. Miracle has got those 3 points to exalt for a Sunstrike. Which damage have we got in that moment? 225. Yeah, wouldn't have been enough. Cicada does have backup at Dogfights. Mind Control's actually come across with an Invis Rune. Has 2 points in the overwhelming odds. And Cicada could be in a whole lot of trouble with the Cold Snap coming through as well as the punches from the two of them. As Liquid get themselves another kill in this mid lane.
Expected gank. The offlaner who shouldn't really be leaving his lane. He's got a 1v1. You don't expect that Legion to move, but he found the Invis Rune. Having the Rune Ward meant that he sees an opportunity to get a key rune with a Shrine heal. Actually go and find a gank opportunity. Bit of play there coming up. Control. Miracle. Continues to excel in this mid lane, close to level 6 already.
He's actually moving around the offlaners, the solo laners. KingCharlie is headed up towards top. They have put Paparazzi down bottom. Control doing a good job at force and harass him back. He was towards out though, so Paparazzi should be fine to man up. Control also himself getting low, but in fact the nukes bringing Paparazzi down low. Miracle will try for a stun strike. Catch Paparazzi. Goes up. Engage.
Be annoying. Test this Naga jungle, knowing that Naga's complete vacated the lane, but Scam is even there to cure it. Doesn't happen, but swing towards bottom lane if he wants.
Lane in July. Looking towards Miracle. I mean, okay, with the stun and control from Super, maybe they can have a go. Do they have detection? They don't. Miracle just casually walk his way away from that one. And time for the 3 members of Vitality. You can get Kuroki though. It's very deep at the moment, and the wraparound for Super, surely they can. He tries for the TP out. Super has got the cancel. Indeed, they'll get something at the end of the day, and good news for Sakata as well. He's the one to pick it up, but again, Miracle hitting these stun strikes. GH was there with the setup burrow strike onto the Juggernaut.
Wasn't even with a duel. I was thinking, like, oh, was that a dual Sunstrike? That's a great combo that Liquid are going to be able to play into fairly soon. The sniper from the mid lane, finding kill after kill.
It'll be close to the 7-minute or so Midas timing. He is just a couple of hundred away. Looks to clean the Ancient out.
10-minute Midas as Invoker. Incredibly fast, and it's going very well for Liquid. Definitely showing the kind of form I think more expected Liquid to be in and coming into this tournament. At a rough group stage, they will be starting the lower bracket, but looking to go out with confidence.
We have it. Cool. It's complete and on the career on its way out. Bottom lane, Mind Control putting some pressure on the tower. Paparazzi turning back up. Does have some backup as well in the form of Super. Mind Control's going to move in, look for the duel. Matsumaman's there as well as the stun strike to bring him down, and they'll get it. Successful duel, and Super, of course, has revealed his position. Liquid, they are searching for him. Super has actually managed to juke them. Put themselves a little scared as they see the TP coming in from Dogfight, so they won't get the CM because they get that important jug kill. Again, getting the Sunstrike on target and making sure that the duel's successful for Mind Control.
Got that Midas up now. They'll fall back, shrine up another duel in 20 seconds time. Very short cooldown on duel is one of the nice things about this spell, and that's going to enable them to continually just look for these pickoffs around the map. Matu's he's had it with top lane. He doesn't need to be there anymore. He's ready to go fight just with phase boots alone. He's got the Sunstrike support. He's feeling confident enough to start ganking.
They can find this mid. Paparazzi's headed over there. He's been having a tough time down bottom, and he feels the mid lane may be safe, but he's got to be careful.
Radiant Ward, I believe, saw them. Mind Control poked his head out, and yeah, Matu will now as well. But the one thing is here, Naga has no control over the main jungle. You can only jungle around that secret shop area, so there's only 2 camps there which he can realistically use. It's not really being all that feasible, and Brita's still going for this. They want to dive behind. Okay.
GH and Mind Control, very deep. Super. It'll be a very, very easy duel if they want to go for it. They actually don't. Mind Control's going to hold on to the ultimate. Will be lassoed. And in fact, with dogfights coming around as well, Mind Control's out and down. It would have been worth using that to just get that bonus damage, but I guess was anticipating that he'd survive and might need it for something bigger.
Yeah. GH doesn't have Sandstorm here.
So 7 stick charges. That will be enough to bring him up for a burrow strike. Should just be able to play his way out. Now, the movement speed's too much from Paparazzi with those phase boosts. Now, IGV, able to take down 2 of Liquid's cores. So Liquid, yeah, as you mentioned, we're just sitting very, very deep there and relatively split up as well around that tier 1 and ends up hurting them big time.
Yeah, they've got Sunstrike support, but that's great for pickoff. It's not great for taking 5v5 engagements, and that wasn't even 5v5. That was like a 2-man in 2v5 kind of scenario. The entire IGV team rotated in for that.
What a lane. Mind Control in a whole world of trouble. The rotation comes through from Dogfights. Paparazzi in July as they'll run him down, and they'll almost certainly bring him down as well. Trying to keep himself alive with the heal, but the Firefly chase down will be enough. Paparazzi able to get the final touch. Some good fortune for the side of IG Vitality, where Paparazzi starting to get himself involved in a couple of kills after being beat down pretty heavily in that bottom lane to start off with.
Starting to bounce back with a few the successive kills. GH comes in just to snipe a bounty room, but he's still level 4. Miracle's going to rush at drums here. Interesting different build from him, going for like a very early game cost-effective stat item. Not making the big jump for the Ag Scepter, suggesting... I mean, he's so far ahead, that's one of those things where when you're ahead like this in levels, you actually maybe want to fight more. Particularly Invoker's just playing a more AFK farming role because he doesn't have such an easy lane. But with this easy of a lane, Miracle wants to join his team, wants to fight, and the drums will enable that. The Ag Scepter will come next, but you feel any need to rush the item.
Vitality actually with the 4 of them in the mid lane. They have got the setup. TPs will be coming in. Can they save him? They can't. Miracle's already taken down. Good nuke from Mind Control. Look to try and save GH here with the heal, but it's not going to be enough. And Paparazzi really up in his game as these fights start to kick in. 5-2-1, getting himself fully involved. And that massacre as well, taking down Miracle. He was having the best of starts in that mid lane with the Midas timing and such, and IGV able to hit him hard.
It's like Kuro's just not in the right places to save these targets that are getting gone on. First at bottom lane, he TP'd in, wasn't there in time. Next at mid lane, his TP was on cooldown for a few seconds, but part of playing Oracle, and I think maybe saying Kuro's just not used to because he hasn't played the hero in a while, is just being in the right position and anticipating where those ganks are going to be. And neither time was he there for the False Promise, the Fate's Edict turnaround with the Purifying Flames heals, so if he was in position, he could have saved either Mind Control in bottom, Miracle at mid, and I feel like he hasn't been that effective on this Oracle so far. He got given the safe lane for a while to get his fast level 6, and he hasn't been able to use that at all. He's getting some deep wards down, but he can't just get wards down, he needs to do more. Okay.
Great little play from Miracle again. I mean, didn't go for the straight, predictable one. Paparazzi tried his best to duke it out, but ended up walking straight into it.
Miracle, his game continues. 5-1-3. He's got the drums, gonna have a point booster soon. Mind Control will be rushing the Blink, no Blade Mail, no Armlets or anything before that. And with the Invoker in your team, this is typically the build you want to go for. You don't need any damage items when you've got Sunstrike to back you up.
Blink is now Timberman, so I think we're ready to start to try and find those pickoffs. Carter going towards that relic. 2.5k gold, nearly taking down this tier 1 as well, so he'll be able to make good timing, and we can see that's, yeah, second on the net worth. It's still a good pace for this Naga to be hitting. Fight's getting some vision on Liquid under the cover of Vendetta. The situation, and top lane, the Timberman will TP in. Here, Cicada will initiate, but Cicada has the Song, doesn't have enough mana for Song and TP immediately. No way that they can close that gap. Blink already have used, of course, from a Timberman with that initial jump in. Be themselves actually bringing Dogfights and Ninja Light up towards the top lane. Vendetta again available in 10 seconds. They themselves could look to try and catch out the bear.
Necessary that Matu TP'd to stop Naga getting the tower goal, but potentially dangerous position if he's careful here.
Fight's very much ready to go. If Timberman steps a few inches too far away from this tower, he will be in a lot of trouble. Back off, he's going to come around into the jungle. Dogfights, looking for the perfect setup. Yes, Vendetta into the stun, follow through control with the lasso from Injuly and IGV. Again, really stepping it up, getting these big core pickoffs time after time. Liquid starting to kind of struggle to find those pickoffs themselves. Miracle has headed down bottom. Will look to make a plan to Paparazzi. I mean, look at the damage this Invoker does. My goodness!
Who needs Sunstrike?
What the heck?
You don't need a land of Sunstrike when you can do that.
It's a good spell.
He's got max Zord already, so yeah, I guess that explains that. Your Invoker is level 14. The next highest level here in the game is level 10.
With that actually doing what? Close to 300 damage. A right click there at 14 minutes in. Yep. It's a strong hero, especially when it's in Miracle's hands. To the pit they go, Liquid. Pick one hero off the map. They'll have smoked in. Question is, any of the spidey senses of IGV going to be tingling to check it out? And it looks like probably not. It's already down to half health.
You know, Matu doesn't have life steal, so they're not expecting this to happen, perhaps.
They've got this though, the False Promise and the press the attack, and look at that. Tasty, tasty heals. Straight back up to full health with the combination of those two spells.
Typically, you see the Ursa Rush blink. You know that Roche is a little bit tricky to do. Still possible, but yeah, same ease of.
Top lane GH just trying to chill out and work his way towards the blink, but the eyes of IGV, they're closely upon him.
Got up to 4.2k. He's got the relic money. He's close to Radiance.
Very, very good news for the Naga Siren. And as you mentioned, definitely a game where if the Naga Siren does get out of control, there are some issues in terms of some of the core matchups. Ursa mentioned not the best hero for dealing with a farm Naga. Of course, they do have other answers. You know, Miracle is going to have a lot of control and burst with these levels that he's getting on this Invoker. Still, you never really want to deal with a Naga Siren that's got a good Radiance timing, and that certainly might be something that the Liquid will have to do so. 16 minutes, and just 200 away from the rest of them.
They want to speed things up now, get chain pickoffs using the Legion duel, the Ursa Blink with the Aegis. They can play super aggressive with this. Invoker, he can play a bit more farm split pushy. Like, he wants to be solo pushing a lane with the Forward Spirits, I imagine. He's got the double Forward Spirits up, but the IGV being the aggressors here, trying to catch Liquid, or at least GH, because he's just trying to farm his blink up, but he may get punished for that aggression.
Try and find Dogfights. Dogfights into the tree line, but GH hunts him down. Mind control to pick up the dual damage as well. Miracle gets himself involved. Makes sure that he is also able to get a bit of a cash bonus from that one. With the Ags now complete. 17 minutes. Drums, Ags, and Midas all in the bag here for this Invoker.
Oh, very, very big. So far ahead of absolutely everyone else in this game. The Naga by a pretty big margin, but it can change now with the Radiance. The farm will speed up for the Naga Siren. Be mindful of if you choose to start taking some more objectives and trying to shrink the map as far as where IGV can farm.
Matu with a double damage ready to fight, jumps in, and CM, not a chance for Super.
Paratu. Deep spot here at bottom lane. Yeah, he's already trying to back up out of there.
I mean, Miracle has been getting so much space as well. He's been sat on this bottom lane for the last few minutes, just farming the waves.
Likely get this tier 2 tower fairly soon if IGV don't make a big response for it, but don't think they necessarily need to or want to. They're happy just farming the top jungle, the top side of the map. Got this Naga Radiance. Don't try and rush any fights now that you've this item timing at a pretty decent stage of the game.
And then Matuma Man and Mind Control looking to make a jump. Dogfights is there with the Vendetta, has their eyes on him. Knows the position of Mind Control. In fact, can't go for anything though. Mind Control does have friends in the neighborhood. GH is there. Matuma Man still very, very close around. Bottom lane, Liquid get that space for the tower, as expected. Miracle now with the Boots of Travel. Recipe on its way. Will then be looking for that Link Sphere, which is going to very nice against a lot of the stuff ready from Vitality. The lasso initiation and the burst damage that Dogfights would have been hoping to do with that mana burn as the game's going.
IGV. They don't really want to go on Matu. He's got an Aegis. They smoked into Team Liquid, but the first hero they saw was a hero they just can't go on. So they cancel the smoke game, get out, and Liquid say, oh, we know where they are, let's smoke into them.
I'm interested to see if this time Miracle comes around to join for the team fight, and certainly looks like the maneuver will suggest so, as the full 5 of Liquid looking to try and catch something out. Paparazzi very careful about how he comes out the base. It looks like IGV are aware. Dogfights, heads out with a Vendetta, very nice. Immediately scouts out that action was being looked for from Liquid, so IGV will be safe at avoiding it down bottom. Mid lane though, Super was left on his own, and Matuma Man quickly in and bringing her down once again.
I'll do on that one. 4-4 CM. It's better off sitting back in your base, giving your team Arcane Aura. Without the hero's role for now. Miracle bottom, nice tornado. We'll find Nyx.
The line's been drawn as well. Liquid, they know Cicada's in this area.
Miracle's dying.
Get him. And Cicada's out of there. Great bit of play for IGV. Cicada was, I mean, he was so close as well because Mind Control walked up and he was halfway through about to lay down the duel. Song just too quick from the Naga.
And Miracle had the sentry there. He tried to perhaps bait in the Nyx and go for a turnaround kill. many heroes there for him to mess around with. Jug, Slash, they're willing to throw all the spells they had to make sure they get the kill, and sure as hell do.
Who ended up getting the money. And Paparazzi did as well on the Jug, so very, very nice for him.
Shadowblade. This is
yes.
this is an okay Shadowblade game. You need to find picks. Invoker's split pushing always. It feels like a game where getting a Shadowblade where your Naga's pushing out lanes, so it's a lot easier to use an item like Shadowblade to find pickoffs as a result.
On top, talked about pickoffs, ITV, move in to find another. Matuma will jump in. He really wants that Crystal Maiden, and he will get it. GH comes in with a Burrow Strike, trying to help Matuma escape. Still in July dogfights, and the Naga in the neighborhood. The jewels there from Mind Control, though, and they find the big kill, taking out Cicada. Paparazzi Shadowblading up. Will look towards Matuma with a Blade Fury as well. He should get at least the Ursa. No, Matuma getting away on 6 HP, finally falls. They'll get the kill, but GH still playing around with dogfights. We've got Mind Control and Lyrical. Miracle chasing down Paparazzi, Healing Ward gone. Main room picked up, Paparazzi, no way. Wait, I say no way, he's got a Shadowblade, they don't have detection.
I'll go sentry now.
Okay, there we go. Kuroki turns up at the time of need. The support items. End of the day, Liquid do end up coming out on top. Vitality tried to sweep around, get those kills. Liquid were able to fight back thick and hard.
In the Ursa, not the biggest deal though. Naga at least went down early on in the fight, but has respawned now, so Naga goes down as well. So yeah, definitely not the fight IGV were hoping for, losing all their real important heroes. Jug, Naga. Liquid able to bounce back, find some kills immediately upon Invoker's respawn. He's close to level 20 already. Hunted a little bit by a Batrider. Batrider definitely needs friends if he wants to go for this kill.
Has got a Nyx relatively close by, but already away. Miracle. To safety. Paparazzi though. Blade, an immediate blink out from Matuma, not wanting to mess around with the Juggernaut.
Shadowblade's Mind Control has one as well. He'll be looking to hunt around, fish for kills. Set Miracle up, possible.
Could find some here, but there's a lot of heroes on ITV available to turn it around. Does he want to jump? He does. Straight in onto Paparazzi with Matuma Man's backup as well as the Sunstrike. They can take him down before they lose any lives. And in fact, looking to go for more dogfights, tries for the TP out. He will make it. Nothing to cancel it.
No bash, proc. At least 2 or 3 times there. Gabe.
Look to try and maybe push down this tier 2 as they form up. No Jug for 20 seconds. Who you want to fight? Set up onto Matumba. Man turns, hasn't got that enrage for another 15 seconds, in a lot of trouble. Back up there for Kuroki. Can they get him out? It doesn't look like they can, or maybe with the second purge from Mind Control. Matuma Man TP's out and he'll make it back to base. Kuroki will pay with his life though. And Cicada seeing if he can chase down for more. He needs to get in range of Mind Control with this song and he will. Nice gap closer there from Cicada, but the Mind Control blink just in time. They'll check the tree line, but they're off the mark. And Mind Control, he's going to be fine, and backup's turned up. GH is there, along with Miracle. A quick deafening blast to the face to bring down the Naga Siren, and they're not done yet, Liquid. In July, in the tree, but Super with the ultimate. Dogfights control as well. Miracle, he's falling low, and Super with the freezing field. The damage is enough. They brought the Invoker down. GH is out as well, and at the end of the day, is the turnaround on the turnaround as IGV coming out with huge, huge kills, bringing down Miracle. Liquid have got to be careful. I mean,
heroic Crystal Maiden freezing field.
That was so much damage. It must have been done there by Super.
Yeah, more damage than any of his teammates in that fight, according to the recap. So very important stuff. Miracle was throwing all his spells first at the Naga and then into the trees at the Batrider that he just ignored the CM next to him, which normally is fine. Like, you don't expect to have to worry about that CM, but she just blew freezing field, and Miracle had used his Tornado, used his Cold Snap as well on the Naga Siren, so didn't really have instant access to any disables, and it's taken out.
Control. For a setup. That is the real Naga Siren. Do have follow-ups. Cicada could be in a lot of trouble here.
No Sunstrike though, so not. He has the damage without the Sunstrike.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Brett Carter as well in terms of his progress. Manta style, Mind Control. He's underneath a sentry. IGV once again. This game, very, very even.
Themselves in it with the Naga farm and finding a few key kills. Time again, Miracle's died a couple of times. Despite all the kills and how well he's played, those deaths give a lot of comeback money when you're that far ahead.
FCM has that Glimmer Cape done as well, so that these freezing fields could become an issue. Just finds the right positioning. Just pushing out the bottom lane. IGV look to group up mid. Ready in July on the sidelines, looking for the angle to get that pick off. Liquid come in for some sort of a defense. Question, dogfights Vendetted up. Look for setup, Matuma if he comes forward to this wave, could be deadly. It's like, no, IGV already have backed away. Elsewhere towards this top lane where Miracle hiding in the tree line. He's going to try for a solo kill potential onto Cicada. The cold snap stopping him from being able to get the song out, and there we have that combo.
Cute little play from Miracle. Solo kills a Naga, can't sleep with the cold snap, and gets out of there immediately. Brutal stuff as Naga.
Oh, poor old Super. Oh no, the Glimmer Cape. Oh, sorry, just the Shadow Amulet.
Even better.
Enough to save him. Yeah, he could stay there forever. His mind control has been juked, but we'll be fine. Does have a TP as well to get out when it's a little safer.
Shadow Amulet's a rated item. Sometimes, like, I upgrade to the Glimmer Cape, I'm like, man, I wish I still had my Shadow Amulet for per main biz.
Good play during this time. Straight into Roche once again. Aegis into the hands of Matuma. If they're ready to go again for one of these pushes mid lane. Towards the bat. Bat's out with the blink. Cicada's just TP'd in. Get the initiation. Looks like Cicada will, of course, use the illusions to push it out a bit. He heads back to join the rest of his ranks. Liquid still sticking around, of course. Mind control, ready to grab anyone that dares to come forward. But should get this tier 2 at the least. So we're on the map dogfights, just cleaning out some camps on the top lane as well as Super to pick up levels. Towards that level 12 for that second point in the ultimate. And Cicada down bottom, 1500 towards that ultimate orb. So.
Yeah, that key split push timing. Still won't have an Octarine call for quite some time, and what Liquid can do as far as objectives now with Aegis in hand. Pretty low in health and may look to finish like a BKB before too major, but Miracle continues to farm and accelerate. 22, almost 23 now. It's 23. Octarine core queued up as his next big item.
That's crazy. 5k ahead of a Radiance Naga, and a Radiance Naga that got that Radiance at a decent time, Cicada. This is an insane amount of farm on Miracle, and it's going to add up to even more there. The setup from GH and the damage issued off from that Sunstrike gets him involved in yet another bit of action.
Feels like outside of the Naga, the rest of the IGV team can't farm. Like, that's often what happens in these Naga games, and one of the downsides of the hero is that it's Naga who has to push out every lane, takes all the farm on the map, takes all the jungle, and then there's heroes like Nyx who have a blink, but you really want to have a blink, a 4-staff, an Ags eventually. This game could go 40-50 minutes, and I don't even know if Nyx would be able to farm an Ag Scepter because there's no farm on the map for him, and he didn't go for the Midas. It's definitely a game where I feel like Midases would have paid off. Even heroes like Batrider are going to struggle to get further items because there's so little farm on the map to take for yourselves. Jug, his net worth has suffered as a result, so very tricky game for the IGV supporting cast. Other cores even get much.
BKB's closing in for a few of Liquid's cores now. Chinning up to looking for it before they go for a big aggressive play halfway on the recipe. But on mind control, so yeah, it's full BKB out. Oh no, yeah. No.
On Courier?
Oh yeah, he's got the overclock instead. He's just got it. He's got the full BKB ready.
Paparazzi. Sunstrike.
What Vitality can do in terms of high ground defense if Liquid do come in hard with these pushes. Cool, ready to go straight up the high ground. Fight's holding him back. This pop, drop.
Force a cliff. And Mind Control's not even worried about having to get off the tower during the glyph.
So that BKB and the heal and the back with Kuroki that we have immediately coming in with the perfect timing, the false promise. There's the combo from Miracle, trying to force IGV back, but Paparazzi with the Blade Fury moves forward. They've got the Burst Strike and the Jewel onto Skada. The Naga Siren's out. 60 seconds. Buys back immediately.
Still got Aegis. They can still lurk around if they want. They've used false promise. Kuro needs to be careful.
Timmerman tries to turn. The net and the Frostbite holding him back here, falling down low. The heals from Kuroki. Once again, protecting that Aegis for as long as they can. Sleep is there. Blade Fury as well to make sure that Timmerman can't blink his way out of this one. And he'll almost certainly fall down the once, but the damage here from Miracle as the Tornado flies in will dispatch off the Nyx Assassin. Surely no, the healing ward keeping him just alive with those one charges. He'll actually get his way out of there. Injuly's not going to be as lucky as the bear jumps in, rips into part with the claws, but Liquid is starting to fall low once again with this freezing field super, killing Matumbaman nearly as he just waltzes off as the Enrage. GH back in with a Burrow Strike to take Cicada down a second time this team fight. It is a dieback on the Naga Siren. No Naga for 80 seconds. He did indeed, took an Omni Slash to the face and he's out and down for 90. Miracle throwing his life away to the blade of Paparazzi. It's a lot of money for the Jug, and with that kill, it will be enough to force Liquid back. They won't get the racks.
Regret that blink in, but crazy to think they actually, Liquid lost only an Aegis before that Miracle dive and a bit of over-aggression. He really wanted to commit for the kills. If he gets that Jug kill there, it's probably racks and even the game. Jug didn't have buyback, I believe, and a lot of buybacks had already been used for the rest of the IGV team. So even with the hold, they lost a tier 3 tower. You can take shrines. You have to use buybacks.
Jug, both the
Bat and Naga.
The
Naga's buyback, the big
died
one.
a second time. Yeah.
I mean that's nowhere near worth it for IGV, and still looking fantastic for Liquid. That Miracle death at the end. He's going to have level 25 with Octarine Core when he respawns. He's got a Tomb of Knowledge waiting for him, and brutal stuff for these next coming fights.
And another little freebie. More damage from Mind Control. CM caught out. Trying to be taken down by Liquid. However, healthy plus 76. Are we going towards that Octarine? Well, indeed. With that dieback, it's a bit of a pipe dream away from him. It's a lot of time.
Dogfights might be able to snipe a Courier. He's put down this ward. I feel like you're putting down just to snipe Couriers. Whole point of that ward. Get it.
It was just a tome on it though, nothing massive.
Miracle was sending it there to buy the Octarine Core, but he can walk to the shop if he wants. And hey, guess what? He doesn't need to walk to shop. You're getting racked. You're winning the game. Who needs Octarine Core? Not Miracle at the time being. And Naga is not even in position to defend. 5 seconds before she has a TP.
Twice hits the stun onto one, but quick reactions there. They jump in with the Jewel. I think it's got the damage to bring down in it. They do indeed. He's out and down. The lasso bringing Matumbaman away from his team. Jade's trying to run him with the epicenter. Gets the follow-through Burrow Strike after the Blade Fury wears off, and that's Jug down as well. 2 out on the side of IGV. Triple kill for Miracles. They bring out the CM. Buyback will be there from him. Set up with the sleep, but what do they really have with 2? The big damage dealers out for a good amount of time. Can't quite get the kills, but once again they temporarily push Liquid back. As yeah, look at the creep cutting from this Naga. So that's both mid and top consistently pushed out. But the bottom lane creeps are in, so that backdoor protection is of course down across the whole base. It seems to be all that Liquid need to get themselves in onto the mid racks as they pick up themselves up a second set.
There's no lasso. They can't initiate without Nyx or the Batrider lasso. They just all they can do is stand around idly while they lose a racks, and that's a second lane. That makes this game very challenging for IGV at this point, and if Liquid want, they'll swing top, try to get that tier 2 tower. Don't have the Aegis to play around anymore, but they've got their 6-slot Invoker. They are close to being full ready to go. Not much left for IGV at this point. Even with the Naga Siren, it doesn't really feel like a game that she's going to be able to stall out. There's not enough farm on the rest of the IGV side to really... You're not really buying time for anything. It's progressing nowhere other than delaying the inevitable.
And as we mentioned, this nice for Liquid in terms of, well, obviously can't make it to the upper bracket, but may put them in that position to have that third place if tiebreakers do end up occurring. It does resolve Oh no, rely on a lot of other results going certain ways. Maybe the chance this series win. Certainly does look to be the case here, unless IG pull off some sort of amazing comeback.
For Liquid, it's just going to be one of those things where it's like, oh, it's nice and all, but you kind of wish you had these performances earlier on in the groups. Yeah. You get a win or two early on, it gives you the confidence, and it's so easy to work off a good start to the group to win the group. That was like OG and IG. I mean, yeah, these are teams that are in good form to begin with, but you win early on in your group, it's much easier to win those later series. For Liquid, it's come a bit late from them.
Go top lane. Liquid take another tier 2 and are now in position. Finish off that final set from IGV. But IGV, they'll do their darndest. They're heading back. Three of them at least so far. They'll keep Cicada and Paparazzi down on the bottom.
I gotta go right. Scout out.
Play it safe.
Yeah, why not? Top lane still pushing out if you want to deal with that. If you want to head that direction. Miracle can push out mid and bottom if he really wants, but one of the things about Naga is that while she clears creep waves, she doesn't actually hit buildings incredibly fast. So they can kind of ignore it. Well, the Paparazzi does hit buildings pretty nicely, but they'll just split. If they get Megas, it may just be game over, and Miracle's going to head back to defend anyways with his Tornado.
Who else is up here as well? It's Cicada. Okay, Cicada's headed back now. And in fact, the opening here, Lasso, bringing Mind Control away, does have the Aegis. They'll pop him once. They pop him again, though. GH comes across, cancels the freezing field there with a Burrow Strike. Mind Control instantly with a blink out. But Man already worked his way through the racks, along with Miracle and the rest of the gang, as Liquid will claim the Megas. Miracle, BK beat up, finds the final racks.
Miracle cancelled the Jugs TP. He went back to defend, tornadoed the Jugs TP, and then right in front of Jugs' face, TP to the top lane. So it was a bit of like a BM play in some ways. I mean, it was the right play. Cancel his TP. You don't care about losing a rack. You've got Megas, and this Jug is stuck here. He's fueled up now. No TP to work with. Great play from Miracle to secure the game and get Megas and realistically take game number 2. They won't GG just yet. They're thinking, hey, we got Naga, we can push out lanes, but they'll soon find this game is not heading to a pretty direction.
I mean, Man falling a little low, but does have the cheese. They will be able to walk it off. What's an annoyance? I mean, these little illusions bringing them down to half. And they are holding on IGV. As you said, they do have the potential to push these lanes out, but it's still such a tough game for them.
Push the lanes out, but at what point do you win a team fight or take any more lanes of racks or really eat up the game? It's like not coming their way, but hold on, they'll see what they can do. Refresher from Miracle, he's going to be going that 6-slotted status. Just the blink in his backpack for now. Need to have some fun and show off a bit, I imagine, at this stage. Does need to be careful, doesn't it, buyback, but...
I mean, yeah, you never know. If Liquid are able to throw this game, I will be incredibly...
Side right now, I don't actually think...
Is it throwable?
Miracle dying without buyback, they probably don't even lose a rack, because the rest of the heroes are strong enough that they can fight and hold pretty well, and Mega Creeps damn hard.
Miracle with his DD. Rest of Liquid ready to fight. IGV's last chance here to do something about Liquid taking this series 2-0. What can they do? Who is going to be the first to jump in?
That's going to jump. We see Miracle.
Coming to the side over the tree line. In July, looking the jump, finds the potential key one here, as they can bring the Oracle out. Already trying for the combo, but the Spike Carapace will hold him back momentarily, Miracle. Epicenter, everything coming down to Scudder, but he has got buyback. BKBs already popped by Liquid. The IGV can try and find some sort of a catch. Who have we got here on the back lines is dogfights from the high ground. Liquid still being a little tentative outside the base. They know they haven't got this Oracle. They're major savers. Dogfights. Still very careful how close he goes. Knows that SK does have the gem. There's the blinking. First stun onto Miracle. Can't get anything to follow through though. Nightmare Man's going to want to jump in. Paparazzi pots the Manta. We're being forced back here by the illusions from the Naga Siren.
He's down.
dogfights with the blink forward. It has the further control. Ice Wall certainly slowing them though. He's struggling to really close that gap. These illusions with this Radiance, they certainly do hurt.
Be pretty pesky to continue pushing, but Kuro's back with Greaves. He'll have everyone back up. They're ready to go.
Jump immediately and onto Injuly. Injuly's out, does not have buyback available, and they'll look to set up for more with the Yules. Onto Super, trying to slide his way away, just to have the Glimmer Cape, isn't going to make it, but they do have this Omni Slash onto the Legion Commander, but the last bounce isn't going to go the way of Mind Control. Paparazzi can't finish off the Legion. The refresh is there from Miracle as he looks to style on the Jug
Double
with the
BKB.
second Deafening Blast. And indeed, GG is called. At the end of the day, it's all too much for IGD. 36-17. Liquid will take the series 2-0. Of course, doesn't get them to that upper bracket, winners bracket. Be in the lower bracket for sure, but maybe, if our maths is correct, they can still contest third.
Gets them up to 6 points, which is currently
same as
tied second, but
But we know that
yeah, so
MP Newbie or IG, one of them is going to get more points.
one of them is guaranteed.
EG's turn to ban. Liquid's turn to ban. EG's turn to ban. Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining.
War Chief.
EG's turn to pick.
Life Stealer. Dazzle. Terror Blade.
EG's turn to ban. Liquid's turn to ban. EG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to ban. EG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Crystal Maiden.
EG's turn to pick.
Dark Seer.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Necrophos.
EG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Lich.
EG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Much like, where does the Lich actually fit in?
Ice Armor versus
everything?
Life Stealer and Slaughter. They thought they
That's
were.
it?
Well, they could have potentially all in committed for physical damage. Did have last pick. Shadow Fiend.
Yeah.
These heroes are pretty decent. Shadow Fiend probably would have been. Yeah, when you see that much armor, Ghost Shroud too, you don't really want to physical. It's because their lineup aside from that is just Ion Shell. That was pretty much the only match.
Yeah, the Lina kind of fills up a little bit more of that. But you're right, like I'm thinking more and more about it as Team Liquid get tankier and tankier with Necro plus even the Centaur. So do they have enough sustained damage? Like, do you have to turn the Lina into this kind of physical DPSer going into the game and just use the mid-game magical burst damage that she offers?
Sorry, I was distracted by Zai's effigy.
Yeah, don't. We're not going to bring that up on stream because
What? It's in the game, dude.
It's, yeah, fantastic. So people who are listening to us on Dota TV can go click on that. Meanwhile, we'll be appropriate.
I'm just echoing Zai's sentiments. Now everyone's curious.
Yeah,
Look what you've done to him.
You won't be able to do it. Maybe later on they'll show us the wonderful effigy. But that wasn't meant to be it. That was meant to be, I saw on Reddit, it was meant to be a Bloodseeker one, not that. I
like this one more.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Now we're actually showing it. So thank you very much, Weppers, who is our observer for the game.
Which block is it that is red? Heroic Effigy of the Fall 2016 Battle Pass. Anyways.
Yeah, back to the game. So no surprise really coming out from Evil Geniuses. They are going to be pretty standard with their lanes. The only thing they're changing up a little bit is the fact they're putting Dark Tier up on the top lane and letting Artesian Crit run that duel off. Potentially even Pry lane off, but I doubt Zai's going to hang around there for too long. He's probably just there to contest the rune.
Yeah, and they can also pressure. One of the better ones, just tons of damage, tons of harass the
battle begins.
Bottom lane will like the top right click war went to Mike.
Victory.
Yeah. See how terribly color?
Yes.
Dude.
Yeah, we had the white Arcana in it. Then
white is not the.
What was the correct term?
It was
a $50 gem is what it was.
Sounds so disdainful of cosmetic buyers.
It's like I'm gonna spend so much money so I can glow a different color.
Some of them look way cooler though. Some of them have like unusual. It's not just color. Particle effect too, Toby.
Let's add more of those. When I can change the color of my Enigma, I will spend a lot of money.
There is already one. The black hole.
No, yeah, but the black color is just the same color. I want to have
It's golden. How's it gold? One's black, one's golden. It's called black hole, Toby. Gold is different.
That's not enough. And technically, the original one was blue.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm a traditionalist. And
maybe you play on like super.
Yeah, because I only play on a potato machine. I don't get to have nice things. Anyway, back in the game. So the lane's still going pretty much as expected. Kuro, okay, he's forced a little bit out of position now, having to run down the river, but he's got the movement speed on Zai, and Samel just couldn't connect with the Light Strike array. So Kuro will get hit once by Zai, and then be away to safety. But Kuro just trying to make life very difficult for Samel in the early game. Actually, his GH, they don't really have enough damage here to kill off Zai, and Zai does know that. He's already going to go for the regeneration. But just more harassment to push him out of their jungle.
I think it's important that the Lich does deny the mid lane. Top lane is a one-on-one. You don't really need to upset. Totally fine. Pretty much deny the one creep, not change state of it. I think in the mid lane, Lina is already slightly favored. We're trying to get some.
Well, what a wonderful counter to a life stealer. Having that ghost bomb, but maybe not enough life for Tolman. Back out of the town, Fairy Fire committed. And the last bit of damage, he drops to 9 HP, but will still survive.
Wow.
Salve intact too, so he's going to still be able to stay in the lane.
Cancel that right click. Life stealer. That would have been a kill.
Obviously not as far in the bag as Arteezy thought it was.
No Blightstone. Like the whole stacking slows, poison touch, and quite nice. Blightstone.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you can't even buy that from the side shop anymore.
Sometimes I get. He did start off with a Windlace, so Lace for Blightstone, maybe. It's debatable. It depends.
Yeah. Mind Control's getting some decent levels up on the top lane. 4 levels in 3 minutes. It's not shabby. Even the CS, like 11 for 2.
Zai has no home.
He's meant to be synergizing with the Darkseer. That was the purpose of it. But normally that synergy works when you're on the off lane, not on the safe lane.
Can't kill a Centaur.
Yeah. What else can you really do? Like stand next to him and just try and IFL burn him down? That's only going to work once the Darkseer level like 2 or 3.
Yeah, he just needs to get some. Zai purchases Oak.
The top one's being initiated again, but GH is in the neighborhood. So very happy to turn around if he can. Arteezy, he's not going to be able to bait that rage out, but Arteezy's now sitting at a point too where 185 mana to get his combination off, both rage as well as that open wounds. He doesn't have enough anymore.
He might need a stick early in the... Because when you're up against a Crystal Maiden team, more value, especially because every time you use open.
It's good positioning from Crit. Now, that Dire Observer Ward saw this smoke coming. So Crit moves up. He actually tanks the initial Frost Blast. There's 3 Kuros, and GH also there to help out. But Tubman staying in close, and it will be first blood. So EG, they saw this coming. They willingly kept Crit there, and now it's up to Miracle to survive up against Zai. Even with the mirror, it won't be enough. Zai will barely survive as he slithers away from the mid lane, and he found a home.
That was a good smoke. Didn't exactly see his positioning, but it was very important that he had. Yeah, he can stack and pull on top, but he had already exhausted the 3 that much for him. Zai actually moving down to the bottom lane. Dazzle will be. I like how he TPs it in case they need backup.
And when you bring Universe down here, so what is gank into lane switch? As GH very quickly on the Frostbite, but Arteezy going to rage up, and there's your crush. They want Matubberman, has to go on a ghost form, starts his TP, but Universe, the early point up in back, is able to cancel that one out. Matubberman will fall. 4 heroes from EG, they come in force. They take the kill.
They also cancel his TP. Need a long time to get back to lane.
GH should be able to stay on the lane still.
You still want your Necro. Yeah, very big in this.
That TP finally comes in. Like all that time I was thinking like, oh, Necrophos not farming up in the bottom lane, but not for me. G went straight to top lane. Now Lifestealer will move up there. So Arteezy will have that safe lane farm to build into Armlet and whatever else his heart desires.
We've seen a lot of the Lifestealer versus Terrorblade commit for against. I like the Maelstrom build. It scales a little bit. Mjolnir's walking with Raid.
That's a level 2 Frost Blast. They're going to commit the Stampede to try and catch up to Zai, looking for that extra bit of damage as well. But Zai back up into the lane. No support was coming to help him out. But they do burn Stampede Team Liquid in a hunt for just that 4th position slaughter.
And
meanwhile, the mid lane stays safe.
Terrorblade's gone to the jungle. Harass, deny.
No, this is just like, it's the jealous sister who brings a friend to actually help win the mid fight. Fire versus ice. I know, I look over to your screen and all I see is you just looking at Sumail's cosmetic.
He has the new Laguna Blade icon. I was like, what is that Laguna Blade icon? Apparently it's from a cosmetic.
It does look pretty epic. It's like this, it's almost like an Iron Man, like shield thing in the chest. Mind control, a little bit of damage. They're trying to slow him down, and mind control very smartly starts his TP. If he waited any longer, he would have died to rotation from Sumail. Instead, that'll be up to GH to do. Running away, Zai close behind, but Sumail still has enough physical damage to do the work all by himself.
Sumail's also going for in almost exclusively Arcane or right click. A lot of times when we have civilians, it has been summoned buff up for deep. Amplify, I guess.
On the run forward, again, the Stampede going to be used, and nothing Zai can do about that. Thor will be the man to get the last hit. A little bit of a chase from GH to Sumail. GH able to deny up the regeneration rune at the 6-minute mark, and now at the 8-minute mark, and able to deny the double damage rune for the Lina. But yeah, Bloodstone Lina, the immortal Lina, that's going to be what we've seen most of the tournament. Now she is going to go with the Dual Scepter. Base boots.
I like Eels a lot versus. It's also really good. Minor stuff too.
Control trying to cause some issues for E. Got a little bit of help floating around. It's mainly Kuro who's back up next to Secret. Mind control's going in very deep. He leaves the Radiant Observer Ward behind, so he's got at least a little bit of a warning system if someone does run at him. But without the Stampede, Mind Control could be in trouble. Just commit the Laguna Blade. Sumail with a double damage rune knows he's got enough damage to kill off that Centaur.
Well, it's really, really deep. It's not actually going back. No early blink coming up. Hood playing for double Legend Lina pretty much. A little surprised actually.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And also help him.
Help him when Dark sees ever. Well, there has been a standard build anyway. He can convert it into a pipe later on if they desire.
There's not any big AoE wall, I suppose.
He doesn't have his ulti yet, so it's not a guaranteed kill, but they got a hell of a lot. Actually, they do have Matomas. He doesn't have mana. He's short by 10 points of mana, even with a custom maiden on the field. Universe will start off his TP. Oh, they lost the sight of him! Walked into the corner. Not certain if Frostbite was up, but it's a pretty good chance it was.
That's what happens when you click a little bit past him. I think he clicked like a little bit. Tried to pass him there, and then he ran outside. Click small.
That's a good get-out-jail-free card for Darkseer. Now Sumail with the Iron Shell Burst. Tubberman.
Wow, he was so close to popping the Ghost Shot before the Laguna. Nice try though to get the Ion Shell.
Zai's also ready to dive in here. He knows there's no support coming in from the jungle thanks to the Observer Ward. Now GH comes up. He still has his Frostbite plus his Nova, so he can keep Slider slowed up. But that Arcane Rune, he just keep moving forward. Another Crush available. A 6-second cooldown on that thing, and GH will fall with the help of Crit and Universe. A lot of pressure being applied by EG on the bottom, but Miracle, the Terrorblade. Normally we're talking about Terrorblades forcing down buildings really early on, but we're 11 minutes in and still no Tier 1 tower fallen. He's just playing it very consistent, very safe, and still sitting at #1 in the net worth.
We're trying to eat them out, and pretty close in terms of the net worth, but experience, Radiant side is pretty far ahead because Terrorblade shifted to the jungle, so not looking great in the.
Is that when you look to see like EG then start to invade the jungle more? Maybe that's what Universe is.
Once Lina's ready,
to do.
Lina needs her Yules before she can. It's not great to fight before. I guess you can get some now and then.
But the pressure is actually on Lina to do the attacking, because we're looking at Arteezy farming top lane, building into Echo Saber next.
Well, the other
he's getting a lot of space there, but when does that money become utilized into kills?
Once Slaughter gets blinked, but Slaughter's support, he's got to run around a lot, die for his team. He has a haste
Stampede being triggered. More of a defensive thing as Kuro is being approached by Zai.
But you notice Zai doesn't even have a Quelling Blade. Definitely not an Iron Temple. They were wanting to get gold through kills and not farm up. And he can even Ion Shell the Slaughter if they... I don't think that's the game at all. Want to try and take it.
That's a good observer, Ward. It scouted out the fact that Sumail is rotated down to the bottom lane. So again, the Tubberman is forced into the tree lines. The Centaur TPing in, and they've got the control. It's in the form of the Crystal Maiden. She needs to get the Frostbite off. As Sumail gets a double stun, Lacuna Blades out. Able to bring down the Crystal Maiden, but now Sumail is on the run. The Chain Frost, it only really gets the slow out of it. Another TP being used, but Tubberman committing the ultimate. They need another stun, however, and they actually have the damage instead of mind control with a double edge to kill off Sumail, ending that dominating spree of his.
Another good thing about Lina this game is that her talent can innately counter the lead. She's a core, so she's actually quite likely to get Grave to save you. Grave doesn't.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Fortunately for Lina, it was not level 10. Level like 9 and like 90%.
The hand of minuses begin. We had our first one, if I saw correctly, over on Necro. Yep, but Tubberman's already got his, and I think Kuro was also having one in his quick buy at the moment. So Team Liquid are ready to batten down the hatches and just win this game on experience and gold still. And they're going to get a big injection of money once the towers start dropping, aka when Terrorblade really starts pressing the issue.
I don't really...
Oh, crit. Gets away from the hoof stop, hides under the cover of the Invis rune, and just for safety he even ran into the pit.
I think it's the right approach from... All they need to worry about is the Terrorblade getting... Once he gets like Manta plus Butterfly, you're unstoppable.
Alright, so GH now has found the perfect way to counter push on his creep wave on the lane. Okay, maybe not perfect, but it works.
Yeah, it works. They were looking to set up. And they also have good... A little bit worried.
That's a lot of pressure on the top, and you see the line actually being drawn out. The main just draws out and says, you know, guys, like anything north of this line is really not safe for me at the moment. G could be hunting anywhere around that secret shop area into the tier 1 tower, and they do have 4 people in position. The only one not present is going to be Universe in the bottom lane on that Dark Seer. Sumail and Arteezy can do more than enough work just to go tower after tower, but the mid lane pressure is also arriving from Team Liquid, and Sumail already there to return. An attack in. If Mind Control was thinking about a blink, then it instantly got cancelled when the salve connected.
Mind Control's quite farm. He has to go down.
Oh, now this one's easier. Blink forward. But someone potentially could have thrown down the ulti for that, but they let it go. Basic kill for Mind Control.
But they're just taking it slow. They're, I guess, up.
Regeneration.
I don't know. Lich is just like really strong. Talents are like pretty lackluster. The right-click build is just atrocious.
What,
it sounds good, but
it was fantastic before, right?
It was never there before. No,
Really?
it sounds good in theory, but it's just so awful. There's so many things that stop Lich. That, like, no matter what items you get, I think a 6-slotted lifesteal will always manhandle a 6-slot. No question about it. I wonder what else.
EG want to keep pressuring right now in the mid. They've already committed their weave to this. It's going to wear off in a couple of seconds. GH is the one that they could potentially jump on just because they have the vision of the high ground. Good patience from the Slaughter, making sure he didn't just amplify up the Crystal Maiden, because it would have revealed the high ground vision.
They just need the kills to be quick. If they go, if it takes too long for them to get the potentially like even someone from like Central is gonna stampede in and counter initiate. They just need like a quick blink, crush, fast kill. They try to set it with a Yule.
Give him one of those camps as well as the bounty rune and he'll have it. Only 200 gold to have that blink dagger. Possible. Gage is just playing in the trees on that top lane. He's so close to Arteezy. If he gets caught out, like he just throws the ulti out. Arteezy will take the damage and look for the fight. Mind control now running forward. Arteezy that range. Oh, the Necro ult is going to be there. They'll cancel off the TP with the double edge. They'll find the kill. Was GH the ultimate bait?
Yeah, I like the way he's using it. Not any team fights going on. Like he needs it for that. You could farm neutral. Pushing out the lanes and press. Two ways to stop.
Mal is just wishing he could find pickups like that.
There's the blink there.
Yep, but they just smoked right on top of the Observer Ward. So, while the time might be nice, Team Liquid can be very prepared for this. They have a dire Observer Ward up, so EG had the vision. They see that Matubberman is lagging behind at the moment. They're trying to pick off the back of the pack. Is there some kind of saving? Matubberman goes into Ghost form. More support is there with a Hawk Stopper double edge. Zai is unhealthy. Crit tries to keep him up. They can turn this one around now. Team Liquid, they turn their attention towards Arteezy. Zai back in with the crush. They're doing the damage, but it's into Mind Control, who just got his Stampede back off cooldown. As they scurry themselves, Team Liquid back past their own tier 2 tower.
That was a really tough call from EG. They saw the heroes running away, so they knew that Liquid knew, but they tried to actually catch them off guard with the mass movement. Oh, he had sprint on him, he had smoke on him, and then he eventually had surge on him. So because of the timing for the smoke was a little bit earlier than Liquid. But the trade-off is that your team is not close. Lina was nowhere to be found to get that little bit of extra on the Necro.
Liquid are coming. Liquid have the Observer Ward out in front of the pits. They understand what's actually happening. Mind control. This is a lot of patience. Roshan's almost down. Now the hook stop and double edge. Roshan so low on life. He'll clap down. Mind control's dying. The Laguna Flame will actually kill him off, meaning that EG will secure Roshan. Maybe GH, no, the interruption, the back will pull him down. But Tubberman does have the space to get back up towards the Radiant Ancients. And GH with his control, Kuro, no ultimate available, so he'll take the stun as well as the death to Team Liquid. The tier 1 tower not close enough to give him that protection. And Samael will have the double kill, EG claim Roshan and Aegis.
There was no follow-up from Liquid. Necrophos doesn't have a blink dagger because he did go for the Midas. That trade-off is bad. If he could have blinked and Reapered anyone inside the pit, either the Lina or the Lifestealer, I think they would have come out pretty far ahead of the fight. Then they can't burst down the Necrophos kid. Also, Lina misclicked Yules on herself there. Could have potentially led.
Still haven't felt Terrorblade. Like, that fight happened without him. Terrorblade just stayed inside the jungle, farming the entire time.
Generally, Terrorblade's fight was the
yeah.
Now he'll be ready. Really big increase.
Do you actually force it yourself? Like, for now, it seems to be EG who've been the ones smoking. They've been going around. Like, they went in for Roshan, so they're the ones to initiate that. Obviously, Liquid don't really have a great Roshan lineup, but is this the point when Liquid just say, you know, we force down a lane? Like, I see the ping coming to the tier 1 tower at the top lane. Is that the next place it goes? You just mow down lane after lane and wait for EG to engage into you?
I think you take at least one tower. You might not even have to commit. It depends on if they're not defending with anything. But it's very risky because Lina did not go for the respawn timer.
Yeah.
It's
is different to most of the Linas we've seen, but most of those Linas have also been coming out from the Chinese teams.
I'm not gonna die.
Still building Bloodstone though, but
he does have the Grave to help him out a lot.
Yeah,
I think that's.
So the trade-off is you just get the Light Strike Array, but that could bite you in the butt later in the game.
It does help you to shut. Normally you need a Light Strike and.
So that push is coming on the top, and Metamorphosis still has not been committed by Miracle.
Yeah.
Just illusion spam after illusion spam. EG is not getting involved.
Fighting in the ages.
They're actually TPing out. So EG is just running through the Radiant jungle. So they'll let the illusions and the catapult do the damage into the tier 2 tower and then prepare their own defense team Liquid. And Zai wants to fight. The infested Lifestealer sitting inside the Slaughter. But they need the opportunity. They need the vision, which they don't have on that part of the tower. They'll get it when Mateleman jumps forward like that, but then forced up. Arteezy already raged up the Stampede. Mateleman will survive. The back almost killing him with the damage on the wall, but it isn't enough. Zai has to tank the Shallow Grave as he was tanking the tower too much. And then Miracle. Now he'll commit the Metamorphosis.
That was really risky by Liquid. They didn't even have the Frost Armor on the Necrophos before that fight started. He has all that burst steal with the Ghost Shroud and the double heal from the mech and the Death Pulse. They already used meta, so can't get anything up.
Yeah, and I'm wondering why he did. Like, Miracle used that after the fight happened. So it's almost like you're either using this for farm or you think that this fight is still going to happen from EG. Which Samael is trying it. Yule's up. Here comes your Terror Blade, looking over towards Universe. Zai does get a good crush off, but so does Mind Control. A double versus the one, and GH, the perfect positioning. They put the Slaughter down. Arteezy sunned it out, and with the Chain Frost, the damage is huge. EG, he infests into the one creep that's running next to him. Samael did the damage to it. It was going to die anyway to the dire creep wave that was coming in. But Lifestealer will fall. The Blink Dagger is now followed by Matubberman, and 3 heroes with no buyback available. Team Liquid will push to the tier 2 tower potentially.
Not enough burst for Terror Blade at that point because Lina had already committed her spells earlier to try and kill the neck. They just did not have enough.
They got so close though when they did it. No, it's just before this fight happened.
Yeah. So she already committed her volley to kill Drenko for Miracle, and then Miracle gets Sunder off like near half HP.
Yeah, and Arteezy couldn't remain up. Like when that first Horf Stomp came in, he had to rage to try and dodge what was coming at him. And then just executed at the end.
Yeah, they just... So he actually did go for the Maelstrom. Pretty important. I think that would have been a big mistake. You could also potentially, I think, go Diffusal versus deal with the Ghost Route, but Diffusal is terrible versus Maelstrom. A nice mix. Terribly elite. You'll still...
What do you think about the pickup of the Ether Lens on the Mail?
Ether Lens is really good. It makes the Dragon Slaver, and it helps in... I like it. The Dragon, even the cast range on the Light Strike away is really, really good. You don't really want to be that close to the fight because he's going to get Reapered a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And you definitely want to keep your distance. Like, imagine yours without being really at risk. And the only problem is he might have to replace him pretty soon.
This looks too good. But the support was sort of nearby. But I think you can see it from Samael's hesitation to take that fight. It's not a gank for him. Universe can try and pull GH back, try and bring him in range of the double Iron Shell and GH. Well, he's been bait before. Universe has his own pipe to give him a little bit of protection. There's no other stun, or is there? No, there isn't. But Tubberman was trying to go for the side to cancel it.
That was really close.
The Stampede being used to try and close the distance, but the Stampede came too late.
Yep. Like he didn't really take any. Was it level 2?
He triggered pipe.
Yeah.
Any kind of protection.
pipe is really good.
Just gotta avoid me. I actually think Universe too, like I'm always a big fan of Universe having the big playmaker style heroes. That's why it's always great to see him play a Clockwork. Good manage. And in this game, he's actually going in for a Shiva's guy next. So there's no Blink Dagger. There's none of this like jump and team fight control coming from Universe, as opposed to just it's kind of like more the run at you or counter initiation he brings.
I wonder what he's gonna go at. Looks like Shiva.
Yeah,
I have heard talks of Echo Saber on Darkseer plus damage talent. He has 120 damage talent at 50. He didn't get it this game. He got Health Regen instead.
Wait, so you crap on the Lich DPS build, but you're all for a Darkseer DPS.
Darkseer can actually get in there. He's tanky. And he's like kind of ignored in the fights after you cast your vacuum wall. Whereas Lich, I don't know, can't get Echo Saber on Dragonlance, but I don't know. And he has like at least some mobility with Surge, helps you farm. It was theory crafted. I never said it was good. I'm saying it's a possibility.
Yeah, the crazy thing is that when you come up with theories, they normally become reality.
He has a Weave and Amplify.
Yeah, he would survive for a while. There is no doubt about that. And EG are looking for more damage. But for the moment, he's going to go for team fight control as the Universe style.
It's too
of
late
control.
to commit after you take 120 damage is also a lot.
It always feels weird though when you see the 14 health regen talent over on a Darkseer when you have your Tranquils and you've got your pipe. So your regeneration, like you see him sitting at 35 a second already.
Yeah, that's the thing. Normally the 120 damage.
Yeah, it just feels like you're just lacquering on a hell of a lot more, almost to a point where you have the Darkseer running around with the equivalent of a heart. Just powerful, but still.
It's also just a good item to get after after you have your team fight items in your blink, and then what? Normally you'll see like Shivas or Scythes or something like that, but I think
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's just sitting. It's the Radiant Courier sitting up at the side shop on the top lane.
Dire's bottom
Yeah. What can you buy from the side shop unless you're keeping it there instead of having a secret shop? Anyway, we'll jump back into the fight. Hoof stop straight forward. You're already lost. Arteezy will pop out, but with that first Skadi over a miracle. Arteezy has no chance to run away. The Shallow Grave will protect it from that Reaper's side, but it will not protect it from the Underworld. He'll be put down 1 minute without the life stealer, and Roshan is just about 35 seconds short of maximum spawn time. Liquid and not catching a break on the back of that fight win.
Meta's gonna be down by the time Lifestealer respawns. So yeah, Terrorblade's gotten to that point. He's uninterrupted free top of the net worth, and he's pretty much
destroyed. It didn't help that when his initiation came in, he was counter-initiated on first. So there was nothing that was really going to save him there.
Yeah, Roshan definitely going to be that doesn't amplify. It built Valiant, they're dying.
I'm actually so happy to see Darkseer change this one. And I'm wondering if Universe has done that just because of this timing of Roshan. He's picked up the Blink DAC, so he's going to have that positional advantage now. At the same time, fresh out him up for Team Liquid. That Aghanim Scepter is now on the Necro. And in goes EG. Once again, the Observer Ward sees everything, but the Weave triggered nice and early, so if Liquid want to fight this one, they're going up against ever-increasing armor. Scatting out with the illusions. Roshan is just being punched one by one. They don't want to commit, but Toloman's going to jump in. Who's going to get it? Dai will take it, and Arteezy has the Aegis, but the double stomp, and then back into a three-man wall is perfect. Mind control, barely alive. It's only the Necro to drop. Okay, he'll actually die almost to the fall. It'll be Arteezy's poor swipe, cleaving the flesh from Mind Control's hide.
Yeah, Miracle didn't have meta. He's really reluctant to go in without meta. A lot of these fights. And it really cost them. Arteezy pre-raid, so they couldn't really stop him unless they wanted to Reaper him during the Roshan kill. I actually think that might have been worth it if they were able to sneak the Aegis onto the pretty much any of those heroes, Centaur or Necrophos, or ideally the Necrophos, and then Lifestealers without his raid with no one to That's really unfortunate for Liquid with the approach.
Yep. Liquid have to try and now defend as EG have the advantage. So 20 seconds before Liquid are back at full strength with 5 players. And the damage from that almost sniper-like Lina brings the tier 3 tower down to 50%, and EG will back up. They're happy with this. They haven't brought down the tower yet, so they can't start taking out shrines.
Not really in fighting shape. Blink Reaper could catch him off guard. He does have the ages. First fight was Liquid with meta. Fight where Liquid no meta. So you just see a fight on.
This'll come in handy.
Magic resistance. Necrophos' job is actually.
Yeah.
Your Heart Shepherd is like.
Resistance makes sense. Going up against him.
But at this point, though, they might are willing to. They might need more damage output from it.
Well, now the Terrorblade's finished up the Butterfly. They're going to have to use all the magical burst damage to try and bring him down.
Yeah.
There's still 2.5k life they have to get through.
They really need to Ags on Centaur. Once they get Ags on Centaur, Terrorblade should be able to get a Sunder off most of the time.
Yeah, you see what he's also building into. Even though it's got nerfed, he's still going to enjoy the range for it. The Hurricane Pike is the other build coming in for the Terrorblade. Once he completes that, he'll have the distance play against the Lifestealer.
It's going to be really... I think it's tough for both sides. It's tough for Terrorblade to actually survive, to get his Sunder off, and on the Dire side, it's really hard to like chain all their stuns. If he's low, they could potentially like Yule them to another stun. Do they have to do that?
Oh, Centaur, Stampede, Hawk Stomp. They found a big target. Sumail. Shallow Grave will make sure that the scythe won't do its work. Sumail will still die. 30 seconds on the sideline. But no buyback available, and it looks like Liquid is saying, you know what, let's actually get a tower we should have taken maybe 20 minutes ago. That bottom tier 1 tower.
They'd have to backdoor it, though. There's no...
Luckily no backdoor tier 1, so you're good there, bro. But mid lane push.
Lina's up in 15.
Yeah.
They'll get like 5.
But they got Metamorphosis as well. Another
yeah.
quick crush.
Yeah, meta on it.
Yeah. They didn't have to commit anything really for it, so now you just push in, look for the tier 3 tower, flip it. Not really available. They actually do bring it down. So this will open up the outside shrines.
This is where you ask whether or not the 80 light striker
The 30 seconds this time. He would have been up 4 seconds after he died, but Tubman's going to get Glimmer Caped up. Still has to stick around. Wants the Blink Dagger to come off cooldown, and it will. Blinks away at the same time as Zai jumps forward. He held on to that for half a second, almost baiting out the initiation from Zai.
Zai was waiting for him. Really good play there. Not for this team, and they're compromising. It could have been really bad. They were really close to their shrine, and not really in a good position.
Someone's been stocking tomes. I think I just saw 3 purchased up by the Lich.
See if anyone's close to it.
Use them all. Is Kuro now just going to like skyrocket himself up? So he goes from just shy of 16. And he's 17 and a quarter with the Laguna Blade, but Tubman's still going to tank through the initiation of EG. And Miracle, he wants to fight this. Metamorphosis again, that damage from range. Zai's got no way to run away from this. They even trigger off the Stampede, and they get the scythe down too. 80 seconds without Zai. You'll remove the Dazzle. Both supports lost for EG, and both do not have buyback. This should be mid-racks.
Meta's committed. Let's see how long is half duration.
They bring in, how far away is that creep wave?
There actually is a...
It's still a long way away. So this time, like backdoor regeneration could be a bit of a problem. A little bit of a problem until you get the back wall, double light strike array. Miracle is dropping quickly. He's got the Sunder available. Trades alive with Universe. Universe surges himself away back past the tier 4 towers. Another light strike array control from Sumail. Stopping Miracle from attacking. He's going to walk back through his own wall. Laguna Blade, but Tubman barely surviving. The light strike array will connect. He's held in position. He still needs to survive. Maybe with the Hawk Stomp, the damage from the side. They bring down Arteezy, but the cost is still the Necro. Universe once more. Surge forward. The Yule Scepter up. Light Strike Array. A little bit of miscommunication on the timing as GH invis. Thanks to his own little Glimmer Cape. The Sentry Ward doesn't reveal him, and GH the TP. They don't know! They don't get him inside the trees! GH will get away by the skin of his teeth.
They allowed the Terrorblade to get Thunder off that fight. I think he probably could have used them and then waited for another down, but that would have been a really big kill on Miracle. And they trade the big cores, Necrophore, and the Life Stealer. I don't think that was actually a Reaper. I don't even think they had to fight there. I think they could have waited a little bit because there was still backdoor regen. Rex.
You can see the amount of damage the Terrorblade was pumping in. Maybe they just, like, okay.
They saw
have
Glyph. They saw Glyph, though.
Okay.
So
well, we're going to watch it again anyways. This is Matumbaman escaping at the very, very start. A lot of control.
Your lack of detection. They have no Sentry Ward. Make a quick kill on the Necrophos and no Sentry Ward for the Crystal Maiden until a little too dropped it right when he left.
I'm not sure if we actually flagged it during the middle of that fight too. The Centaur picked up the Aghanim Scepter. He didn't use Aghanim's buff Stampede during it because it came to that point. But it's something to note for the next fight.
Terrorblade is going to be a problem. Same with Necrophos. These are heroes that you want to burst out. You have to burst them down very quickly. Terrorblade's just going to rip into you.
He actually moved away from the Hurricane flag. He had it in his quick buy before, but he gets a monkey. He gets an MKB instead.
Solar Crest. Source of a V. Dark Series. There.
Happy to have Mini Bash. Hook Stomp in towards the mid. They initiate onto Sumail. Frostbite's out as well. A quick little Yule Scepter up. More defensive. And Miracle, he commits the Metamorphosis. So this has to be a push down the mid now.
That blink was close to cancel by that right click. That was playing with fire there.
Yo, we're in the same position again. This time though, Team Liquid do have the aggressive Observe Ward and Sentry sitting inside the base of EG. The Sentries are placed, but of course, one can middle of, okay, yep, now he'll bring that one down. They lose the Observe Ward, a good Light Strike Array, plus the wall. They can hold Miracle in position, then make it Miracle on Miracle action. And then with Laguna Blade, Miracle still down low, but Hornstomp, they're trying to catch one of them out. Miracle still doesn't have that target. He wants to stun the someone that he already has. He doesn't have any more life. They have to push him away and use the side to hold Arteezy in position, but it's too late. Miracle will fall. Support is there with Zyge, the double crush. Mind Control will fall down too, and Kura will join him. 3 heroes lost, no buybacks available again. This is going to happen. Where EG have a window to push.
What a sick Lincoln's pick up by Sumail. He blinked in, Laguna to him.
What is CM doing?
Oh my god.
CM is still back at the base trying to creep skip this out. So Zai gets a first slide into Bash on GH. He's just trying to stall up time. He has buyback available. At least got Zai to move away, but really, 2-on-5, this could be difficult.
The item decisions were really good this game too. Like, Miracle tried to turn around and right-click Arteezy, but he got hit by a Mjolnir lightning proc and killed him. And then the Lincoln put Miracle in that position in the first place. And that's going to be an easy rack, likely to test. Miracle's still in the grave for 30 seconds. They got so much damage on the Miracle in that first wave. He was at like 50% before, and I'm not sure when the Stampede came out, but it was not when he was like at half HP.
Yeah, it felt very non-existent actually in fights. Yeah.
Oh, so they get game-winning Lincoln Sphere right there.
They'll still end at 2 lanes of ranks, so EG will back up. You cannot underestimate Team Liquid at this point. It's still a Terrorblade. Maybe next time he could push with a creep wave so back regen doesn't stop it. But we might be getting to a point soon where Team Liquid are forced to do something a little bit more rash. As you can see, that swing just dives the way of the EG side.
They have to do something very soon. Roshan is, it just respawned. It's been 10.5 minutes since the last respawn, so.
The Illusion's scouting it out now.
Illusion's scouting it. Dire also kind of knows that it's up. Very high probability. Like.
Team Liquid can't really bring it down yet.
Oh, what did he TP back?
Wait, yeah, did he go all the way? Dazzle
Yeah.
TP all the way back, and I think he did underneath the illusion.
He TP'd back to get the Observer. Liquid, they are going to smoke up. Are they going to try and sneak Roche themselves? Doesn't really
And maybe
want
just
to.
smoked for movement speed to get back to Roshan. Like, Liquid ping out the fact that Roshan is up, but they're smoked up and waiting next to the shrine. So if EG come and they scuttle themselves to get over there, the smoke will break from both sides. Artee's on the front line, but Tubber with mind control. They miss their initiators, and a huge back wall from Universe, catching out four of them. But Tubber with the BKB will try and protect them, but they've already lost Koro. The Sun's on the back line. Maybe Miracle is the bigger one. Zai gets the crush. He's protected right now by the Lincoln Spear of Miracle. He needs a target. He'll have to sunder his own teammate, Mind Control, and the damage is still too much. Mind Control will jump back in again, but he was the sacrificial, very large lamb of meat. 3 heroes lost for Liquid. They're going to find as well GH in the tree lines. He's starting his TP. Now they see him. Now he's dead. 4 heroes gone for Liquid, and EG could end this right here, right now.
Beautiful vacuum wall from Universe. You set up that fight. RTZ actually has hid inside a wall of replica illusion for some of that fight too. They were trying to focus him down during the raid, but it took them way too long to do so. And
safety megas, or is GG push?
Is GG.
And they'll realize there's no buybacks from Team Liquid, and Team Liquid will admit defeat in Game 1 of this 2-game series. EG, they have done it for Game 1.
I think that Lina really pieced it all together for them. I think she's going to play very, very well. A little bit risky with the Light Strike Array over the
Liquid's turn to ban. EG's turn to ban. Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. EG's turn to ban.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
EG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Axe.
EG's turn to pick.
Dazzle.
Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Life Stealer.
EG's turn to ban. Liquid's turn to ban. EG's turn to ban. to ban. EG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Monkey King.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Crystal Maiden.
EG's turn to pick.
Weaver.
Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Sand King.
EG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Naga Siren. EG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Shadow Fiend.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Become that control factor comes to the team. Very difficult. That may be the other approach.
But they have a BKB hero in the mid lane. Shadow Fiend, BKB is really good. You want things that you can't actually BKB out of. You have Naga Sleep, Arrow, Black Hole. These are things you
I
can't.
suppose it's the other side too. The fact you're already running a Magnus as well as a Lifestealer, right? Like you've
Yeah,
already
it's
got
a waste
like, the
of
better
empower.
team fight.
It's a waste of empower.
Or
on the
is
Naga.
it the setup? So Mind Control can then get the greatest RP of all time.
It is. They have Dazzle in case Mail does get RP'd. They have the Axe for counter initiation that goes through BKB. Very important versus the Lifestealer. But they have time lapse on Weaver just in case the down. So I do think their team fight was good. I think it could have been a little bit better, but I don't think the Naga. Yeah, the team fight's good, but with Naga, it's not like, oh my God, sleep into RP. Not at the end all be all. No, it's not. Nothing to write home. I'm sure we'll probably see at least one or two good ones.
We'll have one. Like you still got Epicenter, you've got Freezing Field, you've got RP, you've got all the cleave damage which can come out, you got potential heavy Riptides, mass Burrow Strikes, like all these things Team Liquid will have
Did
to
you
work
just
with.
really say Riptide for a team fight, Toby? That's like the most underwhelming team fight ability in this game.
Hey, you know what? I'm just listing every single thing. Eventually, I'm going to hit solid gold.
But Monkey King, he can turn into a tree during the team fight. Wow!
You know what? If that actually says it, I'm going to laugh my ass off and then refer to this moment.
That's not going to win them a team fight. It can be awesome, but not win them a team fight. Oh, man.
Critical influence, man. Critical influence.
Zai Monkey King.
The GH block in the mid, so he's starting on the mid.
Wait, what's happening?
Yeah, he's mid. Miracle is on the SK.
Yeah, Miracle is not the not a Naga player though.
Yeah, but is GH the Naga player? Like we've seen
Why
him.
not, dude?
We've seen him have some really great positioning when it comes to the Crystal Maiden, and maybe this becomes one of those hybrids where you give the early farm to the Naga Siren and then just switch her into the jungle and let the SK take the lane against Samael.
I do think it's strange that he's playing Naga Siren just because, as we saw last game, Miracle loves to AFK.
Yeah.
It seems on some heroes. Maybe just not. Especially because Matama Man plays it way more than Miracle. Not all the time. But they need to have a life steal. I'm sure Miracle can go like any mid slash safe player.
Like, you're actually turning SK down to a harassment. Like, he's trying to push the Dazzle out of bottom lane. And in fact, it looks like they're doing some damage to the Dazzle at the moment, who will just be able to TP out of the bottom lane.
Come on, that tree's more exciting to watch.
It kind of is if he can snipe the courier. The Ventiling, oh, he cuts through. He'll see it. He'll see it. It's just a little bit lower. One more attack around the tree lines. Run, Ventiling, run! Instead will be there from GH, and maybe even the first blood. It will be going the way of Team Liquid.
Wow,
they were denied on bottom lane with the TPing out Dazzle, but GH is this courier bait game.
At one level of ensnare. He was trying to jump into the trees. Wasn't able to get it off because of tower damage.
Save your points for the right time. Zai's going to jump down to the bottom lane now. quick fall to the ground, looking for a little bit of harassment on the Kuro, but Matubman's already making his way over as well. So Zaya trying to be as aggressive as he possibly can. With the support from Crit, he can survive a little bit longer, and in fact the Arteezy bugs throwing out, so Matubman losing that armor and has to back up to the tier 1 tower.
Air on the bottom. They have been favoring these ones.
Who really wins that? Like, Universe has got to be very scary to come in close up against the World of Death.
I think Axe versus most melee. And on top of that, he has better
Mara strike. Miracle's going to be here to gank onto Sumail. GH started off with the ensnared. Zai now jumping forward. It's going to be Miracle to be the one who dies. GH needs to back up to the tier 1 tower, or does he? He knows Sumail is low, but not low enough to find the kill. And GH is happy. He's got a regeneration rune to go with. So he'll be very happy to take the damage. Riptide doesn't have the mana to use it. And Miracle doesn't get there in time to get the Burrow strike off.
Time to 3-man shrine. They're really good about playing around. Dazzle TP. I do like the 1 point in the snare. I've seen so many Naga Stunners just go 4-0-4. Not even taking the ultimate at 6 or 7 or 8 and not taking any point in the snare. But look at how much is done for GH already. You got the first blood because of it. They're able to set up on Veil, not normally a lane that the Naga would be able to start with. Really holding on to that. But level 1 mirror image is also pretty lackluster. It takes 600% damage. So 1 raise is...
They're looking to fight top. You're already going to have that jump in from Zai. A quick skewer from Mind Control. Actually picks up Zai and Universe, but there's more support. It's Miracle. He comes from behind with a Burrow strike. The damage on the Act is minimal. His armor is just so damn high, and Miracle doesn't really do anything against Mind Control, who's dying at the moment. But Zai, he needs to jump away. He can't do it. Universe will come back in again. Miracle just using the Sandstorm as protection, so Universe will miss the call, and Kuro will arrive to also assist on the top lane. Another Burrow strike is available, but they need to wait a little bit longer so they actually have the Frostbite too, but that's too late. Zai jumps right over the top of Kuro, starts the beating in with a rod, needs the 4th attack, won't get it with that Burrow strike from Miracle, creating more space. But a lot of commitment from Team Liquid to the top lane. And now it's also Sumail. He can easily kill off the Courier, and GH will understand the peril he's in. Raise 1, raise 2. Enough damage with the extra attack. Crit can't reach him. GH gets back in range of the tower.
Wow, that was a really hard triple raise to hit there too. Pretty impressive fight at
Arteezy? Kuro doesn't want to reveal his position. He needs Arteezy to be in range of the tower so he can do that.
Okay,
Frostbite and get the kill.
I thought he was gonna like eat a treat right so he could not be in range of the tower detection, but
that was patience from Kuro. Because if he threw out the field, maybe he would have actually had that, like, eat the tree and then run to the right. But Arteezy being a little bit more frivolous on the bottom lane, and now they can look. Let's try and force Matumba away from the wave.
no pressure, and Naga's got. We're gonna have the Sand Kings try and pressure him a little bit, but.
Oh my
God!
He dropped to 8 HP at that point. Has to bottle and then send it back. He needs that 6-minute rune. Maybe almost worth using the raises just to take the lane and then go for the rune.
That's crazy. Yeah, he has 70.
It's when you're not... Wait, does Miracle actually... Nope, it's going to be the bottom rune, and Dazzle scats it out, and it's a haste rune. And so are you liking the GH Naga so far?
Yeah, I think he's... Well, he's like a little bit more active, but at this point, he's farming for Radiant. Efficiency game.
Kuro will die at the same time. A little bit further side, it's going to be Matumbaman to fall as well. Support is nearby with Miracle here, and it's Sumail with that Easter, and he knows what he wants. He wants the kill onto that Naga. Sorry, he didn't actually get it. The RP from Mind Control is available. GH so low, Zai can't reach him. To leap himself up into the tree line. A quick Nova to the north. Now realize the crit's in the neighborhood. Frostbite will hold him there. Burrow Strike is back off cooldown. So Shallow Grave will just delay the inevitable. A lot more kills in this game so far than we had in game number 1, but it's a lot more scrappy.
Protecting Naga. It's a little bit easier because everyone has full mana from Crystal Maiden. They've been picking it a lot, but a lot of
One of these trees is not like the other. And Zai is right on. Oh, he leaps over the courier.
But no one's sitting in mid.
It's like he's trying to stop GH from farming, but GH is farming up the mid lane with the illusions. Okay, that's a moving tree. So GH is just farming the 2 small camps in close, keeping the creep wave push back out again, stays top net worth, and also continuously harassing down Samel with Riptide.
Wonder if he's going to take... Would have been really nice.
RP's available. They're going to look try and kill off Arteezy now. Arteezy's going to Shikuchi his way through, but Tubman's pretty low. So he's open wounds, rage up, holding on to that rage. Now he'll use it. Where's that RP? It holds him in, but where's your detection? You're doing a gank on a Weaver without bringing a sentry ward. Problematic to say the least, but Arteezy with no Shikuchi, but he has time lapse available. He's away.
They thought they could get the frostbite on it.
Now Matubman's actually in trouble. He has Infest up, so if he... okay, he's going to open wounds and just... Okay, there's your frostbite. Matumba's going to have to jump inside of a creep sooner or else he's going to die, and he knows it. Into the dire creep, Arteezy very, very low. Bursts that back out. The damage is not enough. The Nova also misses. Arteezy running the edge of this AoE damage and then gets the TP away to safety.
Near death. Miracle, only one level cost taken.
Die very quick on the pounce away.
Radiant has you scanned. Long gone. That would have been nice to come out actually during that chase, because then you can hit a shockwave that's only half blind.
These illusions are starting to become farm for Sumet.
I think they'll... 500% damage. Universe for the Vanguard first.
Allowed to farm these Ancients and now actually puts him at the top net worth on the field. First one to hit 4K.
Yeah, Vanguard's quite nice. Gonna be taking... it's not terribly great versus big hits.
Especially when Magnus has got a lot of space up on the top lane, so it's a lot of levels which are coming in for the Magnus, so it should be very early point up into the 4 points up in power, while still having everything he needs for the team fight.
Life Stealer doesn't build like incredible amounts. It gets armlet in. It's not like stacking agility on agility. Or more comp power stacking. I wonder if Nagasana is actually going to take the...
Just become the really hard to kill. Kuro, trouble. TP's out. We'll be safe. Matubman looks like he's going to let the tower go. Actually, no, that's Miracle. Miracle just TP'd himself into the bottom lane. Now he is invis for the moment. He'll have Zai. He'll cop the stun. Where is that epicenter? Matubman's leaving. So it's up to Miracle if he really wants to do anything with this. But what's he going to do? Double Burrow Strike?
They don't have to stun
Epi?
him. He can just stun Epi Zai, I think. They'd have to use Grave on him, but he'd probably die in the... Actually, they don't have the detector.
Yeah, there's no fortification, and he'll let it go. Unless he can get a solo kill on someone, but when Crit's got Shallow Grave, that's not really possible.
Radiant's top tower is under
Where's this
attack.
Okay, that's one kill you can potentially get. But you need to hit the Frostbite or Burrow Strike. Crit's coming back down again. Kuro's going to reveal himself with a very quick attack. And Miracle is now back out of the invis. Kuro needs the space. Monika's going to get the bugs off him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The whole out of nothing, which is good for Naga.
Good for Magnus too when you build a Hand of Midas as your first item.
It's not...
Is Arcanes and Midas even before Blink Dagger?
Usually Echo Saber is your... You can farm neutrals incredibly quickly. But I can see where he's going with the Hand of Midas, because his limiting factor is actually going to be a number of neutrals, not time. Because you're on the team with...
Yeah. Naga's still working your way towards that relic. It's taken time. It's taken a lot of time. Like, we're 12 minutes in, you went for Boots, Iron Talon, PMS, Bottles in there too, and you had to run the mid lane. Mycontrol has to TP out, Universe needs the call, and Mycontrol realized that ain't gonna happen. So he actually gets out of range of the call, but he has no TP call available, can kill off the creep wave. Even the Weave's trying to help him out with a little bit of extra vision, removing the arm from Mycontrol. Another jump forward from Zai. Mycontrol very tanky, support is on the way. He goes for a quick RP, actually committing this to escape. And looks like he's able to achieve it. They will not kill him.
Nice quelling. Good escape to the left side. Bro, trying to take on Sumail.
Yeah, he's got 1 point up in Frostbite. I don't think that's enough. Even if you let your freezing field go, you need one more person to bring in some damage. And the Riptide could have maybe tilted Sumail close enough to death.
And more Hannah Midases. On Shadow Fiend as well. Probably one of the most uncommon pickups. Shadow Fiend. That kind of game.
And we're going to start to add it up. It's like, oh, we're up against an Naga Siren. All right, cool. Let's just Midas, Universe, Blink. Gets the call off. Is able to actually catch the real GH, and with the Shadow Wave damage from crit, GH doesn't really survive too long.
Perfect Blink timing coming out from Universe right there. He didn't have the for the top fight, so he thought he would need farm neutrals. But nope, right then.
And such a big hero kill as well. Like, you catch her out while she's banking money for the relic.
Wow. So Naga did go very greedy.
Yeah.
So no sleep at 6. No sleep at 7, 8, 9, 10. And he went for the mana talent over the health. Health might have saved him right there. The 125 was at full HP, so might not have been in calling. But Naga's got to get their farm.
They do. Meanwhile, Liquid needs to also find that farm. They're looking for their double blink daggers on both Miracle as well as Mycontrol. So Miracle's at least getting the space on bottom lane to get his up now. They're going to have to give that over to Mycontrol.
Can you use Naga? There's some heroes that you can
buy. Bottom lane, Miracle's going to go down. I am not a master of syntax.
Well, isn't that like every businesses you have your
name is a verb?
Yeah, like rocks. One that's cool. Yeah. You're good enough with a hero. The hero's gonna become Naga. You're with.
I don't know. I want to go TV.
Go Solar Crest and Halberd on Bloodseeker.
Something like that. He's had success today. But this game does look... It still doesn't look like it can go either way. Neither team has an overwhelming advantage.
RP is generally king later game.
Yeah.
That's a very loose statement.
So is Naga for the split push. Again, also rather.
Because a lot of it depends on Shadow Fiend and Axe. Weaver is Weaver can do damage, but your burst life stealer, you're not gonna be able to burst anyone down or
Here's your timing from Liquid. They just got both of their blink daggers. Now, EG, if they force this, it will actually come into the point where Liquid want to fight. The life stealer inside the Sand King.
They have to worry about Axe and the Dazzle though. There's two heroes that can counter Nation.
Blink dagger just got revealed. He just blinked on top of the Dire Observer Ward. So if EG was paying attention, they'll understand this with Miracle right now. And in fact, he's going to walk on top of the other Dire Observer Ward in the map.
Where's the smoke
There's
at?
Literally two, and they're very visible to both.
The thing with the Naga strat is you generally don't need to save your smokes. Like any half-decent opportunity, you see the smoke, you smoke.
Look at Bucket King knows. He's inching forward as Bark. Let's see if he can bite Miracle. Up onto the tree, he's going to miss the target. It's the flying vision, but a quick blink away back to the tier 1 tower. And EG potentially revealing they have vision there, but it may not matter. You can just still put it down to the Monkey King, and you're going to take the tier 1 tower. But Liquid get what they want. They're going to get this fight. Mycontrol under the cover of smoke. Sumail and Axe are pretty close. They could potentially both get RP'd, but Zai's going to throw a spanner in this works if they do initiate. So Miracle misses his Burrow Strike. Universe now pops out. Zai's going to jump in, throws the ulti out, stays on the tree lines. Mycontrol, there's still no RP. Song of the Siren has to be committed by GH. getting rid of the Scarab Beetles, and they're actually just bailing from the fight. I think Miracle even survived half a second after he jumped in then. And in fact, as Zai wanted to go in deeper.
That's
yeah,
but that was a disaster. What, they were waiting so long. Why did they smoke Sand King to begin with? That was the strangest thing. I saw that they definitely had smoke. CM had one. They smoked the Magnus too when he had his Blink Dagger, but they just waited so long they couldn't find the right jump. And Universe was the one who got a 2-man call. Of course, the one on the ever so.
The jump positioning just looked really off. I mean, they didn't really look like they were in a position. They probably understood through the tree line. The Monkey King was sitting up there. Yeah. So if you come in close at that on that side, which is where you probably wanted to have like the SK even closer, but he couldn't be. So you were kind of being choked out of positions by EG.
And but finally, Radiance is there. Radiance is generally a pretty big deal, but like, let's say he had that fight, they wouldn't have been able to break out.
The jump forward, mind control, caught out, he'll go down. It was Liquid who were the ones meant to find the kills. Yeah, if you had Radiance, that'd be great, but you still reveal both Blink Daggers on Team Liquid. Don't get a kill, and it's EG who finds the opening.
They're gonna roast.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Very, very easy for them. Medallion is up, one level because of the Dark Lord. He's level 15 with the Midas. That is a level 4. He hasn't picked up level 15 talent.
This is turning into a full split. You can see Miracle getting into position so he can just blink out, intercept the creep wave, go for the full split. Crit, okay, Universe jumps in. Fresh Blade Mail reveal, and then Culling Blades down GH.
A lot this week. It's like Riki for all around the map, just.
Miracle actually missed half of the wave. And there goes the TP. Actually managed to force one TP back. Ooh. Zai thought he may have been quick enough.
Doing the Basher Rush too?
He is.
Doing the Basher Rush.
Full on control with his ultimate. And he had the perfect position. It's like, you don't even want to jump in. You just want to go down so you can throw out your ultimate. Sit in the tree line. We saw the same thing being exploited earlier today with LFY and a couple of other teams so far here at DAC.
And I believe it's a BKB already. BKB is the best item here versus the non.
Especially with Blink BKB. Like his positioning's going to be perfect for the fights, and what are you going to do? You have to ensnare him to stop him.
And you definitely need the weapon. But the smoke did hit, or sorry, the Radiant skin did hit, but it made them think that they're going to Roche, likely. But
that's why Matumbaman's coming out. He's well out of position. The smoke will break, the Observer will get the vision, and Kuro, there's nothing he can do. Live Stealer will go down, and EG so have a ticket for Roshan. Even GH is caught on the wrong side of the river.
That's so unlucky for them that the smoke actually hit and they weren't doing Roshan.
What? When the scan hits, yeah.
Oh.
So now EG will take it. You do have Naga Siren. She's sending illusions down, and they're coming from the Dire jungle. So this may be causing a couple of mental problems for EG. The fact that it's surrounded on multiple sides. Miracle as well. This could be the moment with that Blink epicenter. They've got to put it to work, but Roshan's so low, they have to go now. Song of the Siren comes out from GH. Roshan is low, but he's not looking inside. It's Kuro who's being killed off by Universe in the meantime. So they don't have the Crystal Maiden. Another shockwave through, but Roshan, it belongs to Evil Geniuses.
I don't know if they saw the BKB, but if they had gone on that, they would have been obliterated. There's no way they can stop it. Even with perfect timing, you still can't do it. Play in between this.
Actually going to get a courier snipe with the Naga Siren. She was pretty close, but she was busy microing her own illusions to get out of there. Miracle, Fire Strike and TP. Zai, where's your stun? Doesn't exist.
Not gonna be an easy. And the Midas action. Lead not in their favor. I don't actually see it swing back in Naga favor because generally after you get the Radiance, it's like, oh yeah, we have Radiance, we can form a push. But this game, they're not really scared of it at all, just because they're so far ahead and Axe is just dunking on everyone.
But you do have like still great split push that comes out from heroes like Sand King. Like, he's really quick at pushing lanes. Lifesteal can be a little bit more frivolous as well because he's going to have the rage potential TP out.
That doesn't when you can push out the lanes, but yeah, you got to fight sometime.
The only thing that's going to win you the game is probably when EG push up and you hope for the most glorious RP of all RPs, lacquered with epicenter and everything else.
They're going to have BKBs. You can't rely on these.
TPs are coming over. They're almost trying to bait this fight out. You can still jump in with the Magnus who's sitting behind them. A quick blink away will dodge the call of Universe. Okay, they're not wanting to bait Jack. They are leaving.
Already dicey. I am trying to foresee a point in the game where they're like, okay, let's take a fight now.
It doesn't really exist. Maybe you look at it from another timing. So, okay, yes, SF has BKB. It looks like Arteezy is not going to build into the same one. Can you actually get the timing where you isolate the SF and then just focus him? Do they have to damage output in order to do that? Okay, Crystal Maiden die is going to happen.
No, you don't. Because they'll usually pre-weep.
You got to try and catch him out of position, but that...
Well, he's not going to BKB until you just need a really good RP. You need them to slip up. Kind of the only... I mean, the Observer Ward is right there. They saw
RP catching Universe. He's actually going to go for quick spins as well. The damage is too much. Mind control, he's brought down. Then you let the Requiem go. You can say goodbye to Miracle.
Yeah, you wait for the lapse in positioning. Oh, wait, Universe is right there to call.
Yeah. It looked like Universe actually jumped in at the very, very start and didn't actually get the call off, but came a fraction of a second later.
Now that they had to get pick off with the Magnus. Nothing happening on the Radiant side. It's just a bunch of people trying to stall the game by killing creeps behind.
If we can just wait till 2018, this game will be winnable.
Good luck with that. They used 2 ultimates, so even if they were to sleep right. The weave is pretty important here too. You're not going to be able to cleave people with that power like you normally would. Like their positioning is going to be so far spread out. Shadow Fiend's going to be in the front. Weaver's going to be far away from the SF so that they can't both get RP'd, and then all the supports are
90 gold per minute is the talent from the Magnus. They are looking for anything that will buy them a get out of jail free card. The double RP refresher orb may be the only option they have.
Yeah, once the BKBs get down to 5 seconds, but you have to survive until tonight. Not confident in their ability.
Just play the Obi-Wan strat, man. Hold the high ground.
You have a lot of big ultimates, though. Mess up the ult high ground push usually. Or if they have Aegis counters the
Miracle. It's like trying to clean up the wave. Nice skewer. Actually going to pull Universe in rather deep, almost to the tier 3 tower and on top of the creep wave. But there's a lot of EG reinforcements here. And Liquid are not seriously looking at this kill. Yep.
It's all a lot of slow damage. Lifesteal with Empower would be... But
he's going Midas as well?
He's going Midas. Yeah, we can...
We are turning this in. Okay, this is actually almost a 2013 Alliance game. After TI.
There were a lot of things that... I remember LGD International.
Yeah. I just remember where Alliance had 5 Midas. That was one of the most entertaining games I ever cast.
None of their talents are extremely. None of them are like super. There's.
See, I was wondering about the Naga. Like she bypassed her ensnare option. Like I think it's what a lower cooldown or duration.
30 attack speed. Helps you farm a lot. You're a farmer as Naga.
Well, right now it almost feels like they need to have that extra control, but you are right. It has to come out from the SK. Oh, Song of the Siren. They knew it. Axe came just in range of the sentry wards. Now they get really good vision, but Weave is down. It is very early though, but Universe with both Paul and Weave is very difficult to kill.
They don't have sleep to me.
No. Maybe they're just trying to bait out like actions from EG that then force them to go back to fighting, because Miracle keeps doing this blink into aggressive Burrow Strike back. That almost sounds like a contradiction, but it's just so far forward.
But they're going for picks on the knock. Shadow Blade on the axes, purely to get kills on. It is definitely one of the better items. I definitely do not see Shadow Blade picks because you need to be able to bypass the Naga illusion. A good Naga player will always have an illusion buffer. Her and the.
So the Blink if you're the full-on Initiator, and the Shadow Blade if you're the Scouter to Initiator.
Or you get both.
Seeing Mind Control attempting to do the same kind of thing. 4-star Blink Dagger, Shadow Blade. And I think which can put him in a good position.
Avoid, avoid, avoid.
Yeah. Is it really going to become fire and evade? Naga push as much as you can. Miracle's probably even going to look towards BTs at some point. Once he's able to get something more defensive, like a Mule Scepter or something along those lines.
How's Dire supposed to pick?
Yeah, that is the challenge, but doesn't that just come with the heavy farm on the Weaver and the SF when they just rip apart the towers?
Still haven't seen like a powered lifesteal. I think it's gonna a lot of damage coming out.
Yeah, and the powered lifesteal to killing creeps.
Oh yeah. Show me more of this.
Okay, give me that farm. Give me that farm. Oh yeah, pick an anti-mage. Oh, there's a small opening. EG's vision is still pretty damn good. That Radiant Observer Ward sees the SF moving. It doesn't see the axe. Miracle. He's going on top lane. Gets the Burrow Strike onto Arteezy. Mind Control. No! He jumped up, went for the RP, but Arteezy time launches just in time. And Zai will chase him into the tree line. They pick up the retreating Miracle with the other rotations up. Both will be lost. Again, they're trying to create space. But now they may lose another one. Matupperman is overstaying his welcome on the bottom lane. He has Rage TP. But everyone else from EG up, they fought up on top, came bottom. And okay, now they're in range of the Observer Ward. He's out.
That was pretty lucky that they had to buy something for this.
This is just... It's funny though, because you get the commitment from EG, they then go for their rotations. We can have a quick look at this again. So Miracle, the Burrow Strike is perfect. He doesn't know he's got him, and Mind Control just has to go for it. But the split second between the RP and time lapse.
I don't think they had enough damage. What if he had RP and then right click? He doesn't have an Echo Saber for that little bit.
It's all they can do though. Like they have to go for things like just hope they find enough.
Yeah, it would have been way better with like the safe vest. Like, I think they would actually been able to, or let's say half detection versus Weaver. You know, there's a better way, better things that they can do.
They can't afford detection against the Weaver. They need to keep spending money to get the Observer Wards down that Zai is planting everywhere. That's the one thing they can potentially control. Now Samael inside the pit, crit in the neighborhood, has a full Solar Crest completed, so this Roshan is going down very quickly for EG. And yep, Team Liquid can do nothing to stop it. It's very rare a team with a Naga Siren is unable to hold the Roche pit, or even a team with such huge AoE control and teamfight abilities like Team Liquid can't control the Roche pit.
It's the way they see it. One hero, I guess they had the universe.
Hi, Miracle. He doesn't know. Universe goes for the blind blink call. But they won't find that opportunity.
You need a gem. And they need a gem on someone, but Axe is the one.
Oh, they have it on Zai.
Yeah, they have it on Zai. I think he needs it. So they can get more pick. Universe is the one hunting heroes. That Monkey King can do it, but he can't.
Slow the game up has been working for Team Liquid so far. They still hold their racks. Naga is still sitting up there very high up in the net worth. She's gradually getting higher. And once that Octarine is up, the split push becomes even stronger from the Naga Siren.
No one's scared of a...
No. What they're scared of is just the incredible amount of delay, and then you're like, well, maybe that's what Team Liquid's still looking at this game. It's like, okay, the Naga's going to be pushing out the side. The ESK is going to do the same. The Livesteal's going to do the same. Team Liquid feel like they're on a time clock to get into the base before they end up in a bad trade-off position. These type of kills are definitely going to help. A quick call. Miracle will die, but he's only dead for 23 seconds.
I will say one thing on Liquid strategy is that they're committed. They're committed to out-farming and delaying the game.
Yep.
It is. It's not too late for CM Midas, right? She doesn't have any items.
Not too late to put the kettle on and start brewing a cup of cocoa. Like, Liquid are in for the long haul. And My Control's on the hunt. This time they're coming with the Infest. They're pinging out Arteezy, but they walk past Zai. Remember, this is the Shadow Blade they're using. Zai will see him. The Gem of True Sight did the work. No! The RP misses again! My Control, run away! Kuro will die in the mid lane as another expected pick off. The Crystal Maiden doesn't really have a lot of safe places here.
RP's down too.
Yep. That's the chance to push up.
Personally, that was a good bait though. They knew that they knew what was going to happen.
You gotta creep waves.
Yeah.
You look at the position of Naga Siren. Like, I know this is GH and Miracle is on the team, but it almost is a testament to Miracle.
What?
You heard the difference in pronunciation. Naga Siren, greatest of Southeast Asia.
That's a stretch.
This is what he does. Oh, My Control. He jumps out. He was looking for that skewer back over on Samel. Now it's up to Miracle to actually create a little bit more space, and they Song of the Siren, allowing My Control to survive.
They need what? Yes, maybe?
They needed something, but that was just a disengage ultimate. That was all. Jump back in, keep the chip damage going. Buy the time for the RP to arrive and just keep chipping away at their life and make it so that Aegis Carrier can't just sit there and hit the tower.
Continue on. They have the ages.
Yeah, they know it.
Could go disastrously.
They're already leaving.
They need a Satanic.
Now they're jumping out. That Observer Ward sees Arteezy, but they need the control. Arteezy Shikuchi's up. The Sentry Ward's too late. Runs through mid.
And Lucky King is dead.
Okay, goodbye Zai, but also troublesome for GH. He doesn't have Song of the Siren just to TP out this one. Samel's coming into the Octarine. He needs to do a little bit more damage to stay alive, and Samel, he triggers the BKB. Song of the Siren is now up, but the call is there. The Culling Blade too early, but the kill will still complete. But they're having to repair the creep wave. The top lane, Team Liquid's creep wave actually reached the tier 3 tower and did damage.
Small victory for them, and of course getting the gem is also pretty big for them. Nagasarn is still a little bit behind in terms of what stuff. I'm surprised he didn't just sleep there. He sleep like X. The SF has to kill you, but he doesn't have MKBs. He has to deal with that miss, and you can try and fog.
There wouldn't have been the stun, so yeah, he potentially could have just TP'd out.
That was a really good BD.
It took 35 minutes, but Samel just got the 150 attack range, hit level 25 on that SF. Sand King, run to the trees, inside the Sandstorm, trying to keep clear of Universe. Universe doesn't actually have mana, so it's a Burrow Strike into the TP back, out again, a Miracle. Will survive.
They have no... With a Shadow Blade Magnus and...
Sinking. They have vision. They had it before.
They lost Gem.
Yep.
So I died.
That was when the Monkey King died.
They have to wait.
That or they just find Kuro. He's the man carrying it for Team Liquid, but he's... Actually, I think he put it back on the courier. Because they really don't want to lose that. But he's looking for any vision, which is going to catch out the Naga, catch out any of the split pushes. No, he's still holding on to it.
I wonder if they're going to try and end soon. I guess SF can still buy moon shards for other people, but he's pretty close to 6-slotted.
Okay, that Observer Ward sees so much. They know Mind Control as well as Matubman are up here. Universe runs forward, the blink forward, able to get the battle hunger, so the movement speed, and GH will just let the Song of the Siren go. And everybody TPs away to safety. The game has been delayed. And GH gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Now only about 1,000 gold away from completing that butterfly. Way to keep the Monkey King away. Just have Magnus keep skewering trees.
I actually have to.
That's easy. RP's gonna hit him. He won't be out of time lapse. 76 seconds without a Weaver.
These observer wards. That observer ward on the south side was. Yeah, Liquid playing their strat very, very well. They have not given up too many deaths. They've gave it every roach, but they're so far behind it. They haven't lost any threes. They've split push out the lanes quite nicely, and they're keeping up this spike going.
Yep. It's getting better and better for them. The fact they haven't lost the tier 3 towers as well, I mean those shrines, they're always able to push out nice and quickly.
Oh, Lifestealer did actually.
He didn't? He backed up to the Echo Saber and AC.
I'm actually surprised. In this sort of game, reach for like 25 minutes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, they're on the hunt again. There's no RP. It's on cooldown for another minute. Main point of control they have from mind control is going to be the skewer, but maybe at the same time, like every target is a little bit more killable because you're not looking for the Weaver.
Wait, he went for move speed? Wow, he went moving speed over tower damage. That's pretty rare. When you're playing this type of game, and power damage actually does not matter that much when you're and a lot of the time.
Yeah, Lifesteal is the only one who really benefits from the power. Not even the Magnus could be built. Oh, the jump up, Ghost Scepter, raises from Samel. He's still got the close range raise. Akuro with the life, he needs to stay alive. The gem, the attack will connect. The gem of True Sight's on the hillside, and EG, maybe they didn't realize this. Samel's looking for more kills. Won't find them. But the gem hasn't been taken. It's still, the courier is on the way up to pick up the gem. Miracle, a quick Yule Scepter cancelling off Zai, so he doesn't actually reach the tree. He's actually caught on the ground on the other side of the tree. Courier has managed to recover the gem.
They're probably thinking, why in the world would he be?
Are they going back in again? Crit's TPing out.
That's a lot of damage to the tower.
Well, they find the bottom lane. Fire strike forward. RP committed as well. And they bring the epicenter plus the Lifestealer. Another core of EG gets sniped on the side lanes.
700 gold and a level 25 hero. That's a ton of XP. Grab shit slow. Back towards Liquid's favor. Looks like it's only 5,000 gold ahead for EG, and SF's not really getting any stronger.
Like, right now, I'm not quite certain exactly who is meant to be bleeding more, but it looks like EG's on the slow drip.
Oh, they definitely are. Getting to that point where they can't keep the 3 tower up top's at like 25% HP.
Yep. And they're actually not even, like, they can't contest Roshan. Roshan's being done right now by Team Liquid. And EG can't get there. Miracle's creating a lot of space on bottom lane by just pushing it and being just a general pain in the ass. Making it so Liquid has all the space in the world to do this.
I'm pretty sure it's been 10 minutes since left.
Aegis and Cheese down now. And a refresher orb on Magnus.
What you need. RP, get any sort of solo kill on a core. Again, force buybacks, and pressure's up. Magnus.
Yep.
No one can drive an RP.
Oh, nice ball. Finally able to remove a small thorn in the side? Maybe not. Miracle even steals the bounty rune. There's another little target up next to the secret shop. It looks like a bit of a duel. Yeah, it's going to be Zai battling against mind control. A quick push away. Zai starts his own TP, and they have the stun available. Monkey King rooted to the ground by Kuro and actually killed off by Kuro.
Five.
Game is just... The game plans work perfectly. Beautiful call by Universe. Hold the Lifestealer in position. Bring in the damage, because right now, all these fights are happening on Liquid's turn. EG maybe can finally think they're trying. The RP goes out. They keep the control up, but with the Shallow Graven Song and the Siren Universe keeps the spins happening. So much damage from the Axe. The Aegis Immortal will trigger. Samel's BKB will protect him. And now they go over to Matumbaman, the Lifestealer. No real way home out of this one, apart from standing his ground and being as manly as he can. But don't worry, the side lanes are pushing in. EG have trouble at home.
E3 count on top, almost dead. That's not good. They can't really afford to lose a prize right now. they're just struggling to move outside of the race. RTC, oh my god.
Lincoln Sphere protects. They're TPing forward. Zai wants to try and catch up to Miracle. It's going to be difficult. Jump forward, gets the stun off perfectly, but GH, Song of the Siren for protection, and then TP's away to safety. Ori has that, I think that's actually the level 2 diffuser blade as well, over on the Naga Siren.
He's 6-slotted too.
Yep. Yeah, he is. Very much. Miracle finds another target. So Mal just wandering around. Mal, however, has friend as well as a shrine. And they have vision. You'll set her up. Crit comes in and, well, they haven't got him yet. They still don't have him yet. And they don't have him at all.
Universe was waiting with the stun.
Meanwhile, top lane, T3 tower's gone. The illusions as well as the catapult should take care of it. The shrines are now open for destruction. And Liquid are wasting no time.
Yeah, the was up. They can. I don't know if they have enough damage to kill them if they only in an actual big team. They can definitely do it if it's like 3-on-1 versus some of the heroes, but imagine if they actually do RPs, aren't able to. Shadowfang actually doesn't have a way to heal back up. Like if he gets great, he's still gonna die.
He needs the satanic.
Yeah. Ags maybe? He can heal up with Ag.
Staring down Arteezy, playing Burrow, epicenter. Miracle commits. Arteezy already used his time lunge. He's so low and ensnared up. There goes your Weaver. 84 seconds. Buyback is available for him, but Liquid again are leaving. They get the kill they want. They keep the pressure applied, and Universe is the one to jump in. Observer Ward is up. Mind Control just trying to push him away. There's another force off available for Miracle. So if Burrow strikes up one, there's your RP committal. SF, the Shallow Grave will keep him alive. Remember, there's still no Naga here, but now Matubman will arrive, battling against Samael. Needs more damage with the Burrow strike. They get the double stun out, but Miracle will sacrifice himself for this, and maybe not a great sacrifice. They'll lose the Life Stealer as well. Mind Control is on the run. Zai bouncing around through the tree lines, hoping to catch up to him. But the distance is a little bit too far for him to reach.
No follow-up after the RP. So close to killing.
Wait, Mind Control TP down to the shrine? Monkey King was jumping down there. That could have actually ended really, really badly.
Don't worry, he has plenty of buyback. Or Scythe of Vice. Slice, the Hex.
Pressure. That would make some good sense. What does GH buy? Apart from like gems for his team, all the wards, all the tomes.
Moon Sharper likes.
Yep, that'd be nice. He's got 8.5k, so he has to spend some of this.
POT2s.
Okay. Should have money for both and then still have buyback.
Yeah.
Almost killing off Zai, and Zai wants to stand his ground against illusions, like the Naga illusions. He is going to die. Even Samael is having issues, and you can see him. He's got the money for the Satanic, but doesn't have money for buyback as well just yet.
I just don't know what he trades out for this. He's trading out his Ags. Ags gives you really good damage because and that's another way to force it. Way more reliable because with Ags you have to BKB, channel it, and then wait for the souls to come back. Satanic, you just pop.
So how the fights actually work, force them out to do work with this fresh Satanic. Oh, that's done. It actually connects on both the Magnus as well as the Crystal Maiden, and they just defensively Song of the Siren. Like, they have to have vision, right? But no, I don't think they did at the very start of that. We've got no gem.
My God. That has to be so frustrating to pit. They're just never finding us. We can't catch anyone.
And that's actually where you go with the Axe. He went for a plus 100 battle hunger DPS.
That talent is really good.
Over the 15 armor to try and survive?
Yes, I definitely think. Dude, 100, it's ridiculous. 140 damage per second. Insane. It's great. In late game, there's stopping some dice, but the cooldown's really low, so you can.
They find an opening. I mean, mind control committing quite heavily. Matubman pops out of him, trying to hide with him in the infest, and they knew it. So life still a quick open wounds, but Universe just backs up, makes sure he doesn't get attacked, so he can blink forward, get the call off. Matubman still wants to keep this run going. He needs more help, but up on top lane, the Naga Illusions are pushing into creep wave. She's expended, and Matubman's still going to go down. Heavy spin plus the damage, but now Miracle in through the bottom, Naga in through the top. You get these victories, but what does it really gain you? That Burrow Strike range is ridiculous that Miracle can just escape.
They only have 3 heroes that give them incredible amounts.
They just lost another tower.
They lost another tower, and Mag doesn't have to buy back. Lifestealer also doesn't have to buy back. People are just constantly getting stuck. GH can also buy Refresher, I would say.
He's holding in a 7.4, so he bought the BTs. Okay.
He bought a Moonshot for himself.
Okay. And then an extra independent courier where she now bought a Refresher orb on.
Yeah, Refresher's really good. The only problem is you can't chain the sleep together back to back. Just be you have time to like pop BKB.
Well, Miracle again closing in on Arteezy. More invis. This time it's going to be the rune that gives him the cover. Stalking Arteezy as far as he can. Arteezy just trying to use that Mjolnir to push in the lane. But it's the Magnus who is arriving. And then the BTs as well. They're bringing in friends, and I think they remain undetected so far. The RP, it'll push them through. They'll connect. Miracle, the Burrow Strike, the Lucan Spear is now being triggered. Now their secondary RP. Weaver will drop. Samel will arrive and try and stand his ground. Already triggered off his Satanic under the cover of BKB. But the BKB doesn't last long enough. So they don't find that opening, and it's Universe who's caught out of position. Diffuser Blade charged up, held in the position. Zai needs to create more space, able to do so, throwing down the ultimate as we're in a split-up fight. Samael is the primary target, however, of Liquid, and they will bring him down. But Tubman's on the run, but he's wasting the time. Universe and Zai, who get double stunned up by Miracle. Mind Control's coming back as well. He's looking to help out. Crit can't get close enough. He's got GH on his tail. Diffuser Blade charges galore, keep it low. Another little bit of a quick stun by Miracle. Cripple fall, and EG are completely losing control of this game, and they may be the first team to actually lose a full set of racks.
This is one of those games that makes you just like, we're gonna lose like this. And they pretty much are gonna lose.
Peter was saying before, like every solution is solved by winning. Losing in this creates so many more, like by this creates so many more issues.
Magnus is such a hero though, and why you see a first ban often. They expended 2 RPs to kill 1 hero last fight, and they still won the fight.
Yep.
And what is RTZ supposed to do about getting double RP'd?
And how do you even defend this? Like, you're losing too many lanes of racks. GH will stand his ground. He doesnn't care what Samel's gonna throw at him. Samel, okay, yeah, BKB, but he just blood-formed an illusion. GH can just ensnare him up, hold him there, while the top lane is actually going to attack. Keep them slumbered while the axe gets initiated on. Is that what's... Actually, no, it's Crystal Maiden physically damaging the melee racks. Mind Control will arrive using that Hex. The Crystal Maiden just gets destroyed by Arteezy. And maybe now Arteezy feels he's got the damage, looking towards Matubman, finding inside the tree lines with that BT from Samel. The Bloodthorn is on the right target. 4 heroes down from Team Liquid. No buyback over on the Lifestealer because he managed to pick up the Monkey King bar. I think they also pinged out because they scouted the Refresher Orb sitting in the trees. But Naga is still up. They have to get Roshan. There has to be some kind of glorious push from EG to win this.
I think they have all in pretty good. All their teams beat their dead, but I don't even know if they can clicks at all.
Song of the Siren. They're looking to come a little bit closer. Can Miracle actually keep Zai controlled, or can Zai keep Miracle controlled? Universe jumps in. That's a very, very poor Dazzle having to run away from just Naga Illusions, but when you get the kill over on the SK, that makes life a hell of a lot better.
Minus respawn timers. Minus respawn on the Magnus. Sand King.
You never keep a good hero down.
No, no buybacks. Really little.
The Diet did lose their courier. I'm not so certain if anything was actually on it at the time. No, it wasn't, so it was just lost.
I could do with the whip. What, anyone else has yet? My Fjord still doesn't have one.
Pretty worthwhile giving him that.
Even Magnus, I think.
Magnus is coming over. He's right in front of the pit. The bottom lane might be pushing in, but now it's Arteezy looking for the kill. There's a heavy amount of damage to Mind Control. He RPs the Ancient. And Kuro will now probably die to Universe. GH can use the Song of the Siren to TP back out again, or does he? He can hang around. He keeps the Song of the Siren on the SF, so there's no BTing anywhere. In fact, he just keeps him slept. While Kuro and Mind Control, they make their play over towards Roshan, catching Zai out. So the hexed up Monkey King will fall, but maybe the kill. Arteezy needs something. A kill on the Naga can create so much space if he can do it. I think Miracle's actually looking for the kill over on the SF. He's Burrow striked up, he's put Samael down. And actually found the kill. No buyback available. Universe needs to kill off Miracle. With the help of Arteezy, they can do it. But Roshan gets taken out by Matumbaman. So Liquid have Roshan. But there's no SF for 100 seconds. No Monkey King for 40. And you're still under siege.
Miracle's been making such big... wasting the majority of the mid game. Like, they constantly keep throwing bodies at him and escapes, and he almost got the kill on Arteezy in the mid lane after the Naga illusions whittled them down to critical HP, and that was a really big kill. Now they can push with Aegis and Cheese. Sand King's up in 30, he can BOT back in, and SF is in the grave. And at minimum, Liquid are looking to force the SF back right now, but...
No. Hello, Mind Control. Attacking the melee racks on the bottom, Matumbaman. And we get that very quick Hex off. So the top lane's being attacked down by GH. He'll take care of that. Matumbaman's making very quick work of the bottom racks. And the mid just fell. Megas are up. The RP will connect. So maybe Zai can create a little bit more space, throwing out the Monkey King ulti. They'll burn the Aegis of the Immortal. But you're still up against Megas. They need to find this kill. Still no SF. Support is nearby, but Lifesteal and Matumbaman standing his ground. But Infest, he'll pop back out of the creep. Bashed up as well. Universe will Culling Blade him down. The epicenter. Miracle's gone back in again into the middle of 4. Trying to get himself back out of this one. The stun will not connect from Monkey King.